On the day the autumn air first turned crisp, Beijing University. The basketball court was swarmed with people. Zhou Yi, you broke loser. I said we're breaking up. Can't you understand that? You're nothing but a pretty face. Everything else about you is useless. Every date with you is just walking the streets and visiting free parks. I've had enough. What I want isn't love, it's endless money. You can't give me the Hermes, Chanel, and Dior I desire. I'd rather cry sitting in a Ferrari than laugh on the back of your rusty electric scooter. I want a better life. Get lost. Luo Chuxin's words cut into his heart like a sharp blade, each sentence piercing his chest. She hurled the little bear cake Zhou Yi had given her onto the ground. She looked at Zhou Yi with contempt in her eyes, then strutted away in her YSL high heels. Whispers erupted all around. Zhou Yi had always kept a low profile, but his grades had consistently ranked in the top 3 of his major, a hidden academic star. Wow, this guy is so handsome. He's even better looking than the campus heartthrob. He's exactly my ideal type. What a shame. Such a handsome guy getting dumped. Ugh, my heart aches for him. He's absolutely the god among men in my heart. Zhou Yi stood frozen in place. His whole relationship had been a waste. It took him 3 months to truly see a person for who they are. For a gold digger like Luo Chuxin, it wasn't worth it. At night, he went alone to a bar to drown his sorrows. The next day, sunlight crept in through the window. Though it wasn't harsh, Zhou Yi's eyes stung as he looked at it. When he struggled to open his eyes, he found himself lying in a luxury hotel suite. He turned his head and saw a breathtakingly beautiful woman lying beside him, her exquisite features appearing as if they had been meticulously sculpted. Sunlight fell on her profile, radiant and moving, and on the tips of her hair, as if filtered by some special effect. Zhou Yi rubbed his eyes, dazed for a moment, thinking he was dreaming. He couldn't help pinching his own thigh. Pain. Intense pain. Just as Zhou Yi wanted to look at the woman's face again, she slowly opened her eyes. In that instant when their eyes met, Zhou Yi recognized her. The campus beauty of Beijing University, Luo Chuxin. She was a top student racking up awards from every competition. Her suitors were countless. Luo Chuxin not only excelled academically, but was also incredibly hard-working and ambitious. She had already started her own business while still in school. She was now the CEO of a company earning millions annually. The ultimate scholar and career woman. Zhou Yi saw Luo Chuxin shyly blush as she grabbed the blanket. He sensibly turned away. Luo Chuxin hurriedly picked up the clothes scattered on the floor and put them on. A moment later, Zhou Yi spoke. Are you dressed yet? I didn't tell you to move, so don't move. Click-clack, click-clack, bang. By the time he realized what happened, he only saw her hasty retreating back. Zhou Yi opened his eyes and was stunned to discover a red mark on the bedsheet. Could it be? Last night they really, 1 year later. The school leadership sent him to deliver an award certificate to an outstanding student. Special instructions: it must be delivered to the student personally. Luo Chuxin. Zhou Yi saw the name on the certificate. Could it really be her? Suddenly a figure from his memories flashed through his mind. His heart pounded. Carrying his doubts, he arrived at the destination. Ding dong. Zhou Yi waited for a long time, but no one answered. Could she not be home? Just as he was about to turn and leave. Click. The door was opened. Hello, I'm from Beijing University, delivering your certificate. May I ask if you're... Their eyes met. It really was her. The campus beauty of Beijing University, Luo Chuxin. The woman from a year ago. Luo Chuxin now wore loose loungewear, her exquisite face showing traces of fatigue. Her soft loose hair cascading down, wearing no makeup at all. But this didn't diminish the fact that she was an absolute stunner. Zhou Yi's pupils contracted. He hadn't expected to see her again here. What shocked him most was that she was holding a baby wailing for milk in her arms. At the same moment, Luo Chuxin saw Zhou Yi. Luo Chuxin's eyes also filled with disbelief. She hadn't expected the man from a year ago to appear before her again. She stood frozen in a daze. Until the baby in her arms suddenly cried out. Only then did she come back to her senses. Unable to manage easily with the baby in her arms, she made a gesture inviting him in. Could you help me put this on the sofa? Zhou Yi nodded, walked in, and placed the certificate on the table. Looking around, he noticed Luo Chuxin lived in a spacious flat. The room was decorated with great warmth, full of a cozy, lived-in atmosphere. He also saw many baby supplies arranged neatly and looking adorable. As he curiously observed the surroundings, suddenly a baby's cry came from another room. And another baby's crying. Zhou Yi's mind was full of question marks. Wasn't Luo Chuxin already holding a baby in her arms? Why was there another baby crying? Did she give birth to twins? Or maybe multiples? Zhou Yi was full of doubt. Hearing the babies whimpering and crying, Luo Chuxin hurried over, flustered, as she tried to soothe them. Good baby, don't cry. Are you hungry? Wait for mommy to finish feeding your little brother, then I'll make formula for you, okay? Good baby, don't cry, don't cry. The babies kept crying. Zhou Yi was afraid she couldn't handle it alone, so he stepped forward and asked, do you need any help? The babies wouldn't stop crying, and Luo Chuxin's heart ached. Hearing Zhou Yi's words, her heart stirred. She asked with pleasant surprise, do you know how to prepare formula? Zhou Yi gave an awkward smile. I've never done it before, but I can learn. After all, he had never taken care of a child. Luo Chuxin paused for a moment. Then come over, I'll teach you how to prepare it. Zhou Yi hummed in acknowledgement and walked into the room. When his gaze fell on the crib, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. For babies. Quadruplets. Zhou Yi was stunned. Good heavens. The campus beauty was incredibly fertile. All 4 babies cried at once. Luo Chuxin, anxious, quickly explained the formula preparation steps to Zhou Yi. Scoop 2.5 spoonfuls of formula into the bottle. Adjust the water temperature to 45 degrees and slowly pour it into the bottle. Mix 80 milliliters per bottle. Finally, grip the upper middle of the bottle with both hands like rubbing chopsticks and roll it back and forth horizontally at a rapid pace. Continue this motion for 1 minute. Once the formula is dissolved, it's ready to feed the baby. The bottle had barely touched the baby's lips when the little crier immediately stopped fussing. They must have been really hungry. The babies were drinking eagerly when the front door suddenly burst open. A middle-aged woman walked in. The first thing she did was set down the large and small bags in her hands, gasping for breath. "Miss, I'm sorry I'm late." Luo Chuxin shook her head, indicating the timing was just right. Beside them, watching the babies' content faces after finishing their milk, Zhou Yi suddenly felt a great sense of accomplishment. "Ding dong, congratulations, master, on successfully meeting the babies. Binding with the babies successful. The Super Dad system has been officially activated." Zhou Yi, what was that sound? Was he hallucinating? Countless question marks popped up in Zhou Yi's mind. System, is this real? Just then a voice rang out again. "Congratulations, master, on successfully meeting your baby and completing the first feeding. The system rewards you with 1,000 yuan in cash." Zhou Yi looked around, but no one was speaking. Could this really be the legendary system? Zhou Yi used to love reading novels online, and his favorite genre was always system novels. He knew the system was an incredibly miraculous and powerful existence. Possessing it was like having life on easy mode. Something countless people dreamed of but could never obtain. Could it really appear on himself? Was he dreaming? His head buzzed with noise. Just as his heartbeat quickened, ding! Suddenly a message notification popped up on his phone. The screen showed 1,000 yuan had been deposited into his bank account. His pupils contracted sharply. 100,000. Was he seeing things? It was really 1,000 yuan. Could all this be real? The system really exists. Novels coming into reality. He tried using his mind to ask, "System, did you make a mistake? Are you saying these quadruplets in front of me are my children?" "Master, absolutely certain. The data shows your match rate with the babies is 99. 99. Zhou Yi was completely dumbfounded. He stared blankly at the quadruplets before him. A complex feeling welled up in his heart. Excitement, surprise, and perhaps a loss for words. He couldn't describe it. At this moment, Luo Chuxin introduced the two. "Auntie Pan, this is my schoolmate Zhou Yi. Zhou Yi, this is Auntie Pan, whom I hired to take care of the babies." Zhou Yi only came back to his senses upon hearing Luo Chuxin's words. Suppressing his emotions, he waved in greeting. "Hello, Auntie Pan." Auntie Pan replied very politely, "Hello, Mr. Zhou." The man before her had a strikingly handsome and charming face. His features were striking with sharp eyebrows and starry eyes, elegant and tall. Not only was he good-looking, his temperament was also incredibly attractive. Auntie Pan didn't dare look into his eyes, afraid those star-like eyes would make her fall in. Such a stunning man, Auntie Pan couldn't help stealing a few more glances. Her expression gradually turned puzzled. Since the babies were born, she had been the one taking care of them. No man had ever come to the house before, yet he was feeding the babies. Such an intimate scene meant his relationship with Miss Luo must be extraordinary. Looking carefully, there was a resemblance between his brow and the babies. Could it be? Was he the father of the children? Auntie Pan seemed to have discovered something extraordinary. But after all, this was someone else's family matter. She didn't feel comfortable asking too much. "Miss, I'll go take the baby clothes out of the washing machine to dry. Call me if you need anything." "All right, go ahead." After Auntie Pan left, only Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin remained in the room. The quadruplets finished their milk and quickly fell fast asleep. At this moment, Zhou Yi's heart was in turmoil. He tentatively asked Luo Chuxin, "When Auntie isn't here, you take care of 4 babies all by yourself? It must be exhausting, right?" Luo Chuxin smiled and said, "It's all right, this situation is quite rare. What about the children's father? Why doesn't he help take care of them together?" Luo Chuxin's heart skipped a beat, not knowing how to answer. The children's father. The children's father works in another city and doesn't come back. Only during holidays. While saying these words, Luo Chuxin's gaze clearly dodged. Zhou Yi saw through her lie at a glance. After all, eyes could never deceive. Moreover, when he had entered, he had specifically observed the house. There wasn't a single men's item in the house. The most obvious sign, not even one pair of men's shoes in the shoe cabinet. Zhou Yi asked again with a serious expression, "Is the children's father really working in another city?" "Yes." She said it as if it were real. Zhou Yi looked into Luo Chuxin's eyes and asked earnestly, "Are these children mine?" Luo Chuxin's heart trembled. At this moment, time seemed to stand still. How could he suddenly ask such a question? Had he already known all along? Impossible. Since she became pregnant, she never returned to school. No one at school would know. Then how did he find out? Luo Chuxin's mind was a mess. Looking at her expression, Zhou Yi already had the answer in his heart. It seemed the system had indeed not lied to him. Recalling that night 1 year ago, calculating the time, the babies were exactly that old. Luo Chuxin knew she definitely couldn't hide it anymore. He must know something to ask that way. Luo Chuxin didn't look up. Looking at the peacefully sleeping little ones on the bed, she said calmly, "The babies are indeed yours." Zhou Yi's heart clenched. Looking at the woman before him, he felt full of guilt. "Why didn't you tell me?" Luo Chuxin hesitated before saying, "You're still young, I didn't want to hold you back. And raising babies requires a huge amount of money, you're still in school. And giving birth to them was my decision alone, you don't need to be responsible." Zhou Yi was both angry and heartbroken for this woman. How could she be so foolish as to think she could raise 4 children all by herself? Zhou Yi said solemnly, "Even if you don't accept me, I am the father of these children. I will definitely take responsibility. I have the obligation to raise them. Although I don't have much money now, I will definitely do my best to raise them. Even if I have to work several jobs a day, I won't let you and the babies suffer." Hearing this, tears welled up in Luo Chuxin's eyes. Was this the feeling of being cared for? It was overbearing yet so warm. Zhou Yi looked into her eyes. "You hid it from me and didn't tell me. Did you want the babies to never have a father? When they grow up and go to school, other kids will ask them who their father is. How would the babies answer? If they have no father, they might be bullied by other kids. Children's lives cannot lack the role of a father." Luo Chuxin stared at him blankly. She had thought about this too. Without complete fatherly love, the babies could easily be isolated by other children once they started school. There were even excessive ones who would bully her babies. Seeing other kids having a dad while they didn't, the babies would surely feel sad. This would affect the children's entire lives. She had once thought about finding Zhou Yi. If he accepted the children, they could have a complete family. The things she worried about wouldn't happen. What Luo Chuxin didn't expect was that fate was so wonderful. Zhou Yi actually appeared right before her eyes. And he even recognized the baby's identity. Most unexpectedly, Zhou Yi was willing to take care of the babies. Zhou Yi's words echoed in her ears, and tears misted Luo Chuxin's eyes unknowingly. At this moment, her heart held a feeling she had never experienced before. Luo Chuxin could hardly believe it. "Are you serious?" She had never imagined Zhou Yi would offer to take care of her and the baby on his own initiative. Zhou Yi looked straight into Luo Chuxin's eyes and replied firmly, "I am absolutely certain. As long as you agree, I will take care of you and the baby for the rest of my life." Luo Chuxin felt Zhou Yi's sincerity. Her nose tingled and tears welled up in her eyes. It was a long while before she composed herself. "In that case, you can come look after the baby for now. Let me see whether this is a momentary impulse or something you truly mean to persist in." Zhou Yi assured her this was no passing whim. It was the most genuine feeling in his heart. For the sake of the babies receiving complete paternal love, Luo Chuxin ultimately decided to give both Zhou Yi and herself a chance. She paused and said, "You are the children's father. I have no reason to refuse you coming to take care of them." Hearing these words, Zhou Yi was so overjoyed, he nearly jumped up. He turned to look at the 4 adorable little treasures. In his heart, he vowed to take good care of them from now on, ensuring the babies grew up safe and healthy. He would make amends for all the love he had neglected from both the children and Luo Chuxin. Zhou Yi asked, "What are the babies' names?" Luo Chuxin shook her head, saying tenderly, "The babies don't have names yet. Why don't you give them some?" Zhou Yi's pupils shrank. "Are you sure you want me to name them?" Luo Chuxin looked at him earnestly, with not a trace of joking in her expression. After all, Zhou Yi was the children's father. From what she had learned, the quadruplets consisted of 2 boys and 2 girls. The 4 little ones were already 2 months old, and still had no names, which made Zhou Yi's heart ache even more. Countless names floated through his mind. Finally, Zhou Yi settled on 4 names, and sought Luo Chuxin's opinion. "What do you think of Zhou Luofan, Zhou Luoran, Zhou Luochuin, and Zhou Luoyan?" Zhou and Luo, they carried both their surnames. Hearing the babies' names, light flickered in Luo Chuxin's eyes. She murmured to herself, "Zhou Luofan, Zhou Luoran, Zhou Luochuin, Zhou Luoyan. They all sound so beautiful." Just as Luo Chuxin was reciting the children's names, a system voice resounded in Zhou Yi's mind once more. "Ding dong. Congratulations, host, on successfully naming the babies. You have been awarded the title of God-tier cooking master. As long as the host activates this skill, your cooking ability will reach max level, and the dishes you prepare will rival those of a top-tier culinary deity." Zhou Yi paused for a moment. It was actually a skill that could boost his cooking prowess. How miraculous, truly worthy of being a system. If it was as amazing as the system claimed, he could cook delicious meals for Luo Chuxin and the babies every day from then on. Thinking of this, Zhou Yi's lips curled upward almost imperceptibly. Luo Chuxin asked curiously, "What are you smiling at?" Zhou Yi quickly composed himself. "The babies have names now. I can't help but feel happy." Suddenly remembering something, he paused and said, "The babies already have their formal names. Chuxin, why don't you give them some nicknames as well? It will be more convenient to call them when they grow up." Luo Chuxin thought it made sense and bit her lip in thought. "Then let's call them Fan Fan, Ran Ran, Chin Chin, and Yin Yan." The nicknames were simply the last character of each formal name. They sounded lovely as well, adorable and full of vitality. Zhou Yi had no objection to the nicknames Luo Chuxin had chosen. With Zhou Yi not opposing, Luo Chuxin gazed tenderly at the 4 sleeping babes. She whispered softly, "Babies, you have names now. Firstborn, your formal name is Zhou Luofan, and your nickname is Fan Fan. Secondborn, your formal name is Zhou Luoran, and your nickname is Ran Ran. Thirdborn, your name is Zhou Luochuin, and your nickname is Chen Chen. Fourthborn, your name is Zhou Yi, and your nickname is Yin Yan. Remember to respond when mommy calls your nicknames in the future. Do you like the names mommy and daddy gave you? If you don't like them, haha, you'll have to accept them anyway. The babies were fast asleep and could not hear their mother. They could not reply, but Luo Chuxin could not resist talking to them. Seeing this scene, Zhou Yi felt warmth spread through his chest. Unaware mealtime had arrived. Aunt Pan finished her tasks and was about to enter the kitchen to start cooking. Zhou Yi recalled the skill rewarded by the system. This was the perfect opportunity to test it out. He wanted to verify whether it was as extraordinary as the system claimed. Zhou Yi stepped forward. Aunt Pan let me cook today. Aunt Pan looked at him in astonishment. Did he know how to cook? After all, men who could cook were rare these days. But she declined anyway, for Aunt Pan was perceptive enough to read the situation. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin's relationship was clearly not ordinary. How could she let him do kitchen work? Yet Zhou Yi insisted on cooking. Aunt Pan could not dissuade him. She glanced at Luo Chuxin for guidance. Luo Chuxin asked curiously, "Can you cook?" Zhou Yi replied modestly, "A little." Luo Chuxin was surprised, as she had not expected this man to know how to cook. Still, she understood that Zhou Yi simply wanted to do what he could for her and the babies. So she told Aunt Pan to take a rest. Zhou Yi reminded her, "The kitchen has a lot of cooking fumes. Why don't you go rest in the living room first? I'll call you once everything is ready." Luo Chuxin replied, "Thank you for your trouble." Zhou Yi walked into the kitchen and activated the God-tier cooking skill with his mind. Ding dong. Host's God-tier cooking system is activating. In an instant, he felt a mysterious power surging through his body. God-tier cooking system activation successful. A myriad of culinary techniques for various delicious dishes flooded into Zhou Yi's mind. It was as though data were being downloaded. Everything was stored directly in his memory. Zhou Yi tied on an apron. Empowered by the system, he felt like a top-tier chef himself, brimming with confidence. The sensation was absolutely incredible. Aunt Pan came over to assist him. The kitchen knife was as nimble as an extension of his hand. Zhou Yi picked up a white radish and began slicing. The radish peel flew through the air. The rhythmic sound of the knife striking the cutting board echoed throughout the kitchen. By the time the knife came to a halt, the radish had been transformed into perfect julienne strips. Such masterful knife skills executed in one fluid motion. Aunt Pan was utterly dumbfounded. How did he do that? His exquisite knife work was so uniform that even a machine could not match it. Aunt Pan had been cooking for many years. Yet this was the first time she had encountered someone with such exceptional culinary prowess. She dared to wager that the dishes Zhou Yi prepared would be absolutely divine. Zhou Yi stood before the stove. His posture was upright and poised. One hand gripping the wok, the other wielding the spatula. His rhythm was perfectly controlled. The ingredients in the wok danced like performing artists, tumbling and spinning in the air before landing precisely back into the pan. He did not seem to be cooking at all. It was as though he were a general commanding an army. Every movement radiated sheer charisma. Handsomeness intertwined with the aroma of cooking. The fragrance of the dishes began to fill the air. Luo Chuxin caught the aroma and found herself drawn to the kitchen doorway. The spectacle before her was truly captivating. It amazed her all over again. At first, Luo Chuxin had simply assumed Zhou Yi knew how to prepare a few ordinary home-cooked dishes. But witnessing this scene, she realized she had been wrong. She had underestimated the man before her. Even just watching his figure as he cooked, it was evident that his culinary skills were no ordinary. Zhou Yi's gaze concentrated. This was the first time he was cooking for his children's mother, and he intended to give it his all. In that moment, he felt as though he and the kitchen had become one. Was he merely preparing dishes? No, he was creating works of art. The aroma was so irresistible that even the big yellow dog next door seemed to cry in longing. Aunt Pan looked at him with admiration, saying, Mr. Zhou is so impressive. His culinary skills are even better than that of a five-star hotel chef. Due to her family background, Luo Chuxin had tasted many delicious meals and naturally had also watched professional chefs at work. In the past, she had thought they were amazing, but now compared with Zhou Yi, there was no comparison at all. Their standards were simply in different dimensions. Exquisite dishes were carefully arranged on plates, filling the air with fragrance throughout the living room. Luo Chuxin and Aunt Pan couldn't help but take in the delicious scent with deep breaths. It was completely irresistible. What an incredible aroma. The captivating scent wafted forward in waves. Luo Chuxin found herself utterly conquered, her stomach rumbling with hunger. Eager anticipation made her wish the meal would begin soon, her mouth watering. At that very moment, Zhou Yi felt a mysterious energy coursing through his body. Since stepping into the kitchen, every movement, whether chopping vegetables or preparing dishes, had been guided by that enigmatic force within him, as if the skills came naturally to him. He acted on pure instinct, and it felt completely effortless, almost magical in its simplicity. Once the meal was finished, Zhou Yi emerged from the kitchen. Chuxin, Aunt Pan, come eat, Zhou Yi called out. Both were already eager to taste the food. Aunt Pan praised it enthusiastically. Mr. Zhou, thank you for all your hard work today. Let me help carry the dishes out. Aunt Pan felt that as a confinement nurse, she could not simply sit idle waiting to eat. Chuxin, Aunt Pan, please try it, and let me know if it suits your tastes. Luo Chuxin found the aroma intoxicating. Looking at the beautifully presented dish before her, she could hardly imagine how delicious it would be. It was absolutely captivating. Aunt Pan shared the same feeling. I won't stand on ceremony, then let me try it first. Luo Chuxin picked up a piece of beef. This was Zhou Yi's first time cooking using his system skill, so he wasn't sure how it would taste. Zhou Yi smiled and said, Aunt Pan, you should try it too, don't be so polite. As the hostess and Zhou Yi as the guest neither had started eating yet, so Aunt Pan hesitated. But Luo Chuxin could no longer resist and began to eat. The food was so delicious she closed her eyes in bliss. Delicious. Absolutely incredibly delicious. Wow. Zhou Yi, your cooking is truly amazing. This is the first time I've ever eaten something this delicious. It was so good Luo Chuxin felt like crying. Seeing the mother's enjoyment, Zhou Yi became curious about the food's flavor. The next moment his eyes lit up. He couldn't deny he actually had some real skill. No. More accurately, the system itself was truly impressive. It was hard to believe these dishes were made entirely by his own hands. Beside him, Luo Chuxin ate so eagerly she'd lost all sense of direction. Not a single word in the world could adequately describe how delicious this was. This was the profound satisfaction that fine food brings. Truly moving. Chuxin, if you like it, have more. Okay, I'm definitely having 2 bowls of rice today, no. 3 bowls. Not only was Zhou Yi handsome, but his cooking was equally exceptional. Every bite left her yearning for more. Luo Chuxin sampled the other dishes as well. Stunning. Absolutely breathtaking. Aunt Pan, you should try it too, Luo Chuxin said happily. Each dish was so delicious it made her stamp her foot in delight. The tempting aroma kept wafting over, and Aunt Pan couldn't hold back any longer. Goodness me, this was divine-level delicacy. How could it possibly be this fragrant? How could it be so delectable? After all these years as a confinement nurse, her cooking couldn't compare to a college student's. She felt quite hurt by this realization. But Zhou Yi's cooking was truly incredible. One bite made her feel as if she were floating on clouds. So delicious it felt like flying. Mr. Zhou, you're truly remarkable. Your culinary skills are outstanding. This is the best food I've ever tasted. I really admire you being so young yet possessing such excellent cooking abilities. How blessed I am to get to eat such delicious food. Aunt Pan praised non-stop while eating. Zhou Yi hadn't expected the system reward to be this effective. The food turned out incredibly delicious. His spirits lifted equally high. The food was genuinely astonishingly good. He couldn't believe it was made by his own hands. The taste was absolutely superb. Luo Chuxin and Aunt Pan couldn't resist having an extra bowl beyond their usual portion. After what felt like an eternity, they set down their chopsticks, thoroughly satisfied. Rubbing their bellies with expressions of pure bliss, they could only describe Zhou Yi's cooking as delicious. Extraordinarily delicious. If they could eat his meals every day, they would be the happiest people alive. After resting for a while seeing Zhou Yi clear the table, Aunt Pan quickly got up. Though Zhou Yi told her to rest, she refused. It was her duty as a confinement nurse. Before she could move, however, the baby's cries erupted from the living room. Aunt Pan rushed over immediately. The dishes could wait, but the babies needed care first. She lifted Ran, who was crying the hardest. What's wrong, little one? Why are you crying so bitterly? Checking the second baby's diaper, she exclaimed. Oh dear, you've soiled yourself. Don't cry, Grandma Pan will change you right away. Luo Chuxin brought warm water. As she removed the soiled diaper and gently cleaned the baby's bottom with a towel, Aunt Pan efficiently fastened a fresh one onto the little one. After soothing the baby for quite a while, the crying finally ceased. But barely had she set Ran down and caught her breath when Aunt Pan's phone rang again. Her expression had been cheerful just moments before, but grew grave the moment she answered the call. Luo Chuxin observed quietly from the side. When Aunt Pan finished her call, she approached and asked gently, What's wrong, Aunt Pan? Did something happen? Aunt Pan's face showed deep sorrow. After a long pause, she took a deep breath and said apologetically, Miss Luo, I'm sorry, but I won't be able to continue taking care of you and the baby anymore. Luo Chuxin's heart sank. What happened? Through Aunt Pan's explanation, she learned that someone in her family had suddenly fallen seriously ill. Her own children were working elsewhere, leaving no one at home to help. So she had no choice but to return to care for her ailing mother-in-law. When Aunt Pan had initially come to care for the babies, she had promised to stay until they could walk. Now with the family emergency, she couldn't continue her duties. She felt deeply sorry for both Luo Chuxin and the babies. Luo Chuxin comforted her. It's all right, Aunt Pan, don't worry about apologizing. These things are unexpected. You should go back and take care of your mother-in-law without any worries. After a moment's hesitation, Aunt Pan said, Miss Luo, I'll be leaving the day after tomorrow. Her departure would disrupt all of Luo Chuxin's carefully laid plans. But there was nothing to be done about it. The problem was the urgency. The suddenness of it all left Luo Chuxin uncertain about how she would manage once Aunt Pan was gone. Zhou Yi walked out of the kitchen after washing the dishes, just catching Luo Chuxin's conversation with Aunt Pan. Aunt Pan, if you have matters to attend to at home, please go ahead. Leave the care of the babies to me. Zhou Yi said with a serious expression, I'll stay and take care of the babies from now on. Luo Chuxin looked at him in disbelief. Stay to take care of the babies? Are you serious? Zhou Yi nodded firmly. I'll move in with you. Luo Chuxin tried to persuade him not to act impulsively. Taking care of one baby is already exhausting, let alone 4. Besides, the babies are still so young and prone to crying. Do you really have that kind of patience? I will take full responsibility for you. I'll do my absolute best to take care of all of you. Luo Chuxin was beginning to waver. Aunt Pan's sudden resignation was an unexpected situation. Moreover, it was nearly impossible to find another maternity nurse within such a short span of 2 days. Adding to that, she had no time at all, being busy every day with the babies. Choosing a maternity nurse was no trivial matter. It required careful consideration of multiple factors. What if the caregiver wasn't suitable for the babies? Zhou Yi, as the children's father, would undoubtedly be more attentive and meticulous in his care than any hired helper. If anyone were to entrust the babies to someone else, he was the most trustworthy choice. Zhou Yi looked at her earnestly. Just as she was about to agree, he suddenly asked, "If you come over here to take care of the babies, what about your studies?" "Don't worry about my studies. There aren't many courses this semester. Besides, with my academic record, even if I skip classes, the professors won't say anything. I can review on my own and still excel in finals." It sounded like boasting, but it was all true. Luo Chuxin had heard about it. Zhou Yi was indeed a top student, consistently ranking first in his major. Yet she still hesitated, worried about affecting his studies. Zhou Yi could see her concern and reassured her. "Really, there's no need to worry about me. I can handle everything at school. Right now, the most important thing is taking good care of the babies, ensuring they grow up safe and healthy." Luo Chuxin fell silent for a moment. If Zhou Yi stayed, she wouldn't need to rush finding another auntie. She decided to let him give it a try first. If caring for 4 children proved too difficult later, she'd find a maternity nurse then. Looking at Zhou Yi with his earnest demeanor, she said, "Aunt Pan is leaving the day after tomorrow. If you've truly decided to stay and care for the babies, spend these last 2 days learning baby care skills from her." Hearing this response, Zhou Yi was overjoyed. It meant he could stay. He nodded vigorously. "I'll definitely study hard." Luo Chuxin smiled and nodded, then pushed the babies into the room. Aunt Pan came out of the kitchen with washed fruit. Looking at him, she said with heartfelt sincerity, "Since you're the father, you should cherish your children properly. And Miss Luo, who bore them for you. I may not know why you only appeared now, but Miss Luo never mentioned you to me, but I want you to know how hard she's been working. Before I arrived, she was raising 4 babies all by herself, sometimes skipping meals. Raising multiples alone truly shows a mother's strength. And despite being here for so long, I haven't seen any other relatives of hers. From now on, you must take good care of them, and don't let Miss Luo down. She's kind and hardworking." Aunt Pan sighed as she spoke, her heart filled with both tenderness and reluctance. Considering she was leaving in 2 days, it was still a relief to meet the fathers of those little ones. Zhou Yi promised Aunt Pan, "Rest assured, I'll definitely take good care of Chuxin and the babies. By the way, Aunt Pan, I'd like to learn some baby care techniques. Could you teach me?" Aunt Pan smiled warmly, happy that he was willing to learn and eager to help. "Then let's start with diaper changes. First, place the baby on a flat surface. Bed or stroller both work. Lay out the changing pad, then support the baby's head, neck, and bottom with both hands. Gently place the baby in the center of the pad. Since the baby is still small, keep your hands on them throughout the entire process. This prevents the little one from wriggling and sliding off. Next, unfasten the dirty diaper's tabs and gently remove it, being careful not to rub the baby's bottom. Use one hand to lift the baby's feet. If they're stool, first use the inner layer of the diaper to gently wipe away residue, or use warm water to slowly clean them. Always check whether the baby's bottom is red or irritated. Babies have special butt cream. We can apply a small amount gently with our fingertips to the baby's bottom. This creates a protective barrier on areas prone to redness, preventing diaper rash. The baby will also feel more comfortable. Zhou Yi listened attentively. At that moment, little Princess Yin started crying. Aunt Pan checked and found she had urinated. Zhou Yi put his learning into practice, immediately following Aunt Pan's steps carefully as he changed the baby's diaper. Although still somewhat unfamiliar, he remembered all the steps. Aunt Pan nodded. "You did well. Just practice more and you'll get better." Luo Chuxin was gratified to see Zhou Yi truly putting effort into learning how to care for the babies. Before long, evening arrived. The babies would have milk before bedtime. Aunt Pan then taught Zhou Yi how to prepare formula, water temperature, the amount of powder, and so on. He studied each step with great seriousness. The little ones were already growing impatient, crying loudly. "They're sweet babies, don't cry. Grandma Pan will have it ready soon." "Oh dear, crying so sadly. Your tummies must be hungry, aren't they, eh? All right, here comes the milk." The moment the bottle reached their mouths, the babies immediately stopped crying. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin each fed 1 baby, while Aunt Pan fed 2 babies simultaneously with both hands. The little milk drinkers gurgled away, looking utterly satisfied. After they were full, Zhou Yi followed Aunt Pan's example and burped the babies. For him, this was much easier than changing diapers or preparing formula. After soothing the little ones to sleep, Luo Chuxin mentioned that her body was already exhausted. She then went to freshen up. Luo Chuxin asked Aunt Pan to tidy up the guest room for Zhou Yi. Zhou Yi declined. "Aunt Pan, no need. I'll sleep here tonight." Luo Chuxin's eyes widened. "You're sleeping in my room?" Zhou Yi nodded. "Yes. Then where will you sleep?" "Look, such a spacious spot." Zhou Yi pointed to the sofa. "The babies need to be fed and have their diapers changed at night. I'll definitely need to sleep in the master bedroom to take care of them conveniently. Luo Chuxin felt a bit awkward, yet found his reasoning reasonable. Zhou Yi understood Luo Chuxin's embarrassment. Don't worry, I won't get into your bed without your permission. Luo Chuxin's face instantly turned red. You wouldn't even think that. I would never agree to that. Zhou Yi found Luo Chuxin's shy expression particularly endearing. What, afraid to let me sleep here? Luo Chuxin, embarrassed, pouted. I'm not afraid. I'll let you sleep here if that's what you want. She then headed toward the bathroom. After her shower, Luo Chuxin walked into the room with her half-dry long hair. A faint scent of body wash lingered in the air. Zhou Yi found it pleasant, though he couldn't identify the fragrance. Luo Chuxin absent-mindedly tucked her stray bangs behind her ear. The warm light of the room fell on her profile. Zhou Yi's heart suddenly skipped a beat. He couldn't tear his gaze away. Only when their eyes met did Zhou Yi awkwardly look away. He cleared his throat nervously and muttered, I'll go freshen up too. After giving birth, Luo Chuxin's body was still recovering. After the children fell asleep, she couldn't help but yawn. So much had happened today that sleepiness overwhelmed her. By the time Zhou Yi emerged from the bathroom, she was already in bed. Luo Chuxin seemed uncomfortable seeing him. Not wanting her to feel awkward and lose sleep, Zhou Yi quietly slipped out of the room. Half an hour later he returned. Luo Chuxin was already asleep. Aunt Pan reminded Zhou Yi to catch some rest while the babies were sleeping soundly, otherwise they'd wake up crying later, and he wouldn't get enough sleep. When it was time for bed, Zhou Yi started feeling drowsy too. He left a small nightlight on and lay on the sofa gazing at the ceiling. The sofa was more comfortable than the bed he slept on at school. Thoughts of the day's events flashed through his mind. He actually had 4 children now. How crazy. How incredible. Remembering Aunt Pan's words, Zhou Yi soon drifted off to sleep. In the middle of the night, Zhou Yi seemed to hear the babies whimpering. Before he was fully awake the next moment, they burst into loud crying. Now completely awake, he sat up with a jolt. He immediately went to check on them. The one crying the loudest was Fan Fan. Good baby, don't cry, Dad's here. What's wrong? Are you hungry? Or do you need to pee? The oldest child was crying the loudest, so Zhou Yi quickly checked his diaper. It turned out he needed to pee. Don't cry, Dad will clean you up right now. Fan Fan, hang in there, it'll be over soon. Hearing the children crying, Luo Chuxin also opened her eyes sleepily. Rubbing her eyes, she got up to prepare formula for the babies. As if knowing their mother was awake, all 4 babies started crying. Zhou Yi checked and found they hadn't peed or pooped, so they were probably hungry. Good babies, wait a moment, Dad is making formula for you now. The formula will be ready soon and you won't have hungry tummies anymore. With practice during the day, he was much more skilled now. Watching Luo Chuxin with heavy eyelids, Zhou Yi said, Chuxin, go back to sleep. I can take care of the babies. Luo Chuxin tried hard to keep her eyes open. It's okay, I can hold on. Let me prepare the formula and feed the babies first. After saying that, she got up and helped Zhou Yi make the formula. After being cleaned up and having formula, the little ones were in great spirits, giggling at Zhou Yi. Exhausted, Luo Chuxin fell back asleep. In the second half of the night, Zhou Yi got up 3 times to feed the babies and change diapers twice. At 6 in the morning, when it was just getting light, Zhou Yi was extremely sleepy. But taking care of his own children, no matter how tired he was, he felt happy. Lying on the sofa with his eyes closed, he tried to rest. A familiar voice echoed in his mind. Ding dong. Congratulations, Master, on successfully spending the first overnight with the babies. You've unlocked the sleep doubling skill. As long as you activate the sleep doubling skill, you can efficiently improve sleep quality. 1 hour of sleep can equal 2 hours of others' sleep. 1 hour of sleep quality equals 2 hours for others. This is too good. This was exactly what he needed now. Zhou Yi was so sleepy, he could barely keep his eyes open and fell asleep. When he woke up again, he thought it was noon. He checked his phone and realized only 2 hours had passed. With the system skill, Zhou Yi felt full of energy. The system skill was simply amazing. Seeing the quadruplet babies and Luo Chuxin still asleep, he tiptoed out of the room. Aunt Pan was preparing breakfast. Zhou Yi took out his phone and sent a message to his roommate Rong Song. He asked the other person to help bring some daily necessities. Rong Song was his college roommate and good brother. The two had known each other since middle school and had a very close relationship. The other person replied that no problem. Zhou Yi sent him the location. Rong Song found his way over according to the location. Seeing the beautiful and grand residential compound, Rong Song was completely stunned. Had he gone to the wrong place? How could brother Yi ask him to deliver things here? Walking into the compound with doubts. Oh my, the environment of the compound is so beautiful. People who can live here must be either rich or noble. Hearing the door knock, Zhou Yi went to open it. A figure came into view. Rong Song asked with immense curiosity, Brother Yi, when did you rent this place? Why did you come live here? Zhou Yi didn't answer directly. He took the daily necessities. Seeing Zhou Yi not engaging with his question, Rong Song became anxious. Brother Yi, aren't you going to invite me in for a glass of water? Zhou Yi placed his hand against the door, showing no intention of letting him in. Through the crack in the door, Rong Song saw the room was neatly arranged. Why are there children's items? Had he seen it wrong? Just as he was puzzled, a big beauty with her hair casually tied in a bun, wearing loose home clothes, walked into his view. Why would there be a woman in Brother Yi's house? Had he secretly started dating someone? Wait, that person looks so familiar. as if he had seen her somewhere. Remembered. Good heavens, isn't that the school beauty who had disappeared for a year, Luo Chuxin? At this moment, she was holding a child in her arms. Song rubbed his eyes. He should not have seen it wrong. Could it be that brother Yi was with the school beauty and already had a child? Hearing the child's crying, he didn't have time to explain so much to Song. Thanks bro, I'll treat you to a meal another day. With a bang, he closed the door. Song stood at the door with a confused expression. What's going on? Brother Yi just closed the door. Doesn't he want to reveal anything to him? Is he with the school beauty Luo Chuxin? On the way back, his head was buzzing. Brother Yi has a partner, and his partner is the school beauty goddess. What shocked him most was that brother Yi seemed to have a child with the school beauty. Back in the dormitory, he couldn't wait to share this gossip with his 3 roommates. Sons, guess what I just saw? The 3 roommates were busy ranking up in the game. They all poked their heads out of bed. What? Spill the gossip quickly. Song gulped down some water. Brother Yi is in a relationship. His partner seems to be the school beauty Luo Chuxin. What? Was Zhou Yi with the school beauty Luo Chuxin? The roommates expressed they must have misheard. This was a earth-shattering gossip. When did brother Yi get together with the school beauty? They already thought this news was huge gossip. But the next second Song shocked them again. And brother Yi and the school beauty seem to already have a child. Brother Yi has a child with the school beauty. The 3 roommates' pupils contracted sharply, collectively losing their minds. No way, no way. Brother Yi is with the school beauty goddess. And they already have a child. The 3 roommates were speechless, unable to process the shocking news. Their brother Yi, their cool and reserved senior, had not only gotten together with the unreachable school beauty, but had also fathered quadruplets. A day passed in the blink of an eye, and evening arrived. The little babies drank their milk, lying in bed, kicking their little legs. Zhou Yi stayed by their side, keeping them company. The little ones giggled at Zhou Yi, and his heart felt as sweet as honey. Though caring for them was exhausting, seeing the babies' smiling faces made everything worthwhile. Zhou Yi shook a rattle, producing a crisp sound. The little ones fixed their eyes on the drum, their tiny mouths making cooing sounds, as if babbling incomprehensible words. They even reached out their little hands, trying to grab it to play. Just then the system chimed in. Ding dong, congratulations master for feeding the babies milk and changing their diapers. You are rewarded with a white Porsche Cayenne Turbo GT. Wow, this is too generous. Zhou Yi was astonished. Was the system this extravagant? Everyone knew about Porsche. This was a top-tier luxury car. Excitement surged within him. Zhou Yi communicated with his mind. System, when can I get the car? The system replied, host, please be patient. A staff member will contact you in due time. Someone will deliver the car to your door. Delivered to his door. But the timing was uncertain. Zhou Yi suppressed his excitement. He took out his phone and searched for the Porsche Cayenne Turbo GT. The official price was 438 million yuan. The next second his eyes widened in shock. 438 million yuan. A luxury car worth millions. And over 2 million at that. Just like that he had a car. He pinched himself hard. It hurt so it wasn't an illusion. He nearly jumped up in excitement. After the babies fell asleep, Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin also quickly caught some sleep. Thanks to the system's sleep-boosting skill, even if he woke up at night to tend to the babies, he could stay energetic during the day. Before long, the next day arrived. Aunt Pan was leaving today. After breakfast, Luo Chuxin gave her a red envelope, thanking her for her hard work in taking care of the babies and herself during this time. Aunt Pan refused. No need, Miss Luo. I'm sorry, I can't continue to look after you and the babies. How could I still accept your red envelope? Auntie, this was a sudden situation. Besides, it's just a small token of my appreciation. Take it. Aunt Pan had no choice but to accept. Finally, she took a careful look at the little ones in the stroller, her heart filled with reluctance. Before leaving, she didn't forget to remind Zhou Yi to take good care of Luo Chuxin and the children. Zhou Yi nodded solemnly, promising he would. After the babies fell asleep, Zhou Yi checked the time and went out to buy groceries. He bought half a black-bone chicken, large shrimp, fruits, and vegetables. Afraid that the babies would wake up and Luo Chuxin would be overwhelmed, Zhou Yi hurried home after shopping. Meanwhile, it was the weekend. His roommate Song had gone home. As luck would have it, he ran into Zhou Yi's mother by Zhixiao in the town. Song and Zhou Yi were from the same town, just different villages. They had been classmates since middle school. Later they attended different high schools, but unexpectedly ended up at the same university in the same class. Fate was indeed mysterious. Their bond had been strong since middle school. At university, they naturally became close brothers. Song spotted Zhou's mother from afar and greeted her. Aunt Bai, what a coincidence to run into you here today. Bai Zhixiao was watching someone toss rings. She thought she heard someone calling her, but assumed she was mistaken. Song waved again. Aunt Bai, over here. Zhou's mother finally recognized him. Oh, Xiao Song, when did you come back? I came back last night. No class today. Suddenly coming home. Song laughed. Aunt Bai, it's the weekend. Bai Zhixiao slapped her forehead. Oh, my memory, I forgot it's the weekend. She looked at her son's classmate. You seem to have grown taller than last year. Eat more, you look so thin. Auntie, I eat a lot. Zhou's mother said. Yesterday our Xiao Yi called home. He chatted for a bit, then said he was busy and hung up in a hurry. He seemed flustered, as if hiding something from me. I wonder if something happened. Rong Song in his excitement blurted out everything he knew to Zhou's mother. What? Her son might have a child. And he didn't even tell her. After hearing Rong Song's words, Bai Zhixiao was furious. In truth, Rong Song wasn't sure if it was true, he just mentioned it casually, but Zhou's mother took it seriously. She knew her son had been dating someone. She assumed her son had a child with Luo Chuxin and was renting a place outside. No wonder he had asked on WeChat yesterday if they had any hens at home. Thinking back, everything fell into place. In fact, Bai Zhixiao had never told Zhou Yi, but she didn't really like Luo Chuxin. The girl spent money lavishly and never considered her son's well-being. If they ended up together, her son would be exhausted. The thought that her son wasn't even married yet, and Luo Chuxin was already pregnant, made her blood boil. She immediately pulled out her phone and called Zhou Yi. Xiaoyi, are you at school now? No, Mom. What's up? When did you move out to live with Xiu? I heard from your classmate that you have a child. What's going on? If you really got Xiu pregnant, I'll deal with you. I'm coming over tomorrow. Make sure to pick me up. Seeing Zhou's mother's reaction, Rong Song was startled. Aunt Zhou was on a warpath. What should he do? Had he just set up Brother Yi? So he quickly explained. He had never actually heard Brother Yi mention being with the campus belle. What if it was a misunderstanding? Zhou's mother clearly didn't believe Rong Song's explanation. You're good friends, you must be covering for him. The next day, Rong Song and Zhou's mother took the same bus to Beijing. Roommates Liao Wei and Xiu Mingho, upon receiving the news, also rushed over. The three tried to speak up for Zhou Yi, but Zhou's mother wouldn't listen. She had to see Zhou Yi today and ask him directly, learning that his mother had really come to Beijing. Zhou Yi settled the babies and hurried to the station. Rong Song, knowing he had let something slip, kept his head down, not daring to speak. Mom, I'm not living with Luo Chuxin. We broke up a year ago. Zhou's mother was skeptical. Why? Weren't you two getting along well? She liked someone with money. I couldn't give her the life she wanted. Bai Zhixiao had met Luo Chuxin a few times before. The girl's arrogant demeanor had never sat well with her. But at the time, she was her son's girlfriend, so she couldn't show it. Now that they had broken up and her son seemed to be doing well, she actually felt relieved. She had raised her son herself, so she knew his character best. He had been smart, dutiful, honest, and sensible since he was a child. It wasn't just a mother's bias. Bai Zhixiao truly believed her son was even more handsome than a movie protagonist, radiating vitality and charisma. As for living together and pregnancy, that must have been a misunderstanding. Little Song told me you're cohabiting with your partner and already have a child. Zhou Yi fell silent. Rong Song felt embarrassed. Auntie, I'm sorry. I misjudged the situation. After a moment of hesitation, Zhou Yi said, Mom, let's not discuss this now. It's time for lunch. Let me take you. Rong Song and the others out. Rong Song, Liao Wei, and the third person didn't wish to intrude. They decided to handle things on their own and eat at the school cafeteria instead. Upon arriving at the restaurant, they ordered 3 dishes and a soup. Zhou Yi's mother noticed her son's furrowed brow and asked, What's wrong, Xiao Yi? Did something happen? Or is it about money? If you need more, just tell me, child. You've always been this considerate. If you face any difficulties outside, remember to tell your mom. Don't worry, your father and I still have some savings. If it's not enough, I'll transfer it to you. Though our family isn't wealthy, we will never let you go lacking. We only wish for you to study well and live healthily and happily. Hearing his mother's words, Zhou Yi felt warmth bloom in his heart. Mom. Actually. Zhou Yi's mother frowned. Just tell me what's on your mind. Why are you beating around the bush? Zhou Yi hesitated nervously. It's rather sudden. Please don't be angry. He possessed a chiseled jawline, sword-like brows, starlit eyes, and a high-nose bridge. A genuine handsome man. Such striking features were undoubtedly inherited. He had perfectly inherited the excellent genes of both parents. Take Bai Zhixiao, for instance, with her high-nose bridge and delicate eyebrows. Zhou Yi's mother took a sip of tea, gazing at him with a beaming smile. I'm your mother. What's there to be angry about? Zhou Yi took a deep breath. Promise me you won't get mad. I'm afraid you might actually hit me. Bai Zhixiao reassured him again. I truly won't be angry. Hitting you is out of the question. You're not a child anymore. Do you think I'd still chase you around and beat you like when you were little? While speaking plainly on the surface, Bai Zhixiao secretly thought you better not have caused any major trouble outside. Glancing at her son's expression, she was certain this was something serious. Zhou Yi drank some water, trying to appear calm. Mom, where should I even begin to explain this? It's all so sudden. Let me make it brief. Zhou Yi gazed out the window, his voice low. Actually, what Rong Song told you isn't entirely false. I am indeed living with my girlfriend outside. Zhou Yi's mother chuckled. I thought it was something huge. You're old enough now. Dating and cohabiting is perfectly normal. Your father and I don't object. Is it because you're short on money living with your girlfriend? Tell me how much and I'll transfer it to you. Zhou Yi interrupted. Mom, that's not the main point. Besides, I have enough money. I don't need you to send me any. Bai Zhixiao found a comfortable position, leaning back on the sofa. Then tell me what the real issue is. I'm listening. Zhou Yi bit his lip. The point is, I have a child now. You're a grandmother. Bai Zhixiao was stunned, her body rigid. Her pupils contracted sharply, her expression changed drastically, and even her hand holding the teacup trembled slightly. Dumbfounded, she could not utter a word for a long while. After what felt like an eternity, she finally composed herself. You rebellious child. How could you do such a thing? Have you forgotten everything your father and I told you? We never objected to your dating in college. But you shouldn't have gone this far. This is a pregnancy before marriage. What are you supposed to do about the girl? You should have waited until after graduation, get engaged, get married, and then have children. You must not wrong her in any way. What you've done now shows you've completely ignored everything we told you. Were your ears closed when we spoke to you? Bai Zhixiao's hands shook with anger, her voice rising. Noticing curious glances from those around them, she said, "Come with me. We'll discuss this somewhere else." 10 minutes later, Bai Zhixiao had cooled down somewhat. Seeing her son bowing his head at a loss for words, she sighed. Her heart was a tangle of emotions. She was undoubtedly furious at her son's reckless actions. Yet the news that she had become a grandmother brought a touch of joy. She tugged at Zhou Yi's ear. "You? Come with me somewhere." At the market, Bai Zhixiao bought 3 chickens. Back at Zhou Yi's residence, Zhou Yi's mother asked her son to boil water. She went to the bathroom, closed the door, and prepared to slaughter the chickens. After a while of busyness, mother and son had cleaned all 3 chickens. One would be saved for soup, and the other 2 stored in the refrigerator for later. It would be convenient to pull them out whenever they wanted to stew chicken. Go clean the bathroom. Make sure to scrub it multiple times. I'm worried the scent of blood will remain and my future daughter-in-law might feel uncomfortable. Luo Chuxin had been napping with the children. When she woke and opened the door, a rich aroma of chicken soup greeted her. She hadn't been hungry at all, but the intoxicating fragrance made her stomach rumble immediately. Following the aroma, she walked straight to the kitchen. Luo Chuxin saw not only Zhou Yi in the kitchen, but also a middle-aged woman. "Chuxin, you're awake. This is my mother." Zhou Yi's mother didn't even wait for her son to introduce her, and quickly set down the vegetables she was holding. "Hello, Chuxin. I'm Xiao Yi's mother." Luo Chuxin found the situation overwhelming, completely unprepared. Had she really just met the parents? Her heart naturally grew nervous. "Hello, auntie. My name is Luo Chuxin. You're a dear child. Go rest in the living room first. I'll have Xiao Yi wash some fruit for you. We're cooking now, and the kitchen is full of cooking fumes. You shouldn't stay here." Overwhelmed by Zhou Yi's mother's warmth, Luo Chuxin felt somewhat restrained. Smiling, she turned and headed toward the living room. Bai Zhixiao watched Zhou Yi and couldn't help but laugh. "You cheeky boy, hiding things from your own parents. You found such a beautiful girlfriend and never told us. You must have burned plenty of incense in your past life to deserve a girl this lovely." Zhou Yi breathed a long sigh of relief. Zhou Yi's mother stole another glance toward the living room, then said with mock exasperation, "Why are you taking so long washing fruit? Hurry up." Zhou Yi immediately grabbed some fruit from the refrigerator. Bai Zhixiao snatched it from him. Never mind. I'll wash them. You go wash the vegetables." Mother Zhou brought the fruit to the living room. She looked at Luo Chuxin, her future daughter-in-law, and found herself liking her more and more. "Chuxin, I've washed some fruit for you. Try some. They're really sweet." Luo Chuxin took the fruit. "Thank you, auntie." Mother Zhou noticed her nervousness and softened her tone further. "I only found out about you 2 today. I've already given that rascal a good scolding. It's all Zhou Yi's fault. Our Zhou family owes you an apology. I came in such a hurry this time that I didn't have time to prepare a gift for you. Next time I'll definitely prepare a proper meeting gift for you." Luo Chuxin smiled and shook her head. "It's fine, auntie." Mother Zhou gazed at her with undisguised affection. She was so much better than Luo Xiuxiu. Just then the baby's cooing sounds came from the room. Luo Chuxin hurried back. Zhou Yi prepared formula for the babies. The little ones wriggled their chubby bodies. Today they were exceptionally well behaved, as if they knew their grandmother had come to see them. Mother Zhou saw the soft pink little babies from outside the door. She entered the room, her gaze falling on the 4 little buns in the crib. The moment she saw the little treasures, Mother Zhou truly believed she was a grandmother. With 4 chubby cherubs before her, the corners of her mouth lifted uncontrollably. The 4 little milk balls blinked their big round eyes. Occasionally they kicked their little legs and let out soft, aha, baby sounds. Their voices were as soft as cotton candy, instantly filling one's heart. Their features bore some resemblance to their son. Their chubby faces and fair skin were as adorable as the babies in New Year paintings. At first sight, Mother Zhou adored them. She couldn't contain her excitement and took a deep breath. Carefully bending down, her voice was gentle, yet trembling. "Oh my, what precious little darlings, so cute. So good, so beautiful." Mother Zhou's tone was extremely tender. "Little treasures, I'm your grandmother." Hearing Mother Zhou's voice, the 4 little ones looked at her curiously. With their mother around and milk to drink, the little ones were in high spirits. They didn't know she was their grandmother and babbled something. Bai Zhixiao's heart melted. While the little darlings' eyes were so beautiful, their delicate jade-like faces were irresistible. They smelled of milk. Mother Zhou reached out to hold them, but the 4 little cuties wouldn't give her any face. They held their little bottles and focused on drinking. Mother Zhou felt a little disappointed, but stayed quietly by their side, immensely satisfied. After they finished drinking, Luo Chuxin played with the children in the living room. Mother Zhou instructed, "Chuxin, have some fruit first. I'll go check on the chicken soup." After a while, Mother Zhou thoughtfully ladled out the chicken soup to cool. At the dinner table, she kept adding food to Luo Chuxin's bowl, urging her to eat more. Luo Chuxin felt a bit embarrassed and kept politely saying, "Thank you, auntie. Caring for the children every day is tiring. You must eat well. Don't think about losing weight." As the saying goes, being able to eat well is a blessing. If you want anything, just tell Zhou Yi to cook it for you. He's a good cook. Oh, and by the way, don't do housework at home. Just leave everything to him. Luo Chuxin nodded obediently. Mother Zhou continued, I'll leave after dinner. I have things to do at home tomorrow. I'll bring some free-range eggs and home-raised chickens next time. After dinner, Bai Zhixiao interacted with her little grandchildren. Sweetheart's grandmother came in a hurry this time and didn't prepare gifts for you. I'm really sorry. Next time I come, I'll bring you gifts, okay? Watching the little ones giggling at her mother, Zhou's heart felt warm. She couldn't help but fill her phone's album with videos and photos of the 4 little milk babies. It was getting late, and Bai Zhixiao was about to head to the station. Mom, I'll see you to the station. Bai Zhixiao waved her hand. No need, I'll just take a taxi. It's fast. You stay home and keep Chuxin and the children company. Then I'll walk you to the gate of the community. Mother Zhou pushed her son inside. Go on and go on. I know the way out. Before leaving, she didn't forget to remind Zhou Yi to take the initiative in caring for the children and Luo Chuxin. A girl alone has it hard. She said goodbye to Luo Chuxin and the children and hurried off. She had to rush back to tell the children's father this huge news. She arrived home at 6:30. Zhou Zhenshao happened to be coming back from outside. Bai Zixia couldn't wait to tell him. Old Zhou, you're a grandfather. Zhou's father took a sip of water. It's just getting dark and you're already talking nonsense. Zhou Zhenshao joked, in a few years when I'm old, people might actually call me grandpa. Bai Zixia said seriously, I'm not joking with you. Zhou Yi really has children in Beijing, and they're quadruplets. Quadruplets. Such a rare word. Zhou's father was stunned for a moment, then let out a cold laugh. How is that possible? Isn't Zhou Yi still in college? Mother Zhou took out her phone. I have proof. Bai Zixia handed over the baby's photos and videos. Zhou's father clicked and half out. The little ones in the photos really looked like his son when he was little. Bai Zhixiao explained that she had only found out today when she went there. Looking at the photos and hearing his wife's words, Zhou Zhenshao was angry. Absurd. How could they hide such an important matter from us? That rascal doesn't take our words seriously at all. And he hasn't even graduated from college. The children didn't mean to hide it. It's a complicated matter. Bai Zhixiao explained again, but Zhou's father's expression was unreadable. He kept looking at the adorable babies in his phone, still unable to believe he was really a grandfather. It felt too surreal. Zhou Zhenshao sat on the sofa and gloomily lit a cigarette. From his wife's words, he could tell she really liked this future daughter-in-law. She was outstanding in every way. Although the facts were right before them, this sudden surprise caught them completely off guard. It felt like they had become grandparents without any transition. They were a bit uncomfortable. The couple discussed buying more gifts in the next few days to visit their little grandchildren and future daughter-in-law. Mother Zhou had gone in such a hurry this time that she hadn't prepared anything. Meanwhile, Zhou Yi was playing with the children. Suddenly, a familiar voice sounded in his mind. Ding dong. Congratulations, master, for successfully bringing the babies to meet their grandmother for the first time. You have obtained the Baby Food Guardian function. Baby Food Guardian function, it can identify the safety and quality of food itself and also obtain its related recipes. Baby Food Guardian function. According to the system's explanation, it can identify the safety and quality of food. What kind of skill is this? How amazing. Awesome. Zhou Yi thought that in the future, when buying formula for the babies, he wouldn't have to worry about buying low-quality milk powder. But how to use this skill? Just as he was staring at the formula on the table in confusion, a game-like panel suddenly appeared before his eyes. It clearly dissected and listed all the data of the formula on the table. Brand IBI. Safety Index, 5 stars, high safety level. Ingredient list, view or not. Zhou Yi chose to view the ingredient list. At this moment, Luo Chuxin finished washing up and came out of the bathroom. She needed to prepare formula milk for the children. The babies were still small, needing to feed every 3 to 4 hours. Formula milk was the most consumed item daily. Luo Chuxin thought for a moment and said, we're almost out of formula, we need to buy some another day. Zhou Yi smiled and said, all right, let's go to the mall tomorrow. This would be a good opportunity to use the appraisal skill provided by the system. He paused and continued, as their father, I haven't bought anything for them yet. It's a perfect chance to go together and buy some daily necessities for the babies. Luo Chuxin turned to look at him and asked, do you have any money? I have a little savings. Only then did Luo Chuxin nod in agreement. The formula was ready, and the two fed the children together. After spending these 2 days with the babies, Zhou Yi had gained a deeper understanding of the adorable little ones. Previously, Aunt Pan had said that the youngest was born weaker and smaller than the other babies. Zhou Yi also noticed that Sibao's physique was indeed smaller than her siblings. Thus, Luo Chuxin gave her extra care. It was perfectly normal for such a situation to occur with multiples. Looking at the 4 adorable and cute babies before him, Zhou Yi was overjoyed and grateful that they had grown up healthy and safe. He understood that Luo Chuxin must have endured a lot of hardship to bring the babies into the world. He resolved to take good care of the babies and Chuxin in the future, treating them twice as well. Zhou Yi used to think raising children was troublesome. But from the first moment he saw the babies, his previous thoughts had changed. He couldn't quite explain why. Now he loved these 4 little treasures more and more. Good baby, come drink your milk. Zhou Yi gently picked up Debao and cradled him in his arms. Debeo was soft and chubby, the largest and strongest among the 4 children. He was the best eater, always finishing his milk first. Truly worthy of being the eldest. He was usually mischievous and loved to kick off his blanket. He gulped down his milk noisily in Zhou Yi's arms, his little face flushed red. Luo Chuxin was holding Bao, a cute baby girl. Bao was the most fussy and loudest of the 4. She was quite a handful, the hardest to soothe when crying. Whether waking up or hungry, she would burst into tears. In short, her days were a cycle of eating, sleeping, and crying. Sanbao's personality was completely different. Though a little boy, he loved quietness. He was exceptionally well-behaved and sensible, rarely crying upon waking. He would let out a few cries when hungry. He was a truly laid-back little boy, sometimes enjoying his own quiet play. Bao, the smallest, had been very clingy since birth. She was timid and drank the least milk. Any leftover would be given to Debeo, who drank ferociously and could polish off any leftovers. This time Debeo drank noisily as usual. Zhou Yi asked worriedly, "Is it okay to drink so fast?" Luo Chuxin smiled and shook her head. "Maybe it's the instinct of a little foodie." Luo Chuxin fed the laid-back and quiet Sanbao. Zhou Yi carefully took Bao into his arms. She was much lighter than her siblings every time he held her. Zhou Yi's heart was full of tenderness. Moreover, she was usually very particular about who held her, often only wanting Luo Chuxin. When Aunt Pan was still around, she would cry every time she held her. And it was a heart-wrenching cry. But once in Luo Chuxin's arms, she instantly changed. Her tears stopped, and she giggled. Luo Chuxin originally thought Zhou Yi would also make the baby cry. But the result was unexpected. The little one neither cried nor resisted this time. Luo Chuxin widened her eyes and observed for a while. Bao is really willing to let you hold her. She didn't cry. The child accepts you, which means she likes you. Zhou Yi looked at Bao in his arms with tenderness. Yeah, maybe she knows I'm her father. Luo Chuxin smiled. Aunt Pan couldn't hold her no matter what. I also held her a few times yesterday. Oh, at first she would whimper and pout, unwilling to be held. But gradually she accepted it. As they spoke, Bao in Zhou Yi's arms lifted her chubby little face. Her clear eyes curved like 2 crescent moons. Then the corner of her pink little mouth lifted slightly, revealing a sweet smile. Zhou Yi's heart instantly warmed, feeling that all the hardship of caring for them was worth it. He silently resolved to take care of the babies personally from now on, ensuring their childhood had complete fatherly love. All the babies had been fed. Zhou Yi gently burped them. The little ones, full and content, fell asleep. Every time he saw the babies asleep, Zhou Yi would quietly watch them for a while. Their little bellies gently rose and fell in a soft breathing rhythm. Their tiny mouths occasionally twitched, incredibly adorable. His own lips would unconsciously curl up, and he felt the whole world was quiet and gentle. All fatigue seemed to melt away when he looked at them. A new day. After the little darlings woke up, the two went to the mall to buy formula for the babies. Arriving at the mall, Zhou Yi instinctively took Luo Chuxin's hand. Luo Chuxin was startled and felt shy, trying to pull her hand back. But Zhou Yi held tighter. Luo Chuxin's face flushed completely red. She lowered her head shyly and looked around nervously. Zhou Yi found her shyness adorable. "Chuxin, are you shy? You're my wife now. There's no need to be shy." Luo Chuxin was stunned. Zhou Yi led her onto the elevator, turned his head, and said, "I'm not wrong, am I? You gave birth to my children, aren't you my wife?" Hearing this, Luo Chuxin felt a strange sensation, but soon she said seriously, "No." Zhou Yi was puzzled. "I owe you so much. I can't bear to think how hard this past year has been for you. Now I think I must give you a proper status." "Why not? Do you look down on me? Or do you think I'm too poor to be worthy of you?" Luo Chuxin hurriedly explained, No. Zhou Yi added, "If you really think I'm poor, then I'll work twice as hard to earn money." Luo Chuxin pursed her lips. That wasn't what she meant. She puffed her cheeks and pretended to be angry. Zhou Yi was indeed responsible and steady. She was naturally reassured that he would take care of the babies. But she vaguely felt that he was a bit mischievous. As soon as they stepped off the elevator, the gazes of those around them turned toward them. Luo Chuxin's stunning beauty was simply ethereal. Her face was exquisitely sculpted by heaven, her eyes clear and bright. Her figure was perfect, with graceful curves like a fairy stepping out of a painting. And Zhou Yi's height advantage was particularly eye-catching. His facial features were sharply defined like a meticulously carved work of art, exuding an aura that drew attention wherever he walked. Moreover, when they stood together, it was to the extent that people simply couldn't take their eyes off them. The shopping mall was vast, with an entire floor dedicated to baby products. Zhou Yi pushed the shopping cart and asked, "Excuse me, where is the baby formula section?" The sales assistant replied with a sweet smile, "Go straight ahead to the third aisle, turn right, and you'll see it." "Thank you." As they walked away, the assistant and the front desk clerk began chatting among themselves. "Wow, that woman's figure is incredible. She's so beautiful, like a celebrity. And the guy with her is stunning. His face is absolutely mesmerizing. What should I do? I want to ask for his number. Huh, what if the woman beside him is his wife? Didn't you hear him calling her wife so affectionately? They're definitely more than just friends. Maybe they're siblings. He looks so young." Luo Chuxin overheard their words and felt a twinge of sadness in her heart. Zhou Yi, though young, was steady and reliable, with striking good looks. His personality was pleasant, his demeanor elegant, and he radiated youthful vitality. Any girl would be drawn to him. Luo Chuxin felt a stir of unease. Zhou Yi walked ahead and said, "Great diapers are nearby too. Let's grab some." Luo Chuxin took a deep breath to calm herself, then joined Zhou Yi in picking out diapers. They found the brand they usually used, but the mall's price was higher than outside. Luo Chuxin worried that Zhou Yi was spending too much since baby products were expensive, and with 4 little ones they always needed to buy in bulk. Zhou Yi seemed to sense her concern. He smiled and said, "As the father of these children, it's only right that I buy things for the babies. Besides, they have a promotion here. Buying more saves money." A large pack of diapers contained 130 pieces plus 5 free ones, totaling 135 pieces for 300 yuan. Luo Chuxin calculated silently. Normally one pack lasts about 3 or 4 days for the babies. Hearing this, Zhou Yi was stunned. He hadn't realized how expensive raising children was. Still, diapers were a necessity, so they had to buy them. They moved deeper into the store and reached the baby formula section. The shelves were lined with various brands of formula dazzling to the eye. Zhou Yi leaned in to examine the prices carefully. IUBI formula cost 860 yuan per can, a premium brand, hence the high price. Other brands were cheaper. Prices ranged from 300 to 500 yuan. Zhou Yi asked curiously, "How long does one can of formula last for the babies?" Luo Chuxin replied without thinking, "For the 4 of them, about 2 days." Zhou Yi was shocked. At 860 yuan per 2 days, the monthly cost for formula alone would be 1900 yuan. The eldest baby had a bigger appetite and always drank half again as much as the younger ones. Thinking of the 4 soft little darlings, Zhou Yi suddenly felt a heavy weight of responsibility. Money wasn't everything, but without it you could do nothing. He had never dealt with these things before and assumed they weren't too expensive. Now that he truly understood, he realized how exorbitant the costs were. Seeing the change in Zhou Yi's expression, Luo Chuxin worried he might be overwhelmed by the expenses, especially since he hadn't even graduated yet. So she only took 3 cans of formula. Zhou Yi reassured her, "Buy more. This is what the babies need every day." Luo Chuxin hesitated. "Maybe we should get a different brand." Zhou Yi was firm. "Let's stick with this one. The babies are used to it. Don't worry about the money, though I'll do my best to give the children the best." Luo Chuxin bit her lip, originally wanting to save money for Zhou Yi. She thought she'd buy less this time and come back later on her own. Zhou Yi placed 15 cans of formula into the cart, enough for a full month. Zhou Yi comforted her, "Buy it, don't worry. Your husband has money." Hearing the word husband, Luo Chuxin's cheeks flushed instantly, and she shyly lowered her head. This time she didn't stop Zhou Yi from adding more formula to the cart. Just then Zhou Yi remembered the system's baby food protection function. He decided to test it and activated the food protection function. Immediately a game-like interface appeared before his eyes. It displayed all the information about the formula in the cart. 3 cans had a safety rating of only 2 stars. The conclusion stated that long-term consumption of this formula would affect infants' brain development and vision. Safety rating 2 stars. Marked as substandard product. Affects infant brain and vision development. Seeing the system's assessment, Zhou Yi's heart trembled. Out of 15 cans, 3 were toxic, affecting brain and vision development. This was outright poison. Zhou Yi took a deep breath and continued scanning the other brands on the shelves with his skill. The same situation appeared. Many brands were identified as toxic. As the father of 4 children, Zhou Yi couldn't stand by. He could not allow such poisonous formula to endanger the baby's health or even their lives. He fetched another shopping cart and picked out all the products flagged as toxic. Then he went to find a staff member. "Hello, I need to speak to the person in charge immediately." The young lady who was stocking shelves turned around and asked, "Sir, what can I help you with?" Zhou Yi pointed at the cart. "These formulas are substandard. They're toxic and cannot be sold." The staff member's expression changed instantly. "Sir, you can't say that. We only sell branded products. How could there be counterfeit formula?" At that moment, another staff member walked over with a sneer. "Are you here to cause trouble? You can't just claim we have fake formula without proof." Exactly who would believe baseless accusations? Luo Chuxin tugged at Zhou Yi's sleeve, worried. "Zhou Yi, how do you know the formula is fake?" Zhou Yi couldn't explain it to her at the moment. But seeing his serious expression, Luo Chuxin chose to trust him and didn't press further. Seeing that the staff didn't believe him, Zhou Yi insisted, "I need to see your supervisor now." The 2 employees glanced coldly at him and ignored him. Zhou Yi pulled out his phone. "If you refuse to handle this, I'll have to call the consumer hotline myself." The staff had never encountered this situation before, and seeing that Zhou Yi wasn't joking, they had no choice but to take him to the supervisor's office. "Director Su, this customer claims our formula has quality issues and contains counterfeit products." The man called Director Su fixed a cold stare on Zhou Yi. He scrutinized him carefully, his face darkening. "Young man, you know there are consequences for reckless words, don't you?" Zhou Yi met his gaze firmly. "I'll take responsibility for what I say." The supervisor sneered, "You're quite bold for someone so young." Zhou Yi ignored his expression. "If you don't believe me, have these formulas tested. If the test results prove they are indeed substandard, you must ensure a thorough investigation from the source to completely eliminate such incidents. If the formula has no quality issues, I will bear all consequences. I accept both apologies and fines." The formula director heard this and instantly burst out laughing in disbelief, feeling Zhou Yi was overstepping his bounds. Young man, how dare you speak so arrogantly? You must not have entered society yet. You truly have no idea of heaven's height and earth's depth. Facing the manager's cold tone, Zhou Yi showed not an ounce of retreat. With a serious demeanor, he stated, these products are essentials for babies. Children are the flowers of the motherland, the hope. As long as I can make a modest contribution, I will spare no effort. Besides, I am a father of 4 children, and I must take responsibility for them. The middle-aged man was taken aback, yet visibly moved by Zhou Yi's words. Watching him nod earnestly. All right, I agree to your terms. Coming back to his senses, what right did the young man before him have to claim these formula products were defective? Observing Zhou Yi's earnest expression, it didn't seem like a joke. He turned to the sales associate. Go call Master Su over. About 10 minutes later, Master Su arrived in a hurry. Manager Su, what did you need me for? Without further explanation, the person in charge got straight to the point. Take the formula from the cart and test it. Check if there's any counterfeit powder mixed in. Master Su glanced at Zhou Yi, then at the shopping cart. Though unclear about the situation, testing formula was precisely his expertise. The group proceeded to the laboratory. Master Su opened the formula and began operating the equipment. He started by thoroughly inspecting the outer packaging and raw materials. Master Su quickly froze as though doubting his own judgment. With growing confusion, he re-examined everything more meticulously. His expression shifted continuously. A shadow of gravity crossed his face as he discreetly glanced toward Manager Su. The manager's stomach dropped. An uneasy feeling immediately took hold. Then Master Su moved on to inspect the remaining formula cans. Each one opened revealed not just product, but real money at stake. Luo Chuxin couldn't fathom how Zhou Yi had detected the problems in the first place. But since she trusted him, she would stand by his side. Sensing her unease, Zhou Yi gently took her hand to comfort her. Don't be afraid. While Luo Chuxin was tense, Zhou Yi remained completely unfazed. The shopping cart contained a total of 18 cans of formula from various brands. After completing his thorough inspection, Master Su sighed, hesitating before speaking. The manager recognized that look and could already guess the outcome, but confirmation was still necessary. Master Su, please share your findings. Master Su's gaze wavered. Manager Su, after my examination, these formula products do indeed have issues. As the most skilled tester on staff, Master Su's expertise was beyond question. Manager Su was stunned, then turned to Zhou Yi with an expression of sheer shock. His tone had lost its earlier sharpness. Young man, how did you spot the problem at a glance? Zhou Yi replied calmly. I have my own methods, but I'm afraid I can't share them. Master Su's pupils contracted sharply. What are you saying? You never even tested them, yet you can tell authenticity just by looking at the packaging. Zhou Yi nodded. That's one way to put it. Master Su was utterly astonished, studying Zhou Yi intently. This is impossible. How can you determine authenticity merely by examining the packaging? I inspected these packages myself and found nothing amiss. Luo Chuxin was equally curious about how Zhou Yi had accomplished this. Zhou Yi reminded the manager. Manager Su, the results are now clear. Don't forget your earlier promise to me. Agreed. Since the problem has been identified, I will definitely investigate from the source. From now on, whenever you purchase formula at our store, I'll give you a 15% discount. Thank you, Manager Su. The middle-aged man regarded Zhou Yi with complex emotions. Actually, I should be the one thanking you. It's fortunate you caught these issues in time. If they had been sold and the babies had consumed them, the consequences would be unthinkable. Master Su could only express his admiration for Zhou Yi. Manager Su, a new shipment arrived at the warehouse today. Perhaps we could ask this young man to help us check whether the quality passes inspection. The manager's attitude toward Zhou Yi was now more respectful than when receiving high-ranking officials, showing complete deference. Sir, I'd like to ask you for a favor. When new shipments arrive in the future, if you have the time, could you come help us inspect them? If you're too busy, that's perfectly fine. Seeing Zhou Yi contemplating, he quickly added, going forward, not just formula, but all baby products in our store will be offered at 40% off. Would that work for you? Zhou Yi was quite tempted by the offer. After all he needed to do was spend a little time taking a look to receive such generous compensation. No problem. Upon hearing Zhou Yi's response, the staff at the branded store were overjoyed. Luo Chuxin leaned close to his ear and whispered, Zhou Yi, how are you so amazing? Zhou Yi noticed the admiration in her eyes, those deep, captivating orbs. He gently patted her head and said, there's much more to me than what you've seen. You'll find out soon enough. Luo Chuxin's face flushed unintentionally, sensing something peculiar in his words. She instinctively took 2 steps back, and Zhou Yi couldn't help but smile at her embarrassed demeanor. He found Luo Chuxin endearing, her cheeks turning red at the slightest teasing. The warehouse was filled with formula from various brands, creating an overwhelming spectacle. But Zhou Yi was unfazed, armed with his special ability. Scanning the rows of formula cans, he pointed out, this one doesn't meet standards, and this one too. And this one, and that one in the second row. The last row, first can. The second column, yes, the one in the back. Master Su was once again astonished. Only now did he understand how Zhou Yi identified authentic formula from counterfeit products. His eyes were more accurate than machine inspections. Just one glance was enough to tell. Manager, this young man must have superpowers, right? Otherwise, how could he be so extraordinary? Manager Su found it miraculous. The young man before him certainly possessed extraordinary abilities. Such a talent must be befriended. In just 15 minutes, Zhou Yi finished inventorying all the milk powder in the warehouse. The person in charge changed his previous attitude and said with a smile, "Brother, let's exchange contact information for future coordination." Alright. Zhou Yi knew the person in charge wanted to win him over. But he could get discounts on baby supplies in the future and also prevent toxic milk powder from entering the market and harming the babies. It seemed quite good. After buying the items, Manager Su even asked his employees to drive them back. On the way, Luo Chuxin was full of curiosity but managed to restrain herself. After getting out of the car, Luo Chuxin finally couldn't hold back and chased after Zhou Yi, asking like a child, "Zhou Yi, you were amazing just now. How did you do it?" Zhou Yi laughed. "Didn't I tell you? I have superpowers. My eyes are X-ray scanners." Luo Chuxin pouted. "You're just joking with me. Fine, don't tell me." Back home, the babies had just woken up. They stretched out their chubby little hands, babbling incomprehensibly. Luo Chuxin looked at them tenderly while organizing the newly bought milk powder and diapers. Zhou Yi went to prepare formula for the little ones. Watching the adorable babies eating with blissful expressions, he said warmly, "Good babies, there will be plenty of milk powder from now on. Eat as much as you want." He firmly believed that he could give the children a better life in the future. Time slipped away unnoticed. After Zhou Yi's appearance, the lives of Luo Chuxin and the babies had clearly changed. That day, Luo Chuxin's alarm went off, reminding her it was time to take the babies for their vaccinations. She found the children's vaccination booklet. Zhou Yi dressed the children. It was a cloudy day, a bit chilly, so he put long-sleeved shirts and pants on each little one. They also had to wear their hats when going out to avoid catching a cold. Just then, Zhou Yi received a text message. The car rewarded by the system would be driven to the community gate by a dedicated staff member shortly. He marveled at how thoughtful the system was. Knowing he was taking the babies out today, it had sent the car. Luo Chuxin finished packing. "Zhou Yi, are you ready? Let's go." Zhou Yi pushed the 4 little ones in the stroller and took Luo Chuxin's backpack. "Let's go." The two arrived at the community gate with the children. Luo Chuxin asked, "Should we take a taxi or call a Didi?" Zhou Yi smiled and said, "We'll drive ourselves." Luo Chuxin was puzzled. She hadn't bought a car yet. Where did the car come from? Just as she was about to ask Zhou, he told her to wait there as he needed to receive something. Luo Chuxin was confused. Receive? When had Zhou Yi bought something? As she was curiously guessing, a Porsche SUV drove up, not far away. Seeing Zhou Yi walking toward him, a staff member smiled and said, "Hello, sir. This is your Porsche Cayenne Turbo GT. All the paperwork is done. Here are the keys." Zhou Yi took the keys. "Thank you, young man." Even though he knew it was a tool arranged by the system to deliver the car, he still expressed gratitude. After the other party left, Zhou Yi drove the car to Luo Chuxin. Watching Zhou Yi get out of the car, Luo Chuxin was full of confusion. She recognized the car, a Porsche Cayenne Turbo GT, with an official price of $2.438 million. A car worth over $2 million, and someone had delivered it to Zhou Yi. Luo Chuxin was full of question marks. Was this car rented specifically to take the children for vaccinations? But it didn't seem like it. The car in front of her was so new, looking like it was newly bought. Just now, she vaguely overheard the conversation between Zhou Yi and the staff. It seemed he had bought this car. But this car cost over $2 million. How could Zhou Yi, a college student, have that much money? "Zhou Yi, did you buy this Porsche?" Luo Chuxin took a deep breath and decided to ask. Zhou Yi's face wore a warm smile. "Yes, I bought it specially for you and the babies. Now we won't have to take taxis when we go out." Luo Chuxin was stunned. He really bought it. $2.438 million. He just casually bought it, and it was specially prepared for her and the babies. Luo Chuxin felt an indescribable emotion. As for where exactly the money came from to buy the car, Zhou Yi didn't explain, and Luo Chuxin was too embarrassed to press further. The system was really thoughtful. The car already had child seats installed. When going out, they just needed to put the babies in them. After placing the 4 little ones into the car, Zhou Yi slowly started the engine. About 20 minutes later, they arrived at the hospital. Zhou Yi pushed a stroller with 4 seats, walking into the hospital in a grand manner. Instantly, the family of 6 became the center of attention. Both passers-by and medical staff couldn't help but look over. "Look, are those quadruplets? What adorable little babies. Amazing. This is my first time seeing quadruplets. The parents are so good-looking. Wow, truly a handsome man and a beautiful woman. So jealous. Sob sob, she still has such a good figure after giving birth." They had arrived not too early, so there were already many people in line ahead. Zhou Yi found an empty seat. "You sit down. I'll go get a number." "Okay." Beside them, a mother was holding a little baby, presumably also there for vaccinations. The woman stared at the quadruplets in the stroller, her eyes wide. "Oh my, you're so young to be parents." Luo Chuxin smiled. "Yes, we had them and gave birth. I really admire you. Taking care of 4 children must be exhausting." "I'm already exhausted just taking care of one." Luo Chuxin smiled and said, "It's okay. Now I take care of them together with their father. But their father takes care of them more often and does a great job in every aspect." The other woman was envious. Your husband is really good. He knows how to take care of you and cherish his wife. Unlike my man, he always makes excuses when I ask him to take care of the baby. I'm exhausted every day. You're so lucky to have such a great husband. Luo Chuxin smiled, sweetly, feeling quite happy herself. At that moment, the second baby made a fussing sound. She immediately picked the child up. Good baby, is your tummy hungry? The woman said enviously. Oh my, your baby is so cute and beautiful. Is it a girl? Luo Chuxin nodded while feeding the baby. Then the woman tried to get closer. We have a baby boy. Meeting today is fate. How about we arrange a childhood engagement for our babies? Not good. She didn't want her daughter's future happiness to be ruined like this. And such a nagging mother-in-law. This woman was really something, casually deciding her child's future. Luo Chuxin was clearly startled by what she heard. The woman cheerfully introduced, look, my son is 6 months old now. We have a house and a car. My husband runs a foreign trade business earning tens of thousands a month. How about giving a betrothal gift of 500 in the future for the children's marriage? Not good at all. But out of politeness, Luo Chuxin smiled and said, I'm sorry, my child is still small. I can't make such a decision for her now. The woman clearly didn't want to give up. She leaned in and continued, no problem, we can add each other on social media first, just as friends. When the children grow up, they can play together. After all, this was the most beautiful child she had ever seen. She had taken a liking at first sight and believed the child would grow up to be a great beauty. She had to seize this opportunity for her son. The woman was so enthusiastic, but Luo Chuxin felt repelled, wishing she could vanish from this person's sight. Seeing Zhou Yi walking over, she felt a surge of relief. Got the number. Zhou Yi noticed Luo Chuxin's expression was off. Yes, got it. That mother still wouldn't let up and immediately turned to Zhou Yi. Oh, so you're the father of the quadruplets. You're so young and handsome. No wonder every baby in your family is so beautiful and cute. Faced with the woman's flattery, Zhou Yi was very alert. He saw the child in her arms, chubby and with eyes almost squeezed into slits. Your child is also cute. The woman, hearing this, thought there was still hope and quickly introduced her family conditions. Zhou Yi listened seriously. Luo Chuxin sat beside him, unconsciously worrying. Would Zhou Yi really agree to a childhood engagement? After the introduction, the woman seemed confident and said, so what do you think? Fate has brought us together. Consider it. Zhou Yi decisively said, no need to consider. We don't have such thoughts for now, and our family conditions are not bad either. My baby is so beautiful. She doesn't need a childhood engagement now. When she grows up, she will surely have no shortage of suitors. Speechless after being rejected, the woman forced a smile before gathering her courage and finally leaving. Zhou Yi flashed a warm smile at the little cuties in the stroller, then checked whether the babies needed to pee or poop, and after finishing, he prepared their milk formula. He attended to every detail with care, drawing envious glances from the parents around him. Most of the mothers lining up to get their babies vaccinated were new moms. Seeing Luo Chuxin do absolutely nothing while her husband attended to every detail so perfectly, they couldn't help but wonder, why was there such a tremendous difference between their own marriages and births? More and more parents arrived with their children to wait in line for vaccinations. Upon seeing the quadruplets, everyone's faces were written with astonishment. 4 soft, adorable little babies. How could anyone not be captivated by them? A little boy's eyes sparkled as he tugged his mother's sleeve. Mommy, this little sister is so cute. Can we take her home with us? Wow, this little sister just smiled at me. She likes me. Mommy, can you give birth to a little sister for me? I want a sister. This little brother is also so cute. If I can't have a sister, a brother will do. I want all the cute ones. The children only wanted adorable younger siblings, the unattractive ones they had no interest in. More and more children gathered curiously around. Every single one of them was enchanted by the quadruplet babies, clamoring for their parents to give them a younger brother or sister as well. The parents were utterly perplexed. Having another child was no problem, but producing quadruplets just like those adorable babies, well, that was simply beyond their capabilities. After a while, Zhou Yi heard the nurse call their number. The couple pushed the stroller toward the injection room, with Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin observing curiously alongside their 4 babies. Most children came out in tears, wailing loudly. A toddler barely over 1-year-old spotted the doctor holding a needle and immediately bolted for the door. Crying as he ran, the little one shouted, I don't want an injection, no way. Baby doesn't want a shot. Before he could finish his sentence, his parent grabbed him back. No. Doctor, please save me. I don't want a needle. Children were so amusing, asking the doctor to rescue them from the very person administering the shot. But it was the doctor who was giving the injection after all. The little ones, too young to understand what this place meant, entered with bright, cheerful smiles. When they emerged, their little faces were flushed red from crying, heartbreak written all over them. Up next in front of Zhou Yi's family was a little boy whose mother had deceived him into believing he was only getting a checkup, not an injection. Clearly, he didn't believe her, squirming and bolting in the opposite direction. His mother chased after him with the vaccination booklet, shouting, Come back. There are too many people here. You can't run around or mommy won't be able to find you. I don't want an injection. I don't want to go back. It'll only take a few seconds, and then it won't hurt anymore. No. With the staff's help, they finally managed to catch the little one and bring him back. Witnessing this scene, the surrounding parents could only laugh and shake their heads. So there were so many amusing things that could happen during children's vaccinations. Meanwhile, the 4 little ones in the stroller had no idea what was about to happen and were still curiously looking around. Even before entering the injection room, Zhou Yi began to feel nervous. Watching other babies shed rivers of tears during their shots, his heart ached for his own children. At that moment, the medical staff emerged calling their number. Upon seeing the quadruplets, their expression froze in astonishment. They blinked and looked again. Oh my goodness, how could they possibly be this cute? Good heavens, they were like little flowers. The young nurse had been working at the hospital for many years and had seen many multiple births. But this was the first time she'd ever encountered quadruplets, and what extraordinarily adorable ones they were. When the nurse informed them that the babies needed 2 shots, each one in each arm, Zhou Yi's heart immediately clenched with sympathy. Luo Chuxin, needless to say, wished the needles were being driven into her own body instead. Following the order, the eldest baby went first. Zhou Yi held him, while Luo Chuxin coaxed the child beside her, rolling up his tiny sleeve. The nurse also helped distract the little one. The needle went in. The eldest baby, who had been laughing moments before, instantly scrunched up his entire face. He burst into loud wails, thrashing with all his might. Zhou Yi quickly held the eldest tighter to prevent him from moving around. After both shots, the eldest was sobbing uncontrollably. Luo Chuxian's eyes reddened as she watched her son with a heart full of pity. Zhou Yi comforted him, gently blowing on the injection site. Good baby, don't cry anymore. We won't get shots anymore, okay? Come here, let daddy blow on it, and it won't hurt. Let's blow the pain away. The eldest cried so pitifully that Luo Chuxin hurried over and took the little one into her arms. Even nestled in his mother's embrace, Fan continued to sob miserably. Luo Chuxin coaxed him while producing the bottle, and the little foodie instantly choked back his tears at the sight of food. Indeed, in the world of little foodies, nothing could not be resolved with a snack. Zhou Yi picked up the second baby. The nurse helped pull up the little princess's clothes, but she was extremely uncooperative. Before the needle had even touched her, the second baby began whimpering and crying. Ran had a loud voice and was prone to tantrums. The first injection went through without stopping, and she cried with tear-streaked cheeks like a tragic heroine. She poured all her energy into her wailing. Zhou Yi watched his baby's face turn red from crying and felt as though his own heart were bleeding. Over by Luo Chuxin, there was no rest either. She had just finished comforting the eldest and now rushed to soothe the second. The little one cried out "wah" in the most heartbreaking manner. The second baby's booming voice drowned out whatever Luo Chuxin tried. Now it was time for the third baby. This little one was far quieter compared to his older siblings. Zhou Yi held him in his arms while the nurse rolled up his clothes. The third baby didn't cry or fuss at all. He even giggled at them. Seeing his little son smile so cheerfully, Zhou Yi's mood lightened considerably. He wondered whether the baby would cry when the shot came. He held the adorable child close. When the nurse administered the first injection, the baby's smile instantly froze. Chunshin furrowed his little brow and turned to look at his father. The most composed of all was the third baby. After one shot, he didn't cry at all, only displaying an expression of suffering. Then they switched to the other arm. The little one stared blankly at the nurse, his facial expression utterly adorable. It wasn't until the second shot was over that the third baby finally let out a few loud cries. Luo Chuxin softly scooped him up to comfort him. Feeling his mother's care, the little one gazed up at her through teary eyes. The third baby was the most chill of all, rarely crying. He was the easiest to comfort among the 4. Finally, it was the fourth baby's turn. The youngest was the timidest and most fearful of pain. As soon as Zhou Yi picked up Yin, the little one seemed to sense something amiss, pouting his lips. He squirmed against Zhou Yi's embrace, reluctant to let the nurse pull up his clothes. Zhou Yi gently coaxed, "Good baby, don't be afraid. Daddy is here. Daddy will always protect you." After the first shot, the fourth baby shrank back with a sudden jolt, then began whimpering. He sniffled softly in Zhou Yi's arms, his voice delightfully baby-like. Zhou Yi felt the fourth baby's reliance on him, and found his eyes growing misty without realizing it. All done, all done. No more shots, don't cry. Fourth baby is the best. Daddy will take you home. Let's blow on it. And it won't hurt anymore. Hoo-hoo. Luo Chuxin, heartbroken, took Yin into her arms and gently soothed her. After the vaccination, the two were soothing the children in the corridor. By now, Debao had fallen asleep. Luo Chuxin was holding Si Bao in her arms, comforting him. Zhou Yi was holding her Bao. The little one was still upset, and now neither food nor toys could soothe her. However, Zhou Yi was extremely patient. Through his gentle reassurance, Bao gradually stopped crying, slowly hugged the toy, and fell asleep. Zhou Yi pushed the stroller. "Chuxin, let's go home." Luo Chuxin hummed in agreement. Ding dong, congratulations to the master for successfully taking the babies for their vaccinations. Reward: a fully furnished villa in Yuehuafu. The contract and procedures for the villa have all been completed, and the keys have been placed in your backpack. There is no formaldehyde in the house. It is safe for the babies and can be moved in at any time. Suddenly, the system's voice echoed in his mind. Hearing the reward from the system, Zhou Yi was stunned. A villa, and in Yuehuafu. You see, this was a famous villa district in Beijing. Only the wealthy and prestigious could live there. Without a fortune of at least 8 or 10 million won, had no qualification to buy a house there. Before, he had also fantasized about buying a big villa when he grew up. Was this Was this really happening? Zhou Yi's heart pounded. Before getting into the car, he checked his backpack. Inside there was surprisingly an extra document bag. Opening it, he indeed found the property deed, door keys, and community access card. Building 8, Unit 8. Holding the property deed and looking at it again and again, Zhou Yi felt like he was dreaming. He pinched his thigh. Ouch, ouch, ouch. This is not a dream. Not a dream. Having obtained the villa, Zhou Yi planned to take time to see it tomorrow. With an excited heart, he brought the children home. Zhou Yi told Luo Chuxin about his idea of moving to a new house. As the children grew day by day, Luo Chuxin also wanted to give them a new environment. Unexpectedly, Zhou Yi had the same thought as her. The two agreed to go see the house tomorrow morning. That night, thinking about the villa before sleep, Zhou Yi was still very happy. He searched online for information about Yuehuafu. The community's price was 5,900 per square meter, and the smallest villa was at least 450 square meters. The moment he saw the price, Zhou Yi's breath quickened. Even the smallest villa cost over 20 million. Zhou Yi knew villas were expensive, but this was ridiculously expensive. It was truly an inch of land, an inch of gold. But how wonderful now he himself possessed this inch of land, an inch of gold. In the blink of an eye, it was the next day. Zhou Yi prepared breakfast in advance. After the little babies woke up, he skillfully changed the babies' diapers and prepared formula. After breakfast, the two packed up and prepared to head out to see the new house. Now everything they brought out was for the children, a full large bag for the 4 babies. Zhou Yi placed the children into the stroller. The little ones were babbling something, seemingly knowing they were going out to play, and were very happy. Ah, the little darling is singing. Daddy will take you out to play, okay? Be good, let's go. Zhou Yi pushed the stroller in front, while Luo Chuxin closely followed behind. The sun was very nice today, so it was good to take the babies out for a walk. Yuehuafu was in the city center not too far from where they currently lived. It took about 40 minutes by car. Zhou Yi chose a road with relatively few people. From the car you could see the river view and morning exercisers. They arrived at the community entrance. After parking the car, the two pushed the stroller grandly towards the main gate of Yuehuafu. Every time Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin appeared together, they were as popular as celebrities walking the streets. Not to mention the quadruplets, just the couple's stunning looks alone made them the brightest focus in the crowd. Today Zhou Yi was dressed in sporty clothes wearing a baseball cap. Luo Chuxin on the other hand wore a light purple dress, giving off a gentle and radiant vibe. The two standing together were a perfect match. Not to mention the 4 adorable little babies in the stroller. The whole family appearing together was truly a feast for the eyes. 100% head turn rate. Well, look at that guy, he's so tall. That's his wife, right? So beautiful. The couple is really a perfect match. Look, quadruplets. That woman is amazing. Oh my god, how did she manage to have so many children and still keep such a great figure? So envious. What a happy family. The man looks so young, yet he's already a father. Judging by his appearance and demeanor, you can tell that young man is definitely considerate and super caring for his wife. Woohoo heavens. When will I ever meet such a handsome and caring good man? Every one of their babies is so beautiful and cute, like they stepped out of a New Year painting. At this moment, a couple was walking towards them from the opposite side. The woman was holding a crying child in her arms and carrying a crossbody bag filled with the child's formula and diapers. The man walked ahead indifferent, as if he couldn't hear the child's cries. He just swaggered along on his own. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin pushed the stroller past them. The woman suddenly became angry and started scolding her husband right there. Can't you be a little more responsible? Look at that husband, and then look at yourself. That husband is more handsome than you, and he takes care of the children and cherishes his wife. You just walk by yourself, won't carry the child, or help me with the bag. Is this how a husband and father should behave? Luo Chuxin heard the woman's words and felt an inexplicable pang of sympathy. Fortunately, Zhou Yi was not like that. Otherwise, she couldn't imagine how hard it would be to raise so many children alone. Zhou Yi noticed Luo Chuxin's absent-minded look. What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Luo Chuxin snapped back to reality, her eyes sparkling like stars. Nothing, I just suddenly realized that you are truly a good father. Zhou Yi gave a warm smile. They walked under the shade of trees, and Zhou Yi pulled open the curtain on the stroller. The little ones blinked their big watery eyes and curiously gazed at the outside world. Good babies, look, there are so many big trees and flowers here. The 4 little milk babies babbled, seemingly discussing something among themselves. A gentle breeze brushed their faces, carrying a faint scent of flowers. Birds were singing happily in the trees. The two continued pushing the children forward when suddenly they smelled an unusual odor. Luo Chuxin was still checking which little baby had pooped. Zhou Yi smiled and walked up to Debao, grinning. It's you, Fanfan, I guessed right, didn't I, eh? Luo Chuxin was amazed. How did you know it was Debao instantly? You haven't even checked yet. Zhou Yi chuckled and pushed the stroller over to a bench. He then took out wet wipes, a diaper, and a mat from the backpack. A keen nose is one thing, but mainly Debao always wriggles his little body when he feels uncomfortable after pooping, so I knew it was him at a glance. Hearing Zhou Yi's words, Luo Chuxin realized it belatedly. Indeed, that was the case. She stepped forward to help lay out the mat and hand him tissues. The little baby's times for pooping or peeing were roughly the same each time. It must be because they drink milk and sleep at the same times every day, so their digestion is basically synchronized. Another possibility is that the babies are connected at heart, having developed this tacit understanding while still in their mother's womb. After cleaning up Debao, Zhou Yi checked the other little babies. Luo Chuxin found a trash can to dispose of the used diaper. The human cubs were all clean and fresh, their eyes fixed on the sky above. Zhou Yi fed the little one some water. After a break, the two of them continued pushing the stroller. Luo Chuxin felt extremely joyful at this moment. Ever since having children, she hadn't taken such a leisurely stroll in a long time, not like today. Walking along the way, she was thoroughly enjoying today's sunshine and gentle breeze. Luo Chuxin noticed quite a few girls on the road, keeping their eyes fixed on Zhou Yi. She felt a bit jealous inside. Arriving at the main gate of Yuehua Mansion, the security guard saw two unfamiliar faces and assumed they were there to visit someone. Just as he was about to ask them, Zhou Yi took out the residential community access card from his pocket. A swipe. Beep. The gate opened. The security guard was puzzled. Were these new residents? They looked so unfamiliar, he'd never seen them before. As he was pondering, Zhou Yi asked with a smile, "Uncle, I'd like to know how to get to Building 8. The gatekeeper studied the two young people before him. "Why haven't I seen you before? Are you new residents?" "Yes, we just came to view the property today." The uncle pointed the way. "Go straight through the main gate, then turn right at the second intersection. That's where Building 8 is. Building 8 is the third one on your left." "Okay, thank you, uncle." "You're welcome." Luo Chuxin asked, "Are we really moving here to live?" Zhou Yi nodded. "Yes, the infrastructure here is better and our children will need a bigger place as they grow up." Yuehua Mansion is a well-maintained residential community in the city center with a large shopping mall, just a right turn outside the gate. At the second intersection, the two of them pushed the stroller into a turn. An older woman passed by them, her face full of wonder as she gazed at the four little angels in the stroller. "Oh my goodness, are all these your children? This is the first time I've seen quadruplets. Such beautiful babies, so adorable. You're truly blessed." Nowadays, many young people aren't willing to marry and have children. Getting married and having your own little treasures, that's wonderful. Hearing others praise the babies, both Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin were very happy. At this point, they arrived at Building 8. The older woman smiled and said to the little ones, "Goodbye, darlings." Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin nodded with polite smiles. On the way in, Luo Chuxin was very satisfied with the environment of the residential community. Standing in front of Building 8, a luxurious 3-story villa came into view. Zhou Yi asked the system, "Is there formaldehyde in the house?" "All the renovation materials used in the house are formaldehyde-free. Please rest assured it will not cause any harm to the babies." "What if I'm not satisfied with the interior decoration?" The system didn't respond and silently retreated. Zhou Yi used a key to unlock the courtyard gate. Inside was a huge front yard where flowers and plants could be planted later. Right at the entrance, a light, gray cobblestone path led to the house. In the corner was a solid wood outdoor dining table with rattan chairs perfect for afternoon tea. Before the door was a milk yellow mushroom pavilion with 2 rocking chairs. Walking further inside, they opened the main hall door to find the interior exquisitely and beautifully decorated. Zhou Yi's eyes lit up. The decorating style inside was the currently popular Italian cream style. A gentle fusion of cream tones with Italian classical romance, the overall look retains elegant lines while overflowing with a sense of healing. The house's overall color scheme mainly features low saturation colors like milky white and milky apricot. Like butter softened by sunshine, warm but not harsh. There are no excessive carved designs, instead rounded arched ceilings dominate. Cloud-like sofa and coffee tables are both cute and elegant. The entrance stairs form an arched doorway with clean sharp lines that combine Italian refinement while avoiding a heavy feel. It looks cozy and romantic. Luo Chuxin fell in love at first sight. This was simply her dream house. Zhou Yi was also very satisfied with the new house awarded by the system. Simple yet grand. The two moved the stroller indoors. Luo Chuxin walked around the house satisfactorily, then ran joyfully to the second floor, while Zhou Yi followed behind her. The master bedroom on the third floor was much larger than ordinary rooms, complete with an ensuite bathroom. A small side door from the master bedroom led to a personal walk-in closet. They then looked at the other bedrooms and finally checked the kitchen and bathrooms, each equipped with a bathtub. The kitchen had automatic sensor glass doors, allowing a full view of the layout from the living room. The dining area and kitchen were separate. Zhou Yi asked with a smile, "Well, do you like this house?" Luo Chuxin's eyes sparkled with delight. "I like it, I really like it. All right, we'll move here to live from now on." Luo Chuxin's smile gradually faded. "The rent here is especially expensive. The place we're living in now costs over 2,000 a month. This is a new residential community and a fully furnished villa. It must be even more expensive." Zhou Yi smiled and said, "No money needed, we don't need to pay rent either." As he spoke, Zhou Yi took out a folder from his backpack with a very mysterious expression. Luo Chuxin could vaguely guess what it was, but she still couldn't believe it. This house was really Zhou Yi's. He was only a senior in college. Even with part-time work, he couldn't possibly have so much money to buy a large villa. But when he took out the property certificate with Zhou Yi's name prominently written on it, Luo Chuxin was stunned. "You bought this house?" Seeing Zhou Yi nod seriously, Luo Chuxin felt dizzy for a moment. After a long while she came to her senses. You? Where did you get so much money? Zhou Yi had thought of the explanation the night before, and said calmly, I did some investment business with others at school before. I never expected to actually make money. Luo Chuxin looked at him with half belief. Zhou Yi knew what she was thinking. Don't worry, the money I earned came through legitimate channels. Luo Chuxin looked into Zhou Yi's eyes, and ultimately chose to believe him. Then the two discussed buying a crib for the master bedroom. Since the children were still small, they could sleep together, making it convenient to attend to them at night. The two decided to go buy some new items tomorrow to furnish the new home, and then they could move in. On the way back, Luo Chuxin's steps were light. Because the house was fully furnished, they could move in directly without needing to buy too many things. The new day began, and Zhou Yi got up early to pack. Luo Chuxin also came to help after breakfast. The two were full of energy. Zhou Yi smiled, and said, You go keep the babies company. I'll handle the packing. He was used to living there normally, and the things didn't seem like much. But when they started packing, they realized it was like in bottomless pit. Especially the babies' things. It took all morning to finish organizing. Then they continued packing the adults' belongings. Zhou Yi had hired a moving company, and the truck was waiting downstairs. Two workers came upstairs to help carry everything down. Otherwise, Zhou Yi didn't know how long it would take to move everything by himself. By the time all the luggage had been moved into the villa, it was already evening. Though exhausted, Zhou Yi felt remarkably alert. There was so much to settle, unpacking and tending to Luo Chuxin and the babies. After a simple dinner, the two of them began tidying up the house and assembling the baby cribs. Luo Chuxin took care of feeding the little ones. Once the four little dumplings had eaten their fill, Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin coaxed them to sleep. As soon as the children drifted off, Zhou Yi continued sorting through the adults' belongings. By the time everything was finished, the clock read 1:30 in the morning. Chuxin, go rest. I'll keep an eye on the babies. Luo Chuxin followed closely behind Zhou Yi. Zhou Yi, you've worked too hard today. Let me come with you. At first, Zhou Yi had worried the babies might feel unsettled in the new environment and struggle to sleep. Quite the opposite, in fact. Each of the little ones slept soundly. Watching their cute, adorable little faces, all the fatigue from the day vanished in that very moment. Luo Chuxin returned to bed as quietly as possible. Zhou Yi spoke in a hushed voice, Go to sleep. It's getting late. Since the baby cribs were some distance from the adult bed, Luo Chuxin was afraid she wouldn't hear if the babies made any noise at night. Zhou Yi reassured her, Don't worry. Sleep peacefully. I'll stay up with the babies tonight. Luo Chuxin smiled sweetly, her heart warm with contentment. Throughout the night, Zhou Yi kept faintly hearing the babies cry, and on several occasions he got up to check on them, only to find them sleeping soundly. Was it all in his head? In the latter half of the night, Zhou Yi woke up to feed the babies and change their diapers. Though he needed to get up frequently during the night, he had the system's doubled sleep reward skill. 1 hour of his sleep was equivalent to 2 hours for others. Zhou Yi couldn't help but marvel at how perfectly suited this system reward was for him. Just as he was about to fall back asleep, that familiar voice echoed in his mind once more. Ding dong. Congratulations, host, on successfully moving into your new home with the babies. Your reward, a commercial shop in Huinan City. Zhou Yi jolted awake. Huinan City? No way. The system had actually rewarded him with a shop in Huinan City. That was one of the largest and most bustling commercial districts in the northern city. Located right in the city center, the area was surrounded by numerous universities and corporate offices. Needless to say, the foot traffic was enormous and businesses there thrived. He had done some research on shop prices there before. At least 80,000 per square meter, perhaps even higher. He never expected the system to reward him with a Huinan City shop. He was over the moon. That shop would surely become a wildly successful business venture. And if he didn't have time to manage it himself, he could always rent it out. He'd be collecting rent every month. His heart swelled with delight. The new day dawned, and this time Luo Chuxin woke before Zhou Yi. Perhaps the change of environment had thrown off her routine slightly. Seeing Zhou Yi still asleep, she quietly slipped out of bed to check on the babies. Each little one was sleeping so peacefully, soft and cuddly like tiny piglets. It filled her with warmth. Luo Chuxin bent down to gaze at the 4 adorable faces. At that moment, the 4th baby slowly blinked open her eyes. As if sensing her mother was right beside her, the baby's first action upon opening her eyes was to break into a sweet smile. Luo Chuxin was completely captivated. She couldn't help but stroke the 4th baby's chubby cheek. Yin, why did you wake up so early? You can sleep in a little longer. You don't have work or school to worry about after all. Hearing her mother's voice, the little one happily wriggled her small body. The baby babbled cooingly at her mother, though the words were unintelligible. It was probably something sweet and full of love for mommy. The 4th baby snuggled close to the eldest. Yin had been awake and moving around for a while, and the eldest seemed to sense it. The little one half opened his sleepy eyes. Luo Chuxin gently traced the tip of Fanfan's nose with her finger. Debeo, why aren't you sleeping anymore? The little one gurgled and whimpered, acting all clingy. Fanfan was a true foodie. Every time he woke up, he demanded milk. This time was no different. He must be hungry. Luo Chuxin prepared formula for the little ones. She fed the hungry eldest baby first. If she delayed by even a second, Debeo would have wailed in protest. Fanfan held the bottle with both hands, gulping it down with an expression of pure satisfaction. Luo Chuxin couldn't help but laugh. She then turned her gaze to the fourth baby. Looking straight into her mother's eyes, the baby wore the sweetest smile imaginable. On those rosy chubby cheeks a pair of dimples subtly appeared. The little princess was as delicate and exquisite as the babies painted on traditional New Year pictures. Every time she saw her adorable children smile at her, Luo Chuxin's heart melted with warmth. She clapped her hands softly and said, "All right, now it's our little Yin-Yin's turn for milk." The fourth baby eagerly reached out for the bottle. Luo Chuxin laughed. "Oh my, you're hungry too, aren't you?" The baby cooed and gurgled in that milky, adorable voice. Meanwhile, the chubby eldest had already finished his bottle. He set the empty bottle aside and pursed his little lips deeply. An expression of satisfied lingering. Luo Chuxin teased him gently while reaching out to wipe the milk from the corner of his mouth. When her fingers touched his lip, Fan thought she was offering food and opened his mouth wide. Luo Chuxin smiled. "Dabeo, sticking out your little tongue. You want more milk, don't you? But you can't have too much." Meanwhile, the fourth baby, already full, fixated on the little ball hanging from the crib. The leftover milk could be left for his older brother to finish. Luo Chuxin studied Yin-Yin's face carefully and noticed she looked noticeably plumper than before. The fourth baby was becoming increasingly beautiful and lovely. She would surely grow up to be a stunning beauty. Yin-Yin turned her head and smiled sweetly at her mother. She seemed to understand her mother's words and was responding. The little one was very clingy and reached out for a hug after lying for just a short while. Luo Chuxin gently picked up the fourth baby, who nestled contentedly into her mother's arms. Meanwhile, Zhou Yi had also woken up and noticed no one was beside him. "Chuxin, why are you up so early today?" "I think the new environment hasn't quite settled into my routine yet, so I woke up earlier than usual." "Did you sleep well last night?" Luo Chuxin nodded with a smile. Zhou Yi tiptoed over quietly. "Are the children all awake?" "Not yet. Bao and Sanbao are still sleeping. I've already fed Dabeo and Sibao their formula." After feeding the two of them, changed the diapers for Dabeo and Sibao together. Before long, Bao began whimpering and soon woke up. Ran always sang a song upon waking. This time was no exception. Her voice was the loudest of all. Luo Chuxin quickly came over to pick her up, but the little one still let out a cry. The sound startled Sanbao, who was still fast asleep nearby. Sanbao's small body trembled, and when he finally woke, he looked around in a daze toward the source of the crying. Sanbao usually doesn't cry easily, but this time, he was probably frightened. He pouted with a look of grievance, and then finally sobbed a few muffled cries. Zhou Yi quickly put down the nursing bottle and came over to hold and soothe the child. "Chen woke up, didn't he? You need to be good after waking up and not cry, okay? Did your sister scare you?" "It's okay, Daddy is here, don't be afraid. Daddy is here, Daddy will protect Sanbao." Feeling his father's comfort, Chen immediately felt safe. His crying gradually stopped, and he blinked his big watery eyes at Zhou Yi. Zhou Yi's heart warmed. He gently wiped the little pearls of tears off his face with a tissue. Then he held the child with one hand and prepared the formula with the other. The second baby was a little crybaby, the hardest to soothe. He was still fussing in his mother's arms. Only when the bottle reached his lips did he quiet down. During the interval when they were drinking milk, Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin changed their diapers. After putting on clean and fresh diapers, the little human cubs were in high spirits. Full and content, the adorable babies lay on the bed babbling in baby language. Every time she saw the babies happy, Luo Chuxin felt especially blessed. She felt that all her efforts to bring them into this world were worth it. Zhou Yi went to prepare breakfast while Luo Chuxin played with the babies. Today, Zhou Yi prepared hot milk, whole wheat bread, boiled eggs, and cherry tomatoes. It was balanced and nutritious. After breakfast, Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin played with the children for a while. Soon the quadruplet babies rubbed their eyes, probably feeling sleepy. They were placed in the rocking chairs. Luo Chuxin soothed them while gently rocking. In less than 5 minutes, the four little ones were fast asleep. Their sleeping faces were so adorable. She really wished they wouldn't grow up so quickly. Indeed, the quadruplets had a tacit understanding. They woke up and slept together. After the children fell asleep, Zhou Yi was about to go out grocery shopping when he received a call from his mother. "Hello, Mom, why did you suddenly call?" Bai Zhixia's cheerful voice came from the other end. "Zhou Yi, are you free now? If you're free, come pick us up at the station." Zhou Yi was surprised. "Station? Mom, you're in Beijing." "Yes, I came with Aunt Sue to see Chuxin and the babies. We also brought a lot of things. Anyway, if you're free, come pick us up. If not, we can take a taxi ourselves." "Okay, wait at the station for a moment. I'll be right there." Luo Chuxin was in the room with the sleeping babies. Hearing the commotion, she came out. "What's wrong?" "Zhou Yi, are you going to the station?" Zhou Yi took out his car keys. "My mom and Aunt Sue are coming to see us. They're about to arrive. I'll go pick them up now and buy some of your favorite dishes on the way back." Luo Chuxin nodded. "Then drive safely." "Okay, I'll leave the babies in your care. I'll be back soon." Luo Chuxin smiled and shook her head. "I'm not tired. The babies are asleep and won't wake up soon. All right, I'll head over now," Zhou Yi said as he changed his shoes. "Okay." Meanwhile, Bai Zhixia and Aunt Sue had just exited the station and were feeling unbearably hot. The temperature in Beijing was very high at the moment. Aunt Sue kept waving the fan in her hand, but the breeze it produced was still hot. Outside the station, the temperature was high and the sun was scorching. The two wanted to find some shade. However, there were few trees by the roadside. Zhou's mother led Aunt Su to a small convenience store to buy some water. The owner saw the two women constantly looking outside and asked, "Are you ladies waiting for a ride?" Zhou's mother smiled. "Yes, waiting for my son to come." The owner was very warm-hearted seeing how hot the weather was. "There are small stools here. You can sit and wait. Even with an umbrella outside, it's still very sunny." Bai Zhixia and Aunt Su kept thanking him. "Won't we affect your business by sitting here at the entrance?" The owner smiled. "No, my entrance is spacious, it won't be a problem." As he spoke, he adjusted the standing fan toward them. A wave of cool air hit them, instantly refreshing the two. Bai Zhixia always liked to drink warm water when going out, so she habitually carried a thermos. Zhou Yi arrived at the station, looked around, but couldn't find them. Just as he was about to call, Bai Zhixia immediately stood up and waved. "Zhou Yi, Mom is here." Seeing his mother and Aunt Su, Zhou Yi quickly stepped forward. "Mom, Aunt Su, have you been waiting long?" "No, we just arrived." Zhou's mother shook her head. By their feet was a large bag. The bag's opening was tied shut, as Zhou Yi didn't know what was inside. Next to it was a woven bag. Several holes had been cut around the bag. A goose and 2 chickens were opening their mouths, panting heavily. They were probably suffering from the heat. There were still wet puddles on the ground, indicating they had just been watered. Aunt Su hadn't seen Zhou Yi for a long time. Since Zhou Yi started college, he rarely went home during summer breaks. He worked part-time in Beijing to earn his tuition. Aunt Su was their neighbor and had watched him grow up. She had a good relationship with their family, and they always looked out for each other in the village. Aunt Su smiled with relief. "Zhou Yi has really grown taller and more handsome now." Zhou Yi humbly replied, "Not at all, I don't think I've changed much. You look like you're 180 centimeters tall now, right?" Zhou Yi nodded. "I'm 182 centimeters now." Aunt Su pursed her lips. "Oh my, amazing. There are few boys in the village as tall as you." Zhou Yi smiled, lifting the woven bag with the goose with his left hand and the other bag with his right. Zhou's mother quickly grabbed them. "Let me carry them." Zhou Yi looked at his mother in confusion. Bai Zhixia swiftly picked up the items and said, "This bag is dirty, it'll smear your pants." "It's okay, you've had a hard time carrying them all the way. It's hot outside, let me take them." "No, don't." The convenience store owner smiled and said, "Your son is really filial, knowing how to care for his mother." Bai Zhixia smiled. "Boss, sorry for the trouble. We'll be going now. Wishing you a prosperous business." The boss smiled and waved, "Take care." Zhou Yi led the two to the parking spot, opened the trunk, and put all the items inside. "Mom, Aunt Su, get in the car first, it's hot outside." Once in the car, Zhou's mother felt that this vehicle wasn't a taxi, it was probably rented or borrowed by her son. She didn't know the brand, but it looked very luxurious. Aunt Su was the carefree type. She talked a lot, and kept chattering after getting in the car. "Oh, this car is really comfortable to sit in. The space is spacious enough, it must have cost a lot. Zhou Yi, did you borrow this car from a friend? Does your friend's car cost several $100,000? Zhou Yi thought to himself that Aunt Su's guess was quite accurate. This car was indeed not cheap. Regarding the car, Zhou Yi had originally planned to tell his family later. But this was a reward from the system, and there might be more in the future. If he kept it a secret now, it would be harder to explain, as more accumulated. In his thoughts, he had already come up with a way to handle his mother. Zhou Yi replied while driving, "Aunt Su, I bought this car myself for about 2 million. Aunt Su thought she had misheard. "What? This car cost over 2 million. And Zhou Yi bought it with his own money." Mother Zhou, overhearing from nearby, could no longer contain herself, and asked in disbelief, "Zhou Yi, I didn't mishear, did I, eh? You're saying you bought this car? Over 2 million. Bai Zhixia knew her son worked part-time during his spare time to earn money. But it was impossible for him to earn so much at once. That was a car worth over 1 million. No, wait, it was over 2 million. Such an expensive car, and he actually bought it. There was barely over 100,000 in the family account. It was the money Mother Zhou and Zhou Yi's father had saved for him to buy a house after graduation. Her son knew where the money was kept, and even knew the password. Was it possible he had taken the house fund to buy a car? But over 100,000 was not enough. He said the car cost over 2 million. Where had this money come from? If it was truly his own. Spending over 2 million on a car was far too imprudent. Money should go toward a house, not a vehicle. A car depreciates the moment it leaves the showroom. Besides, what good was a car? You couldn't live in it. Did he expect to drive and sleep in it every day? The more Bai Zhixia thought about it, the angrier she became. This child was so irresponsible. Her expression darkened further. Seeing that Zhou Yi was not joking. He was never the type to make jokes like this. Aunt Su became curious about how he had come by so much money. But since it was not her family matter, she held her tongue. Knowing his mother was curious about the source of the money, Zhou Yi responded with a prepared explanation. "Mom, I earned the money from doing business with a friend." Before Mother Zhou could say anything, Aunt Su couldn't contain herself. "Doing business? What kind of business?" "Zhou Yi, you're still studying and already running a business." "Yes, my friend handles most of the operations, and I saw potential in the market and invested a bit. I didn't expect things to go so well and turn a profit." Aunt Su knew about investment, heard it carried great risk, and one wrong move could lead to heavy losses. Or worse, encounter scammers who would abscond with the money. She never expected a young boy like Zhou Yi to have already made so much. Mother Zhou remained half convinced. Had her son really earned this money through business? With a serious tone she asked, "Zhou Yi, what kind of business do you and your friend run? Is it legitimate?" Her main concern was that her son's money might come from illegitimate sources, which could land him in prison. Mother's worries were exactly what Zhou Yi had anticipated. He continued to rely on his prepared responses. After a round of professional jargon, reminiscent of top tech executives, he left Mother Zhou and Aunt Su bewildered. They couldn't fully understand, but it somehow sounded impressive. Aunt Su clearly bought into Zhou Yi's explanation, but Bai Zhixia still harbored doubts. Her son's story showed no obvious flaws. Still, the thought that her son would take whatever money he had and spend it on a car was frustrating. Who knew how many years of car loans he would be saddled with? Even if he paid in full and avoided monthly payments, such a sum would be far better spent on a house. With that amount of money, one could easily buy a fine apartment in Beijing. A car was merely a means of transportation. Now that he had a wife and child, shouldn't he be thinking about settling them down in their own home? Given his current situation, wasn't his wife and child supposed to come first? This boy simply didn't know how to plan. The more Bai Zhixiao thought about it, the angrier she became. With neighbors around, she wanted to maintain the image of a gentle mother. But she ultimately could not hold back. You unreasonable boy. I've found that you've grown quite bold. Buying a car without telling us. Do you even consider me and your father anymore? Buying a car is such a big decision. Why didn't you discuss it with us? Why are you in such a rush to buy a car? A house should always be the priority. That way Chuxin and the baby would have some security. Have you lost your mind? Aunt Su was startled by Mother Zhou's sudden outburst. Though she knew it was not her business, having watched Zhou Yi grow up, she felt entitled to speak as an elder. Standing in Mother Zhou's shoes, she chimed in. Zhou Yi, your mother is right. Now that you have a baby, you should certainly use the money to buy a house first. A car can wait. Your wife and child can't live in a car every day, can they? And even if you wanted to buy a car, you could get something more affordable. For just tens of thousands, you can already get a very decent car. There's no need to spend so much on such an expensive one. The mere thought of this car's price still gave Aunt Su chills. Bai Zhixiao was thoroughly exasperated. You reckless child. You're trying to give me a heart attack. Zhou Yi hurried to soothe his mother. Mom, please don't be angry. Rest assured, I've already bought a house as well. Bai Zhixiao thought she had imagined it from anger. What? You said you already bought a house. Aunt Su also thought she had misheard. Zhou Yi, I didn't mishear, did I? What did you just say? You bought a house. Zhou Yi replied earnestly. Mom, Aunt Su, you didn't mishear. I bought a house too. Right now I'm taking you to see the new place. Was he out of his mind? His son claimed he had bought a house. After double-checking that she hadn't misheard, and that her son was not playing tricks, Mother Zhou sat dazed in silence. When she had visited Beijing before, she had found her son's living conditions acceptable, but the residential compound experienced frequent power outages. More importantly, it was hardly convenient for raising a child. That was why Mother Zhou had believed her son should buy a house first after earning money. Now hearing that he had already done so, she was rendered speechless. The anger she had built up to scold him simply evaporated. The shock was too great as she needed time to process it all. Aunt Su's jaw dropped in disbelief. He bought both a car and a house. Zhou Yi, you're amazing. But Bai Zhixiao still felt something was not quite right. Could her son truly be this lucky? As she thought more, her mind grew restless again. Zhou Yi, be honest with Mom. All this money really came from business investments. Yes, Mom, rest assured. It is absolutely not illicit money. Hearing her son's firm reassurance once more, Mother Zhou finally breathed a sigh of relief. She knew her son well. He had been honest since childhood and would never lie to her. While he might embellish trivial matters outside, he would never deceive her on something this significant. Thinking of her son's newly purchased house, something suddenly occurred to her. You said you've already moved in, and it's a fully furnished apartment. Does the house have formaldehyde? Zhou Yi smiled and replied, Mom, we had it tested before moving in. It's safe to live in. There's no formaldehyde issue. Bai Zhixiao hummed in acknowledgement. With a little one around, such concerns were only natural. Along the way, she remained mostly silent, occasionally gazing blankly out the window. Perhaps she still found her son's words difficult to believe. Slowly the car entered the gates of Yuehuahuafu. The luxurious villa complex left Aunt Su utterly stunned. Zhou Yi drove into the underground parking lot, then opened the trunk, took out some items, and led the way ahead. Mom, Aunt Su, follow me this way. They arrived at the entrance of the villa. Mother Zhou and Aunt Su were both stunned by the magnificent residence before them. Aunt Su rubbed her eyes in disbelief, only convincing herself there was no illusion after several attempts. In front of the villa lay a stunningly beautiful garden. The garden covered a spacious area featuring a cream-yellow mushroom-shaped pavilion and an enclosed plot reserved for planting favorite flowers and greenery in the future. A pebble-strewn path led toward the house, exuding a particularly poetic charm, as well as a small table for afternoon tea and more. Aunt Su had never before seen such a gorgeous garden. They walked through the garden and arrived at the grand entrance. Zhou Yi pressed his fingerprint on the smart lock. With a click, the gate swung open. He called out to Mother Zhou and Aunt Su, Mom, Aunt Su, come on in. This is the new house I purchased. The two women felt dazed and bewildered gazing at such a stylish, luxurious villa. How much must a residence of this scale have cost? With housing prices so exorbitant today, most people couldn't even afford ordinary commercial apartments. And villas were far beyond their reach. Their son had bought both a luxury car and a villa. Just how much money had he earned? Mother Zhou couldn't even fathom it. Beside her, Aunt Sue remained in a state of shock. The villa was enormous, surrounded by a grand garden and situated in a prime location. She had once heard that villas in major cities cost at least 7 or 8 million at the minimum. The most expensive ones exceeded 10 million. Aunt Sue guessed that the property Zhou Yi had purchased must belong to the pricier category. Shaking off her reverie, she took in the sumptuous interior. Aunt Sue spoke cautiously. "Oh my, this flooring is as clean as a mirror. It'll be such a hassle to clean if it gets dirty." Zhou Yi waved off her concerns, telling her not to worry about such things. "Mom, Aunt Sue, no need to change shoes. Just walk around as if you're at home." As they stepped across the villa threshold, Aunt Sue's heart began pounding wildly. Eyes filled with unmistakable envy, she admired the exquisitely decorated, spacious living room. After taking seats in the living room, Zhou Yi poured them both glasses of water. Aunt Sue leaned close to Bai Zhixia and whispered, "This house is truly enormous. Goodness, Zhou Yi is so accomplished. Buying such a beautiful villa must have cost a fortune, didn't it? Oh my, look at this light fixture. So exquisite and beautiful. I've only ever seen this kind of interior design on television. It's genuinely stunning. These floor-to-ceiling windows are wonderful. The sunlight streaming in is simply lovely." Aunt Sue was utterly smitten. She had once fantasized about one day living in a grand villa. Never would she have imagined that someone else's son would help make that dream come true. Sitting within the villa felt absolutely delightful. Mother Zhou surveyed the space. This villa was indeed bright and warm. It was exactly the style young people favored nowadays. Zhou Yi carried the items Mother Zhou and Aunt Sue had brought upstairs to the kitchen. Bai Zhixia rose and followed him, studying her son intently. "Zhou Yi, now that we're alone, tell me honestly. Did you earn the money for this villa from doing business with friends? Or was the car merely rented and the house belonging to someone else with you pretending just to please me? Yeah. Just be completely straightforward with me. Mom wants the truth." Zhou Yi understood his mother's feelings. "Mom, the money for both the house and the car was earned through my own business dealings. Neither was rented nor purchased on loan. I paid in full for both the car and the house." Saying this, he unlocked his phone and showed her the photos of the villa's property certificate and the vehicle registration. Mother Zhou's heart skipped a beat. Both the car and the villa had been purchased outright. She couldn't believe what she was hearing. She carefully examined the property deed and the green vehicle registration book. The names on both documents were indeed her son's. The facts were right before her eyes. Her son had truly not deceived her. Mother Zhou felt both joyful and uneasy. Joyful that her son had genuinely acquired his own car and house. And not just any house, but a magnificent villa. Yet uneasy too, for she was curious about what kind of business could generate such enormous wealth. Bai Zhixia felt as though she were dreaming. Zhou Yi's expression grew serious. "Mom, I would never lie to you." Bai Zhixia studied her son for a moment before saying, "Then swear to me right now. Say it. If half a word of what you tell me today is false, may you get hit by a car as soon as you step outside." Bai Zhixia was usually a gentle and kind person. But when she became serious, she could be truly formidable. Zhou Yi sighed, conceding that his mother had him completely figured out. "Mom, you've watched me grow up since childhood. You know exactly what kind of person I am, don't you? I've never lied to you, or Dad have I? Why do you not trust me?" Bai Zhixia insisted this time was different. The matter was too significant. Zhou Yi nodded. "I can swear to you today, but I simply cannot bring myself to make such a vow." Deep down, Bai Zhixia understood that the child had always been sensible since youth. It wasn't that she didn't trust her son. She likely just wanted to ease her own restless heart. Mother Zhou's attitude softened slightly. "Then simply say that if you deceive Mom, I will no longer speak to you." Zhou Yi pressed his lips together and smiled, suddenly finding his mother rather endearing. "All right, if I've deceived you today, I won't speak to you anymore." Zhou Yi raised his hand in the gesture of an oath. Only then did Bai Zhixia nod with satisfaction. From childhood to adulthood, Mother Zhou's methods of disciplining him had always been these same few. When he was disobedient or made mistakes, Bai Zhixia would always resort to the same phrases. "If you don't listen, don't call me Mom anymore. If you don't listen, I won't cook for you anymore. If you don't listen, I'll ignore you forever." At that time, he was still young and frightened every single time, terrified that his mother would truly abandon him. Never expecting that even now that he was grown, his mother could still manage him in such ways. In that instant, he felt an overwhelming sense of happiness. But he recalled that in childhood, disobedience had always meant physical punishment. Tears would flow freely, and his body would burn with pain. Zhou Yi soothed his mother. "Mom, rest assured. Your son would never do anything wrong outside. The situation regarding Chuxin and the children was truly unexpected. I never intended to keep it from you both. Now that I am a father, I will certainly take full responsibility for them until the end." Hearing her son's words, Bai Zhixia nodded with deep gratification. Her own son had truly grown up. He was now a responsible, capable man. "So Mom, please don't worry so much, understand?" Mother Zhou glanced at him. "You say you purchased both a car and a house within such a short period." Mom can't help but let her thoughts wander. But quickly she changed her tone. "However, Mom believes you now. My son is undoubtedly capable. Mom is proud of you for earning so much money and acquiring a car and a house. From now on, your wife and children won't have to suffer, and Mom and Dad can rest assured." Thinking of this, Bai Zhixia felt wonderfully pleased with herself. Only now did she have the mind to properly examine the house. This villa is truly beautiful with such warm and cozy decor. Spacious and lovely. Zhou Yi replied with a smile. Right. Chuxin also really likes this style. Mom, you and Dad should come stay here often in the future. Bai Zhixiao's eyes sparkled with delight. Of course. Thanks to you, your father, and I get to live in a grand villa too. Though I worry we'll bother you if we come too often. Mother Zhou joked. Mom, you're my mother. I'm your son. How could I ever find you annoying? Then suddenly Bai Zhixiao's expression grew solemn as she asked, this house must be incredibly expensive, right? Do you still have enough money to get by? If it's not enough, your father and I still have some savings. We can help you first. Zhou Yi interrupted her. Mom, rest assured I still have enough money to raise Chuxin and the 4 children. Bai Zhixiao murmured in assent. Anyway, if you're ever short, just tell Mom and Dad. The babies are still young. We can't let my dear grandchildren suffer. Mentioning the 4 little ones, the smile on Bai Zhixiao's lips was impossible to conceal. Her words radiated the deep affection she held for her grandchildren. Inside the kitchen, apart from the chicken and goose that Mother Zhou and Aunt Su had brought upstairs, the refrigerator contained only 2 bunches of leafy greens they had also brought. Nothing else. Zhou Yi planned to go out and purchase some fresh vegetables and fruit. Bai Zhixiao nodded. Go ahead. Is it far? Not far at all. There's a supermarket just outside the residential compound. Aunt Su, you two sit and make yourselves at home. Don't be strangers. All right, Xiao Yi, are you heading out? Yes, I'm just going out to buy a few things. I'll be back shortly. With that, he grabbed his car keys and stepped out the door. Aunt Su happily toured the entire villa. She visited the kitchen, bathroom, and balcony upstairs, exploring every room except the master bedroom. She loved everything about it. This was simply the villa of her dreams. Aunt Su exclaimed, Xiao Yi's villa is exquisitely decorated with such elegance everywhere. If I could ever live in a villa like this, I would wake up smiling from my dreams. There is definitely a chance, she replied. Perhaps Xiao Song will buy you an even bigger and more beautiful one someday. Aunt Su had 1 son and 1 daughter. Her son Xiao Song was 3 years older than Zhou Yi and had been working since 2 years ago. Her daughter had just graduated from university. Aunt Su waved her hand and laughed. Rely on him. I haven't seen him earn much money. He doesn't even have a girlfriend. Your Xiao Yi already has a wife and children. How outstanding. A man should establish his family before his career. That is not without reason. After touring around, Aunt Su asked, where are your daughter-in-law and the children? Are they still sleeping? Bai Zhixiao nodded. Probably. They might also be awake in the room with the children. Aunt Su suggested they go take a look. Bai Zhixiao indeed had the same thought, as it had been quite some time since she last saw the babies. How could she not miss them? She wished she could see them 24 hours a day. The 2 women went to the 3rd floor, and Mother Zhou knocked gently on the door. Chuxin, are you in there? Luo Chuxin had eaten breakfast, and then slept a while with the babies. I am here, Annie, please come in. Mother Zhou asked worriedly. Will we be disturbing you and the baby? It is fine, please come in. Luo Chuxin got up and dressed. She noticed another woman of similar age standing behind Mother Zhou. Bai Zhixiao introduced, Chuxin, this is Aunt Su, a neighbor from our hometown. Luo Chuxin stepped forward to greet her. Hello, Aunt Su. Her voice was pleasant and warm like a spring breeze. Aunt Su smiled and replied, hello. Oh, this girl is so beautiful. Those big sparkling eyes make her look like a fairy. Xiao Yi is so fortunate. His girlfriend is even prettier than the female leads on television. Instinctively, she nudged Bai Zhixiao with her elbow and said, I am truly envious of you having such good fortune. Such a stunning, gorgeous daughter-in-law, and your family found her. It was clear that Aunt Su's praise for Luo Chuxin came from the heart. Bai Zhixiao thought her own daughter-in-law was very beautiful, but Aunt Su was extremely envious. How could their son be so outstanding? He had found such a beautiful girlfriend and already had children. Thinking of her own disappointing son, she felt frustrated. Where are the babies? Are they still sleeping? Aunt Su whispered. The 4 little ones were sleeping soundly in their crib, their delicate pink faces bearing a slight resemblance to Zhou Yi's features. Their chubby little hands and feet melted her heart. They were unbelievably cute. Aunt Su's eyes sparkled. Oh my, they are so sweet and adorable. They are even prettier than babies in New Year pictures. Raising 4 little treasures so well was truly remarkable. After all, only parents know how difficult it is to nurture a life, let alone quadruplets. The babies weighed only 3 jin at birth, and the 4th baby was the smallest at just over 2 jin. Looking at the 4 adorable children, Bai Zhixiao felt heartache. Seeing the children grow up safe and healthy day by day, she could not help but remark on how tremendously children changed. After just a short while apart, they had grown so much. Aunt Su grew more fond of them with each passing moment. When will I have the blessing of holding my own grandchild soon? Nowadays, no parent fails to worry about their children's families and careers. Her own son was approaching marriageable age, which naturally made her anxious. Once the child had a partner, there would be worries about buying a car, a house, and the wedding. Yet Xiao Yi had already completed these major life milestones. Bai Zhixiao did not need to worry about any of this. She only had time to come over and help with the grandchildren. Meanwhile, she had no idea when her own troubles would end. Just then Zhou Yi returned with a large purchase. Carrying groceries into the kitchen, he said, Mom, Aunt Su, I bought some fruit. Eat it when you are hungry. All right. Seeing it was nearly mealtime, Mother Zhou instructed her son to boil water. She and Aunt Su began preparing the chicken and goose. The bag contained some free-range eggs, homemade cured meat, and a piece of beef. Zhou Yi took the items out and put them in the refrigerator. Mom, why did you bring beef? You can buy it in the city. Uncle Zhang's family slaughtered a cow today to sell. The meat was fresh, so I bought a piece to bring over. Bai Jixia took out the goose. As soon as she untied the rope on its leg, the bird spread its wings and nearly escaped. Luckily, Mother Zhou was quick to grab it and hurried to the bathroom, afraid of soiling the floor. Zhou Yi wanted to help, but Bai Jixia waved her hand to signal him to stay away. You do not need to help. When my hands get dirty, I will handle it with Aunt Sue. Just bring the hot water over. Zhou Yi suggested, Mom, why don't I take it out and have someone else slaughter it? That way you will not have to bother. Mother Zhou brought over both chickens to drain the blood. What trouble is there? It will be done in a moment. Aunt Sue agreed. Exactly. Why take it out and waste money? The older generation believed that earning money was not easy and should be saved whenever possible. They were accustomed to frugality in the village. I will help your mother. It will be done quickly. First we will process the chickens. Take one to stew now and put the rest in the refrigerator. Just take one out when you want to eat. Free-range chickens from the countryside tasted much better when stewed than those bought from outside. Alright, I also brought homegrown white radishes. They are wonderful for stewing with beef brisket. Zhou Yi nodded. Alright, I will go cut the meat and wash the pots now. As soon as he arrived at the kitchen, Mother Zhou called from the bathroom. Zhou Yi, bring a large basin and the kitchen knife over here. Pour the hot water into this large barrel first. Boil more kettles, otherwise there will not be enough. When you are done, close the door behind you. I am afraid the smell will escape. Zhou Yi wanted to go help, but Bai Jixia quickly stopped him. No need for you to get involved. Go do something else. Aunt Sue nodded. Yes, Zhou Yi. Besides, dealing with this has a strong odor. You will need to take care of the babies later, and they would not feel comfortable with that scent. Zhou Yi thought it made sense. Mom, Aunt Sue, thank you for your hard work. Let me know if you need anything. Bai Jixia waved her hand impatiently. Alright. Hurry and go close the door behind you. Zhou Yi turned on the exhaust fan and quietly closed the door. He walked into the kitchen and prepared the dishes they would cook today. After being busy for a while, Bai Jixia called him over to bring the chicken for stewing. Unexpectedly, the two worked quite quickly, and before long they had finished processing one chicken. Zhou Yi washed them clean, quickly chopped them into pieces, and placed them in the pot to stew. Taking advantage of the time, he went back to the bedroom to check on the babies. The little ones had not yet woken up, all looking adorably chubby. Are Auntie and Aunt Sue cooking? Luo Chuxin asked softly. They are slaughtering chickens and geese in the bathroom. I came up to see if the babies have woken up. Are the aunties staying here tonight? Zhou Yi nodded. I told my mom and Aunt Sue to stay here for a couple of days. It must be exhausting to run around in this heat. I picked up a few sets of toiletries earlier. I kept them at home for relatives and friends who might visit. Luo Chuxin nodded gently. She was delighted that Zhou Yi's mother and Aunt Sue would be staying. Bai Jixia and Aunt Sue worked efficiently, and within no time, they had finished processing the remaining chickens and geese. Next came the innards, and afterward the meat would be chopped into small pieces and stored in the freezer. Meanwhile, the chicken soup had been simmering for a while, filling the air with its rich aroma. Zhou Yi added the soaked red dates, goji berries, shiitake mushrooms, and other ingredients he had prepared in advance, letting it all slow cook over low heat to develop the flavors. It was hard to imagine just how exquisite the soup would taste once it was ready. Luo Chuxin went downstairs and found Zhou Yi alone in the kitchen. Aren't Auntie and Aunt Sue done yet? Almost. They are handling the innards. You'd better not go over there. The smell is quite strong and I worried you might not be accustomed to it. Luo Chuxin nodded gently, then pointed to the bags on the floor that had not yet been put away. Her eyes asked silently what was inside that large bag. Zhou Yi glanced over. My mom brought some vegetables and free-range eggs from our hometown. I'll steam them for you for breakfast in the coming days. The eggs sold outside were far inferior in flavor to homegrown free-range eggs. On the table sat a bowl of freshly drawn chicken blood. Luo Chuxin froze. What? What do you do with this? Just blanch it and top it with a dipping sauce. It will be tender and refreshing. Zhou Yi observed Luo Chuxin's dazed expression. It's alright. If you don't like this, there are other dishes. Luo Chuxin frowned slightly. No, it's just that I've never eaten this before, nor have I ever seen anything so fresh. Zhou Yi smiled. You can try some later. Luo Chuxin stood at the kitchen doorway, catching occasional wafts of the soup's intoxicating fragrance. Wow, this soup smells amazing. Only then did Zhou Yi notice the time. It was nearly 12 o'clock. Between picking people up and attending to various tasks, lunch had been delayed. Normally, this was the time they would be eating lunch. Zhou Yi asked with concern, Are you hungry already? I'll cook some dumplings for you first. I need to finish stir-frying the dishes before we can eat. Luo Chuxin thought about it and decided she could probably hold out a little longer. But her stomach betrayed her with an audible growl. She laughed awkwardly. Alright, I'll have a little then. Soon Zhou Yi had cooked the dumplings. Here, careful, they're hot. Luo Chuxin noticed only her portion. Aren't you making some for Annie and Aunt Sue too? No need. Eat first to tide you over. They'll be done soon, and my dishes will be ready too. Luo Chuxin had no choice, she was truly starving. She carried her bowl to the living room to eat. Just then Bai Jixia came out washing her hands. Zhou Yi, go keep the children company. I'll cook. No need, Mom. I can handle it. You should rest after finishing your work. Did Mother Zhou not know her son's culinary skills? That rudimentary level of cooking, he could get by even forcing himself through it. If they were at home herself and Father Zhou could just eat casually, it wouldn't matter if their son cooked. But now that he had a wife, he certainly could not be careless. Mother Zhou surveyed her son. Go on. Let me do it. Zhou Yi gently pushed his mother out of the kitchen. Mom, you have to trust me. I've been practicing my cooking seriously. It's really good now. Bai Zhixia furrowed her brows, her expression clearly saying, who said I don't believe you? Luo Chuxin smiled and said, Auntie, you've been busy all day. Let Zhou Yi cook. His culinary skills are truly excellent. Mother Zhou wondered if she had heard correctly. Was her future daughter-in-law actually complimenting her son's cooking? Had the boy secretly taken lessons and genuinely possessed the skill? She would have to see for herself whether he truly had what it took. With the future daughter-in-law speaking on his behalf, Mother Zhou could hardly say more. All right then. If you need any help, just let me know. Zhou Yi waved his hand dismissively. No need, Mom. I've prepared all the side dishes. You go rest. All right then, carry on. I'll go with Aunt Sue and clean the bathroom first. The two of them rinsed the bathroom several times. With the exhaust fan running the whole time, it was now spotlessly clean with no lingering odor whatsoever. By the time they finished tidying up, Zhou Yi had already completed all the dishes. Mom, Aunt Sue, come wash your hands and eat. The irresistible aroma of the food drifted straight into their noses. It made everyone's stomachs rumble, and they couldn't help but swallow their saliva. Aunt Sue remarked, this is too fragrant. Zhou Yi, your cooking has improved considerably. Zhou Yi humbly replied, not really, I just threw together a few dishes casually. Looking at the spread of colorful aromatic dishes on the table, Aunt Sue knew without a doubt they would be delicious. One could hardly resist the urge to dig in eagerly. Even Bai Zhixia had not taken a bite yet, but was already conquered by the fragrance. Luo Chuxin brought the four little ones downstairs. The adorable twins had already woken up, blinking their big eyes cutely beyond measure. Zhou Yi thoughtfully served his wife a bowl of soup to cool. Chuxin, come eat. I made you some soup. Come try it. Luo Chuxin sat down. Before even taking a sip, she could already smell how exceptionally fresh and sweet the soup was. Free-range chickens raised in the countryside made the most amazingly fragrant broth. Bai Zhixia smiled. Drink more if you like it. Raising the children is hard work. You need to nourish yourself. If you want some anytime, just let me know. I'll bring it over when I have time. We still have several chickens at home. Luo Chuxin nodded, a touch embarrassed. All right, thank you, Auntie. Zhou Yi called out, come everyone, let's eat. Aunt Sue picked up a piece of meat and put it in her mouth. Her eyes lit up instantly, and she froze for a moment. It was unbelievably delicious. She picked up another dish to taste. Wonderful. Truly wonderful. Overjoyed, Aunt Sue couldn't help but exclaim, Zhou Yi, your cooking is really impressive. You've made such delicious food. Aunt Sue felt this was the most delicious food she had ever tasted. Not even the finest hotels could serve such exquisite dishes. Zhou Yi smiled. Aunt Sue, eat more if you like it. Zhou Yi, with skills like yours, why didn't you show them earlier? Your mom used to complain that your cooking wasn't good. Zhou Yi scratched his head. I also studied with someone for a while. I've only made some progress. Aunt Sue praised endlessly. Zhou Yi has really made it in life now. Not only is he handsome, but he's also an excellent cook. He can cook, earn money, buy a car and a house. No wonder he caught such a beautiful wife. Luo Chuxin's face flushed crimson. Aunt Sue ate with immense satisfaction, utterly enchanted by the food. She couldn't stop eating. She looked at Mother Zhou and said, Lao Bai, you must try this. It's truly delicious. Bai Zhixia was curious. Was it really that good? Although the aroma was truly inviting, she knew her son's culinary skills well. The taste was merely average, nowhere near bad. It was hard to call it delicious. Bai Zhixia, half doubting, picked up a piece of beef with her chopsticks and placed it in her mouth. The moment the juices burst open in her mouth, Mother Zhou realized she had been wrong, and terribly so. How could something be this delicious? She could hardly believe her taste buds. Were these truly dishes her son had prepared? Heaven! The aftertaste was utterly intoxicating. Zhou Yi smiled and asked, Mom, how does it taste? Bai Zhixia couldn't help but give a thumbs up, praising enthusiastically. The flavor is exceptional. You've improved so much. I almost don't recognize your cooking. Mother Zhou felt she could devour 2 large bowls of such delicious food. Aunt Sue chuckled and said, I could eat 2 extra bowls too. If you enjoy it, have as much as you like. I'll cook for you whenever you want. Mother Zhou felt deeply gratified. Her son's cooking had indeed improved enormously. From now on, he would be able to take better care of his daughter-in-law and the babies. Initially, Bai Zhixia had worried that her son's culinary skills were merely mediocre. But now she could rest assured. Mother Zhou spoke gently. Chuxin, if there's anything you'd like to eat, just let Zhou Yi know and he'll make it for you. Luo Chuxin nodded. Zhou Yi makes my favorite dishes every day. Ever since Zhou Yi came to take care of her and the babies, he had been preparing all sorts of delicious meals daily. Luo Chuxin's appetite had improved significantly. She could clearly feel herself gaining weight now. Just then the little ones began to fuss and whine. Zhou Yi rose to check and found that the eldest baby was crying. He held the child gently and coaxed. What's wrong, little one? Are you hungry? You see Mom and Dad eating and want to join in, don't you? The little one wriggled his small body and cried even harder. Zhou Yi sensed something was off and checked the diaper. The baby had had a bowel movement and was uncomfortable. Fan, don't cry, Papa will clean you up right away. Zhou Yi pushed the eldest baby into the room and said, Mom and Sue, please go ahead and eat. I'll change the baby's diaper. Luo Chuxin got up to help, but Zhou Yi waved his hand. Chuxin, keep eating. I'll handle it myself. Bai Zhixia gestured for Luo Chuxin to continue her meal while she went to assist. Setting down her chopsticks, she went to the room to help. At the dining table, Aunt Sue and Luo Chuxin chatted about the old days. Back in our youth, we used to stand while eating, one child on each hip. When the babies cried and needed soothing, the adults often couldn't even finish a hot meal. With 4 children now, the 2 of you must find it exhausting to manage alone. If things become too much, speak to your mother-in-law. She would love to help you both. I often see her at home, spending her free time flipping through photos of the little ones. Luo Chuxin smiled and nodded. Right now the 2 of us can manage fine. If things become overwhelming later on, we'll ask Andy to come help. Their current thinking was that raising children should be done personally. Luo Chuxin knew Mother Zhou longed for her grandchildren, so she simply invited the elders to stay longer and keep the babies company. Luo Chuxin quickly finished the few bites in her bowl. Aunt Sue, take your time eating. I'll check on the children. Eat more, dear. I'm already full. Zhou Yi was changing the eldest baby's diaper. Bai Zhixiao assisted while video calling Zhou Fu, showing him his grandchildren. Luo Chuxin came over to prepare formula for the 4 little ones. Oh my, did the little ones just wake up? Oh, someone had a bowel movement, didn't they, eh? What am I to do? Each precious grandchild is so darling. Grandpa simply cannot keep track of them all. Let Grandpa identify them. This is the eldest, correct? Why is the second baby furrowing those little brows? There, don't cry, precious. The little one seemed to understand Grandpa's words, clapped his tiny hands, and giggled happily. Bai Zhixiao laughed and introduced, this one is the 3rd baby, very well behaved. Oh my, look at our 4th baby, so beautiful and lively. Zhou Fu beamed with joy, continuously cooing at the children. Wonderful. Grandpa now remembers who is the eldest, who is the second, who is the 3rd, and who is the 4th. Bai Zhixia turned the camera and said, all right, no more chit-chat. I need to feed the babies now. Zhou Fu waved with a smile. Very well. Goodbye, precious grandchildren. After hanging up, everyone together fed the babies. The little ones would occasionally grab the bottle themselves, though more often than not they struggled to hold it steady and needed assistance. Gulp, gulp, they drank with expressions of pure bliss. Bai Zhixiao's heart melted. Little darling, drink slowly. No need to rush. Oh, are you smiling at Grandma? Must be that sweet and satisfying, right? Oh, such a good grandbaby. Finished so quickly. Seeing things were fine, Mother Zhou gestured for her son to go eat first. Go have your meal. I'll watch the children here. Chuxin, you go eat too. I'll stay with the babies. Auntie, I've already eaten. You all go. I'll keep the babies company. The babies had already been changed into clean diapers and fed formula, behaving perfectly now. Chuxin, thank you for staying with the little ones. We'll go eat first. With that, Zhou Yi and Bai Zhixia stepped out. Inside, Luo Chuxin took turns burping the 4 tiny bundles. After their satisfying meal, the little ones curiously stared up at the ceiling. After everyone finished eating, Mother Zhou asked her son to portion the chicken and goose and store them in the refrigerator for future meals. Bai Zhixia cleared the tableware and took them to the kitchen while Aunt Sue helped tidy the dining area. After cleaning up, they all gathered in the living room to play with the quadruplets. Bai Zhixia had bought clothes for her grandchildren and took them out of her bag to show the 4 little ones. Little darlings, look. Grandma brought gifts this time. Mother Zhou lovingly displayed the items before the babies. This one is for the eldest. There's a little tiger on the shirt. And for our second baby, a pretty pink dress. The 3rd baby's is here, a lovely little dolphin. The butterfly pattern dress belongs to the 4th baby. What do you think? Are Grandma's gifts pretty? Do you like them? You like them, don't you? From now on, whenever Grandma comes, she'll bring presents for all her sweeties, okay? The 4 little ones fixed their curious eyes on the clothes in Grandma's hands. As if understanding everything, they waved their tiny hands excitedly. Indeed, the bond of blood runs deep. The adorable babies kept gazing at Mother Zhou with milky, contented smiles. They seemed to express their deep affection for the gifts Grandma had prepared. Their enormous, sparkling eyes shimmered like stars, and the sea captured within. Aunt Sue was also by their side playing with the children. Grandma bought pretty clothes. Does that make you smile, eh? Oh, what a sweet smile. Look at these 4 precious babies, so well behaved. The boys resemble their fathers so much. They'll surely grow up to be handsome gentlemen. The girls take after their mother. They'll surely become stunning beauties. Zhou Yi came out from the kitchen after washing fruit for after dinner. Mom and Sue have some fruit. He then handed another portion to Luo Chuxin. This one is specially prepared for you. Luo Chuxin's heart swelled with sweetness. This man was simply too doting. He had specially prepared a fruit and yogurt bowl just for her. Luo Chuxin was savoring her meal with contentment when Bai Zhixia took out a red jewelry box from her bag and said with a touch of apology, Chuxin, I came in a rush last time and didn't prepare a gift for you. This time around I've prepared a gift for you. As she spoke, she opened the vintage-looking jewelry box. A breathtakingly beautiful full-green jadeite bangle came into view. Its color was evenly saturated and crystal clear, free of any imperfections. The texture appeared exceptionally fine and refined, truly exquisite. When sunlight passed through it, the entire bangle shimmered with a translucent glow. Luo Chuxin had some knowledge of jewelry. She could tell at a glance that this bangle Mother Zhou brought out was no ordinary piece. Such a jadeite bangle was hard to come by in the market these days. Luo Chuxin dared not accept it. Auntie, this is far too precious. I cannot take it. Bai Zhixiao's eyes carried a mixture of affection and conviction. Chuxin, you are now Zhou Yi's partner, and once we register our marriage you will be my daughter-in-law. This bangle was a gift from Zhou Yi's grandmother. It is a family heirloom, and now I wish to pass it on to you. Mother Zhou said with heartfelt emotion, Auntie knows you have had a hard life bearing children for our Zhou family. We owe you deeply, and we will make it up to you in the future. If that brat of a Zhou Yi ever dares to mistreat you, just tell me, and I won't spare him. Luo Chuxin was deeply moved. She knew this was the recognition and acceptance of her future mother-in-law. Mother Zhou continued, Auntie knows you are a good girl, and I have liked you ever since the first time I saw you. Auntie doesn't have much to offer, but this bangle is my most treasured possession. I hope you won't mind receiving it. Luo Chuxin could feel the genuine fondness Mother Zhou held for her. Her heart felt warm and cozy. This feeling of being favored and acknowledged made her soul feel profoundly at ease. At first, she had worried about navigating the relationship with her mother-in-law, but now it seemed she had been overthinking things. Bai Zhixiao smiled and said, Come, let me put it on for you. Luo Chuxin nodded with a smile. Thank you, Auntie. The bangle complemented Luo Chuxin's temperament perfectly. Once placed on her wrist, it looked elegant and dignified as though it had been custom-made for her. Auntie Su praised with a smile, Chuxin looks absolutely stunning with this bangle. Those fair hands pair so beautifully with the jade. Zhou Yi chimed in, it looks wonderful. Don't take it off after this. Luo Chuxin was filled with joy and gratitude. She couldn't help but share the moment with her quadruplet babies in her heart. My little darlings, look, Mama received a gift from Grandma too. Isn't this bangle beautiful? You like it too? Oh no, this is Mama's, you cannot have it. Zhou Yi asked with a cheeky grin, Mom, did you also prepare a gift for me? Bai Zhixiao retorted playfully, I forgot. Zhou Yi felt heartbroken. Surely once a daughter-in-law is secured, the son is forgotten. It was time for their afternoon nap, and the little ones began to fuss and whine. Zhou Yi realized it was time to put the children down for their nap. Bai Zhixiao reminded, Hurry and take the children upstairs for their afternoon rest. Luo Chuxin pushed the stroller and said, Zhou Yi, you go help Auntie Su and the others make up the beds for their nap. I'll take the children inside. Bai Zhixiao insisted he was not needed. We can handle it ourselves. You go rest with the children. Auntie Su agreed. Yes, taking care of the children comes first. Zhou Yi nodded. Mom, Auntie Su, you rest first. Soon evening arrived. Being able to eat Zhou Yi's cooking again made Auntie Su feel incredibly blessed. The four of them enjoyed a harmonious and cheerful dinner together. The four cute babies played quietly in their stroller without a fuss. After dinner, Bai Zhixiao went to the kitchen to clean up the dishes. Zhou Yi followed to help. Mom, let me handle this part. No need, I'll do it. You go rest out there. Zhou Yi felt a warm glow in his heart. He knew his mother deeply cared for him. Mom, you traveled all this way and are already exhausted. How can I let you do chores? Bai Zhixiao smiled. What hardship is there in this? Seeing you now have your own little family and are happy, I am overjoyed. She continued chatting with Zhou Yi as she washed the dishes. This morning, when she arrived, Father Zhou had also wanted to come see the babies, but he had urgent matters to attend to. He said he would visit next time. Zhou Yi nodded beside her. Sure, next time I'll come back and pick you up when I'm free. No need for you to pick us up. It's most important that you stay and take care of Chuxin and the children. We can easily take a car here. Zhou Yi stood behind Bai Zhixiao and massaged her shoulders as he spoke. All right, whatever makes you happy is what matters. Mother Zhou looked at her son earnestly. Zhou Yi, you now have Chuxin and the children. Find a time to discuss it with her and choose an auspicious date to register your marriage. The child will need to be registered in the household system when he grows older. Bai Zhixiao said with a slightly furrowed brow. Even though the marriage certificate is being processed because of the child, I must tell you, you are not allowed to mistreat her. Otherwise I won't let you off, do you hear me, you rascal? Zhou Yi vowed. Mom, you can rest assured about this. I have wronged Chuxin and the children too much, and I will love them doubly in return. Hearing this, Mother Zhou's brows finally relaxed. Auntie Su came to the kitchen and said, Zhou Yi, your mother and I plan to return tomorrow. You only came once, why the rush to leave? There are matters to attend to at home. We will come visit again when we have free time. Mother Zhou replied, Yes, we are taking the morning train back. We will arrive just in time for lunch. What time is your train? I will see you off at the station. The 7 o'clock train. We need to leave a bit before 6. You don't need to wake up early to see us off. Get some proper rest. I will get up early tomorrow to make breakfast for you before we leave so you can sleep in. Zhou Yi shook his head. Mom, I will make breakfast myself. Tomorrow morning, I will drive you to the station. No need to see us off. We will just take a taxi. You have been working hard taking care of the children, sleep more. Bai Zhixiao, having been through it herself, understood how difficult raising children could be. She always considered Zhou Yi's circumstances first, hoping he would live well. Zhou Yi's nose tingled with emotion. His mother had always been so good to him. Enough talk. I will see you off at the station tomorrow. Mother Zhou complained playfully, why won't this child listen? Yet a smile lingered uncontrollably on her face. All right then, go wash up and rest now. I have finished cleaning here. Mom, Auntie Sue, you should also rest early. Back in the room, Luo Chuxin was happily playing with toys alongside the little ones. When she saw Zhou Yi enter, she rose and took 2 small gift boxes from the drawer. Smiling, she handed them to Zhou Yi and said, "These are gifts I prepared for Annie and Auntie Sue. Please pass them on to them for me." Zhou Yi paused, curiosity flashing across his face. "What did you prepare?" Luo Chuxin opened the gift box. Inside lay 2 exquisitely beautiful pearl necklaces. The 2 necklaces differed in size, yet both radiated equally exquisite elegance, their pearls perfectly round and luminous. Each bead gleamed with a smooth, refined luster that exuded undeniable luxury. They shimmered faintly under the light, translucent as tiny lanterns. Zhou Yi stared momentarily spellbound. Luo Chuxin explained, "Auntie sent me such a precious gift. She and Aunt Sue traveled all this way, so I wanted to give them a gift as well." Though they had not known each other long, Luo Chuxin knew Aunt Sue was a kind and warm-hearted woman. "I didn't have time to prepare anything else, so I simply chose 2 necklaces from my jewelry collection." Zhou Yi knew little about fine jewelry, but even by appearance these pieces were undoubtedly expensive. "It would be better if you presented the gift yourself. They will be overjoyed." With that, Zhou Yi went to the guest room to fetch Bai Jixia and Aunt Sue. Mother Zhou opened the door. "What is it?" "Mom, there is something. Could you and Aunt Sue come with me? Chuxin has something to tell you." Since Aunt Sue was washing up, only Mother Zhou accompanied him. Noticing her son's secretive manner, she was quite curious. "Mom, Chuxin said he has something to tell you. You will understand when you get there." Zhou Yi offered no further explanation. In the master bedroom on the 3rd floor, Mother Zhou opened the door and saw Luo Chuxin. "Chuxin, aren't you asleep yet? What do you need?" "Not yet. Auntie, I prepared a small gift for you." Bai Jixia was astonished. Her future daughter-in-law had prepared a beautifully wrapped gift for her. She opened it and gasped. "Oh my, what a stunning pearl necklace. This necklace is absolutely gorgeous." Mother Zhou could not help but exclaim. Seeing her future mother-in-law so pleased, Luo Chuxin felt her own heart swell with joy. "Auntie, let me help you try it on." Bai Jixia had just washed her hair, and it cascaded over her shoulders. Luo Chuxin gently lifted it and fastened the necklace for her. Mother Zhou rarely wore jewelry. The sudden adornment of a necklace felt entirely different. "Oh, this truly is a new sensation." Bai Jixia touched the necklace at her throat and gazed at herself in the mirror. "This necklace is truly exquisite." Mother Zhou was extremely satisfied. The pearl necklace Luo Chuxin had purchased was of impeccable quality both in texture and appearance. One word summarized it all: expensive. Luo Chuxin offered a compliment. "Auntie, you look magnificent in this. It truly complements your elegance." Though her heart was brimming with joy, Bai Jixia replied modestly, "Oh, at our age, what sense of style could we possibly possess? Auntie, as long as you like it, it is yours." Mother Zhou quickly shook her head. "No, this necklace is far too precious. I cannot accept it." She hurriedly removed it. "Chuxin, I deeply appreciate your thoughtfulness, but please take it back." Luo Chuxin gently pushed the necklace back into her hands. "Auntie, please accept it. You look truly lovely wearing it." Bai Jixia kept shaking her head. "I do not look good in it, and I am constantly working. Wearing something so delicate would be inconvenient. Such an exquisite piece would be heartbreaking to lose or damage. Auntie understands your kindness, but please keep it for yourself." Luo Chuxin insisted on placing the necklace in her hands. "Auntie, there is no need to be so formal with me. When you are not working, you may wear it whenever you wish. You gave me such a precious gift today. I insist you accept this." Holding the weighty necklace, Bai Jixia knew it was costly and refused to take it no matter what. She protested, "No, you would look beautiful in it. Keep it for yourself." Watching them go back and forth, Zhou Yi could not help but intervene. "Mom, just accept it. It is a heartfelt gesture from Chuxin." Luo Chuxin nodded. "That is right, Annie. My intention is sincere, so please accept it." Refusing truly seemed impolite, so after a moment's hesitation, Bai Jixia smiled. "Very well, I will accept it. Thank you, Chuxin." At that moment, Luo Chuxin brought out another gift box. Mother Zhou was surprised there was another one. Luo Chuxin wished to give a gift to Aunt Sue as well, but preferred to seek her future mother-in-law's opinion first. Upon understanding Luo Chuxin's intention, she was deeply moved by the girl's thoughtfulness. Mother Zhou smiled. "If you wish to give it, go ahead. It is your sentiment that matters." Their family had been close neighbors with Aunt Sue for many years, always helping one another in times of need. All these years, Mother Zhou and she had gotten along like close sisters. Aunt Sue was kind-hearted, though she did enjoy gossiping on occasion. Luo Chuxin nodded and opened the gift box. "The necklace I prepared for Aunt Sue is not as large or fine as the one you are holding." Mother Zhou glanced at it. It was indeed smaller, yet still remarkably beautiful. Bai Jixia understood. "Simply do as your heart guides you. Aunt Sue will be delighted to receive it." Meanwhile, Aunt Sue had just finished washing up and was about to lie down for rest. Zhou Yi called her over. When Aunt Sue opened the box, she saw an exquisite pearl necklace. She was utterly stunned. Is this for me?" Luo Chuxin nodded. "Aunt Sue, do you like it?" "I do." "No, I cannot accept this. I have not prepared any gifts for you or the children. How could I possibly take yours?" "Goodness, such beautiful jewelry must be terribly expensive." Aunt Sue dared not accept it. Luo Chuxin reassured her that the price was not high, but Aunt Sue remained resolute. "No, I truly cannot. I will not take it. She usually dressed plainly and rarely wore any jewelry. On her finger was a simple silver ring, a gift from her son. All these years she had never bought herself any jewelry. Even that silver ring from her son she was reluctant to wear while doing household chores. She only wore it when going out or visiting relatives. Aunt Sue's husband was an honest, hard-working man who drove freight in town. He worked whenever there was a job and took odd jobs otherwise. Their life was not wealthy, but was passable in the village. In recent years, supporting their children's education had been difficult. Now that both children had graduated, the couple still lived frugally. Previously, she had mentioned wanting to save money for her son to buy a house and find a bride. Parents always have endless worries. They fret over their children's grades and school choices, then worry about housing, marriage, and starting a family once they graduate. Bai Zhixia urged her not to refuse. It is Chuxin's sincere gesture. Please accept it. Chuxin said you are kind-hearted and have always been so caring toward our family. She wanted to thank you with a gift. Aunt Sue smiled demurely. Oh, between our families, is there any need for such formal words of gratitude? Luo Chuxin was firm in her insistence, and Aunt Sue, unable to refuse any longer, happily accepted the gift. Thank you, Chuxin. This is the first time I have ever received such a precious gift. Zhou Yi is blessed to have found such a considerate and graceful wife. Old Bai, you are fortunate as well. How lucky to have such a wonderful daughter-in-law. Bai Zhixia beamed. Absolutely. It is a blessing from our past life. Aunt Sue was deeply touched and envious. The more she interacted with Luo Chuxin, the more she adored the young woman. In her heart she thought, if her own son could one day find a wife with even half of her qualities, she would be forever grateful. Returning to the room, Aunt Sue put on the necklace and admired herself in the mirror again and again. She simply could not bear to take it off. It's so beautiful. This is the first time I've ever worn something this exquisite. I wonder where Chuxin bought it. This necklace looks quite expensive. Aunt Sue decided to keep the necklace gifted by Luo Chuxin safe and sound. She would save it for occasions when she went out or visited relatives. How dreadful if it got dirty while she was doing farm work. Aunt Sue gently placed the necklace back into its gift box, afraid of any bumps or scratches. This was the only piece of jewelry she owned that she could proudly show off. Similarly, Mother Zhou also cherished the gift from her future daughter-in-law dearly. But a trace of unconcealable worry still lingered on her face. Aunt Sue lay back on the bed. Is Chuxin's family well off? Have you met her parents? Bai Zhixia paused. Not yet. Let's find a suitable opportunity to arrange a meeting later. She had visited twice, yet Chuxin had never mentioned her parents. Mother Zhou also had no idea whether her future in-laws were from Beijing or what their occupations were. I'll find a chance to ask next time. Aunt Sue lay down. Perhaps they are busy as well. Let's take things step by step. There's no need to rush. Bai Zhixia hummed in agreement. Seeing it was getting late, the two quickly turned off the lights to rest. Meanwhile, Zhou Yi emerged from washing and saw Luo Chuxin arranging her jewelry box on the dressing table. Inside were various kinds of jewelry and gems. Gold bangles, diamond necklaces, delicate earrings, and more. There was a small penguin that seemed utterly out of place. Upon closer inspection, it turned out to be made of diamonds glittering brilliantly. Zhou Yi remarked, this little penguin is so cute. Luo Chuxin cradled the little penguin in her palms with a deeply affectionate smile. Right? I fell in love with it at first sight when I traveled to Paris. Zhou Yi pursed his lips. It seemed the child's mother came from a very affluent family. Late at night, Zhou Yi got up to prepare formula and change diapers for the babies. After the children fell into a deep sleep, he tiptoed to the bathroom. Taking advantage of the moment, he curiously searched online for Luo Chuxin's little penguin. Shocking. The moment he saw the price, he was instantly wide awake. It was a globally limited edition. The official website price reached 29000. Moreover, it was already sold out and unavailable. Zhou Yi took a while to come to his senses. The child's mother's background seemed quite extraordinary. The new day began, and Mother Zhou and Aunt Sue rose before 6 to prepare breakfast. They intended to leave for the station by 6:20 without disturbing their son. Fortunately, Zhou Yi had set an alarm and just woke up to see the two of them packing. Mom, Aunt Sue, are you heading to the station already? Seeing the breakfast already prepared in the kitchen, Zhou Yi sighed. Mom, didn't I tell you last night not to get up so early? Mom couldn't sleep, so I got up and made breakfast. Aunt Sue finished packing. Little E, get some more rest. We'll just take a taxi there. Zhou Yi insisted. He was already up and would definitely see them off. Mom, Aunt Sue, have you eaten breakfast? Yes, I'm about to head out to catch a taxi. I'm afraid if we're late, we'll miss it. Without hesitation, Zhou Yi took both their luggage. Mom, Aunt Sue, I'll drive you there. The two wanted to refuse, but Zhou Yi persisted. On the way, Bai Zhixia kept urging Zhou Yi. Don't forget to steam the free-range eggs from the fridge for Chuxin every day, and don't refrigerate the cured meat too long, or it won't taste as good. Stew the old hen longer until it's tender and flavorful. The soup will be sweeter and more delicious. You've worked hard taking care of the babies. If you can't manage alone, just tell Mom, and I'll come help. Oh, and if you want anything to eat, give me a call. I'll bring fresh ingredients over for you. Zhou Yi responded while driving. They left early and avoided traffic, arriving at the station quickly. Mother Zhou and Aunt Sue, carrying their bags, waved. Go back now. We're heading inside. Be safe on your way. Mom, Aunt Sue, send me a message when you arrive home to let me know you're safe. All right, we will. Only when their figures disappeared from sight did Zhou Yi start driving back. Back home the little ones were still asleep, so he quickly finished breakfast. As he went upstairs, Luo Chuxin half awoke. Have Aunt and Aunt Sue left? Yes, they are already on their way. Zhou Yi spoke softly. You don't need to get up so early. Sleep in a bit more. Okay, then I'll rest a little longer. Luo Chuxin stretched lazily. At this moment the quadruplets were still sleeping sweetly. Each one was so precious and adorable. The more he looked at them, the more he cherished them. Taking advantage of this time, Zhou Yi took the babies' changed clothes to wash and hang them up. After finishing all that, he heard the babies beginning to fuss as they woke. Especially Erbao's loud voice, which always cleared its throat upon waking. Zhou Yi went over and picked up Ran to soothe it. The cuteness had a powerful chain reaction. Once one woke and cried, the other three would follow, whimpering and fussing. Fortunately, Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin were no strangers to such scenes and could handle them effortlessly. The two remained calm and composed. Luo Chuxin cooed to the little ones. Oh, good babies, don't cry. Mama's heart aches for you. You must be hungry, right? Daddy is making formula now. Let's wait a little. There, no more crying. Come drink your milk. The little ones latched onto the bottles and gradually forgot their tears. As soon as the bottle reached their lips, they began gulping eagerly. This method was effective in many situations unless they were crying after being full, which meant something else was wrong. Luo Chuxin gently wiped the tiny tears from the corners of the babies' eyes. After the babies were fed, the two held them and took turns patting their backs to burp them. The soft, milky bodies rested against their shoulders like little dumplings. Once the four adorable babies had eaten their fill, they giggled at their parents. Zhou Yi changed their diapers. With dry and comfortable bottoms, the little ones became even happier. When their parents spoke to them in gentle, soft voices, the babies would blink their big eyes. Curiously, they twisted their little heads to find the source of the sound. Once they found it, they would stare intently, a slight smile rising on their rosy little faces as their grape-like eyes narrowed into thin lines. Their small mouths would occasionally make soft babbling sounds as though responding to what their parents were saying. The little ones were gradually learning to recognize objects by sound. They would smile upon hearing Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin's voices. Sometimes when playing with the babies, simply making eye contact and smiling was enough. The four little dumplings would giggle and reply with soft babbling. Simple, yet heartwarming. Every time they saw the babies' innocent, carefree smiles, they felt an overwhelming sense of happiness. At this moment, Zhou Yi was accompanying the children in the living room, while Luo Chuxin went to wash up and have breakfast. Since having the babies, Luo Chuxin rarely had the chance to go out. Looking at today's fine weather, cloudy with a gentle breeze, it really was perfect for a walk to clear her mind. She suggested, let's take the kids out for a walk. Zhou Yi nodded in agreement. I'll pack up the babies' things. With such nice weather, it really would be good to take the babies out more often. Letting the little ones see the outside world and breathe fresh air would be wonderful. Before long, evening had fallen. After coaxing the children to sleep, Zhou Yi recalled Mother Zhou's words. As the babies grew day by day, they would soon need to be registered for household records. He had not yet formally given Chuxin a proper status. It was time to find a day to register their marriage. Luo Chuxin sat on the bed scrolling through her phone as Zhou Yi approached and asked, Chuxin, do you have your household registration book with you? If not, your ID card will also do. Luo Chuxin looked up at him, her heart pounding. She understood what Zhou Yi meant. Her cheeks flushed slightly as she replied, I have my ID card. Zhou Yi spoke earnestly. Let's go get our marriage certificate tomorrow, okay? Get the certificate. Are you sure you really want to marry me? Zhou Yi's demeanor was extremely serious. Yes, Chuxin, I want to take care of you and the babies for the rest of my life. Watching the sleeping children, Zhou Yi felt truly grateful that Luo Chuxin had given him 4 such adorable little ones. He vowed that he would take responsibility for her and the children, caring for them all his life. I want to give you a proper status, and the babies will need household registration when they grow up. I just don't know if you're willing. Luo Chuxin certainly couldn't let her babies grow up without proper household registration, or they wouldn't be able to attend school later. Furthermore, after spending so many days together, Luo Chuxin could feel that the man before her genuinely cared for her and the children from the bottom of his heart. He took meticulous care of her and cherished her deeply. When it came to the babies, there was no need to mention how devoted he was. Ever since they started living together, he had been eager to handle everything, big or small. With him around, she felt happy and secure every day. Perhaps he could truly be a good husband and father. So she had no worries holding her back. At this thought, Luo Chuxin nodded slightly and said, I'm willing. Then, when should we go get the certificate? Upon hearing Luo Chuxin's response, Zhou Yi was overwhelmingly excited. We'll go tomorrow. I checked the calendar. Tomorrow is an auspicious day. Thinking about getting married the next day, both of them lay awake long into the night, thrilled and unable to sleep. The following day, Zhou Yi rose early to prepare breakfast as usual. Luo Chuxin got up earlier than normal this time. Today was an important day. She wanted to dress up beautifully today. Since having the babies, she had neither the time nor the energy to pamper herself. Although she was already a mother of 4, her figure had recovered remarkably well. Many of her pre-pregnancy clothes still fit perfectly, and one would never guess she had given birth. Luo Chuxin had specially chosen a white A-line fluffy dress today. It accentuated her beautiful proportions perfectly. She changed into the dress and applied a light coat of makeup. Zhou Yi brought the breakfast upstairs. He pushed open the door, and the moment his gaze fell upon her, he couldn't look away. His eyes were filled with unmistakable admiration. After all, Luo Chuxin was already a stunning beauty, even without any makeup. Now with just a light touch of cosmetics, she was breathtakingly beautiful. Luo Chuxin smiled. What do you think of this dress for today? Do I look nice? Zhou Yi finally snapped out of his daze. You look absolutely gorgeous. You'd look beautiful in anything. Luo Chuxin's heart swelled with sweetness at his compliments. After breakfast, the two of them happily headed to the Civil Affairs Bureau with the babies. Zhou Yi drove while Luo Chuxin and the babies rode in the back seat. Both felt a mix of joy and nervousness. Arriving at the Civil Affairs Bureau, there were quite a few people lined up ahead. Zhou Yi went to get a queue number and told Luo Chuxin to sit and wait nearby. Newly registering couples all wore happy smiles. Their eyes sparkled with hope for the blissful future ahead. As soon as Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin entered the hall, they drew everyone's attention. With their striking good looks and the 4 adorable babies, they were the most dazzling presence anywhere. The family of 6 was more dazzling than any celebrity. Everyone around was stunned by their beauty. Oh my goodness, look at that couple. They're so perfect together. That girl is so beautiful with such an elegant aura, like a princess from a fairy tale. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm so envious I could cry. They actually have children. And they're quadruplets. Oh my, how does she keep her figure so perfect? I'm so jealous. Wow, he's so tall. He must be at least 6 feet. What an absolutely perfect couple. The 4 little ones were unusually well behaved that day, playing quietly on their own without a single cry. Just then a staff member approached with a warm smile. To process the marriage certificate, each of you needs to fill out a form here. Zhou Yi took the forms and thanked her. Then just bring the forms and your documents to that window over there to complete the process. Luo Chuxin smiled and nodded. All right. There was also a photo session ahead, and concerned that the babies might make things difficult, the staff member asked. Would you like us to keep an eye on the children? Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin hesitated for a moment. Then we'll trouble you. Be good babies, mommy and daddy will be right back. Listen to auntie, okay? Luo Chuxin said sweetly to the little ones with a gentle smile. The 4 cuties grinned from ear to ear. When it was finally their turn, the couple quickly grabbed their documents and headed to the window. The staff member smiled warmly. You two need to press your fingerprints here. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin followed the instructions. The staff member collected the forms and documents. Take this to the window over there for photocopying, then go to the photo booth first. The photos need to be attached to the marriage certificate. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin nodded and followed the staff member's instructions. Meanwhile, the staff member kept the 4 little ones company, her heart melting at their adorableness. Oh, you little darlings, how are you all so cute? You're all so lovely and pretty. Auntie likes you so much. Oh, look at that smile. Do you like Annie too? The couple queued beside them were also captivated and couldn't resist coming over to take a closer look. Wow, they're so cute. Hubby, when we have kids, they need to meet this standard. Okay, let's have 3. Oh, stop it, I'm not having that many monkeys for you. Look, their little hands and feet are so chubby, how adorable. Some couples who had originally not wanted children were immediately convinced after seeing such soft and cute babies. The 4 little ones weren't afraid of strangers at all, blinking their big eyes curiously at everyone surrounding them. The eldest baby kicked his plump little feet and babbled something unintelligible. The second baby seemed to miss his parents amidst all the strange faces. His lower lip quivered, and the staff member quickly picked up a small toy from the car to gently coax him. Oh, sweetie, don't cry. Look at what Annie has here. Look, it's a little rabbit. The rabbit can sing too. Want to play with it? Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin arrived at the photo location. The two sat on a bench. Luo Chuxin considerately straightened Zhou Yi's collar. After tidying up, she looked toward the photographer's lens. The photographer guided. Handsome guy, move a little closer to the beauty. Excellent, just like that. That's the right distance. Come on, smile again. Luo Chuxin lowered her eyes slightly. A curve rose at the corners of her lips, her expression a touch shy and nervous. Beside her, Zhou Yi's brows relaxed. His smile shone like sunlight, joy written plainly across his face. Beauty, don't be so shy. Smile brighter. You look stunning when you smile. Luo Chuxin's eyes curved into crescents as she smiled. A perfect, hold still like that. 3, 2, 1. The photographer clicked the shutters several times. Luo Chuxin and Zhou Yi's happiness was frozen in that very moment. Both were thoroughly satisfied with the photographs. Zhou Yi asked the photographer to develop a few extra copies. These were so meaningful. Then the two went to the hall to verify the relevant documents. Everything was confirmed correct. The next step was to obtain their marriage certificates. The two stood side by side at the vow platform. The staff member smiled as she addressed them. Dear couple, before receiving your certificates, do you both confirm your intention to marry each other? Zhou Yi looked into Luo Chuxin's eyes and said yes. I am certain. The moment their gazes met, Luo Chuxin's composure faltered. She took a deep breath and declared firmly, so am I. Wonderful. Now the newlyweds are required to read the vows above. Upon finishing, the staff member brought them a red leather-bound booklet opened to reveal the vows inside. The two gazed at each other, their eyes soft and sincere. We willingly enter into marriage as husband and wife. From this day forward we are willing to jointly bear the responsibilities and duties that marriage entails. We will honor and care for both sets of parents. In our married life, we will treat each other with mutual respect and love, understanding, and forgiveness, supporting one another through all things. From this day onward, whether in prosperity or adversity, in wealth or poverty, in health or sickness, we will never abandon each other, loving faithfully throughout our lives. We will nurture our little family with dedication and absolutely keep our promises, staying together until our hair turns white with age. Vow-taker Zhou Yi. Vow-taker Luo Chuxin. Afterward, the staff member handed the marriage certificates to them. Congratulations to both of you. You have successfully completed the marriage registration. From this moment on, you are legally husband and wife. Wishing you a happy wedding, eternal unity, enduring love, and a lifetime together until your hair turns gray. Luo Chuxin held the marriage certificate in her hands, feeling utterly dazed, as though everything unfolding before her were but a dream. Why did it feel so unreal? At this moment her mind was completely blank. Had she really gotten married? Was she truly marrying the same man from a year ago, the father of her child? Zhou Yi had come prepared to get the certificate today, having purchased celebratory candies in advance. After receiving the red booklet, he distributed the candies to everyone present. Everyone offered their blessings in succession. Congratulations. Wishing you happiness and fulfillment. Enduring love, everlasting joy, a harmonious union for 100 years. Receiving the blessings from those present, both of them wore smiles on their faces. Thank you all, and we wish you happy and harmonious families as well. Luo Chuxin approached the children's area. Sister Ah, thank you for your hard work watching the children for us. The staff member smiled. You're welcome. Your little darling is so well behaved, especially adorable. Zhou Yi came over and handed her a portion of celebratory candies. Luo Chuxin smiled sweetly at the little ones. My sweet babies, quickly say goodbye to Annie. We're going home now. The babies couldn't speak, yet only responding with babbling sounds. Zhou Yi took hold of Luo Chuxin's hand. Wife, let's go home. Luo Chuxin's tension ran high. She looked up at Zhou Yi. What had he just called her? Luo Chuxin's heart raced like a startled deer, her cheeks flushing red. Zhou Yi turned his head and saw her dazed expression, finding it utterly delightful. He knew she was likely startled by his sudden use of that term. A faint smile touched Zhou Yi's lips. What's wrong? I didn't call you the wrong title. We've already registered. You are my wife now. The word wife, Zhou Yi deliberately whispered close to Luo Chuxin's ear. Luo Chuxin's breathing slowed for a beat, her heart leaping again. She shyly avoided Zhou Yi's gaze, her tone somewhat coquettish. But there are so many people here. Zhou Yi was amused by her endearing manner. Wife, are you shy? Luo Chuxin's face burned crimson. And no. Pressing her lips together, she dared not look up and took 2 steps backward to put some distance between them. She wasn't displeased. She was simply not yet accustomed to it. Zhou Yi wrapped his arm around her waist and gradually drew nearer. You'll need to get used to me calling you that from now on. We are now legally husband and wife. Luo Chuxin buried her face in Zhou Yi's embrace. I understand. Zhou Yi's brows arched playfully. Call me husband, let me hear it. Hearing his words, Luo Chuxin grew even more embarrassed. She had built up considerable courage. Tugging at the hem of her skirt, she murmured softly, husband. The word fell into his ears. Zhou Yi froze for a few seconds. His heart felt as though it had been gently tapped, soft yet profoundly moving. Thus, hand in hand, pushing the stroller, the two left the marriage registration hall. Zhou Yi felt today was an auspicious day, and he must buy some ingredients to return home and celebrate properly. He smacked his forehead. Such an important matter. How could he have forgotten? Getting married surely called for a ring and a proposal. Let's go. We'll head home later. Right now I'm taking you somewhere. Where are we going? Zhou Yi offered no further explanation. You'll find out in a moment. It must have been the fortune accumulated from his past life that allowed him to marry someone as wonderful as Chuxin. In this life, he would give his all to provide her with the very best. Whatever others had, she must have it too. Luo Chuxin was curious about where they were headed. Was he going to buy flowers for her? She chuckled inwardly. This man certainly understood romance. Upon arriving at the destination, she discovered it was actually a jewelry store. Was Zhou Yi buying her a ring? As they entered the door, a sales assistant warmly welcomed them. Hello, handsome sir and beautiful lady. May I ask what you're interested in purchasing? Zhou Yi pushed the stroller with one hand and held Luo Chuxin's hand with the other. Hello, miss. I'm bringing my wife to buy wedding rings. With the arrival of a family of 6, everyone's gaze in the shop converged upon them. Wow, that guy is so handsome. He's exactly my type. Stop daydreaming. Haven't you noticed he brought his wife to buy rings? Ugh, what a pity. Why do all the handsome men get married so young? Please, his wife is very pretty, okay? Her figure is amazing. I'm so envious. Oh my goodness. There are quadruplets in the stroller. I really admire that beauty. She gave birth to 4 babies and still maintains such a wonderful figure. Her skin is also incredibly flawless. With that face and figure, I've only seen such looks on television dramas. Their little treasures are so adorable and cute. The most lovely babies I've ever seen. Each one looks like an artwork carefully carved by a girl, even more beautiful than the babies depicted in New Year paintings. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin had long been accustomed to the surrounding gazes. The salesgirl introduced with a warm smile. The ring section is this way. Please follow me, both of you. These are couple rings on this side, and here we have styles suitable for both men and women. Zhou Yi nodded. Let us look around together. Rows of dazzling rings came into view, and he said to Luo Chuxin gently, Honey, take your time picking. Buy whichever one you like. We can check out the earrings and necklaces afterward. Luo Chuxin was deeply moved. She scanned the selection and found herself particularly drawn to the rings symbolizing love across 3 lifetimes. The salesgirl immediately smiled and introduced, Miss, you have excellent taste. This is our bestseller. These rings carry the beautiful meaning that the couple shall never part through past life, present life, and the life to come. The exquisite swirling patterns and flowing golden light symbolize the romantic vows you will share throughout your life. Luo Chuxin tried them on, and the size was just right. Simply beautiful. How many grams is this? The men's band is 4.5 grams, and the women's is 3.88 grams. Today gold is priced at 1,551 per gram. The salesgirl quickly punched numbers on her calculator. This pair comes to 12997. 38 yuan. Zhou Yi was captivated by the sight of Luo Chuxin slipping the ring onto his finger. Chuxin, you look truly beautiful wearing that. Let us buy this pair. Luo Chuxin hesitated. Isn't this a bit too expensive? We should go for something with less weight. The ring was elegant and striking, and it suited Zhou Yi perfectly when he tried it on. Honey, do not worry about the price. If you like it, we shall buy it. For Luo Chuxin, this price meant nothing, for she had earned quite well through her own business. She was only concerned about the financial burden on Zhou Yi. After all, raising a child requires money at every turn. Moreover, men tend to have strong pride. Though Luo Chuxin said it was too expensive, and she did not want it, her eyes betrayed her true feelings. The more she looked at it on her hand, the more she liked it. Forget it, let us look at other things. There are many more styles here. Without a word, Zhou Yi took out his card and gestured to the staff to process the payment. Hello, could you please wrap this pair of rings for me? After the card was swiped, a familiar voice suddenly echoed in Zhou Yi's mind. Ding dong, congratulations, host. Upon successfully obtaining your marriage certificate, you are rewarded with 5 gene of gold. What? 5 gene of gold? Had he heard correctly? He communicated with the system in his thoughts. 5 gene of gold. I did not imagine that, did I? System, you are too kind. When can I receive this gold? Host, there is no need to rush. Once the time is right, this system will naturally arrange for special personnel to deliver it to your hands. With that, the system quietly withdrew. Zhou Yi trusted the system's dealings implicitly. Composing himself, he took out the flowers he had prepared in advance and knelt on one knee from behind. He gazed affectionately at Luo Chuxin and said, Wife, I still owe you a proposal. Although the timing is a bit rushed, but it was clear that Zhou Yi was somewhat nervous. All around, people's gazes fell upon them in unison. Zhou Yi took a deep breath. Chuxin, will you marry me? In that very moment, Luo Chuxin's world seemed to fall silent. Her heart pounded fiercely as if trying to burst from her chest. Her mind went completely blank, and she even forgot how to speak. She never expected that Zhou Yi would propose to her here. Looking at the man before her, Luo Chuxin felt her nose tingle with emotion. Overwhelmed with both tenderness and happiness, Luo Chuxin covered her mouth and nodded, I will. Zhou Yi's expression grew gentle as he slowly slipped the ring onto her finger. Similarly, Luo Chuxin placed the ring upon Zhou Yi's hand. The next instant, the two embraced sweetly. Those around them feasted their eyes on the romance, shedding envious tears. They are so happy together, truly the perfect match. Seeing others so happy makes me want to cry too, sob sob. Men who spoil their wives so dearly. When the lady felt the rings were too expensive, the gentleman simply swiped his card without hesitation. Good heavens, absolutely charming. Just like a domineering CEO from novels. Who understands? I am truly smitten. Handsome, devoted to his wife, and wealthy. He even mentioned letting her pick earrings and necklaces. The guy earlier said he'd let the girl browse earrings and necklaces too. Indeed, someone else's husband is always the best. Looking at my own side, I also noticed that while the lady was choosing rings, the man had secretly ordered flowers in preparation for this proposal. Heavens, such devastatingly romantic details. When shall we also encounter a boyfriend like that? Zhou Yi's eyes brimmed with love. Wife, go pick out the earrings and necklace you like. Luo Chuxin shook her head, no need. Buying the rings is sufficient. Besides, wearing jewelry is inconvenient with the baby every day. Seeing her insist, Zhou Yi nodded, agreeing to follow her wishes. In the future, say the word if there is anything you desire. Your husband will buy it all for you. Luo Chuxin's face lit up with happiness. All right. Just as Zhou Yi was about to lead Luo Chuxin away, a manager from the gold shop hurriedly approached. He held a box filled with gold in his hands. Mr. Zhou, please hold on. You forgot to collect the gold you purchased a few days ago. This is the gold you bought 3 days ago, totaling 5 gene. What? 5 gene? Of gold? Hearing the gold shop manager's words, those around them were startled. Is this real? Gold? 5 gene. Those shopping for jewelry at gold shops generally understand market prices. By now, gold costs over 1,500 per gram. Prices are even higher at retail shops. 5 gene of gold purchased at a jewelry store would cost at least over 3.8 million yuan. After everyone mentally calculated, they were all dumbfounded. The system had barely spoken when the manager arrived. Zhou Yi knew this was the gold the system had rewarded him with. He did not inspect it, simply taking the box and handing it to Luo Chuxin. Wife, this gold is a gift for you. In the future, if you desire any jewelry, have it crafted to your liking. Zhou Yi's gaze was deep and doting. Luo Chuxin had been running her business for so long, and her family background was already comfortable. She naturally understood the value of gold. The gold Zhou Yi had purchased was worth at least 3 million plus. All of it bought specifically for her. Zhou Yi looked at her earnestly. Wife, these are all for you. Girls love jewelry, so I thought of buying gold bars. That way you can have whatever style you like crafted. Opening the box, the brilliantly gleaming gold bars appeared before everyone's eyes. The onlookers' eyes went wide with astonishment. Good heavens, have I not seen or heard incorrectly? Buying 5 jin of gold to give to his wife. 5 jin. That expression is so rare. I have never once seen someone purchase gold by the jin. How envy-inducing. Is this man the legendary billionaire heartthrob? Sob. I am dying of envy. I could never dream of encountering such a man. Why are good men always other people's husbands? Someone gives their wife gold by the jin. My own pig-headed husband. If he were willing to give me 5 grams, I would be happy for 5 days straight, unable to sleep. Alas, indeed, comparison breeds harm. Comparing oneself to others can truly drive one mad. Heavenly Lord, please guide me. Which direction should I face in worship to encounter a man like this? I truly envy that beautiful lady. Her husband is wealthy and utterly doting. I am crying, truly crying. Luo Chuxin carried 5 pounds of heavy gold, her mind in a daze. Was everything that just happened real? She walked out of the gold shop. It took her a long time to snap back to reality. Luo Chuxin had met Zhou Yi's mother and the neighbors before. She could tell that the Zhou family's circumstances were quite ordinary. It was one thing for Zhou Yi to buy a villa and a car, but now he was buying 5 pounds of gold. He's too powerful. How much money did the father of her children actually earn outside? After all, Luo Chuxin had started her own business, and her family was well off. But even she rarely bought things worth millions at once. Zhou Yi noticed her unusual expression. He asked with concern, "What's wrong? Is there something on your mind?" Luo Chuxin pursed her lips. "Why did you spend so much money on gold all at once? Gold prices are so high now. Maybe we should take it back and return it." If it were before, Luo Chuxin would have thought spending 1 or 2 million on luxury items was normal. But now that she was a mother, she had changed a lot in terms of expenses. After all, raising a child required a lot of daily expenses. Not to mention they had to raise 4 formula diapers, clothes, all kinds of baby supplies, and so on. Luo Chuxin was so anxious her eyes were turning red. Zhou Yi knew she was worried about him. Besides, the gold was a system reward and didn't cost him any money, so he quickly tried to soothe her. "Honey, just keep what I gave you. Besides, your husband still has money. Don't worry, I'll never let you and the baby suffer." Luo Chuxin said with concern, "Buying the ring today was enough, and I already have my own jewelry." Zhou Yi coaxed her gently like a child. "That's different. This is a gift from your husband, so it carries a different meaning. I owe you too much. From now on, I'll buy you everything you like, okay? Not just 5 pounds of gold. If you like it, I'll work hard to earn enough to buy you 15 pounds. Zhou Yi felt that the woman before him had endured too much hardship for him, and he would surely treat her twice as well in the future. Luo Chuxin was touched. What girl doesn't like gold? But it's expensive. Zhou Yi patted her head. "Don't worry, your husband will work hard to earn money from now on. Alright, we should be happy today since we got our marriage certificate." Luo Chuxin hummed in agreement, composing herself. "Then let's go home. Let's buy some groceries and have a good celebration tonight." By now the quadruplet babies had woken up. They arrived at the supermarket. The two of them carried the little ones out of the car. They found a nearby spot to change the babies' diapers. Conveniently, there was a trash can where they could throw away the used diapers. Luo Chuxin took out a thermos to prepare formula. Just then, to their surprise, there was an acquaintance not far away. It was Luo Xiuxiu's best friend Meng Liping. She had noticed the family of 6 from afar. Meng Liping rubbed her eyes. Oh my god. She wasn't seeing things, was she? It was indeed her best friend's ex-boyfriend Zhou Yi. And the one next to him seemed to be the school beauty who had disappeared for a year, Luo Chuxin. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin. What were they doing here? The other person was holding a baby in their arms. Could it be? They were together. And they had children. This was too much information. Meng Liping shook her head, quickly took a few photos, and sent them to Luo Xiuxiu. "Xiuxiu, I saw your ex-boyfriend with Luo Chuxin outside the supermarket." Luo Chuxin was the school beauty. Everyone knew that at school. But how could she be with Zhou Yi? Upon seeing the message, Luo Xiuxiu immediately called. "Liping, are you sure you didn't mistake them?" "Absolutely. I might mistake anyone else, but not them. I'd recognize your ex-boyfriend, even if he were reduced to ashes." That poor guy Zhou, he actually managed to win over the school beauty. Maybe she'll dump him in a few days. "Xiuxiu. It seems they even have children." "Yes, I'm not mistaken. They're holding babies." Luo Xiuxiu was utterly shocked. What a... She couldn't believe it. That poor guy who had nothing but good looks had actually managed to win the school beauty. But soon she thought the school beauty was blind. Maybe she was only with Zhou Yi for his looks. Luo Chuxin has no future with him. He can't give her anything. He's a poor wretch. Meng Liping's next words made Luo Xiuxiu unable to believe her ears. Xiuxiu Zhou Yi is driving a Porsche now. Luo Xiuxiu's head buzzed. What? A Porsche? How could a poor loser like Zhou Yi afford a Porsche? She stood frozen in disbelief. Luo Xiuxiu was a gold digger who knew a lot about luxury cars and brands. This was a car worth several million. Had she really underestimated him? Was he pretending to be poor when he was with her? But it didn't seem like it. The more Luo Xiuxiu thought about it, the more confused she became. Meng Liping's voice came again. I'm absolutely sure I didn't mistake them. Zhou Yi seems to be living very well with the school beauty now. And he's holding a shopping bag from a gold shop. They must have just bought gold. Luo Xiuxiu had broken up with Zhou Yi before because he was poor, and then she got together with a minor rich second generation. He often took her to various high-end places and gave her all kinds of luxury brands. She thought she had found true love, but it turned out he just wanted to play around, and he dumped her in less than half a year. Now Zhou Yi was doing well and had bought the luxury car she had always wanted to ride in. The more she thought about it, the more frustrated she became. Alright, I don't want to hear it. She hung up with a bang. Meng Liping looked confused. What's got into her? How strange. After the breakup, the more miserable and poor Zhou Yi was, the happier she felt. But if he was doing better than her, it was worse than death. On the other side, Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin walked into the supermarket with their little darlings. Today was a very important day. Originally, Zhou Yi had planned to take Luo Chuxin out for a candlelight dinner. But because it was inconvenient with the babies, they finally decided to buy groceries and cook at home. Luo Chuxin pushed the stroller and interacted with the babies while Zhou Yi pushed the shopping cart ahead. Honey, what do you want to eat? I want to have the chicken soup from last time again. Okay, there's still a chicken in the fridge. I'll stew it for you when we get back. If there's anything else you want to eat, just say it. Your husband will cook it for you. Luo Chuxin thought for a moment and said fish-flavored shredded pork, pineapple braised beef, honey-glazed chicken wings, and garlic stir-fried lettuce. Zhou Yi nodded. Okay, I'll go pick out the ingredients. Honey, you take care of the babies. It's hard work. Luo Chuxin shook her head. It's not hard. Just then a woman who was also pushing a stroller while shopping saw the quadruplets and was shocked. She couldn't help but come over. Oh my god, this is the first time I've seen quadruplets. They're so adorable. Oh, what a good baby. Beautiful lady, how old are your children? Luo Chuxin smiled. Just over 2 months. The woman was surprised. They're growing so well at just over 2 months. I thought they were 3 months old. Beautiful lady, I really envy your figure. You've given birth to 4 babies and still maintain such a good shape. I've had 2 children and my figure hasn't returned to what it used to be. Luo Chuxin smiled. Maybe everyone's body is different. I recovered well. Most of the time now my husband takes care of the kids, so I get more rest. The woman looked envious. Beautiful lady, you married a good husband. Unlike mine, he doesn't take the initiative to take care of the kids or do housework. Luo Chuxin also felt she had married a good husband. Although Zhou Yi was young, he was really good at taking care of people. After shopping, they returned home. Luo Chuxin quickly removed her makeup, worried that it might rub off on the babies when she held them. Honey, you take the babies for a nap first. When you wake up, dinner will be ready. Okay, thank you for your hard work, husband. That husband was especially sweet, and Zhou Yi was full of energy. No problem. Then he started busy in the kitchen preparing dinner. He put the free-range chicken that Bai Jixia had brought into the pot to stew. It needed to simmer for at least 3 hours to become rich and delicious. Then he began preparing the other side dishes. In the evening, Zhou Yi had finished preparing dinner. In the bedroom, Luo Chuxin was keeping the little ones company as they played together. Honey, I've made dinner. Come down and eat. Luo Chuxin rubbed her belly and pouted unhappily. Hubby, I'm so hungry. Zhou Yi felt a pang of tenderness. Then make sure you eat extra tonight. Come on, go down first. I'll hold the kids. The villa was equipped with an elevator, making it much more convenient to carry the children upstairs and downstairs. After washing her hands, Luo Chuxin came out and saw a table full of her favorite dishes. Wow, this smells incredible. Hubby, you're so amazing. Luo Chuxin's mouth was already watering. Zhou Yi smiled. Try the chicken soup first. See if it's too hot. Luo Chuxin took a small sip and squinted her eyes in delight. It's so delicious. I could drink 3 bowls. If you like it, have more. There's plenty left in the pot. After tasting the other dishes, each one was so exquisite it brought tears to her eyes. Hubby, you're truly incredible. Your cooking beats any 5-star chef. Zhou Yi knew that the food he cooked now was worlds apart from before he had acquired the skill. Luo Chuxin finished a bowl of chicken soup, then devoured a large bowl of rice. Every dish on the table was her favorite. Each bite was a delight fit for mortal enjoyment. Since being with Zhou Yi, every meal left her deeply satisfied. Satiated and content, Luo Chuxin patted her belly and sighed melancholically. Hubby, if I keep eating your cooking every day, I'm going to put on weight soon. Zhou Yi shook his head with a smile. You haven't gained any weight. Your figure is absolutely perfect now. Luo Chuxin looked skeptical. Really? But I feel like my belly and thighs have gotten thicker. Zhou Yi comforted her gently. No, you haven't. Don't worry so much about being fat. I just want you to eat properly. Besides, you're my wife. I'll love you no matter what. Do you understand? Luo Chuxin's heart fluttered with joy. Alright then. Zhou Yi sometimes couldn't understand why women felt they had to be thin to be considered beautiful. Some weren't even overweight, yet they kept dieting relentlessly. Luo Chuxin, with her slightly soft curves, wasn't fat at all. She was absolutely just right. Since Zhou Yi had made so many delicious dishes, Luo Chuxin couldn't resist eating a bit too much. Now feeling uncomfortably full, she leaned against the sofa and gazed pitifully at Zhou Yi. Oh no, I let my greed get the best of me, and now I'm paying the price. Zhou Yi cleared the table and walked over. Is your stomach bothering you from overeating? Luo Chuxin pouted and nodded. It hurts whether I sit or stand. Next time, eat in moderation. Don't force yourself to eat so much. Luo Chuxin huffed. Who told you to make everything taste so good? How could I possibly resist? Zhou Yi was torn between laughter and exasperation. What a little glutton she was. She was the one feeling uncomfortable, yet somehow she was blaming him. Zhou Yi patted her head. Gently rub your belly with your hand. I'll go buy you some digestive tablets. Luo Chuxin nodded. I want the children's kind. They taste better, they're a bit sweet. Zhou Yi chuckled. Alright, I'll get you the kids' version. You're a big kid now. Stay right here and don't wander around, or you'll feel even worse. Luo Chuxin nodded eagerly like a little chick pecking rice, behaving like a well-behaved treasure. After Zhou Yi left, Luo Chuxin smiled happily. His warm and doting gaze made her feel utterly content. When Zhou Yi returned with his purchase, he found Luo Chuxin leaning on the sofa, gazing at him expectantly. Hubby, you're finally back. You only went out for 5 minutes, but it felt like 5 hours. Did you miss me too much? Luo Chuxin struggled to sit up. I wanted to eat quickly. Oh right, hubby, I really did miss you so much. Zhou Yi couldn't help but laugh, opened the package, and took out the tablets. Here, my darling, you can take 4 tablets. These didn't require water and could be chewed directly. Luo Chuxin treated them like candy, popping all 4 into her mouth at once and chewing. Then she got up and walked around, which would help with digestion. From the kitchen, Zhou Yi watched Luo Chuxin waddling through the living room like a little penguin. She rubbed her belly and swayed back and forth, occasionally stopping to play with the children. How are you feeling now? Still that uncomfortable? A little better. Not so bloated. Zhou Yi admonished her the way one would scold a small child. Be careful from now on. Don't wolf down such large quantities, understand? Luo Chuxin grumbled discontentedly. That's because of you. Who made everything taste so good? Zhou Yi was flabbergasted. How can you turn around and blame me after you're satisfied? It's the truth. If your cooking were bad, I definitely wouldn't have overate. Zhou Yi raised an eyebrow. Fine then. Starting tomorrow, I'll make terrible food so you won't get uncomfortably full. Luo Chuxin paused. Actually, there's no need for that. I'll definitely control myself next time. Zhou Yi feigned helplessness and shook his head. Sigh, I'm still not reassured. It's safer if I just make bad food. Luo Chuxin pouted coquettishly. What if I don't enjoy the food? Won't you feel bad? Zhou Yi mimicked her tone. But being wronged by a certain glutton can make one feel bad too. Luo Chuxin puffed her cheeks angrily and turned her face away from him. Both annoyed and wronged, she could only muster a muffled humph. Seeing his wife's adorable behavior, Zhou Yi surrendered immediately. Alright, don't be mad. Your husband would never deny you a proper meal. I'll keep making you delicious food every day, and I'll also remind you not to overeat. Luo Chuxin smiled blissfully. That's more like it. That evening, after the couple put their 4 adorable babies to sleep, Luo Chuxin finished her bedtime routine and lay on the bed scrolling through videos of baby full-month photo shoots. She was instantly tempted. When the babies had reached their 1-month celebration, they hadn't had time to take commemorative photos. The little ones were now over 2 months old, and she wanted to make up for it. Luo Chuxin shared the idea with Zhou Yi. Zhou Yi agreed wholeheartedly. He also wanted to capture these precious moments of the baby's growth. When they grew up and started school, looking back at these photos would create wonderful memories. Wife, let's go to a photo studio tomorrow to take pictures for the babies. We can take a family portrait too. Luo Chuxin nodded. I saw there are many shops nearby we can choose from. Let's check them out tomorrow. Great. The two were in perfect agreement. Zhou Yi wrapped his arm around Luo Chuxin. Sleep now, my love. Good night. This was the first time since they began living together that she slept so close to Zhou Yi. Luo Chuxin pressed against his chest, her heart already racing out of rhythm. Listening to his steady heartbeat and breathing in his faint, comforting scent, she felt an overwhelming sense of security nestled in his arms. Luo Chuxin whispered softly, hubby, good night. Zhou Yi kissed her forehead gently like a dragonfly touching water. That night both of them slept especially peacefully. A new day dawned. After breakfast, the couple took their 4 little ones out and headed to the pre-selected photography studio. This studio offered a remarkably diverse range of photo styles. There were portrait photos of various styles available, including wedding photos, family, parent-child photos, baby, first birthday photos, and so on. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin planned to take artistic portrait photos for their babies. As soon as they stepped through the entrance with the children, the staff enthusiastically greeted them. Wow, what adorable quadruplet babies. Are you dad and mom looking to take a family portrait or baby artistic photos? Have you decided on a style? Seeing the family of 6, the staff was instantly dazzled. In all her years working at the studio, she had never seen such adorable babies. And what's more, the parents of the quadruplets were incredibly good-looking. Both the husband and wife outshone the celebrities in the entertainment industry. Seeing them inexplicably lifted one's spirits. Perhaps this was the legendary feast for the eyes. The parents possessed divine beauty. The quadruplet babies were like little angels, incredibly heartwarming. The young female staff member was utterly captivated by the family of 6 good looks, unable to tear herself away. We want to take artistic photos for our children. It wasn't until Zhou Yi's voice sounded in her ear that the young lady snapped back to reality. Certainly, please come this way. The 2 receptionists nearby were also stunned. Oh my, did you see that couple just now? The guy is so tall and incredibly handsome. His body proportions are absolutely perfect. I'm totally in love with those long legs. I thought they were a celebrity couple visiting our store. That girl is stunningly beautiful with delicate features like a porcelain doll and fair skin. I'm so jealous. I want to know what skincare products she uses. Not only are the couple incredibly good looking, but they even have quadruplets. Another staff member ran over and said, "What? Quadruplets? You know, multiple births are so rare, let alone quadruplets." Several people shed tears of envy. They are truly blessed. Having 4 at once, and every single baby is so adorable. What should we do? I wonder what color sack the baby's like. I really want to steal one and raise it at home. Meanwhile, the couple followed the staff to the reception room. Just then a staff member poured water for Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin. Then she brought over a thick album. Inside were samples of various photo styles along with their corresponding prices. You too can take a look. Here are some photos of 1-month-old babies and 100-day-old babies that we've taken. You can refer to these and decide which style you'd like for your own babies. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin carefully flipped through the pages. What to do? Every set is so cute, we want to take them all. The couple confessed they were suffering from choice paralysis. As they looked, they listened to the staff's introduction. We have several packages for baby photography. This one is 2,166, and there's also 2,588, as well as 28.99. There are many options, you can choose whichever you want. Our packages include costumes, styling scenery photo, retouching albums, posters, and so on. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin looked at the sample photos and liked them more and more. The photos made their hearts go soft. They couldn't imagine how adorable their own babies would turn out. The young couple couldn't wait to have the little ones photographed. Zhou Yi asked, "Is it the same price for our 4 babies to be photographed together?" The staff member thought for a moment and asked, "How many sets do you plan to have?" 2 sets for the babies, and then 1 set of parent-child photos afterwards. Hearing this, the staff member realized that multiple births indeed meant a big order. She smiled and said 4 babies shooting the same style is also the same price. Normally we charge an extra 100 yuan service fee for each additional baby, but since you're having so many photos taken, we'll give you a discount. Zhou Yi nodded, thinking the store did business quite well. The adorable babies seemed to know they were about to have beautiful photos taken. They were bouncing and waving in their strollers, extremely happy. One might think they were practicing their posing moves. The Bao stuck out his little tongue, looking adorably cute. Little Princess Ran propped her pretty face with her tiny hands. Who was she trying to charm to death? San Bao was very calm, having learned to act cool at such a young age. Little Princess Yin gave a faint smile, revealing tiny dimples that were unbearably sweet. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin discussed, and finally chose the 28.99 package. After selecting the style and price, Zhou Yi asked, "When can we start shooting?" "We can start in a little while. Our staff are preparing things now. Please take a short rest, and I'll go pick out suitable clothes for the babies." The shooting team had clear division of labor and strong execution ability. Some set up the backdrop, some selected props, and some adjusted the lighting. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin only needed to wait aside with the little ones. After a while, the clothes needed for the baby's shoot were delivered. Luo Chuxin picked them up and felt the quality. She worried they might be too stiff or the material too poor, causing discomfort to the babies. What if they prickled? The studio had certainly considered this issue. After all, many of the little ones coming for photos were only a few months old or just 1 month old. Quality control in this aspect was definitely necessary. Don't worry, parents. Our clothes have already been sterilized at high temperatures. And you can feel the quality yourself. They're pure cotton, very soft. The babies won't feel uncomfortable wearing them. Next came changing the 4 adorable babies into their outfits. The first set was a swaddle style. The 4 little cuties were gently wrapped in soft gauze. Pink for the girls and blue for the boys. Only their adorable little faces, hands, and feet were exposed, which would surely give them a full sense of security. Then they were fitted with cute knitted hats. Small decorative items were placed beside the blanket. Pom-poms, little plush toys, tiny flowers, and so on. The overall color scheme of the backdrop looked clean and warm. The staff had already adjusted the temperature in the studio to 26-28°C to prevent the babies from catching a cold. Everything was ready, just waiting for the little ones to make their appearance. The adorable babies lay flat for the shoot. The guide stayed by their side throughout, directing them and interacting with the children to make their big round eyes all look in the same direction. After the quadruplets were lying flat, the photographer took a few shots. Click, click. Then they changed the babies' poses, placing them into wicker baskets lined with blankets. The 4 babies were arranged in a circle, and the little ones comfortably closed their eyes. The photographer frantically captured every shot, each one unbearably cute. Then they brought out small pillows to prop the babies up for a set of tummy time shots. Finally, they brought out a large red gift box lined with soft cushions scattered with many flower petals and various cute decorations. Since the box space was limited, each baby was placed in it one by one for photos. This symbolized that each baby appeared in their parents' lives like a gift. The guide interacted with the babies, and the little ones cooperated wonderfully, showing their best selves. The staff couldn't help but praise, "Your babies are so adorable. They were super well behaved the whole time. No matter how we shoot them, they always look stunning and beautiful. They're simply angel babies. Oh my, I can't take it anymore. They get cuter the more I look at them." No wonder the 4 babies were so adorable and beautiful. They inherited their parents' good looks. The 4 little ones were very cooperative, and with the staff's teamwork, this set was quickly finished. Now the photography team began setting up the backdrop for the next set. Some searching for clothes, others fetching tools. They changed the babies' clothes and first wrapped them in blankets. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin took this opportunity to feed the babies. After feeding, they held the babies and gently burped them. Now well-fed and content, the little ones began playing energetically again, full of vitality. The second set to be photographed followed a dopamine-style theme. The little ones wore clothes of different colors. Fanfan was dressed in a blue denim suit, and the staff handed him a small teddy bear to hold. Erbao wore a pink princess dress that looked ethereal. Qinshen was styled in a small blue shirt paired with brown shorts. He also wore a little hat on his head, making him look both cool and adorable. As for the 4th little princess, she wore a light yellow tiered dress matched with a small floral hat. Of course, the venue decorations were also in a dopamine style, with all kinds of colorful little balls, toys, flowers, and more. The moment the 4 little bundles of joy appeared in their new outfits, everyone was stunned. How can there be such beautiful babies? Help! How should one pray to the goddess Nuwa to give birth to children with such stunning looks? They were simply irresistibly cute. The guide held a small drum to attract the little one's attention. "Good babies, look here. Oh, you're doing great." Hearing the sound, the 4 little ones turned their heads and flashed sweet smiles. The photographer adjusted his pose and said, "Perfect, just like that, such a sweet smile. Let's take a few more from this angle, we've got some divine shots." The staff brought a pink wand for Ran to hold. The little one looked like an angel who had just descended to earth. Yin wore a little flower crown on her head and held a bunch of small yellow daisies. She was so bright and radiant. No one present could resist her charm. The 4 adorable children sitting together were simply too cute to bear. Without exaggeration, they could grace the magazine cover of this photography studio. The little ones were especially cooperative with the staff, not crying or fussing at all. This set ended quickly as well. Looking at the time, it was already lunch hour. Zhou Yi smiled and said, "Let's go eat lunch first, and we'll continue with the last set this afternoon." "No problem, we have staff on rotation throughout the day. You can come anytime for the shoot." "Great." Luo Chuxin led the cute babies to change clothes. "What good babies you've been today, we took so many beautiful photos. You guys like taking photos too, right? Mom will bring you here every year from now on, okay? When you grow up, you'll know how cute you were as little ones." The 4 little ones blinked their big eyes at their mother. They grinned sweetly, showing they loved taking photos. Luo Chuxin suggested, "Honey, let's go home for lunch so the kids can take a nap at home." Zhou Yi agreed without hesitation. It was only about 10 minutes by car. Cooking at home was also cleaner and healthier. After a morning of preparations, the 4 little ones had already fallen asleep upon arriving home. Zhou Yi prepared lunch for the 2 of them. They woke up from their nap at 3 in the afternoon and headed to the photography studio to finish the last set. The afternoon session featured family portraits with both parents participating. The staff applied makeup to Luo Chuxin. Her natural complexion was already so lovely that the makeup seemed almost unnecessary. They simply applied a light foundation and some color to make her look even more photogenic. Then came the hairstyling. Zhou Yi had his hair simply done as well. The couple's good looks were truly outstanding. For this set, they chose a new Chinese style. After changing into their outfits, the family of 6 began the shoot. The staff were envious of the family's stunning looks. The photos came out so beautifully that they could be used straight from the camera without any retouching. Their facial features were naturally exquisite beyond words. This time with their parents by their side, the little ones seemed to feel much more secure. They were even more lively and cheerful than in the morning, tilting their heads as they interacted with their parents. The photographer was excellent, capturing every movement. The cute babies covered their faces with their small hands and grasped their little feet. All these moments were captured. After this set, Luo Chuxin wanted to add a home-style minimalist set. These photos had a particularly warm, everyday feel. The family lay on the bed striking various poses while the photographer shot from above. When the parents playfully teased the babies, he captured the scene from different angles. "Perfect, Mom and Dad, stay like this." The photographer clicked away. "Use this toy to get the children to look at me." "Great, this one is particularly lovely." The baby lies in the middle while Mom and Dad make a big heart shape with their arms. "Yes, look at me and don't blink." The photographer provided plenty of encouragement, clicking away rapidly with impressive energy. The shooting wrapped up. All 4 little ones were tired and yawning. Immediately after finishing, the couple rushed to help the children fall asleep. After getting ready, the 2 of them changed and reviewed today's photos together. The most exciting part came next, choosing which photos to keep. They saw hundreds of shots from the day on the computer. Luo Chuxin slowly scrolled through the images. "Wow, honey, look. Every single one is so beautiful. Baby's expression is so cute, like they're pouting. This one is hilarious. What's Fanfan frowning about? Oh no," they really liked them more and more as they scrolled. It was a tough choice. Zhou Yi asked, can you send us a copy of today's photos? The staff member smiled and replied, of course, but we can only edit a limited selection for you. Luo Chuxin wanted to select one family portrait to be made into a large frame for their home. The rest would be printed to create a special photo frame dedicated to storing the children's pictures. Additionally, some of the photos they took today could be used for the baby's 100-day celebration. Honey, the babies are smiling so heartwarmingly in this one. Let's choose this one. Zhou Yi replied, sure, you have great taste, dear. Go ahead and pick. The way the babies look at us in this photo is so full of love. I want this one too. The store's package included a free album and 2 posters of the little ones. But considering Zhou Yi and his family had booked so many packages today, the boss offered an additional discount. We've decided to gift you 3 extra 8-inch table photos free of charge. They'd be perfect for your desk or vanity. Luo Chuxin was very pleased and enthusiastically selected 3 more. This one is wonderful. The baby's colorful outfits are so bright and eye-catching. This one has Ran Ran and Yin Yin together. The 2 sisters are absolutely adorable, Luo Chuxin said with sparkling eyes. The eldest and 3rd baby are leaning back to back, so cute and silly. With that, Luo Chuxin selected these 3 more for the table albums. Overall, their photography experience was excellent. The staff's attitude and service were wonderful and meticulous. The photographer's skills were exceptional, and he worked quickly. After choosing their photos, Zhou Yi went to the lobby to pay. Then he asked the staff to copy all the pictures onto his USB drive. They were told the edited photos would arrive in about 2 days, and they'd be notified to pick up the printed copies. By then it was past 5 o'clock, so Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin headed home with the 4 little ones. Several days had passed in the blink of an eye. Zhou Yi brought back the artistic photos. He even specially made a family portrait and hung it in the room. Zhou Yi had the original images from the photographer, and he took time to print them all out and place them into the baby's growth album. This album was specifically dedicated to recording the baby's growth milestones. Luo Chuxin couldn't wait to share them with the 4 adorable little ones. My precious little darlings, look. These are all your lovely photos. This is Dabeo Fanfan, see you're sucking your little hand. And this is our Ran Ran treasure, so well-behaved and adorable, as beautiful as a little fairy. Now look at this one. Oh, it's little Chin Chin, you're closing your eyes and sleeping. And this is Si Bao, you're smiling so sweetly, so cute and endearing. Luo Chuxin carefully examined each photo several times. The more she looked, the more she loved them. She couldn't bear to put them down. She gazed at the little ones with a tender smile. My good babies, you came into Mom's world like little angels. Mom loves you so much, and I hope you grow up safe and healthy. Stay with Mom for a very, very long time, okay? The little ones seemed to understand, their round eyes fixed on Mom's face. Chen Shun gently kicked his little feet, as if responding to his mother's love. Dabeo smiled with a milky sweetness, waving his little hand and babbling in response. Luo Chuxin kissed each baby's forehead. After lunch, the couple put the 4 little ones to sleep. Luo Chuxin lay on the bed, looking troubled. She tossed and turned, unable to fall asleep. After hesitating for a while, she finally picked up her phone and made a call. It rang for a long time before someone answered. A soft, languid voice asked, "Hello, who is this?" Luo Chuxin was stunned for a moment. "It's me." Hearing her voice, the other person sat up with a jolt. "You? Are you Chuxin?" Before Luo Chuxin could reply, the person on the other end burst into a full-blown tirade. "What? You finally remembered to call me. Do you think you're so impressive? You disappeared for over a year. I thought you'd vanished from the face of the earth. Touch your own conscience and ask yourself, if you don't have one. You just vanished without even a word to me. Did you ever see me as your best friend? I've been so good to you, and you're nothing but an ungrateful person. Luo Chuxin, you're a cold and heartless woman. Luo Chuxin, you'd better confess everything to me, or else I Tian Yuedong will never let this go. Do you hear me? I'm not letting this go." Tian Yuedong had been harboring a lot of resentment. Luo Chuxin could feel her emotions through the screen. Her bestie seemed about to explode. A barrage of reproaches left Luo Chuxin feeling overwhelmed. She simply hung up the phone, deciding to let her bestie cool down first. She would explain later when she was in a better mood. But the other person's emotions seemed unable to calm down. Luo Chuxin's phone kept ringing. Tian Yuedong was calling frantically. Since it was nap time and she didn't want to disturb the children, Luo Chuxin simply put her phone on silent. Nearby, Ran Ran woke up fussing. A check revealed she had a bowel movement. The couple busied themselves changing the diaper and preparing formula. After tending to everything, they continued soothing the baby to sleep. When Luo Chuxin finally checked her phone again, good heavens, 16 missed calls. All of them from Tian Yuedong. She had called Luo Chuxin, but Luo Chuxin had hung up first. Then when she called back, Tian Yuedong didn't answer, fuming with anger. She sent Luo Chuxin a long string of messages. "Fine, Luo Chuxin, you're getting more and more capable, huh? Not answering a single call, are you?" Tian Yuedong laughed bitterly. "Impressive. Your conscience really has been devoured by dogs. Luo Chuxin, I'm telling you, don't mess with me. Pray that I never find you, or I'll pin you to the ground and rub your face in the dirt." After a while, Tian Yuedong's tone softened. "Answer the phone first, and let's talk properly. I'm not angry anymore. My good bestie, please just pick up the phone." I'm calm, collected, and have no temper now. I swear. I really can talk to you nicely. Our years of friendship are still here. Just call me, and we'll talk. My darling, I've been going crazy during the time you disappeared. You can't just abandon your best friend. Wah wah. We've known each other since we were in diapers. How can you be so heartless and just ignore me? Was our friendship all fake? Was I wrong? No. My dear Chuxin, tell me this isn't true. Good baby, answer the phone. Can we talk nicely? You're still in Beijing, right? Tell me the address. I'll fly over to you right now. Luo Chuxin called her back. This time Tian Yuedong's tone did a complete 180-degree turn, gentle, warm, and even a little coquettish. I knew my good sister wouldn't really ignore me. Chuxin, baby, is the absolute best. First tell me where you are. I want to fly over to you right now. Tian Yuedong's sweet tone was just a ploy to pry out Luo Chuxin's exact location. Seeing her bestie's attitude so improved, Luo Chuxin didn't hesitate too long before agreeing. It's not impossible for you to come find me, but you have to promise not to tell anyone. Tian Yuedong swore, don't worry, my lips are sealed. I absolutely won't leak a single word. Then hurry up and tell me the location. I'll buy a ticket right now and be there tomorrow. I really miss you so much. Tian Yuedong kept acting coy. Luo Chuxin sent her a location pin on her phone. The next second Tian Yuedong stopped pretending. Luo Chuxin, I'm telling you this is far from over. You wait for me, missy. Luo Chuxin rolled her eyes. Oh, I'm waiting. After hanging up, Luo Chuxin said to Zhou Yi, honey, my bestie is coming to see me tomorrow. Sure, then I'll cook more dishes tomorrow to give her a warm welcome. Zhou Yi was slightly excited as this was the first time he'd heard of a friend coming from his wife's side. Does your bestie have any dietary restrictions? When will she arrive? Luo Chuxin said flatly. She has no restrictions. She'll eat anything when she's hungry. Zhou Yi, huh? Luo Chuxin laughed. No need to prepare anything special, just our usual meals. A new day dawned. Tian Yuedong took the earliest flight over. After landing, she rushed straight to the location Luo Chuxin had given. By the time she arrived at a shopping mall, her anger had almost dissipated. She waited for half an hour, but still saw no sign of Luo Chuxin. She called, but no one answered. Fine, Luo Chuxin, is this how you play me? Tian Yuedong took a deep breath and told herself, don't get angry. Don't get angry. She must have a reason for doing this. She sent her bestie a message. Chuxin, what's going on that we can't talk about properly? I've been waiting here until I'm numb, thirsty, and exhausted. Don't you feel sorry for me? Luo Chuxin, you can't be so heartless. The phone connected and Tian Yuedong said with a forced grin, all right, my attitude was bad just now. I promise I won't be angry. Let's meet up and talk nicely. I swear no matter what happens, I'll control my temper. My darling, we've been friends for so many years. Don't you trust me? Tian Yuedong spoke for a long while before Luo Chuxin finally changed her attitude. We grew up together. How could I not trust you? If Tian Yuedong didn't improve her tone, she could just go back the way she came. Luo Chuxin composed herself. Then come find me. I'll send you a new location. Tian Yuedong received the new pin. Skeptical. You can't mess with me again, sis. It's really hot outside. I'm on my way now. If I don't see you, just you wait. Luo Chuxin cleared her throat softly. Her best friend knew it was a warning and immediately forced a smile. You wait for me obediently. I'm coming now. Luo Chuxin hummed in acknowledgement. Don't come empty-handed. I want to eat some fruit. Her childhood friend kept smiling. Okay, what fruit does my big treasure want? You sly Luo Chuxin, after a year apart now I need to bring a gift just to see you. Things have faded. Truly faded. Luo Chuxin thought for a moment and said, of course you can also buy other things I like. As for fruit, just pick whatever you want. You should still remember what I like to eat, right? Tian Yuedong gritted her teeth. Of course I remember. All right, follow the pin and come over. By the time you arrive, it'll be just about mealtime. I'll hang up now. Don't get lost. With a beep, Luo Chuxin ended the call and murmured to herself while looking at the 4 adorable little ones. I hope she can understand me. Zhou Yi was preparing lunch in the kitchen and Luo Chuxin leaned by the door. Honey, is there anything I can help with, eh? Zhou Yi shook his head. You just rest, dear. Or go keep the babies company. Oh, by the way, is your best friend almost here? Almost. Then after lunch I'll clean up the guest room. We have new toiletries and slippers at home. Honey, is there anything else you think we need to prepare? Luo Chuxin smiled. Nothing else to prepare. She might not even stay here. Zhou Yi hummed. Okay, it's up to you. All right, go to the living room now. It's heavy with kitchen smoke here. Luo Chuxin sweetly smiled. Okay, thanks for the hard work, honey. After sitting down and scrolling through her phone, Luo Chuxin suddenly craved the cake from the shop across the community. But the sun outside was scorching. Wouldn't she melt if she went out? No, she couldn't go out. What to do? But she really wanted it. After hesitating, she called her best friend with concern. Hey, where are you now? Tian Yuedong tried to calm herself and still spoke gently. I'm at the fruit shop picking fruit for the beautiful and lovely princess. What's up? In truth, her best friend was already screaming inside. The outdoor temperature was a scorching 33 degrees Celsius. At noon, barely anyone dared to be out on the streets. Yet Tian Yuedong had to stomp around in stilettos looking for a fruit shop. What kind of wretched person was she in a past life to have such a heartless best friend? What a curse. Complaining about heaven and earth was useless now. She could only blame herself. Even if she had to crawl, she had to spoil her. Miss, your fruit comes to 429. Alright, I'll talk to you later. I'm paying and heading out. Wait. Buy me a strawberry cake from the shop across from Yuehua Mansion. I've sent the shop name to your phone. That's all. Thanks for your hard work. Then she hung up with another beep. Before Tian Yuedong could react, the screen showed the call had ended. She was both angered and amused. She clenched her fists, tears streaming inside. Why was her life so hard? Why did she have to put up with such a heartless best friend? Tian Yuedong was truly furious. In the end, she obediently followed the navigation to the cake shop. Miss Tian, how could she have ever suffered such humiliation? Thus Tian Yuedong carried a large bag of fruit in her hand. The scorching sun made her dizzy and weak all over, as if she might pass out any second. Still, she tried her best to stay awake and maintain her poise. She instinctively lifted her head and puffed out her chest, walking as straight as possible. But the urban beauty image collapsed in less than a minute. Damn, this was truly exhausting. Finally, she reached the dessert shop. After being under the sun for so long, Tian Yuedong's vision began to blur. As soon as she entered the shop, the air conditioning enveloped her. She took a deep breath, feeling revived. Recovering, she said, "Boss, a strawberry cake, please." The clerk sized up the stunning woman in front of him, her sunglasses hiding her features. But judging by her figure, she was undoubtedly a great beauty. 108, I'll scan you here. Tian Yuedong paid. Leaving the shop, she felt she had lost all dignity. Fruit in one hand, cake in the other. Her once refined look was completely gone, and she didn't even bother to wipe the sweat from her forehead. Now she just wanted to get there quickly. Her former elegance and sexiness had vanished entirely. She might never dare to recall how pathetic she was today. The navigation showed the destination just ahead. Tian Yuedong looked up. Not bad, Luo Chuxin. After a year, you're living well too. A luxury villa. You heartless woman, you treat yourself so well, but how about being a little kinder to me? She was furious. Once inside, she followed the signs. Is building 8 over there? Why is the sign wrong? Damn, even the signs are messing with me. What a dog. I'm about to explode. Luo Chuxin, I'm going to drag you down with me. At that moment, Luo Chuxin spotted a familiar figure from upstairs. Could it be her? Looking closer, it was indeed Tian Yuedong. Was this woman lost? Luo Chuxin called her, and Tian Yuedong fumbled, not knowing which hand to answer with. Keep walking forward, turn right at the second entrance, and you'll see it. Tian Yuedong followed the directions. Exhausted in body and soul, she finally found the villa. The moment she pressed the doorbell, she was fuming with anger. Finally caught you, Luo Chuxin. Just wait for me, miss. The one who opened the door was Luo Chuxin. She was dressed in loungewear, and the moment the door swung open, the two of them looked like they could tear each other apart. Luo Chuxin made no move to help her with the bags. Seeing the luxurious villa, Tian Yuedong felt her trust had been misplaced again. On the way here, she had been worried that her best friend was struggling. Had she encountered some hardship and couldn't bear it anymore, so she called. She even imagined her friend would be thin and gaunt. But now her worries seemed so unnecessary. Luo Chuxin had a radiant complexion and was even more voluptuous than before. One look told her that life was treating her very well. Tian Yuedong sneered inwardly. She had been nothing but a busybody. Idle. Pure idleness. Tian Yuedong tried to hand her the heaviest bag. Luo Chuxin turned away, took the cake, and walked into the house. Thanks, come in. Tian Yuedong was numb. Her best friend was still so stingy, and now she couldn't even force a smile. Oh, beautiful lady, your figure has become even more stunning after more than a year. Luo Chuxin saw her best friend still standing foolishly at the door. Are you naturally fond of sunbathing? Tian Yuedong snapped back to reality. Damn it, she was almost roasted alive. As soon as she entered the house, the aroma of cooking wafted from the kitchen. Wow, what a delightful fragrance. What kind of housekeeper was this? Cooking so deliciously. Her childhood friend was living the good life. A grand villa to live in with a housekeeper to attend to her. The key point was the housekeeper's unparalleled culinary skills. Tian Yuedong glanced around. The villa was decorated so warmly and cozily. It was exactly her favorite style. She set the fruit aside, feeling a sharp pain in her ankle. Goodness. Her heels were rubbed raw. Luo Chuxin had already placed a new pair of slippers by the door. Tian Yuedong took off her high heels and slipped into the slippers. In that instant, she felt her feet finally liberated. Why were there men's shoes in the shoe cabinet? Just as Tian Yuedong was about to ask out of curiosity, a magnetic male voice came from the kitchen. Honey, has your best friend arrived? Honey, what the heck? What did he mean by both honey and best friend? Following the sound, she saw a man wearing a pink apron. A man with a clean appearance, delicate features, tall and handsome, walked out. Tian Yuedong had never seen such a handsome man. His presence was exceptionally pleasant. At the first sight of him, Tian Yuedong felt a spring breeze caress her face. The exhaustion from the journey was instantly swept away by his handsomeness. But the handsome man before her called her best friend honey. What was going on? What had happened? Could someone please tell her? The word honey was utterly foreign and niche to Tian Yuedong. She assumed it was just Luo Chuxin being in love, a mere pet name between lovers. Tian Yuedong's first impression of Zhou Yi was quite satisfactory. After all, handsome men who could cook were rare these days. Maybe her childhood friend's now plump figure was the result of his feeding. Tian Yuedong was Luo Chuxin's childhood friend who grew up together. She had long black straight hair, delicate features, and exuded a cool and spicy vibe. Compared to Luo Chuxin, she lacked a touch of gentle temperament. Though Tian Yuetong was a top-tier beauty, she still fell slightly short next to Luo Chuxin. Seeing her friend, dumbfounded Luo Chuxin quickly introduced them. Zhou Yi. This is Tian Yuetong, my childhood friend. Yeah, this is Zhou Yi. With her best friend present, Luo Chuxin felt a bit shy to call him hubby. Zhou Yi smiled and nodded hello. Tian Yuetong rubbed her hands, slightly embarrassed. Hello. They exchanged greetings. Zhou Yi remembered the fish still cooking in the pot and hurried back to the kitchen. Honey, you entertain your friend. I'll get back to the kitchen. Okay, thank you for your hard work today. Tian Yuetong rolled her eyes to the sky and mimicked sarcastically. Thank you for your hard work today. When have you ever been so gentle with me? Luo Chuxin had been craving strawberry cake for a long time and couldn't wait to open it and take a bite. Tian Yuetong took a turn around the living room, then sat on the sofa and poured herself a glass of water. After a morning of exhaustion, she finally got a drink. She was almost dying of thirst. The environment is pretty nice. Is this villa rented? Luo Chuxin shook her head. But, wow, you're really treating yourself well. Tian Yuetong came from a wealthy family and knew that such a villa must be worth tens of millions. In the year they hadn't seen each other, this woman had taken good care of herself. Tian Yuetong noticed the ring on her friend's finger and suddenly became interested. Oh, looks like someone is really happy. Did you suddenly have a conscience and call me over just to feed me dog food? Tian Yuetong continued on her own. Alright, so tell me, how loving and happy are you two? When did you meet? How long have you been together? What's the financial situation of his family? Is he from North City? Luo Chuxin, I'm talking to you. Aren't you afraid of eating yourself into a pig? Do you even know him well enough to be living together? Luo Chuxin took a few bites of the long-awaited cake and was now content. She waved her hand to signal her friend over. Come, I'll take you somewhere. Where? Is there something precious to see upstairs? Well, you're right, there is something precious to see. Tian Yuetong, probably having been fooled by Luo Chuxin, before frowned skeptically. Really? What's hidden so secretly? Guaranteed genuine. Tian Yuetong followed Luo Chuxin to the master bedroom. On the baby crib were 4 soft, adorable little babies. Tian Yuetong's eyes went wide the moment she saw them. Children. 1, 2, 3, 4. There were actually 4 babies lying on the bed. Whose were they? The 4 little ones looked exactly the same. Were they quadruplets? Tian Yuetong took a deep breath, completely stunned. Oh my god, how could anyone be so incredible as to give birth to 4 children? Luo Chuxin was speechless, thinking, they're in my home, who else could they be? Tian Yuetong felt her brain cells were insufficient. After a long pause, she asked again, how did they come? Luo Chuxin looked at her friend as if she were an idiot. You're hopeless. What kind of question was that? Could such adorable little babies have fallen from the sky? Tian Yuetong stared at the 4 babies who seemed to resemble her best friend a bit. Her brain finally connected the dots. With a start, she asked in shock, Luo Chuxin, you actually gave birth. And quadruplets? The 4 little babies shrank instinctively. Luo Chuxin, feeling for her children, said, keep your loud voice down, you're scaring the babies. Tian Yuetong instinctively covered her mouth. Okay, sorry. 100 questions swirled in her mind as she pulled Luo Chuxin over to the window. Don't tell me you disappeared for a whole year just to secretly give birth to 4 children. Luo Chuxin nodded. You can think of it that way. Tian Yuetong froze, hands on her head, looking up. She began to question life itself, even feeling the world had gone mad. Her expression complicated as she looked at the babies on the bed and then at her best friend. Are you going to play this big? Secretly giving birth to quadruplets just to amaze everyone? Tian Yuetong felt she had to get to the bottom of this today, or she wouldn't be able to sleep tonight. Over there, Luo Chuxin was lifting the baby's little feet, sniffing them intently. Tian Yuetong was puzzled. What are you doing? Luo Chuxin frowned seriously. Come here, smell this. Does it have a weird odor? Tian Yuetong, though confused, complied. She leaned in and sniffed. It does smell strange, stinky. Good, thanks, now I'm sure the babies have pooped. Tian Yuetong was speechless. The little ones were being so patient today. They hadn't even cried after pooping. Within 3 seconds, the first baby began to squirm and whimper, about to cry. Luo Chuxin cooed softly. Good baby, don't cry. Mommy will change your diaper now. Mommy knows you're uncomfortable. Just bear with it a little longer, it'll be done soon. Right next to the crib was a dedicated spot for changing diapers. The small platform could be adjusted in height, making it very convenient to use. The babies needed their bottoms cleaned after pooping. Luo Chuxin glanced at her friend and said, go to the bathroom and get some warm water in the blue basin. Also bring the second towel from the hook. Tian Yuetong was still in a daze. Luo Chuxin urged, what are you standing there for? Hurry up. Okay. Luo Chuxin spread out the waterproof pad and placed Fan on it. Tian Yuetong walked out carrying a basin of water. She froze at the scene before her. Her best friend was carefully inspecting the soiled diaper, even leaning in to smell it. Tian Yuetong recalled the deep breath she had just taken. Oh my. Every time the little ones had a bowel movement and needed a diaper change, Luo Chuxin would inspect it to check if everything was normal. Tian Yuetong set down the basin and Luo Chuxin handed her the diaper. Then she began cleaning the eldest child's bottom. Tian Yuedong instinctively reached out to take it, but it was like handling a burning hot potato. She couldn't bear to hold it. Where's the trash can? Where is it? Luo Chuxin chuckled. It's right behind you. You almost stepped on it yourself. Tian Yuetong turned around and saw it. Of course. She tossed the soiled diaper into the bin and sprinted to the bathroom to wash her hands. Luo Chuxin, you're terrible. Wash it multiple times. If you wait another second, these hands might not be worth saving. Luo Chuxin deftly changed the eldest child's diaper. Then she checked on the other little ones. They all had bowel movements. The little ones would eat together and have their bowel movements together. Don't just stand there, come help me. I'm not going. I have mysophobia. I can't help with this. Luo Chuxin gave her a sidelong glance. It's inconvenient for me to do this alone. Just come give me a hand. Tian Yuetong hesitated on the spot. Take that water and dump it, then grab a pink basin to fill with fresh water. Each of the 4 little ones had their own dedicated basin for washing. Tian Yuetong bit her lip. They're your children anyway, so I'll help out. She quickly fetched the water, and only then did she realize her best friend's quadruplets were actually boy-girl twins. 2 boys and 2 girls. The characters for good combined. Tian Yuetong exclaimed, Luo Chuxin, you're incredibly impressive, giving birth to 4 at once. Luo Chuxin frowned. Those words didn't sound like a compliment at all. Don't hand it to me, I'm not taking it. The trash can is right over there. Luo Chuxin, you're doing this on purpose. From then on, Tian Yuetong became nothing more than a tool. Fetching water, pouring it, passing tissues. After changing all the adorable babies' diapers, she placed them back in their cribs. The more Tian Yuetong looked, the more she wanted to hold them, but she had no idea where to begin. Having never even had a boyfriend, how could she possibly know how to hold a child? Luo Chuxin prepared formula for the babies. Tian Yuetong kept her eyes fixed on the 4 adorable infants. The little ones drank their milk so obediently. Their cute appearance was endearing, with tiny feet kicking occasionally. Their grape-like big eyes glanced here and there. Tian Yuetong's heart melted with warmth. How could such lovely angel babies exist? Chuxin, what exactly happened with the children? Luo Chuxin recounted everything that had happened over the past year to her childhood friend. Tian Yuetong was initially shocked and disbelief, but ultimately had to accept the reality. Things really did happen suddenly. It might seem unbelievable, but this time I'm not lying to you. Tian Yuetong trusted her childhood friend. They had grown up together and knew each other inside out. She had only ever seen plots like this on television dramas. Tian Yuetong's expression suddenly turned serious. Did you register the marriage because you truly love him, or just because he's the father of your children? Luo Chuxin understood her best friend's concerns. She replied earnestly, it's both. He treats me and the children with genuine kindness from the bottom of his heart. After spending time with him, I can feel it. He asked for my opinion before getting the marriage certificate, and I also want to give the babies a complete family. Tian Yuetong saw her friend was so determined, she didn't know what else to say. But, you two haven't known each other that long. Luo Chuxin understood what her best friend meant. Time reveals a person's true nature. The whole situation had been rather hasty, but she simply trusted Zhou Yi and felt he was the right person for her. I never used to understand what type of guy I actually liked, but now I know. Zhou Yi is exactly who I've been looking for. I can't explain why, but I just like him, and it has to be him. Tian Yuetong thought her best friend had fallen head over heels in love, though she had to admit Zhou Yi was quite handsome. Chuxin, you've already gotten the marriage certificate. There's nothing more I can say. I also hope he will genuinely treat you and the babies well for the rest of his life. If he ever dares to bully you, I'll definitely stand up for you. Luo Chuxin was deeply touched. She had expected her best friend to scold her harshly upon finding out. Woo-woo. I thought you'd be angry and yell at me. Tian Yuetong let out a cold laugh. The rice is already cooked, and you've got that red booklet in hand. What good would scolding you do now? And you kept this from everyone and went through all that trouble just to make sure I'd calm down, right? Don't you think I know what you're planning? Luo Chuxin wrapped her arm around her best friend's. I'm truly happy now, and you're the one I trust most. That's why I confided everything in you. As long as her best friend was happy now, Tian Yuetong didn't want to pour cold water on the situation. What about your parents then? Luo Chuxin sighed. Just help me keep this secret for now. Her parents had always been strict with her since childhood. If they found out she had already married and had children, they would absolutely be furious. Luo Chuxin's family ran a business and held a certain status in Yinqing. Her parents had always hoped their daughter would marry someone from a compatible family background, not someone like Zhou Yi, an ordinary rural man. They would be extremely disappointed if they found out. For now, let's take it one step at a time. We'll see how long we can keep this hidden. During the year you disappeared, your parents called me several times asking if I had any news about you. They genuinely worry about you. When you have the chance, it might be better to come clean to them. I believe they will understand you too. Luo Chuxin nodded, indicating she would. But it truly wasn't the right time to tell them yet. Luo Chuxin asked her best friend to keep her mouth shut. If you dare leak even a hint of this, our friendship is over. Tian Yuetong thought about it and got angry. You have the nerve to threaten me now, eh? In the past year, you've been quietly accomplishing great things and completely forgot about me. I'm your best friend, and you can truly keep this from me without saying a word. Luo Chuxin, you have no conscience. They could argue all they wanted, but their decades-long friendship ran deep. Downstairs, Zhou Yi had finished preparing the meals and set out all the bowls and chopsticks, but still hadn't seen the two of them come down. Curious about what they could be discussing upstairs for so long, he came up and knocked. The food's ready. Let's go eat first. Tian Yuetong opened the door. Luo Chuxin was wiping the mouth of the baby who had just finished drinking milk. Zhou Yi came in to check the baby's diapers. Luo Chuxin told him they had already been changed. She then picked up a small towel, placed it over her shoulder, and began burping the babies. Fan was a real foodie. Each time he ate the most, his little belly always bulging. The babies were still quite small with soft bones, so holding them upright directly would make them uncomfortable. So the way you hold a child matters greatly. Luo Chuxin noticed the little one's nails needed trimming now. Husband, the baby's nails need to be cut. The only time their nails had been trimmed was right after birth. Zhou Yi nodded. I'll cut them once the kids are asleep. Recently, every time he burped the baby, he would spit up milk. Luo Chuxin sent a message to the doctor. How is the baby's feeding? He finishes his bottle every time his spirits are good and his stool is normal. The doctor replied, remember to keep the babies warm, don't let the fan blow directly on them, and cover their little bellies when they sleep. If it's not a cold or a digestive issue, it's likely that the baby is overeating causing the spit up. Okay, I'll observe for a few days. If the stool is fine, then it's just overeating. Zhou Yi held the baby to burp him. Honey, go downstairs with your friend and eat first. Let's go together. She went to the bathroom to wash the small towels they had used and hung them in a ventilated area to dry. Tian Yuetong's stomach growled loudly as if saying, brother, sister, you may not be hungry, but I am. But as a guest, she felt too embarrassed to go down and eat alone. Luo Chuxin finished tidying up, and Zhou Yi was also done. The three went downstairs. Luo Chuxin washed her hands and sat down, and Zhou Yi served her soup. I just made a few simple homestyle dishes. Chuxin and I are used to light food, so I'm not sure if it suits your taste. Tian Yuetong looked at the table full of colorful and aromatic dishes. She thought they must taste good. Handsome, good at cooking, another point for Zhou Yi. Luo Chuxin smiled. My best friend has a universal palate, as she loves everything. Tian Yuetong's mouth twitched, and she said with a hint of sarcasm, yes, indeed, my palate is universal. I eat everything. After one bite, she was completely stunned. This dish is delicious. Tian Yuetong exclaimed that it was not just delicious, it was so good she could cry. She had never tasted anything so wonderful. Her best friend's husband was quite the chef. Luo Chuxin said proudly, my husband's cooking is extraordinary, everything he makes is delicious. Suddenly Tian Yuetong felt a sourness, the sourness of love. The originally delicious meal had turned into dog food. Luo Chuxin picked up food for her childhood friend. Try this crispy pork, it's especially fragrant, and these ribs. And have another bowl of chicken soup, it's incredibly sweet. These are all my husband's signature dishes. I guarantee you'll want more next time. Tian Yuetong rolled her eyes, thinking these dishes must be sour. But since it was her best friend, she couldn't refuse. She quickly stopped her. You eat too, while help myself. To maintain her figure and fit into beautiful clothes, Tian Yuetong had been hitting the gym recently and strictly controlling her diet. After all that hard work losing weight, she was finally seeing results. But this one indulgent meal would undo all her efforts. Tian Yuetong frowned at the thought. But, oh my god, it smelled so good. How did he make such delicious food? No fear. Her gym membership expires next year. There's still time to lose weight. After eating, she wanted to slap herself. Why couldn't she control her mouth? Sitting on the sofa, she thought about how she worked out every day and really wanted to cry. How much sweat did she have to shed to maintain a good figure? How many temptations of delicious food had she resisted? All her previous efforts had gone down the drain with this one meal. Damn it, but it was really tasty. What a dilemma. Working out is so hard, it would be too cruel to deprive her stomach as well. Thinking this way made her feel much better. She turned and saw Luo Chuxin walking around the living room to aid digestion, so she got up and silently joined her. I didn't buy anything for the kids. Should I give them red envelopes? Luo Chuxin didn't hold back. Yes, make it a thick one, or else I wasted my time inviting you over. Luo Chuxin, how dare you ask me for a thick envelope? If I hadn't come, would you already be planning a second child? Actually, I am considering it. How about you give me the red envelope for the second child in advance now? Luo Chuxin, you are utterly shameless. What good is a face? I want money. How much do you want? Just a few million. Huh? Did you borrow your mouth from a loan shark? Zhou Yi came out of the kitchen and saw the two of them pacing back and forth in the living room. After lunch, Luo Chuxin had a habit of napping. Are you going to take a nap? Hotel, or? Tian Yuetong looked at the scorching sun outside the window. I've already gotten tan today. I'll sleep in the guest room. The two chatted as they went upstairs, and finally Luo Chuxin slept with her best friend in the guest room. Zhou Yi took care of the quadruplet babies in the master bedroom. You've changed a lot this year. At least you're more cheerful and lively than before. I can feel that he truly treats you well. Anyway, as I always say, as long as you're happy and content. Luo Chuxin rested her head on her friend's arm. I used to think marriage was a shackle just about the daily grind. But now I realize that if you find the right person, marriage is truly blissful. You're lucky to have a husband who dotes on you. Seeing her best friend happy, Tian Yuetong felt relieved. Though they often bickered and teased each other, they both genuinely wished the other happiness. They opened up and talked about many things. When they woke up, Zhou Yi had already started preparing dinner. Tian Yuetong said she would only eat vegetables tonight. At dinner, she ate the low-fat meal Zhou Yi had made along with some fruit. The meal included boiled beef, cucumber, cherry tomatoes, a boiled egg, and a few lettuce leaves. Tian Yuetong was satisfied, thinking this meal would make up for lunch. But when she turned and saw Luo Chuxin and Zhou Yi's dinner, damn, what the hell was she eating? It was like chewing wax. Hey Chuxin, your food looks pretty light. Let me have a taste. This looks good too, just a tiny bite. Delicious. One more bite, the last one. Luo Chuxin was speechless. Want me to get you a bowl of rice? Tian Yuetong looked up. Can I eat? Luo Chuxin. In the end, Tian Yuetong couldn't resist and ate 1.5 bowls of rice. She even loosened her belt halfway through. Afterwards, she regretted it immensely. Why did you serve me rice? You should have stopped me. Luo Chuxin snorted. Your face was practically glued to my bowl. How dare you ask me why I served you rice? You're hilarious. Self-discipline is up to you. Can't you have some self-awareness? Tian Yuetong laughed. Burp. Maybe a little. After dinner, it was almost 7 o'clock and the sun hadn't fully set yet. Looking out the window, the sunset dyed the entire sky red, creating a fairy tale scene. Usually after dinner, Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin would take the little ones out for a walk. Since it was hot and there were many mosquitoes in the evening, they would hang mosquito nets over the stroller. They had to make sure it was tightly wrapped so mosquitoes couldn't get in. Tian Yuetong put on her small sunglasses and wore high heels to join them for a walk. Many people in the neighborhood were out strolling. They nodded to acquaintances. After walking around, Tian Yuetong checked the time and said, "You go ahead. I'll find a hotel for tonight." Actually, she wanted to go out and get some cash to give red envelopes to the 4 little babies. Luo Chuxin waved. Then go ahead. I don't have time to see you off. I came on my own, so I can leave on my own. With that, she left them with a stunning and cool silhouette. The couple strolled around from the east gate, then returned to the residential area through the north gate. They pushed the baby carriage slowly, taking a leisurely walk that lasted over 40 minutes. Luo Chuxin held a small fan, blowing it as they walked. She would occasionally cool the baby in the stroller, and then Zhou Yi. Suddenly, she slapped her own hand. Oh my, the mosquitoes are so fierce tonight. I've been bitten multiple times along the way. Zhou Yi, who went out in short sleeves, didn't feel bothered by mosquitoes. Perhaps it was due to their different physiques. Luo Chuxin was more prone to attracting them. Just point the fan at yourself. There's a pharmacy ahead. Oh, let's buy some mosquito repellent spray. The baby stroller was covered with a mosquito net, so they wouldn't be bitten. Otherwise, their tender skin would surely be covered in bites, which would break her heart. Luo Chuxin was always afraid of mosquitoes at night, so she wore long linen clothes and pants when going out for a walk. But her exposed ankles and the backs of her hands were still bitten in several places. At the pharmacy, they looked at several mosquito repellent sprays, but all had a pungent smell. Honey, how about we skip it? The strong smell might be bad for the baby. You're right, dear. Boss, give me a box of baby comfrey ointment. There was a bench right at the store entrance. Zhou Yi asked Luo Chuxin to sit down. He took out the comfrey ointment and applied it evenly to the mosquito bites on her skin. The mosquitoes this season were vicious. The bites had already swelled into large bumps. Luo Chuxin felt itchy, but dared not scratch. Honey, does this work? It should. When I was a kid, my mom used to buy this for me when I got bitten, and the bumps would gradually subside after a while. Okay. Don't touch the area you just applied. If it's still itchy when we get home, apply it again before bed. Luo Chuxin nodded like a chick pecking at rice. On the way back, Luo Chuxin felt much less itchy. That means the ointment is effective. She was moved. Even such a small matter, Zhou Yi took it to heart and did it meticulously. There's no wind today, and it's very muggy. It's probably going to rain soon. Luo Chuxin took out her phone and checked. Indeed, it predicted rain for tomorrow. Honey, you guessed right. The weather forecast says there will be moderate rain tomorrow. The rain came in the middle of the night. The next morning, the air felt exceptionally fresh. After the rain, everything looked brand new. Tian Yuetong had been exhausted from a day of travel and slept until she woke naturally. By then, it was already noon. The first thing she did after getting up was to eat. Indeed, she was craving Zhou Yi's cooking. She made a phone call. Chuxin, have you eaten yet? Not yet, but it's almost ready. Tian Yuetong was thrilled. Great, I haven't eaten either. After so many years as best friends, how could Luo Chuxin not know what she meant? If you want to eat, come quickly. It's just a matter of adding an extra set of chopsticks. Tian Yuetong sprang up. Gotta be right there. The hotel she stayed at was near Yuehua Mansion. In less than 10 minutes, the doorbell rang. Luo Chuxin opened the door. You're like a starving ghost reincarnated. Usually you're never this eager to do anything. Tian Yuetong was changing shoes at the entrance. What are you talking about? I'm very eager to come see you, okay? I don't see it. The two of them always teased each other when they met. Looking at the table full of delicious dishes, Tian Yuetong couldn't help but swallow. Luo Chuxin reminded her, dieting, don't eat too much. Tian Yuetong rolled her eyes. Darn it. Why bring up that sore point? I have plenty of time to diet, but not many chances to enjoy such good food. I think I can indulge myself a little. Tian Yuetong was really good at comforting herself. Zhou Yi brought out all the dishes and called them over to eat. After lunch, Tian Yuedong was so full she had to hold the wall for support. She sat on the sofa staring blankly at the ceiling, regretting how she couldn't control her mouth. Luo Chuxin asked, "What are your plans? Will you stay in Beijing for a few more days?" Sighing, her childhood friend said, "No time to play. I have classes at school. I'll come to see you when I'm free next time." Tian Yuedong was studying abroad and had returned to China for some matters a while ago. She smiled and said, "You really picked the perfect time to call me. I happen to be free these few days. If you had called 2 days later, I might not even be in the country. See, there's still a telepathic connection between us best friends." Although Luo Chuxin admitted that was true, she still just hummed coldly. Tian Yuedong was annoyed. "Huh, could you be any more perfunctory, Luo Chuxin?" Luo Chuxin grinned. Yes, we have chemistry, we have telepathy." Tian Yuedong said seriously, "Take good care of yourself. Raising kids is so hard. Okay, you two. Stay in touch." Tian Yuedong mimicked Luo Chuxin's tone sarcastically. "Oh, stay in touch. Did I hear that right? I thought Miss Luo had completely forgotten about me and would never contact me again." Luo Chuxin sincerely apologized to her childhood friend. "Don't be mad. I was wrong before. I'm sorry. Beautiful Miss Tian, please forgive me, okay?" Luo Chuxin put on a pitiful expression. Tian Yuedong had indeed been angry when she first got her friend's call, but she knew that Luo Chuxin had been through a tough year. She had given birth to 4 adorable babies. It was hard to imagine how she had managed. As her childhood friend, it was impossible not to feel for her. Now seeing her best friend start her own family, Tian Yuedong was also happy. All she hoped now was that her friend would be happy and the babies would grow up healthy. After all, Tian Yuedong knew Luo Chuxin's temperament well. Once she set her mind on something, no one could talk her out of it. "Seeing your sincere apology, I'll graciously forgive you, miss." Luo Chuxin smiled and nodded. "Miss Tian is so magnanimous." Tian Yuedong took out a box from her bag and handed it to Luo Chuxin. "This is a gift for the kids." Opening it, there was 4,000 yuan. That was 1,000 for each baby. Tian Yuedong was not short on money. She was the apple of her family's eye. Her family was also in business and had been close friends with Luo Chuxin's family for generations. The two had grown up together, attending the same elementary, middle, and high school. Tian Yuedong thought for a moment and added, "I must be the godmother of the kids. No one else." Luo Chuxin laughed. "Don't worry, that spot has been reserved for you for a long time." "That's more like it." She looked at the soft, adorable little ones and said, "Good baby's godmother will come to see you again when she's free. Don't forget godmother, okay? Be good, grow up fast, and godmother will take you to lots of fun places." Then she turned to Luo Chuxin. "If anything comes up, tell me. Don't hold back. I'll do my best to help." Luo Chuxin nodded, touched. Now that she had found happiness, she naturally hoped her best friend would meet the right person soon. "I have kids now. When will you find a boyfriend? I want to see you happy too." Tian Yuedong dismissed it. "Long live singledom. Don't bring it up." After the babies took their afternoon nap, Tian Yuedong headed to the airport to fly back to Yinqing. Luo Chuxin had urgent matters at the company today. Ever since having the child, she rarely attended to company affairs. After breakfast, she headed out. Zhou Yi stayed at home to take care of the children. Luo Chuxin told him she would return for lunch. The 4 little ones were still fast asleep, so Zhou Yi had nothing urgent to attend to. He thought for a moment and decided to call Rong Song. Rong Song had spent the entire night gaming at an internet cafe. At this hour, he was sleeping as soundly as a pig before the Spring Festival. It took quite a while before Rong Song called back. "Hello, brother Yi, I just woke up. What's up? Are you free right now, eh?" Rong Song yawned. "I'm free. What's wrong? Could you come over? There's something I need to discuss with you." "What about Liao Wei and Xiao Mingho?" "They found internship positions a couple of days ago and went to work." After finishing his grooming routine, Rong Song received the address Zhou Yi sent and opened the navigation app. "Yuehua Mansion? Brother Yi moved? Wait. Isn't this one of Beijing's most renowned villa districts? Why would brother Yi come here to rent a house? He must have gotten secretly wealthy without telling us." Hurrying to finish up, he headed out. Upon arrival, Rong Song was utterly stunned by the luxurious villa before him. Good heavens. You can't deny that villas are indeed for the wealthy. So extravagant and magnificent. Walking all the way here, Rong Song felt completely dazed. Setting aside all the facilities, just the greenery along the road would require selling a kidney to afford. Every breath of air here carried the scent of money. Filled with excitement, he found Zhou Yi's residence and pressed the doorbell. Rong Song was secretly amazed. Good lord, is brother Yi really this extravagant? Renting such a massive villa. The monthly rent alone in this district must be several thousand, if not over 10,000. When will he be able to afford renting a place like this? Even for half a month would suffice. Hearing the bell, Zhou Yi came to open the door. Rong Song was momentarily frozen in astonishment. His entire worldview was shaken. Such a spacious front courtyard. It boasted a magnificent garden. Walking further in, there was a cream-yellow mushroom pavilion. Absolutely stunning. A fish pond with a rocky hill and a small fountain. A cradle hung within the mushroom pavilion, accompanied by a set of outdoor furniture. Imagining leisurely afternoon tea here was simply dreamlike. Oh my, this had to be the standard of the wealthy. Rong Song entered the house in a state of continuous shock, and his eyes brightened once more. The interior decoration was breathtaking. This villa was extraordinarily large. The rent must be astronomical. Goodness, Rongsong had only ever seen mansions this grand on social media and television. He loved it, absolutely adored it. Zhou Yi greeted him warmly. Come and make yourself comfortable. As this was Rongsong's first time entering a villa, everything fascinated him. Brother Yi, renting a villa here must be very expensive, right? When did you strike it rich? You should bring your brother along. Zhou Yi poured him a glass of water. It's not rented. I've already purchased this villa. Upon hearing these words, Rongsong nearly spat out his water. Purchased? You mean you bought this entire large villa? Rongsong laughed. Brother Yi, stop joking with me. Zhou Yi replied with a serious expression. Why would I joke about something like this? I truly have purchased this villa. The news was absolutely explosive. Rongsong observed his friend and realized he didn't seem to be joking at all. Moreover, there was no reason for him to jest about such a matter. Rongsong slumped into the sofa, questioning his entire existence. Oldie, how could you betray me like this without saying a word? The two were close friends, and Rongsong knew Zhou Yi had worked incredibly hard during college. During free periods, he often took on part-time jobs to earn money. But the income could hardly have been enough to afford such a luxury villa. On the way here, he had checked online. Villas in this area were all worth tens of millions. This large villa Zhou Yi purchased must have cost over 30 million. At this thought, Rongsong drew a sharp breath. Had his brother become wealthy overnight? Or had Zhou Yi robbed a bank? Rongsong deeply regretted his choices. He regretted being lazy during college, skipping classes to play games, sleep in, or go out with friends. Why hadn't he awakened sooner and joined brother Yi in part-time work? If only he had, he might have been the owner of the adjacent villa by now. At that moment, the babies whimpered. Rongsong was startled. Children's voices. What was happening? Could his earlier suspicions have been correct? Had brother Yi really been with the campus beauty and already had children? No, impossible. Everyone in the dorm knew about Zhou Yi's past relationship. No one had ever heard of him dating the campus beauty. How could they already have a child? But Rongsong couldn't help but ask, Brother Yi, could these children be yours and the campus beauties? Zhou Yi had already decided to confide in him about recent events, so he answered without hesitation. Yes. Upon receiving confirmation, Rongsong was struck all over again. Luo Chuxin, the campus beauty, the white moonlight in every boy's heart. The goddess countless boys dreamed of pursuing, was now with brother. And they already had children. All the male students at school go ahead and cry. It's not a sin. Rongsong's mind was filled with 10,000 questions. Brother Yi, what exactly is going on? How did you end up with the campus beauty all of a sudden? That aside, when did the child come into the picture? Zhou Yi understood his friend's feelings. It was certainly difficult to process so much information at once, so he decided to explain everything gradually later. It's a long story. I'll explain in detail when we have time. Saying this, Zhou Yi turned his attention to gently cooing at the little one in the stroller. Be good, don't cry, Baba is here. Do you want to keep sleeping? Rongsong rubbed his eyes, feeling that his entire world had undergone earth-shaking changes in such a short time. Rongsong had never seen his brother so gentle before. Zhou Yi was normally cold and aloof, keeping everyone at arm's length. Now he was completely transformed. At this moment, Zhou Yi resembled a devoted husband and caring father. Times had changed. Brother Yi seemed to have suddenly started a family. Just as Zhou Yi was about to speak, Fan Fan began crying. The little one was likely hungry and wanted milk. Zhou Yi picked up the eldest child, skillfully preparing formula while soothing him simultaneously. Fan Fan, don't cry. Baba is making your milk right now. Your tummy is hungry, isn't it? Almost ready, don't cry. Watching brother Yi feed the baby opened Rongsong's eyes to a whole new world. After preparing the formula, Zhou Yi handed it to the eldest, who drank with remarkable vigor. Each time he fed, he gulped eagerly as if worried someone might snatch it away. After finishing, Zhou Yi gently patted the baby's back to help him burp, then placed him back into the stroller. Seeing Rongsong still dazed and speechless, Zhou Yi asked, is taking care of children that surprising? When you get married and have children in the future, you'll need to take care of them the same way. Zhou Yi's words brought Rongsong back to reality. Rongsong thought about it and realized it made sense. However, he still found the fact that his brother had children to be incredibly sudden. As soon as Zhou Yi set down the eldest child, the other 4 babies began crying. After Zhou Yi had soothed Yin Yin, he walked over. Rongsong sighed with an expression of someone struggling to process information. Brother Yi, the amount of news today is overwhelming. I think I need a long time to recover. Zhou Yi smiled. Can you show some dignity? Rongsong asked suspiciously. Brother Yi, just tell me quickly, how many earth-shattering things have you been doing behind our backs? You already have kids with the campus beauty behind our backs, and such a huge matter I never knew about. Zhou Yi found the words sounded strange, as if he had done something to betray his friend. Zhou Yi was just about to explain when another cry came from the stroller. Rongsong was puzzled. Why were the babies crying again? Weren't they twins? He followed Zhou Yi to the stroller and stared blankly. 1, 2, 3. Good heavens. Quadruplets. His expression was priceless. Brother Yi, quadruplets. You're incredible. Oh no. I mean, sister-in-law is incredible. Not that. You both are incredible. Zhou Yi's look said it all. You're too good with words. Don't ever flatter me like that again. Rongsong looked carefully at the little ones in the stroller. He was immediately captivated at first sight. The more he looked, the more he adored them. These 4 little treasures are so adorable. No wonder with your in the campus beauties genes the babies are stunningly beautiful. Absolutely beyond cute. Zhou Yi elbowed him. Why are you so loud? You'll scare the babies. Alright, I got a bit carried away. I'll keep it down. Oh my goodness, those big, beautiful eyes. Look, this little cutie is looking at me. Those rosy little cheeks. Want to go home with Uncle. My dear little ones, what kind of sack do you prefer? Uncle will go prepare one right away. Zhou Yi elbowed him again. Stop harboring wicked thoughts. Don't even think about it. Rongsong winced in pain, but grinned. Brother Yi, why so stingy? There are 4 babies. You could just give me one. Zhou Yi gave him a look that spoke volumes. Oh, I'm just kidding. I couldn't possibly handle such adorable little treasures. Zhou Yi warned him. You must keep this secret today. Do not tell anyone. Bro, what's there to keep secret? When I pursued the goddess of our school, I wanted the whole world to know. Then everyone at school will envy you. Wouldn't that be amazing? And with such adorable quadruplets, why hide them? Zhou Yi sighed. It's better to keep a low profile. Rongsong nodded, respecting his friend's wishes. By the way, brother Yi, what did you want to talk to me about? Wait until I finish, and we'll go somewhere. Rongsong was puzzled. Where was he being taken this time? Brother Yi, let's call a car. The e-bike can't fit so many babies. No need, I have a car. Rongsong's pupils dilated in shock. A car? Well, buying a second-hand car was normal. Brother Yi must find it more convenient to go out now that he has children. Zhou Yi finished packing the little one's belongings and came to the parking lot. Brother Yi, where's your car? Zhou Yi pressed the key fob. A Porsche Cayenne Turbo GT parked across from them responded to the signal. Rongsong's gaze fell upon the Porsche before his eyes. Could he be seeing things correctly? Wait. Brother Yi, is this your car? Zhou Yi nodded. Yes. Rongsong was stunned, speechless. This was a Porsche. The official price was over 2 million yuan. Brother Yi just bought it on a whim. Crazy. Damn it, could Brother Yi be a rich second generation? At school he pretended to be poor in front of me and my roommate, saying he worked part-time just to experience life. Now he's not even pretending anymore. Or perhaps. Brother Yi, be honest. Did you win 100 million from a lottery scratch card? Zhou Yi adjusted the seats and placed the babies inside the car. No, I made some money doing business with a friend. Rongsong didn't suspect much. Zhou Yi often took part-time jobs and knew a lot of people. Perhaps he really had stumbled upon an opportunity to strike it rich. Damn, Brother Yi, you're a wealthy tycoon now. A big villa, a million yuan luxury car, and you're already a winner in life before graduating. Brother Yi, from now on I'll cling to your leg. As long as you let me sip some soup when you're feasting on meat. Zhou Yi settled the little dumplings. Stop yapping and get in the car. All right. Rongsong sat in the passenger seat, his face full of shock. Wow, this is my dream car. This is amazing. So this is what it feels like to ride in a multi-million car. This is my first time in such an expensive vehicle. Rongsong sat in the car like a curious child, looking here and there. He thought to himself that million-level cars were truly premium. The seat cushions were so comfortable, and the texture felt entirely different. Good heavens, why was the gap between us so enormous when neither of us had graduated yet? He had a luxury car and a mansion, a wife and children. Meanwhile, he was still a single dog, worried about finding a job with only 3,000 yuan in his pocket. Woohoo! Such a miserable existence. Rongsong suddenly jolted awake. Brother Yi, when you become successful you must take me along. Zhou Yi rolled his eyes at him, telling him to tone it down. Rongsong instantly understood, covered his mouth, and looked back. Little treasure's uncle was wrong. Uncle will be quieter. Brother Yi, where are you taking me? You're not asking me to come out and help you babysit, are you? After saying that, Rongsong started interacting with the little ones in the back seat. You? Babysit? If you don't scare the babies into tears, you should consider yourself lucky. Hey, don't underestimate me, okay? Zhou Yi smiled and ignored him, focusing on driving. They arrived at Huanan City. Zhou Yi pushed the stroller and found the shop, rewarded by the system. He opened the shop door and saw it was about 60 square meters. The interior was fully renovated and the kitchen was spotlessly clean. Rongsong asked curiously, Brother Yi, how do you have the key to this shop? Zhou Yi looked around satisfied. Tell me what kind of business would be most profitable in this shop, eh? Rongsong paused. Brother Yi, are you joking? Don't you know how expensive the rent is for shops here? I don't know. Rongsong frowned. You haven't even checked the cost, and you want to open a shop here? Has taking care of the babies all day made your brain rot? Zhou Yi replied calmly, no rent needed. Rongsong forced a smile as if to say, like, I believe that. Someone would give you a shop without rent. Impossible. Zhou Yi said seriously, I bought this shop. Rongsong was startled. B bought it. Zhou Yi nodded. Rongsong was completely dumbfounded. Damn. Let me process this. I'm genuinely shaken. You had to know that shops in Huanan City were worth every inch of land. This area was in the city center, surrounded by many residential communities and universities. Opening a business here was always booming. It was a prime golden location, and many people strained every sinew just to rent a space there. And now Brother Yi just bought it on a whim. Seeing him falling into a daze again, Zhou Yi asked, have you digested it? I bought the shop a while ago. It's been sitting empty. The reason I asked you to come today is to see if you could help me run the shop when the time comes. Zhou Yi had to take care of the babies every day and couldn't find any time to manage the store. Asking Rong Song to help was currently the best solution. Brother Yi, don't worry. I'm always available. Whenever you call, I'll be there. Rong Song snapped back from his surprise. He hadn't found a suitable internship yet, so this was the perfect opportunity to help his good friend. He could also keep himself busy. This was a commercial district. If you opened a shop here, anything would do well. It seemed nearly impossible not to make a fortune here. Brother Yi was definitely on the path to wealth. Rong Song was quite optimistic about Zhou Yi's entrepreneurial vision, though he remained curious about what specific business he had in mind. Zhou Yi asked, "What do you think would be a good use for this shop?" In reality, renting it out would generate a substantial monthly income. Shops in this area of South China City were never hard to lease. Still, Zhou Yi preferred to open his own small establishment. Rong Song thought for a moment and said, "Should we sell snacks, daily necessities, or electronics?" As they walked over, Rong Song had noticed numerous shops of the same type. Opening another one like that might not offer much of an advantage. After a moment of hesitation, Zhou Yi suggested, "What about opening a luozifen restaurant?" Recently, Zhou Yi had received an exclusive luozifen recipe as a system reward. Since childhood, Zhou Yi had loved eating at luozifen shops. He had always dreamed of opening his own luozifen restaurant. At that time, his dream was simple and pure. His dream was simply to open a luozifen shop once he grew up, where he could eat as many bowls as he wanted. Now that he had his own store, that childhood dream seemed within reach. Opening a luozifen restaurant in this location would surely attract steady business. Rong Song clapped his hands. "Brother Yi, that's a great idea. With so many schools nearby, plenty of students would come here to browse. A luozifen shop right here would definitely appeal to them. To be honest, just thinking about luozifen now makes my mouth water. I love that flavor too. Spicy and fragrant. It's so satisfying." Rong Song agreed. It was a solid plan, and the business project was officially decided. Opening a luozifen restaurant. Zhou Yi checked the time and realized it was lunchtime. "Let's find somewhere to eat and discuss the shop details further." They randomly picked a restaurant in the mall. Zhou Yi sent a message to Luo Chuxin. "Wife, I have things to handle out with a friend at noon, so I won't have time to come back and cook lunch. Go ahead and eat out first. I'll cook dinner when I get back tonight." "Alright, I'm still not done with my work here either, so I'll continue this afternoon." Zhou Yi prepared formula milk for the 4 little ones. Their tiny bellies were empty. The moment they saw the bottles, they eagerly grabbed them and started drinking heartily. The server brought the menu and tea. "Brother Yi, what would you like to order?" "I'm fine with whatever." "Then let's get the garlic shrimp tails, stir-fried pork with green peppers, and the wood ear mushroom with shredded carrots." "That's all for now." The waiter took the menu. "Very good. Would either of you like something to drink?" "Brother, you want to have a couple of beers." Zhou Yi wanted to punch him. "You're driving. Why would you drink alcohol?" "You're right, how could I forget?" Previously, Zhou Yi had always ridden an electric bike. Suddenly switching to a Porsche, Rong Song was still adjusting to the change. "We'll just have these, nothing else." "Alright, please wait a moment while we prepare your order." After finishing their milk, Zhou Yi burped each baby in turn. Well-fed and satisfied, the little ones were full of energy. They tugged hard at the toys on the stroller. The babies were beginning to show interest in toys now, so Zhou Yi always packed some whenever they went out. There were cute little yellow ducks and rabbits that made sounds when squeezed. These small toys were quite captivating to the children at this stage. The little ones would reach out whenever they spotted them, and they were gradually growing curious about colors and sounds. For now, they were happily playing on their own without fuss. Such good babies. A short while later, the server returned with their dishes. His eyes kept drifting toward the adorable quadruplets. As soon as he left, he pulled over a staff member to share what he'd seen. "Look quickly, they're quadruplets. So incredibly cute. Each one is so beautifully handsome. I just can't help but love them. They're so well-behaved, all soft and squishy. I really want to take one home." "Dude, I saw them too. They're as cute as angel babies. In all my life, this is the first time I've seen quadruplets, and they're this adorable." Rong Song asked between bites. "Brother Yi, doesn't it get exhausting taking care of 4 babies every day?" "Not too bad, really. The babies are all very well behaved, so it's not particularly demanding." No wonder Zhou Yi always looked so energetic and rested, not the least bit exhausted or sleep-deprived. After finishing their meal, the two returned to Yuehua Mansion to discuss the later stages of opening the shop. Since Zhou Yi needed to take care of the babies, he had to leave many matters to Rong Song. Zhou Yi would cover all the expenses. Running errands, overseeing renovations, and managing inventory purchases all fell to Rong Song. Even though Rong Song often appeared lazy and unmotivated at school, whenever he committed to something, he always did it well. Having been friends with Zhou Yi for so many years, he naturally understood his nature. That's why he felt confident leaving this matter to him. "Brother Yi, rest assured. Anything you hand over to me will be handled properly." Zhou Yi patted his shoulder, signaling that he wouldn't have asked if he didn't trust him. The immediate priority was finding a renovation team and developing a design plan. Once the proposals came in, they would review and select together. After finalizing their discussion, Rong Song got to work right away. They would stay in touch via phone for any updates. The babies were still asleep, and Zhou Yi checked the time. Luo Chuxin should be arriving home soon. He headed to the kitchen to start preparing dinner. Before long, as Luo Chuxin walked through the door, she caught the rich aroma of cooking food. Her stomach gave an involuntary growl. Husband, your cooking smells amazing. I'm already hungry. Zhou Yi smiled. Almost done, just one more dish left. Alright, let me check on the babies. The moment Luo Chuxin reached the bedside, the babies woke up. All four little ones hadn't seen their mother all day. Seeing Luo Chuxin return, they immediately pouted their lips. Oh my good babies, don't cry. Missed your mom, didn't you? Mommy missed you so much too. No more pouting, no more pouting. Mommy will stay with you every day from now on, okay? Luo Chuxin played with the children for a while, then Zhou Yi called her upstairs for dinner. After a day of busy work outside, returning home to such delicious food made Luo Chuxin feel incredibly fortunate. Zhou Yi served her some dishes. Eat more if you like it. All of these are your favorites. Husband, where did you take the babies today? I went to South China City to look around and discuss the shop opening with Rong Song. Luo Chuxin was aware of Zhou Yi's plans for the shop. They had both been too busy caring for the children to attend to it before. Now that someone was helping to get the store running, it was a relief. Raising 4 children meant significant expenses, so additional income would provide greater security. What kind of shop are you planning to open? We're going to open a Luo Chuxin restaurant. Luo Chuxin was somewhat surprised to hear this. She had expected them to open a clothing store or a boutique. Still, opening a Luo Chuxin restaurant was a clever idea indeed. That area had heavy foot traffic, mostly college students. Luo Chuxin wasn't expensive to consume, making it perfect for targeting university students. Luo Chuxin worried, won't it be too tiring for you then? Zhou Yi shook his head. No, Rong Song will handle these matters. I'll just visit the store when I have free time. Night fell. Zhou Yi finished his shower and lay on the bed scrolling through his phone for research. Since he had already decided what to sell, the next step was to learn from others' business strategies. For instance, what discounts a new shop might offer or small promotional events during holidays. Zhou Yi had studied quite a bit online, and he had roughly developed a business strategy in his mind. Noting the late hour, wifey, I'll go prepare some formula for the babies. If you're tired, go ahead and sleep first. The little ones needed a bottle before bedtime. Luo Chuxin turned over and said, I'll go with you. After finishing their milk, the little ones grew drowsy. The eldest one clicked his little mouth a few times, tilted his head, and fell asleep. Among the quadruplets, he was the largest, not without reason. Eat and sleep grow twice as fast. Only Yin Yan was the hardest to soothe. Every time her brothers and sisters fell asleep, she still wanted to keep playing. She was smaller in build and most clingy toward Luo Chuxin. Each time they barely managed to lull her to sleep, she'd wake up the moment they laid her down. She just wanted to sleep in her mother's arms. This time was no different. Luo Chuxin held her and rocked back and forth in the room for quite a while before the little one finally drifted off peacefully. The moment she was placed on the bed, her tiny body twitched, and her eyes snapped open immediately. Luo Chuxin quickly scooped her up and gently coaxed, There, don't cry. Mommy's right here. Be good, Yin Yan. Mommy's holding you, sleep now. Sleep, sleep, my dear baby. Being in Mommy's arms brought such a sense of security that the fourth baby rubbed her eyes with tiny hands and drifted back to sleep. Luo Chuxin kissed her daughter's forehead and carefully prepared to lay her down. The little one sensed it immediately, and her eyes snapped open again in a flash. Awake once more, there was no choice but for Luo Chuxin to continue holding her. It seemed they could only wait until the fourth baby fell into a deep sleep before laying her back down. Nearly 10 minutes passed. It appeared the little one was finally asleep. Luo Chuxin moved with extreme gentleness, but the moment the baby's bottom touched the bed, the third attempt had ended in failure. This left Luo Chuxin at a loss, casting a pleading glance at her husband. Zhou Yi signaled not to panic, claiming he had his own solution. He rose and retrieved Luo Chuxin's pajamas from the wardrobe. Placing them in the fourth baby's arms, Luo Chuxin gently patted the little one's bottom. Good baby, time to sleep. Mommy's little princess needs to sleep, well, to grow up strong and fast. This time on the bed, Yin Yan clutched Luo Chuxin's pajama top and slept soundly. The trick worked remarkably well, truly clever. Yet Luo Chuxin felt an inexplicable pang of tenderness. The pajamas carried her scent, and the child could only fall asleep while clinging to them. It showed how dependent the fourth baby was on her mother, unwilling to let go of that warmth. All 4 little milk dumplings were now snoring away like piglets. Zhou Yi pulled the mosquito net over them. Back in bed, Luo Chuxin's heart was heavy with guilt. Honey, do you think I'm such a terrible mother? Zhou Yi stroked her hair and asked, Why would you think that? My heart ached seeing the fourth baby just now. She needs me so much. Don't overthink it. Yin Yan is just clingy and overly dependent on you. That doesn't make you a bad mother. Luo Chuxin nodded softly. She understood too. Children's bad habits shouldn't be indulged, or they become even harder to manage later, burdening the parents. But which mother wouldn't feel distressed seeing her child like that? Wifey, don't be sad. Come, let's sleep. Luo Chuxin lay on the bed and sighed. Zhou Yi held her and comforted. What's that little head of yours thinking about? In the future, I'll help soothe the fourth baby to sleep more so her dependence shifts a bit. Then you'll feel lighter too. Honey, you've worked so hard. Sleep now, it's late. Saying this, Zhou Yi kissed Luo Chuxin's forehead. The system had rewarded them with basic shop furnishings. Opening a Luo Chuxin restaurant didn't require extravagant decor. Only 3 days had passed. Rong Song had basically sorted out the shop matters. Next came hiring staff and selecting an auspicious date to open. Rong Song video called Zhou Yi from the shop. Brother Yi, look at the overall effect. Tables will go on both sides here. Leave this aisle open for the ordering area. Zhou Yi was quite satisfied. Not bad, but the shop feels like it's missing something. Have someone create some exclusive Luo photos for our shop and hang them on the walls. Okay, no problem. Zhou Yi thought for a moment and added, go print several stacks of flyers. We'll need to hand them out at the opening. Make 2 copies of the opening poster clearly listing the promotions, like buy one get one free for the new store, or free soy milk and iced bean curd with purchases over a certain amount. Set up a point system too. Once you accumulate enough points, you can get a free meal. Rong Song clapped his hands. Great idea. Why hadn't he thought of these things himself? No wonder Brother E is a top student. His mind works faster than mine. For the first wave of opening promotions, buy one get one free. Once we have more regular customers, we'll add the points system. Rong Song nodded. Alright, I'll go handle it now. Brother E, I'm confident this Luo shop will become a huge hit. You might have to work even harder going forward. At that point, I'll give you a base salary of 800 per month. Based on this month's turnover, I'll also give you a bonus at the end of the month. Rong Song was extremely excited. Brother E, you don't need to pay me such a high salary. It's not high. I'm busy taking care of the kids, and all the shop matters, big and small, rely on you to handle. You deserve all of this. I have great confidence in your work ability. I'll give you a bonus at the end of the month. Rong Song was deeply moved. He silently vowed that since Brother E trusted him so much, he must work hard and not let him down. This was his first job, and he could earn such a high salary. If this were before, how dare he even dream of it? He hung up the phone. Rong Song became even more motivated and immediately went back to the shop to arrange flyers, posters, and other materials. 2 more days passed, and all the necessary items were fully prepared. Dining tables and chairs had been purchased. The ordering area, condiment self-service zone, beverage area, and children's toy corner were all set up. Everything the shop needed was ready. The red carpet and celebratory cannons for opening day were all prepared. Good brother, you've worked hard these past few days. Brother E, why are you saying such polite things to me? Zhou Yi checked the calendar. Next Wednesday would be an auspicious day. Let's open next Wednesday. It's a rare good day. Rong Song was excited. Sure. On opening day, should I dress up handsome? Zhou Yi laughed. Dress as usual. You're already handsome enough. Do you need to deliberately dress up? Rong Song knew Zhou Yi was joking. Speaking of handsome, Rong Song wasn't even a tenth of him. Brother E, stop teasing me. You should rest well these next few days. After busying yourself for so many days, you must be exhausted too. Luo Chuxin came out of the bathroom. Honey, can the new shop open already? Yes, the date is set for next Wednesday. So soon. Then my babies and I will definitely go support the grand opening. Good, I'll take you to taste our shop's signature Luo. And it'll be the deluxe version with extra toppings. Luo Chuxin was already drooling, eagerly anticipating it. Zhou Yi took a moment to call his mother. He told them about the opening of his new store. Zhou Zhenxiao and Bai Zhixiao were thrilled to learn that their son was starting a business. Their son had bought a car and a house before even graduating from college. Now he even had his own shop and career. He was so accomplished. Zhou's mother worried that with 4 babies to care for, he wouldn't have enough time to manage the noodle shop. Xiao Yi, if the shop gets too busy, your father and I can come help you out. I can work as a server or clean up. I'm up for anything. Dad, Mom, don't worry about those things. I've already hired staff. And Rong Song will help me manage the shop. Hearing this, Zhou's parents were relieved. Bai Zhixia said cheerfully, the opening is next Wednesday, right? No problem, your father and I will be there on time. By the way, how are the babies? Are they being good? They're very well behaved, and they've grown so much. I miss my little grandbabies already. We'll see them when we come up. Bai Zhixia thought for a moment and added, Chuxin loves chicken soup, so I'll bring 2 old hens with me. Mom, you don't need to bring those. They're sold in the city. What do you know? Store-bought can't compare to home-raised ones. That's how parents are, always thinking of their children first. After hanging up, Bai Zhixia and Zhou Zhenxiao were overjoyed. Zhou's father dug out his seldom-worn leather shoes, planning to clean them and wear them next Wednesday. Xia, help me pick out which outfit to wear for our son's opening. Zhou's mother chuckled. Do you really have that many options? I'll wear this shirt. It makes me look more spirited. Bai Zhixia shot him a look. In this heat, wearing a long-sleeved shirt, people will think you've lost your mind. It might be a bit hot, but it looks neat and proper. And this is my first time meeting our daughter-in-law and little grandkids. I need to make a good impression. Alright, wear whatever you like. Soon it was the day of the opening. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin woke up early. After the 4 little ones woke, they dressed them in cute outfits. For the new store's opening, every little treasure had to look their best. After breakfast, they drove to Huaninsheng. Just as they reached the mall entrance, they ran into Rong Song. Brother Yi, I'm here. Zhou Yi introduced him. Honey, this is my hometown buddy and college classmate Rong Song. Rong Song smiled. Sister-in-law, you're gorgeous. Brother Yi is so lucky to have such a beautiful wife. Rong Song was straightforward and always spoke his mind. Zhou Yi elbowed him. You talk too much. That compliment made Luo Chuxin a bit shy. Zhou Yi looked his friend over. Hey, you look different today. Rong Song had styled his hair and wore a neatly pressed outfit. He looked quite the part. So am I super handsome today? Zhou Yi raised an eyebrow, about 70%. What's missing for the other 30? Figure it out yourself. They arrived at the shop. All the staff were already in place wearing matching uniforms. Some were prepping ingredients, some cleaning, and others hanging banners. Brother Yi, what do you think of the shop setup? Zhou Yi nodded with satisfaction. Great job. Outside the door there were posters for the opening promotion, buy one, get one free, and a lucky draw with every purchase. The prizes included half price on the second bowl, next time a free coupon for a tiger skin chicken claw or braised duck web and more. On the wall hung a signboard photo of the signature snail noodles. The business license and photos of the staff's health certificates were posted in the most visible spot near the entrance. It was clear that Rong Song had put a lot of thought into this shop. Luo Chuxin praised him. Did you handle all this recently? Rong Song nodded. Yes, sister-in-law, what do you think of the effect? Very satisfied. It's beautifully decorated. Flattered by the campus beauty's compliment, Rong Song scratched his head sheepishly. At that moment the snail soup base was being brewed. The moment you walked in you could smell the rich aroma of snail noodles. Luo Chuxin could already imagine how happy she'd be when she got to eat a bowl. Zhou Yi said, honey, you rest for a while. Rong Song and I will go outside to hand out flyers. Honey, let me help you hand them out. No need. You stay with the kids. The babies couldn't be left alone, so Luo Chuxin had to agree. On the first day of the new store they had to attract as many customers as possible. Only if customers enjoyed the taste and became repeat visitors could the business thrive. Zhou Yi stood at the shop entrance with a stack of flyers, a smile on his face. With his tall, handsome figure standing at the door, even people who weren't craving noodles would come over to check it out. Soon a growing crowd gathered around him. Rong Song was puzzled. Wait, same flyers, same everything. How did Brother Yi attract so many people just by standing there? Was his stack more appealing? Indeed, it was all about that face. Rong Song continued to lure customers. New snail noodle shop opening. Come check out the great deals and many perks. Delicious and affordable snail noodles, slow cooked with fresh beef bones, rich and savory. Don't miss out. The ribbon-cutting ceremony began at 9 o'clock sharp. By then people were already lining up at the door. Wow, there's a new snail noodle shop here. Buy one get one free today? Let's try it. Just standing at the door, the smell is so good. It must be delicious. The place looks so clean and well decorated. Let's come here often from now on. Just then Zhou Zhenchao called to say they were near Huanan. Zhou Yi, worried his parents might get lost, quickly went down to pick them up. Luo Chuxin took the flyers from him. Go ahead, honey. I'll hand them out. Thank you. Now Luo Chuxin and the 4 adorable babies were handing out flyers at the entrance. Another crowd gathered. Wow, what cute babies. Oh my god, quadruplets. So adorable. They're even cuter than the babies in New Year paintings. The mother is so beautiful. No wonder the babies are too. Those long legs, I'm in love. Without any effort to attract customers, Luo Chuxin and the quadruplets simply stood there and drew a crowd. Zhou Yi brought Zhou Zhenchao and Bai Zhixiao over. Zhou's father had assumed his son's shop would be a street-side stall. He never expected it to be in Huanan. He had worked in Beijing when he was young and knew the area well. Huanan was one of the most bustling malls in Beijing. With its prime location, the land here was worth its weight in gold. To open a shop here required substantial financial strength. That his son could afford a commercial property here was astonishing. While he was still in a daze, Zhou Yi said with a smile, Dad, Mom, we're almost there. By Zhixiao's side, this mall is huge. It's so cool inside. No wonder so many people like to come here. Luo Chuxin felt a bit nervous as she saw them approach. She had never met Zhou Yi's father before. Today was the first time she'd see her father-in-law. She had been just as nervous when she first met her mother-in-law. Luo Chuxin took a deep breath, comforting herself. An ugly daughter-in-law must eventually meet her in-laws. Seeing the 3 approach, Luo Chuxin smiled and stepped forward. Zhou Yi introduced, Dad, this is Luo Chuxin, my wife. Chuxin, this is my father. Luo Chuxin smiled sweetly. Hello, uncle. My name is Luo Chuxin, Zhou Yi's wife. Zhou's father replied warmly. Hello, I'm Zhou Zhenchao, Xiaoyi's father. Thank you for taking such good care of the children these past days. Luo Chuxin shook her head. Uncle and Auntie, you've had a long journey. Please come inside and rest first. Bai Zhixiao reminded, Chuxin, you and Xiaoyi are already married. Why do you still call them uncle and auntie? Shouldn't you change what you call them? Luo Chuxin's face flushed red instantly. A bit shy, she softly said, Dad, Mom. The voice was so sweet. Bai Zhixiao was overjoyed. Good child, from now on we're all one family. Luo Chuxin was already beautiful as a fairy and even more enchanting when she smiled. Zhou Zhenchao met her for the first time and was quite satisfied with this daughter-in-law. She appeared gentle and refined, speaking with softness and courtesy, growing more appealing the more he looked at her. Having such a beautiful daughter-in-law for his son was their family's blessing. The babies in the stroller seemed to sense their grandparents' arrival, wiggling their tiny bodies and making soft sounds. Zhou Zhenchao watched them with gleaming eyes. Oh my precious grandchildren are so cute, even more beautiful than in the photos. Sweet babies, Grandpa is here. I'm sorry for taking so long to come see you. You wouldn't blame Grandpa for that, right? Oh my, what strong little ones you are, kicking your legs so high. Seeing Zhou's parents, Rong Song walked over with a grin. Hello uncle and auntie, you must have had a tiring trip coming all the way this early in the morning. Bai Zhixiao waved her hand and said, not at all tiring. It's you who's worked hard running around the store with all these tasks. Oh auntie, please don't speak so formally to me. Come rest inside the store first and have some water. The auspicious time will arrive soon and we'll officially open. Rongsong and Zhou Yi were from the same town. They had been classmates before and now attended the same university. Bai Zhixiao and Zhou Jinxiao also understood Rongsong's character well. He was honest, hardworking, and capable of enduring hardships, never procrastinating in his tasks. When Zhou Yi asked for his help, the Zhou couple felt completely at ease. Rongsong had indeed put considerable effort into preparing for this grand opening. The store now employed 6 staff members, all in matching uniforms, looking particularly energetic. 2 waitresses handled service, 1 took orders, and 3 prepared meals. Walking into the store her son had opened, Bai Zhixiao couldn't help but exclaim, the decoration is so beautiful. This grand entrance with its automatic sliding doors was impressive, while the braised dishes here are so abundant and appetizing to look at. As one of North City's busiest commercial districts, the foot traffic was naturally impressive. Witnessing the new store opening, many people gathered around eager to try the food. What was even more remarkable was that the queue had already formed before the official opening. Rongsong quickly brought out stools for waiting customers, many of whom had come specifically for the rice noodles. Of course, some visitors were drawn by Zhou Yi's striking appearance. Wow, that guy is so tall and handsome. I heard he's the owner of this shop. How impressive, to be running a business in South China City at such a young age. One can tell his family has real substance. And that stunning beauty beside him must be his wife. Oh, she's even more gorgeous than movie stars. They truly are such a perfect match. They already have children, quadruplets. Oh my, I'm so envious of their family. They look so happy. Just then Liao Wei and Xiao Mingho arrived right on schedule. For Zhou Yi's new store opening, they had taken time off work to show their support. The clock was approaching 9 o'clock. More and more people gathered around the storefront. Zhou Yi and his companions stood at the entrance with beaming smiles. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin were responsible for cutting the ribbon. As the scissors fell, the new store officially opened. Rongsong and 2 others, along with other staff members, set off the celebration cannons. The lively atmosphere became electric. Cheers and applause echoed enthusiastically. Everyone radiated joy and positive energy. The opening ceremony concluded and customers began pouring into the store. The staff quickly got busy. Bai Zhixiao and Zhou Jinxiao were no exception. They served drinks to customers and helped in the kitchen washing vegetables. Seeing his parents working so hard, Zhou Yi decided to pitch in as well. Wife, take the babies to the break room to rest first. I'll welcome guests at the entrance and distribute flyers. The store had a break room where employees could rotate rests during off-peak hours. Luo Chuxin declined, wanting to contribute instead of resting. In the end, she chose to distribute flyers at the entrance alongside Zhou Yi. The little ones watched the bustling scene with excitement, babbling happily. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin periodically made funny faces to amuse them. Within half an hour of opening, the store was packed. Rongsong brought out small tables for the entrance area, which filled up just as quickly. This luosafen is delicious, perfectly spicy and satisfying, with chewy noodles that absorb the flavor beautifully. The taste is incredibly authentic. Absolutely, the broth is exceptional and so umami rich. I'll definitely be coming back for more after just one bite. I've never tasted such delicious luosafen before in my life. They pile on the toppings generously and the braised dishes are absolutely incredible. One bite and it's so incredibly satisfying. I really wish I could have this every day. It's fragrant. So fragrant. An hour passed and the queue still stretched to the doorway. With seating at capacity, many customers opted to take their orders to go. The serving area was overwhelmed, so Rongsong jumped in to assist. Despite the exhausting workload, everyone was genuinely happy. Witnessing such a strong turnout on opening day with overwhelmingly positive feedback, the team felt invigorated. With this momentum, the business was bound to thrive. 2 hours had passed, and all 400 portions prepared for the morning had sold out. Rongsong urgently arranged for a fresh delivery since there were still customers waiting. The business was performing far better than expected. Luo Chuxin welcomed guests at the entrance where several mothers approached her for conversation. Everyone around was stunned by the adorable quadruplets. You gave birth to all 4 of these babies. That's amazing. I truly admire you. Caring for must have been so difficult. Tell me about it. Just having one exhausted me completely. I wouldn't dare consider a second child. These little ones are so cute. Each of them is chubby and healthy looking, clearly well cared for. How old are your babies? Luo Chuxin smiled. Over 3 months old. They're growing so well. They look like 4-month-old babies. Children develop rapidly with noticeable changes occurring in just a couple weeks. The quadruplets were thriving under Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin's attentive care. Boss lady, your figure doesn't look like you've given birth at all. How do you maintain yourself so well? Is there some secret? Do tell. We'd love to achieve a figure like yours. Luo Chuxin found plenty to discuss with these mothers. Upon learning that the fathers were primarily responsible for caring for the 4 babies, everyone present was envious. They couldn't help but complain about their own husbands and their shortcomings. Listening to the mother's admiration and envy, Luo Chuxin glanced at Zhou Yi beside her and felt overwhelmed with happiness once again. Inside the shop, bowls of luoxifin and various side dishes kept being served one after another. Yet customers continued streaming in the popularity far exceeding everyone's expectations. Liao Wei and Xiu Mingho also helped clear and collect bowls and chopsticks. Rongsong was completely overwhelmed managing the noodles on his end. 2 large woks were running simultaneously. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin had already finished distributing all the flyers. Zhou Zhenxiao and Bai Zhixiao assisted with packaging, each one enthusiastically contributing to their son's new venture. Before they knew it, noon had arrived. This was peak dining time, and another surge of customers rolled in. No one dared to slack off. They pushed themselves to the limit. Luo Chuxin finished handing out flyers and brought the babies to the rest area to nurse and change diapers. The others were drenched in sweat from the relentless work. They had been busy since opening that morning without even a moment to rest or take a drink of water. Luo Chuxin had been standing all morning and was equally exhausted. But when she saw her 4 little ones smiling sweetly at her, all her fatigue vanished in that instant. She played with the little ones. "Oh, you're so happy. You know our new shop opened today, don't you? You're happy about that too, aren't you? Come here, good babies, let mommy check if you've had a bowel movement." When they woke up that morning and she'd just changed their diapers, the little ones had already gone. They had only urinated since then, no bowel movements yet. After 1 o'clock, the crowds gradually thinned out. After a hectic morning, the group could finally sit down and rest their feet. For lunch, they ate luoxifin right in the shop. Luo Chuxin ordered a mildly spicy version, and Zhou Yi added their signature duck feet, tiger skin chicken feet, and fried egg. Rongsong couldn't enjoy food without heat, so he naturally went for the extra spicy option. Luo Chuxin had been standing in the shop all morning, and the savory aroma of luoxifin had her stomach growling with hunger. Just by looking at the color of this bowl of luoxifin, you could tell it would be absolutely delicious. The first bite revealed smooth, silky noodles coated in rich broth, a texture that was incredibly satisfying, utterly irresistible. The true test of good luoxifin lies in its broth. She took a sip and was amazed. Absolutely incredible. She never imagined Zhou Yi would be such a skilled cook. He actually understood the secret to crafting the perfect luoxifin recipe. Wow, what else doesn't this man know how to do? The flavor was completely different from anywhere else she'd tried. The difference was like night and day, with no comparison possible. From now on, she doubted she'd ever eat luoxifin from any other place. Bai Zhixiao and Zhou Zhenxiao took a bite, and their eyes lit up. They had never cared for luoxifin before, thinking it smelled bad. But the version their son made completely changed their perception. So real delicious luoxifin actually smells wonderful. It was so good they couldn't stop eating. Once you try luoxifin, there is no going back, and after tasting it today, they knew they would crave it forever. Rongsong ate with pure satisfaction. "Brother E, there is a reason our shop is booming. This is incredible. I could easily finish 2 bowls." The fried egg absorbed all that broth and burst with flavor in every bite. Absolutely heavenly. Luo Chuxin nodded in agreement. "Yes, and these tiger skin chicken feet are so tender they fall right off the bone. Delicious." Liao Wei and Xiu Mingho kept eating without stopping. It was so good they finished the broth too, almost devouring the bowls themselves. Liao Wei gave a thumbs up. "Brother E, you are amazing. You have this secret luoxifin recipe all to yourself. This is the best luoxifin I have ever had in Beijing. I am serious. If you dipped insoles in this broth, they would still taste incredible." Xiu Mingho burped contentedly. "Brother E, I am coming back tonight to eat more." Zhou Yi smiled. "Come anytime you are craving it. I will make sure there is always enough." Everyone ate with deep satisfaction. Zhou Yi tasted it himself and confirmed the flavor was excellent. He already loved luoxifin, and now that he had his own shop, he could enjoy it whenever he wanted. As expected from the system reward, it truly delivered. Business would never be a worry again. By 2 o'clock, Liao Wei and Xiu Mingho needed to head back to work. They had only taken a half day off. Zhou Yi looked at Luo Chuxin. "Wi-Fi will take you and the babies home for a nap later. What about you? Are you staying to help at the shop?" Zhou Yi nodded. "The new store opening is especially busy today. If business stays this good every day, I will hire more staff." Luo Chuxin agreed. She could not stay anyway since she needed to watch the children. Even if she napped in the back room, the noise from customers outside would disturb them, and the babies would wake up crying. Zhou Yi drove Luo Chuxin and the quadruplets home. "Honey, thank you for watching the kids today. Call me anytime if you need anything." "It is nothing. You are the one working so hard at the shop. Don't worry about me. Go get some rest." Once Luo Chuxin and the babies fell asleep, Zhou Yi drove back to the store. Past 3 o'clock, the shop was still packed. "Mom and Dad, why don't you rest in the back room for a bit? I have things covered here." Bai Zhixiao declined. "We are fine. Why aren't you resting at home? You are exhausted from taking care of the kids every day, and you have been busy all morning." "Mom, I have plenty of energy. I am not tired." Whenever things slowed down, they took turns resting. They needed to conserve their strength for the evening rush. By 5 o'clock, another wave of customers began arriving. Everyone pulled themselves together and kept pushing through. They worked nonstop until 9 in the evening, with still more people lining up outside. But there was nothing they could do. All the noodles, braised dishes, and broth had sold out. They had restocked 3 times today, and it still was not enough. Tomorrow they would need to prepare larger quantities. Customers who had waited in line left disappointed, unable to get a bowl. Once the last guest departed, everyone got back to cleaning up. The Huanan City Market closed at 10:30. Zhou Yi did not arrive home until 11. Mom and Dad, I have prepared the guest room. You have worked so hard today. Go wash up and get some rest early. Zhou Xinchao rubbed his lower back. It was exhausting, but I never expected opening a Luosifan shop to be this successful. His father beamed with joy. Zhou Yi replied, the new store opening has promotions so more people are coming. But keeping customers coming back is what really shows good business. Zhou Xinchao nodded. He had a point. Back in the bedroom, the four little ones were already fast asleep. Luo Chuxin stirred awake at the sound. Honey, you are back. Zhou Yi spoke softly. Wife, why are you awake? Go back to sleep. I could not fall into a real sleep until you came back. You silly thing, don't wait up for me. Sleep when you are tired. Honey, was today really that hard on you? It is manageable. A little struggle now means things will stabilize later. Luo Chuxin felt for him. She had stood all morning and her feet ached from it. And he had worked an entire day straight. She could not even imagine how exhausted he must be. Zhou Yi kissed her forehead. Sleep now. I am going to freshen up. Okay. He had sweated so much that day that he set his clothes aside to soak, planning to wash them by hand tomorrow. A hot shower made him feel infinitely better. Meanwhile, Rongsong nearly collapsed from exhaustion. He hailed a cab back to his apartment, his body feeling like it was falling apart, yet his spirits remained high. Meanwhile, Zhou Yi stepped out of the shower. Hearing a stir from the crib, Qinshan had somehow woken up. Was he hungry perhaps? Sweetie, why have you awakened? Is your little tummy rumbling? Zhou Yi checked and found nothing amiss. He lifted the baby into his arms. There, don't cry, Daddy will prepare your milk. Lately he wondered if the hot weather was the culprit. Sanbao had been drinking less milk than usual. Each time, he would only finish half the bottle before refusing to continue. Sanbao, drink a bit more so you can grow strong and become a little man. Come on, let's have just a little more, alright? Zhou Yi brought the bottle to Qinshan's lips, but the little fellow stubbornly kept his mouth shut. Zhou Yi coaxed Sanbao to sleep and noticed the time was already past 11:30. After a long day, exhaustion weighed heavily upon him. He felt as though he could fall asleep the moment he lay down. Just as he was about to turn off the light and rest, Rongsong called. Zhou Yi crept quietly into the living room and answered. On the other end, Rongsong spoke with excitement. Brother, you were going to strike it rich. Do you know what our revenue was today? Zhou Yi had not yet calculated it himself and was eager to know. How much? Rongsong could barely contain his exhilaration. 12,000. We made 12,000 yuan today. Zhou Yi was taken aback. That much on the very first day? Yes. And that's even because we ran out of ingredients and had to close early. Otherwise, we could have earned even more. Brother E, if we can make 12,000 in a single day, that's over 360,000 a month. Haha. Brother E, you've made it rich. By Rongsong's ideal projections, the monthly income could exceed 300,000. Furthermore, Zhou Yi planned to launch food delivery services running both online and offline operations simultaneously. That would open even more revenue streams. Consider that the average worker barely earns 3 to 5,000 yuan per month. Those who earn over 10,000 monthly are truly rare. The business exceeding expectations right from the start confirmed to Zhou Yi that his decision to open a snail noodle shop was absolutely correct. Once the reputation was well established, he aimed to open several more branches across Beijing. Good brother, let's work hard together. The business will surely thrive. Rongsong was filled with emotion. Brother E, I will certainly give my all. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. There's no need for such formalities between us. It was past 11:30. Brother E, I'll go wash up and get some rest now. I need to wake up early tomorrow to buy fresh ingredients. The shop's ingredients were sourced and prepared fresh each day, guaranteeing freshness and flavor. By the time Rongsong finished his preparations, it was well past midnight. He was thoroughly exhausted, yet lying in bed sleep eluded him. Excitement kept him wide awake. Though the snail noodle shop's profits were not his own, he was genuinely overjoyed. Following brother E, Rongsong felt a future filled with hope. It was impossible for Zhou Yi not to feel thrilled after making so much money on his first entrepreneurial endeavor. Downstairs, his father Zhou Xinchao and mother Bai Zhixiao were still awake, curious about their son's earnings. With so many customers in the shop today, the profits must have been substantial. Zhou Yi knocked on their door. His mother Bai Zhixiao opened it. Zhou Yi wore a smile ready to share with his parents. Mom, Dad, do you know how much the shop earned today? Seeing her son's unmistakable grin, the elderly couple asked with delight. How much? 12,000. What did you say? We earned 12,000 in a single day? Are you sure I'm not imagining this? Mom, Dad, you heard correctly. This is the truth. The noodle shop made 12,000 yuan today. Hearing their son's words, both parents were utterly astonished, their hearts brimming with joy. They had known the business was booming, but never imagined the income would be so staggering. Their son was truly remarkable. 12,000 in one day meant over 300,000 a month. Good heavens. This far surpassed anything they could achieve farming back home. Indeed, education proved invaluable, knowing how to run a business and earn substantial money. In their village, no college graduate, yet earned over 10,000 monthly. Their own son had truly accomplished something extraordinary. The elderly couple radiated with pride. With their son, now capable of earning well, their lives would surely improve, and that brought Zhou's parents immense relief. Bai Zhixia could hardly contain her excitement. Her son had made it, earning so much in a single day, 12,000 yuan. That was an amount she had spent months saving in the village. Yet her son had earned it in just one day. Bai Zhixia felt as though she were dreaming. Zhou Zhenchao said with gratification and encouragement, "Well done, my son. Keep up the good work. Mom, Dad, don't worry. I will certainly work hard to make the shop a success." After sharing the joyful news with his parents, Zhou Yi returned to their room. Luo Chuxin stirred awake half asleep. "Husband, where have you been?" Rong Song called to tell me about today's revenue. Luo Chuxin grew curious. "How much did we make today?" Zhou Yi held up 3 fingers. 12,000. Luo Chuxin instantly became wide awake. That much? She knew that many snail noodle shops only earned a few hundred yuan daily, and a few thousand was already considered excellent. That their own shop could surpass 10,000 in a single day was unbelievable. It was likely that no other snail noodle shop in Beijing could match such explosive popularity. Luo Chuxin was thrilled. At this rate, the business was destined for guaranteed success. Zhou Yi nodded. "Indeed, I never expected to earn so much on the very first day. I plan to launch a food delivery platform soon. That way, combining online and offline operations will bring in even more profits." Luo Chuxin approved of the idea wholeheartedly. Smiling, she said, "Husband, I support whatever you do." "All right, wife, it's getting late. Let's sleep." Zhou Yi kissed Luo Chuxin's forehead. "Good night, my love." "Good night, husband." A new day dawned. Zhou Yi rose and prepared breakfast. Zhou Zhenchao and Bai Zhixia also got up. Their first question upon waking was, have the little ones awakened yet? Having worked tirelessly the day before, they had had no time to play with the babies. Their hearts had been lingering on the little ones all along. At this hour, they probably haven't woken yet. "Mom, Dad, please have breakfast first. Today you should rest at home. There's no need to help at the shop. The first few days after opening are quite busy. Your father and I can help where we can." Bai Zhixia and Zhou Zhenchao insisted on going to assist, and Zhou Yi had no choice but to accept. Upstairs, the eldest child had awakened early, hungry for milk. Luo Chuxin fed him, and the little one played by himself on the bed. Ran rubbed her eyes, drifting between sleep and wakefulness. Luo Chuxin tickled her little belly, and the second child burst into laughter. It turned out Princess Ran was already awake, but simply reluctant to get up. By then, Zhou Yi came over to change the baby's diapers while Luo Chuxin went to freshen up. "Wife, let me feed the children. You go down and have breakfast first." Mother brought sweet potatoes from home. "Today we have millet porridge, steamed sweet potatoes, and eggs." "All right." Bai Zhixia and Zhou Zhenchao missed their grandchildren dearly. They quietly asked from outside the door, "Are the babies still sleeping?" Zhou Yi replied, "They're awake, feeding now." Peering at the porcelain doll like little ones, the grandparents' hearts melted. Zhou Zhenchao bent down, his face radiant with affection. "Little darling, you're so well behaved. Grandpa has missed you so much. Look, Grandpa is smiling so happily." Bai Zhixia held up a toy to amuse the child. "Sweetheart, look what Grandma has here. It's a little rabbit." The eldest child, curious, reached out eagerly to grab the toy from Grandma's hand. "Oh, my baby Fan is so strong. The little one is growing so fast. In just a short while, he looks completely different." After breakfast, Luo Chuxin joined Zhou Yi and the others on their way to the shop. Though she could not do much work, she could stand at the entrance to attract customers. After all, a beautiful woman accompanied by 4 adorable babies was itself a powerful attraction. The new shop's opening promotions would continue through the 3rd day. The shop was packed again today. Rong Song eagerly rushed over to greet them. "Sister-in-law, uncle, and auntie, you don't need to help today. Go sit and rest or explore the mall instead. We've hired 2 more staff members today. The shop can handle the crowds now." Bai Zhixia and Zhou Zhenchao couldn't stay idle and found work to do on their own. Rong Song printed several stacks of flyers today. Luo Chuxin took the little ones to hand them out at the entrance. Passing pedestrians were all drawn to the adorable quadruplets. "Wow, they really quadruplets. How beautiful they are. Their mother is so gorgeous and her figure hasn't changed at all after giving birth. I'm so envious. So you're the boss lady of this shop. You're so young and already have your own business. You're truly impressive. I had a meal here when you opened yesterday. The luosafen is absolutely delicious. I couldn't resist coming back today." Luo Chuxin smiled sweetly. "Thank you for your support. Here are our flyers. Please help spread the word." "We definitely will." A busy day came to an end. The day's revenue was once again astonishing. Prepared ingredients were plentiful, even exceeding yesterday's earnings. Everyone was exhausted after the hectic day, yet smiles still lingered on their faces. That evening, Bai Zhixia told Zhou Yi that an urgent village matter required a meeting with all residents. They would be returning tomorrow. A new day arrived. Zhou Yi saw them off at the bus station. On the way, Zhou's mother reminded him to take good care of the babies and his daughter-in-law. Upon arrival, Zhou Yi gave his parents 100,000 yuan in cash. Bai Zhixia refused. "We don't need it. Your father and I have enough to live on. You're raising children in the city. Everywhere you turn, expenses pile up. And the new shop is just getting started. There will be many more costs ahead. We won't take it." Zhou's mother was adamant about not accepting the money. Zhou Zhenchao spoke up. "You and Chuxin should focus on building your own happy life. We don't need much in the village. Mom, Dad, it's not a lot of money. And this is Chuxin's idea as well. Please just accept it. Bai Zhixia shook her head. We appreciate the thought, but please take the money back. Both insisted on not accepting it. Zhou Yi could not persuade them, so he relented. He decided to transfer the money to their bank account at a later time. On the third day of business, Zhou Yi went to the shop to help as usual. After breakfast, he prepared to head out. Luo Chuxin lay at the doorway pouting pitifully. Her expression made it seem as though he were abandoning her. Husband, come back early, please. The baby and I will wait for you at home. Zhou Yi gently patted her head. Don't worry. If the shop isn't too busy, I'll return right away to keep you and the baby's company. I'll come back early for lunch and cook for you. If I'm not home, trouble yourself to take care of the babies. There's fruit in the refrigerator and freshly made egg tarts in the oven. If you're hungry, toss something together first. Zhou Yi spoke to Luo Chuxin in a coaxing tone, acting like a father setting off on a long journey. Luo Chuxin nodded. Husband, don't worry. I'll definitely take good care of our babies at home. Zhou Yi kissed her forehead. Then I'll head to the shop now. As he was about to leave, a voice came from behind. Husband. Zhou Yi turned around. Luo Chuxin wore a sweet smile. Drive safely on the road. I love you. Zhou Yi chuckled. Got it. I love you too. After closing the door, Luo Chuxin felt a strange emptiness inside. At the shop, Zhou Yi and Rong Song set up online food delivery services. Some customers preferred not to step out or live far from Huanan City. Would-be customers could order conveniently. On the third day of business, customer numbers continued to climb, increasing rather than declining compared to the previous 2 days. As soon as Zhou Yi returned home, the aroma of food filled the air. Honey, did you order takeout? Luo Chuxin shook her head. I cooked myself. Come over and eat, dear. You cook? Zhou Yi was astonished. Had he heard correctly? His wife could cook. In all the time they'd been together, he'd never seen her in the kitchen. But looking at the color of the dishes, well, that didn't matter. As long as it tasted good. Luo Chuxin, like a child about to perform on stage, blinked her big eyes at him. Yes, I learned to make all these dishes today. Come and try them. The aroma was indeed quite pleasant. For a beginner, it was already impressive. After all, some people's first attempts at cooking turned out unrecognizable. Zhou Yi went to wash his hands, glancing at the 4 little treasures. They were sleeping soundly, all soft and milky. At the table, Luo Chuxin kept piling food into his bowl. Honey, try my cooking and tell me how it is. Zhou Yi took a bite of the cucumber and egg stir-fry. Crunch. He bit into a piece of eggshell. First time having crunchy eggs, a bit salty, but if he took bigger mouthfuls of rice, the dish was quite palatable. The cucumber, though not pretty to look at, had a decent texture. Tasted like cucumber. He tried the minced meat and eggplant cake. It looked dark, probably from too much dark soy sauce, but it was fragrant. The meat was a bit overcooked and chewy salty. Bigger mouthfuls of rice made it go down easier. Finally, he tried the braised chicken feet. Zhou Yi's eyes lit up. This was excellent. Very flavorful, rich and savory sauce, and incredibly appetizing. Honey, this is the one you made last night. I just took it out of the fridge. Ah, his own cooking. That explained it. Luo Chuxin looked at him expectantly. Honey, how are the 2 dishes I made today? Are they good? His wife had worked hard cooking for him at home. Putting aside the taste, he had to praise her. This was her heartfelt effort, and he couldn't let it go to waste. Zhou Yi gave a thumbs up. Delicious. With these 2 dishes, I can finish 3 bowls of rice today. Luo Chuxin was thrilled, her joy as pure as a child's. She decided that whenever her husband was busy outside, she would cook meals at home and wait for him to return. Luo Chuxin truly understood her husband's hardships. She didn't want Zhou Yi to come home after a long day and still have to cook. She tasted her own cooking. Tui, how did eggshell get into this? This is too salty and the meat is tough. Luo Chuxin looked at her husband with a pitiful expression. Zhou Yi laughed. I think it tastes pretty good. It all goes well with rice. Luo Chuxin frowned. The food was so bad, her husband must be saying it's good just to comfort her. Honey, maybe you shouldn't eat this anymore. Zhou Yi smiled happily. This is made by my wife's hard work, of course I'll eat it. It's actually quite tasty. Luo Chuxin was half convinced. Since you love it, you have to finish it all. No waste. Zhou Yi was speechless. After lunch, he went to play with the 4 adorable babies. Luo Chuxin lounged on the couch with a fruit bowl, watching TV. Zhou Yi hadn't seen the babies all morning and missed them terribly. The 4 little glutinous rice balls lay on the bed as he interacted with them using toys. Sweetie, what's this in Daddy's hand? It's Mickey Mouse. Ran is laughing so happily. You want it, don't you? Okay, don't fight. Every baby gets one. The little ones each held a toy. The eldest played with it for a moment, then tossed it aside, hugging her chubby little feet and having a grand time. She shoved her foot into her mouth. A true little foodie, not even sparing her own toes. She munched away with smacking sounds, utterly content. Zhou Yi laughed and quickly called Luo Chuxin over. Honey, come see Fan. Luo Chuxin rushed over, thinking something was wrong. What's wrong with the baby? Zhou Yi pointed at the bed. The eldest was happily gnawing on her foot. Luo Chuxin sighed with relief and laughed. She quietly took out her phone to record this moment so she could show it to the eldest when she grew up. Zhou Yi patted Fan's head. Fan, is your foot tasty? Can you share a bite with Daddy? Your little hand looks tasty too. Can Daddy have a bite? Zhou Yi pretended to chomp and Fan grinned. Then she went back to sucking her little foot with gusto, occasionally letting out cute baby smacking sounds. She was just too adorable. Luo Chuxin recorded the scene with pure delight. Honey, I can't imagine how hilarious it will be to show this to the kids when they go to college. Zhou Yi gently pulled the little foot out of the eldest's mouth and wiped it with a wet wipe. The little one was unhappy about losing her snack and started whining. Honey, the babies are probably hungry. Let's prepare their milk. After the little ones were fed and content, Zhou Yi continued playing with them. Then the second baby shoved her foot onto his face. Luo Chuxin laughed. Honey, the second baby wants you to taste her foot. Zhou Yi rubbed his face against Ranran's little foot and teased her. Oh, your little foot is so stinky. Daddy doesn't want to eat it. The little one seemed to understand and pouted, about to cry. Zhou Yi quickly comforted her. Don't cry, sweetie. Daddy was just joking. Our Ranran's feet are the most fragrant. How could they be stinky? Oh, they smell so good. Daddy loves them. This made the second baby giggle. The third baby was a peaceful, easygoing child, quietly playing with her toys. She would happily interact when played with, but could also entertain herself. What a lovely angel baby. Yin Yin was reaching for the little yellow duck in Luo Chuxin's hand. Luo Chuxin let her catch it for a while, then slowly released it, letting the baby hold on for a bit. This helped gauge the baby's hand strength. Despite her small size, she had quite a grip. After playing with the babies for a while, it was time for their milk. The couple prepared bottles for the 4 little ones. After feeding, it was time to put them down for a nap. Zhou Yi didn't need to go to the store that afternoon. After his wife and children fell asleep, he went to the kitchen to wash the dishes from lunch. He cleaned the kitchen and living room. Time passed quickly. Soon it was almost time for the baby's 100-day celebration. Since the children hadn't been back to the hometown since birth, Zhou Yi and his mother decided to hold the celebration in the village. Luo Chuxin had no objection. She and the children could visit Zhou Yi's hometown and meet their relatives and friends there. Once the date was set, Luo Chuxin called Tian Yuetong. Her best friend had gone back abroad for classes. Hey beauty, why are you calling so early? My babies are having their 100-day celebration soon. Are you coming? When? 3 days from now. We're holding it in the village. If you come back now, you'll make it. Tian Yuetong checked her schedule. She slapped her thigh. I have an important competition around that time. I might not be able to get away. It's fine if you can't come. Just remember to prepare the 100-day gift money in advance. Come on, talking about money hurts feelings. You're always trying to squeeze me. Oh, if not money, what? Love. Luo Chuxin, you've become materialistic. Maybe I'm only this way with you. Tian Yuetong was speechless. Fine, so I'm the sucker. Luo Chuxin laughed. Alright, get some rest. Don't forget this big event. Just transfer the money directly. Tian Yuetong snorted and hung up, going back to sleep. After lunch, Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin took the babies shopping at the mall. They planned to return to their hometown in 2 days for the baby's 100-day celebration, so they would definitely need to buy some things to take back. Zhou Yi pushed the stroller while Luo Chuxin linked her arm through his. As they strolled along, they discussed what to buy to take back. His parents had offered to buy some nutritional supplements for them. Zhou's parents would buy them some fruit and milk. Luo Chuxin pointed ahead with excitement. Husband, there's a shoe store here. I'd like to go buy a pair of shoes for each of our parents. This was her first time returning to Zhou Yi's hometown, and she believed that more gifts for the elders was always better. Zhou Yi thought the idea was good. He happened to know their parents' shoe sizes. Great, let's go inside and take a look. The brand of this shoe store was very famous with excellent quality. They had styles for all age groups and many different designs. Husband, what do you think of these? Would this color be too flashy? Then how about these? The style isn't very nice. Luo Chuxin felt that the shoes she thought looked good were all ones Zhou Yi thought weren't quite right. She thought her husband's aesthetic sense was lacking. Zhou Yi seemed aware of his problem in this area too. Wife, just buy whatever you think would suit our parents. I don't know much about these things myself. Your taste is so good, mom and dad will definitely like whatever you buy. Hearing her husband say this, Luo Chuxin smiled happily. Then I'll buy these, they have good breathability and are comfortable to wear. Zhou Yi nodded. Alright, let's go with what my wife wants. In the end, Luo Chuxin bought 3 pairs of shoes she liked for each of Zhou's parents. Passing by a clothing store, they saw suitable clothes and bought an outfit for them as well. They also bought clothes for the grandparents. Everything the babies would need to wear on the 100-day celebration day was also purchased. They returned home fully loaded. Back home, the couple fed the babies. The weather forecast said the following days would all be sunny. They hoped the little one's 100-day celebration would also have good weather. After the babies finished their milk, Luo Chuxin played with them. Husband, look, the eldest baby's arm strength is quite impressive now. Zhou Yi smiled. He really loves to grab whatever we're holding to play with. After finishing his tasks, Zhou Yi came over to play with the little cuties. The quadruplets especially loved interacting with their mom and dad. When lying on their bellies, they always liked to lift their heads and look around. Darlings, would you like daddy to help you do some exercises? Coming up, are you ready? Let's start with the eldest one. Zhou Yi held the baby's small hands gripped firmly, then gently lifted them up, followed by moving their joints up, down, left, and right. In the meantime, he would talk to the little ones and make funny expressions to divert their attention. Right now, the children's bones are still very delicate and soft. During this process, if the baby resists or feels stiff, you must stop and not force it. Otherwise, it's easy to hurt the baby. Zhou Yi took turns doing 5 sets for each little one. After finishing the hand exercises, it was time for the foot exercises. He gently pushed the eldest baby's little feet toward his belly, then moved them left and right. Fan sensed it and wasn't cooperating with his dad at all, his little feet very stiff. Eldest baby, shall we do some exercises for our little feet? Come on, relax, be good. Zhou Yi talked to distract him while doing it. Slowly after the little one relaxed, Zhou Yi's movements became much easier. Just as he did 3 repetitions, Fan let out 2 farts in quick succession. He startled himself, then giggled at Zhou Yi. Luo Chuxin beside them could only laugh and cry at the same time. Husband, are you doing gas relief exercises for the baby? Eldest baby, I'm exercising with you, and you're still farting. As soon as he finished speaking, the little one let out another puff sound, and there went another one. Good heavens. Zhou Yi decided that from now on gas relief exercises would be his go-to routine. Meanwhile, the 4th baby was lying obediently on his stomach, practicing lifting his head. The little ones could only hold this position for a short while now. Each time, they only practiced for about 2 minutes, otherwise the baby would get too tired and press their face directly into the bed. Luo Chuxin imitated her husband's movements to exercise with the 2nd baby. Mom interacting with her made the little one laugh happily. The 3rd baby pouted his little bottom, and when no one was watching, did a perfect rollover. Luo Chuxin kissed Chinchin's forehead. Good baby, you're so awesome rolling over all by yourself like this. Come on, do another roll for mom to see, okay? The 3rd baby blinked his big eyes at Luo Chuxin, seeming not to understand what mom meant. Can't roll back yet. Then let mom teach you, okay? Come on, watch here. Luo Chuxin demonstrated for her son. The little one understood, raised his bottom, and rolled back on his own. Oh, Chinchin is so great, now you can roll over all by yourself without anyone's help. A few days ago, when the 3rd baby was learning to roll over, his center of gravity was still unstable, and he would always get stuck halfway through. He needed an adult's assistance to complete the roll. Now he could actually perform the movement smoothly all by himself. Luo Chuxin was excited and continued to practice with the 3rd baby. Come on, baby, roll over to mom's side again. After saying that, she rolled over herself, and the 3rd baby saw it and followed along. The 2 of them were so excited about rolling around. The 4th baby watched mom and brother playing so happily, waving his little hands as if saying he wanted to join in too. Zhou Yi clapped his hands and said, is our Yan baby also wanting to learn to roll over? Come on, let daddy help you, okay? He used toys to attract the little one's attention. Every time the 4th baby turned his head trying to roll over, he just couldn't make it happen. Luo Chuxin taught on the spot, baby, learn from mom. Tilt your little body to the side, then exert a little force with your bottom, and that's how you roll over. Yan imitated mom's movements, twisting her little head over, then lifting her little feet high, but still couldn't roll over. Zhou Yi had to step in and help, supporting her bottom and giving it a little push. After so many failures, she finally succeeded in rolling over. Although she didn't complete it entirely on her own, they still had to praise her. You need to give the baby lots of encouragement, so she'll have more motivation to learn. Luo Chuxin and Zhou Yi showered her with praise. Wow, the 4th baby is so amazing, you can roll over by yourself now. Baby, you're so wonderful. Come on, let's try again, okay? Luo Chuxin kissed Yan's forehead. Baby is the best, mom and dad believe in you. Receiving mom's praise, the 4th baby tried even harder. She struggled to tilt her little body and attempt rolling over. Even after failing several times, she persisted, and Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin were very pleased to see their 4th baby working so hard. This time the couple didn't help her directly, but instead silently cheered her on from the sidelines. Keep going, Yan, take your time, mom believes you can do it. Zhou Yi was even more nervous than the 4th baby. That's right, just like that, stay steady. It's okay, let's try again. After several failures, Yan never gave up. After constant repeated practice, hard work paid off, and the 4th baby finally succeeded. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin were extremely excited. They gave their daughter a big kiss. Yan is so great, daddy knew you could do it. Luo Chuxin smiled sweetly. Little baby, you did it. The 2nd baby was the first to learn to roll over, followed by the eldest and 3rd. The 4th was the last to learn. Now every little baby could roll over, and Zhou Yi and his wife couldn't describe the joy in their hearts. They praised all 4 babies repeatedly. My darlings, you've all learned to roll over, that's truly amazing. Mom and dad are so proud of you. The eldest can roll over twice in a row, daddy gives you a big thumbs up. Princess Yan has such perseverance, that's truly extraordinary. Whenever the children made any progress, their parents were the happiest. After playing for a while, the rice ball like little ones were yawning and probably sleepy. The couple coaxed them for their afternoon nap. Before long, it was evening. Ever since the little glutinous rice balls had learned to roll over, they each had their own ideas about which direction to go whenever placed on the bed. The 4 little ones scattered in different directions, some toward the foot of the bed, some toward the head, and others drifting to the sides. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin had to keep a watchful eye on them at all times. Before bedtime, Zhou Yi would habitually help them practice tummy time, and afterward they would sleep soundly and sweetly through the night. The little ones, now over 3 months old, were sleeping more peacefully than before. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin only needed to get up once during the night to change their diapers. Once the babies grew a bit older, they would be able to sleep through the night until morning. For the quadruplets' 100-day celebration, Zhou Yi had invited all his friends who were available. Meanwhile, Bai Jixia and Zhou Zhenxiao were already busy making arrangements in the village, ensuring that all the relatives who should be invited had been. Some distant relatives and friends with demanding jobs couldn't take time off, so there was nothing to be done about their absence. By the 100th day the celebration had arrived. Rong Song had hired a vehicle to drive Liao Wei and Xiao Mingho to the venue. Since Zhou Yi's car was occupied with the babies, it couldn't accommodate everyone. Early that morning he received a call from Rong Song informing him that the shop was properly arranged, and he was ready to meet up and head over together. Brother, I'll wait for you outside your residential complex in a bit. Alright, we're almost ready here too. The weather was lovely that day. Sunshine present, but gentle, not harsh, with a refreshing breeze, making everything feel comfortable. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin dressed the 4 little ones in beautiful new outfits. Each one was like a porcelain figurine, delicate and charming, even cuter than the babies depicted in traditional New Year paintings. Once Zhou Yi finished preparing, he joined Rong Song and the others to head back to Qingchuan village together. Both men were from the same town, and Rong Song drove slightly ahead, while Zhou Yi followed more slowly since the babies were in the car. They departed from Beijing at 9:30 and arrived in Qingchuan village just before 11. Zhou Yi's family home was a 3.5-story building with only the front facade tiled, the rest simply whitewashed. But the interior was fully renovated. Many in the village built their houses with only superficial exterior treatments, investing more in the indoor living spaces since comfort mattered most to them rather than appearances. In front of the house was a courtyard surrounded by fences on all 4 sides. A portion of the yard was reserved as a vegetable garden, currently growing water spinach, Shanghai bok, choy small chili peppers, and other vegetables. The house in their hometown had been under construction when Zhou Yi entered middle school, making it nearly 10 years old. Bai Zhixiao was now cleaning the courtyard, and whenever she heard a car pass by outside, she would peek out to see who was passing. When she saw it was someone else's car, a look of disappointment crossed her face. Aunt Sue, lounging in her recliner, found the sight amusing and chuckled. Zhou Yi just said they've reached the town, so they should be back soon. Don't worry so much. Even as she said this, Mother Zhou's heart was racing with anticipation to see her little grandchildren. A car appeared in the distance, and Bai Zhixiao excitedly rushed to the doorway. They're here. My son and the others are back. Aunt Sue squinted, peering for a long moment. Are you sure? It's still so far away. What if you've mistaken it for someone else? Mother Zhou replied with certainty. That's my son's car. I would never be wrong. As the vehicle gradually came into view, Aunt Sue chuckled with delight. Oh, it really is them. That car ahead should be the friend who came with Zhou Yi. Father Zhou and Uncle Sue were busy butchering chickens and ducks in the kitchen. Upon learning that their son was returning, they quickly gathered all the provisions at home to prepare for the visitors. When Zhou Yi's grandparents learned that their grandson was returning with his wife and great-grandchildren, they were overjoyed. Beaming with delight, the elderly couple came out to welcome them. The elderly couple, though their steps were slow due to their age, made their way to the gate with eager anticipation. Zhou Yi and Rong Song soon arrived and parked their cars at the entrance. Zhou Jinchao, covered in grease from working in the kitchen, couldn't hold the babies, so he directed traffic from the side. Just park over here. It won't block anyone else's car. It would also work for Xiao Song's car to reverse into Uncle Sue's courtyard. Aunt Sue's home was right next door, just a few steps away. Several tables had already been set up in the yard for the noon meal. Zhou Yi got out of the car, retrieved the stroller from the trunk, and settled the 4 little ones inside. The babies were dressed in such festive, celebratory outfits today. After getting out of the car, the little ones curiously took in their surroundings. Bai Zhixiao rushed over excitedly to hold them. Oh, my dear grandchildren. You've grown so much since I last saw you. Those new clothes look wonderful on you. Have you missed your grandma? Aunt Sue joined in, remarking on how much weight the little ones had gained. Zhou Yi's grandparents had only ever seen the great-grandchildren in photographs, so they were eager to meet them in person. When the elderly couple approached and saw 4 precious, adorable babies lying in the stroller, their eyes immediately lit up with delight. Bending down to get a closer look at the babies, the elderly couple's faces radiated warmth and affection that they could hardly contain. Oh, my precious little ones, I finally got to see you. Such handsome little ones. Their small noses and mouths really do resemble their father. Each one is chubby and fair-skinned, just like the babies in the New Year paintings. Look at those chubby little hands. Oh, you're smiling so happily. Luo Chuxin retrieved the baby supplies from the car and stepped out. She had put a bit more effort into her appearance today, and her natural grace and elegance were even more striking. Zhou Yi introduced her grandparents. This is your daughter-in-law, Luo Chuxin. The elderly couple gazed at Luo Chuxin. Her fair skin and lovely features gave her an ethereal quality, as though she had stepped directly from a painting. From the very first glance, they were utterly smitten with their new daughter-in-law. Luo Chuxin smiled warmly and greeted them. Hello, grandparents. I'm Luo Chuxin, Zhou Yi's wife. Not only was she beautiful, but her voice carried a sweetness that charmed them completely. The elderly couple looked at her with fond smiles, proud that their grandson had found such a lovely wife. You must have had a tiring journey. Come inside and sit down. Bai Zhixiao clapped her thighs in delight. That's right. Everyone come in and rest. We have fruits and beverages ready. Mother Zhou held her darling grandchild close, unable to contain her joy. Zhou Jinchao, who had been busy in the kitchen, still had dirty hands and couldn't hold the baby, leaving him feeling quite envious. He trailed behind, playfully engaging with the child. Yin Yin, your little dress looks so pretty today. Oh, would you like Grandpa to hold you? Grandpa's hands are messy right now. How about I hold you in a bit, okay? Bai Zhixia called out, Chuxin, if it's too hot outside, why don't you take the babies into the living room? If you'd like any fruit, I'll wash it and bring it over for you. Mom, there's no need. I'm comfortable sitting outside. The natural breeze is quite refreshing. All right, then I'll go fetch the fan. She handed the 4 babies to Aunt Sue, while Mother Zhou retrieved the floor fan. Smiling, she asked, is this wind setting okay? Luo Chuxin smiled and replied, it's perfect, and it's not too hot anyway. All right, then rest for a bit. Let me know if you need anything. I'll go check the kitchen to see what assistance is required. Luo Chuxin nodded and said, understood, Mom. You go ahead and get busy. Father Zhou brought over watermelon, grapes, and various snacks, setting them down in front of her. After greeting Rong Song and the others, opened the trunk. Uncle Aunt, these are some gifts we bought for you. They had prepared fruits, bread, and some gift boxes. Bai Zhixiao accepted them cheerfully. You kids, you didn't have to bring anything. I'm already delighted that you came to visit. Don't bring these next time. Rong Song and the others laughed, and it's nothing. Mother Zhou put the things away. Just then Zhou Yi also took things out of the car. The milk and calcium tablets were for Grandpa and Grandma. There was also a large piece of beef noodles, cookies, fruits, and so on. Additionally, there were some health supplements for the elderly. The gifts prepared for Grandpa and Grandma, as well as for Father Zhou and Mother Zhou. Altogether, they formed a huge pile. Seeing the mountain of gifts before her, Bai Zhixiao was completely stunned. Why did you bring so many things back? We already have all these at home, it's such a waste of money. Aunt Sue chimed in to defend Zhou Yi. Old Bai, how is this a waste of money? Your son and daughter-in-law brought these to show their filial piety. It's their heartfelt intention. Mother Zhou's children were filial, but they had prepared too many gifts. How much money must this have cost? Her son's family of 6 had daily expenses in the big city. Mother Zhou wanted them to save the money rather than waste it on her. Zhou Zhenchao was equally astonished to see his son and Rong Song's group carrying bags of various sizes into the house. Uncle Su said, Old Zhou, you are truly blessed. Your son is so accomplished now, and he brings so many things when he returns. From now on, you won't have to worry about anything. Just wait to enjoy your blessings. You have a daughter-in-law and grandchildren now. Although Father Zhou didn't say anything, he felt immensely proud inside. His son now had a car, a house, and had even opened his own shop. No one of the same age in the village could match such achievements. Now the villagers all praised his son's success, and every time he heard such words, Father Zhou was filled with pride. Meanwhile, Zhou Yi and the others put the gifts away. They would sort and organize them later when they had time. After several trips back and forth, they finally moved everything inside, and everyone sat down in the yard to rest. Luo Chuxin turned the fan towards them. Rong Song, Liao Wei, and Xiu Mingho each ate 2 slices of watermelon. Zhou Yi brought out another small fan from the living room. He went to the babies, fanning the little ones, and then his wife. Just then Bai Zhixiao cut out another half of a watermelon. You eat first, I'll go help wash the vegetables. Zhou Yi wanted to go help, but Mother Zhou gave him a look. You don't need to lift a finger. Just rest outside and keep Chuxin and the babies company. Aunt Sue was washing cabbages nearby. Zhou Yi, you don't need to help here. You must be tired from driving back, take a break. Alright, if you need anything, just call me. In the yard, Grandpa and Grandma were playing with the 4 adorable babies. Some neighbors from the village came to see the little ones. Such cute quadruplet babies. No one could help but love them. Oh, they are quadruplets. So adorable. The little baby's skin is like their mother's, fair and tender. This is my first time seeing quadruplets. Each little one is chubby and well-nurtured. For neighbors, Luo Chuxin hadn't met Zhou Yi would introduce them to her. Zhou Yi, your wife is really beautiful. Indeed, she's even prettier than the leading ladies in movies. Look at him, so accomplished. My rebellious son is almost 30 and there's no sign of a girlfriend. I don't even know when I'll get to hold a grandchild. Oh, these things can't be rushed, it's all about fate. Just then a few geese waddled into the yard. The babies' attention was instantly drawn to them. The babies were very curious about the village animals. Their big sparkling eyes blinked. Such tiny little people. Such immense curiosity. These geese belonged partly to Mother Zhou and partly to Aunt Sue. They played together every day. The chickens, ducks, and geese raised in the village were very smart. They would return home every day at mealtime to find food. After eating, they would go out to play again. Bai Zhixiao took out the prepared vegetable leaves mixed with rice to feed the geese. Luo Chuxin pushed the little ones over to watch. The babies were extremely curious about everything around them, let alone these unfamiliar animals. They all turned their heads in unison to look. Such a novelty. Zhou Yi came over to introduce the geese to the children, imitating the geese's honking sounds to amuse them. Luo Chuxin was amused by her husband's silly antics. The babies got excited and wanted to reach out to grab the geese. Just then many people began arriving at the Zhou household, one after another. Some helped with the cooking while others sat around chatting. Rong Song and the others, having nothing to do, gathered around to watch the geese eat. Rong Song also chatted with Luo Chuxin about old times. He and Zhou Yi had been in the same elementary school. Rong Song was from the neighboring village. Back then, after school, they would climb trees to pick mangoes and catch crabs in the stream. Suddenly Rong Song had a thought. I remember there are some longan fruits. I'll go ask Aunt Bai. With that, he hurried to the kitchen to ask Mother Zhou. Every household in the village planted many fruit trees. Some people went out to work and had no time to tend them, but many trees still blossomed and bore fruit every year. Neighbors with good relationships would pick from each other's trees and share. If a family had too much to eat, they would invite relatives and friends to come pick, or take them to the town to sell. Bai Zhixiao laughed. The longan tree is still in the same place, and now they're ready to eat. I picked some a couple of days ago if they're quite sweet. Go get 2 bags and pick more to bring back. Alright. Rong Song called Liao Wei and Xiao Mingho. The 3 of them each took a bag to go pick longan. Liao Wei didn't want to go, afraid of the stink bugs on the tree. But seeing how enthusiastic Rong Song and the others were, he felt embarrassed to refuse. Xiao Mingho waved his hand. Brother, you want to come along? You guys go ahead. Oh, I need to take care of the kids. It's inconvenient. Alright, wait for us to come back. Luo Chuxin looked on longingly, as she also wanted to go pick. Zhou Yi told her that it was inconvenient to go under the tree with the babies. Such places usually had many mosquitoes, ants, or caterpillars. If the babies came into contact with them, it would be troublesome. The children's skin was so delicate, if they got bumps all over and itched, it would certainly be very uncomfortable. Hearing Zhou Yi's words, she dared not entertain the thought anymore. Not to mention the babies, even if she herself encountered those things, she would be miserable enough to cry. There were many guests at the baby's 100-day celebration. About 15 tables of relatives and 5 tables of villagers, totaling 20 tables. The artistic photos taken earlier for the babies. Zhou Yi specially selected 2 to make into welcome signs for the 100-day celebration, placed at the gate outside the yard. Zhou Yi's relatives were seeing Luo Chuxin and the little babies for the first time. Upon seeing them, they all kept praising the babies for being cute and beautiful, and Luo Chuxin for her beauty and elegant demeanor. With so many relatives and friends present, Luo Chuxin felt a bit shy, but they were just telling the truth. The relatives sighed, feeling how fast time flew. Just a few years ago, Zhou Yi had just started college. Now he already had a wife and children. Zhou Yi was playing with the babies when he received a call from Rong Song. Brother Yi, your fruit trees are bearing so many fruits today. Look at this one. The branches are bent under the weight of the fruit. Pick as many as you can. I haven't had longan this year yet. I want to enjoy some later. No problem. After hanging up, Rong Song and the others continued eating while picking. Bai Zhixia came out of the kitchen. Lunch is almost ready. Hurry and call Rong Song and the others back. Zhou Yi replied, they'll be back shortly. I'd like some warm water, said Luo Chuxin. Honey, do you have a water dispenser? Yes, in the living room. Let me get you some. No need. You stay with the baby. I'll walk over and get it myself. It's good exercise. Luo Chuxin got up and walked into the living room. At that moment, a black sedan slowly passed by outside. It paused briefly at the gate. Inside sat a woman dressed elegantly with refined makeup, exuding an air of wealth and sophistication. This was Luo Chuxin's first time visiting the countryside. Zhou Yi was showing her around the house. The living room is on the first floor. This is the storage room, and this bedroom belongs to my parents. There's a toilet near the staircase. There are 3 bedrooms on the second floor, and the living area is a bit smaller, but features large floor-to-ceiling windows. The third floor has only 2 rooms, my bedroom and the study. Come, let me show you around upstairs. Zhou Yi's home was beautifully decorated, spacious, and bright throughout. The second and third floors had plenty of rooms, so there was always space for relatives during festivals and holidays. Zhou Yi's master bedroom was on the third floor, significantly larger than the other rooms. His room had an ensuite bathroom, which set it apart from the guest rooms. Pushing open the door, Zhou Yi's room was spotlessly clean. It was clear that his parents had already tidied it up beforehand. Bai Zhixia had purchased a new wardrobe for him and added a sofa. The bedding on the bed was all freshly changed. This was Zhou Yi's room since childhood, filled with his essence and memories. Luo Chuxin felt an immediate sense of warmth and security here. The third floor had only 2 rooms, with the remaining space converted into a small balcony. It was perfect for drying clothes and tending to plants. After touring Zhou Yi's room, Luo Chuxin headed to the balcony. Gazing out, she saw a vast expanse of farmland stretching beyond. The scattered houses in the vicinity came into full view. Luo Chuxin thought rural life was quite nice, simple, and free. Honey, when we don't need to raise the baby anymore, let's move back to the village. We can grow flowers and fruit trees. Zhou Yi wrapped his arms around her. Is this the life you've always wanted? Luo Chuxin nodded enthusiastically, like a chick pecking at rice. Of course. Whatever life you desire, I'll make it happen for you. We can also travel to places you want to visit, and when we're tired, we can return to the village to relax. We'll grow vegetables in the courtyard then, and buy chickens and geese to raise. Luo Chuxin found the idea beautiful. Alright, I really hope our baby grows up soon, so we can live this carefree life together. Zhou Yi smiled. I'll take you to the fields to plant rice then. Luo Chuxin pouted. Honey, what if I don't know how to farm? No worries, I'll handle the farming. I'll make sure my wife never goes hungry. Luo Chuxin looked blissful. Then I can grow vegetables. I just dig a hole and plant the seeds. I'll leave the fertilizing and maintenance to you, husband. Zhou Yi affectionately patted her head. Faintly, he seemed to hear his mother's voice. Zhou Yi snapped back to reality and looked at Luo Chuxin. Mom called me for something. Let me go check. Lunch is about to be ready, so finish looking around and come down. Got it, I'll be down in a bit. After Zhou Yi went downstairs, Luo Chuxin looked out from the balcony toward the road. A black car was parked under the mango tree in front of Aunt Sue's house. At that moment Luo Chuxin's phone rang. The moment she saw the caller ID, her heart skipped a beat. Her breathing became rapid and her expression tense. The phone in her hand felt unusually heavy, and she hesitated for a long time before daring to answer. Luo Chuxin stood frozen in place. It wasn't until the fifth call that she finally pressed the answer button. Hello. A low voice came from the other end. Under the mango tree in the black car to the right of Zhou Yi's house. I advise you to think carefully. If you don't come out, I'll have no choice but to come in and find you. Hearing those words, Luo Chuxin's entire body tensed instantly. I'm going out. She hurried downstairs and ran into Mother Zhou in the courtyard. Mom, I'm stepping out for a bit. I'll have Zhou Yi message me later. Lunch is ready. Where are you going? If you don't know the way, take Zhou Yi with you. Luo Chuxin forced a smile. Mom, no need. I'm just going for a quick walk. I'll be back soon. Mother Zhou nodded without saying anything more. Grandpa and Grandma were playing with the babies when they saw their daughter-in-law rushing out. Chuxin, where are you going? Grandma, I'm just going out to look around. All right, don't go too far. Lunch will be ready soon. Luo Chuxin nodded. I know, Grandma. Arriving at the mango tree, Luo Chuxin knocked on the car window and got in directly. The woman's expression was cold. Driver, please drive around the area for now. We have something to discuss. The driver nodded and got out of the car. The woman forced a smile. Luo Chuxin, I'm surprised at how capable you've become. In over a year you got married and had a child without telling anyone. The woman was clearly amused with anger. The woman in the car was Luo Chuxin's mother. The other party was beautifully and fashionably dressed with an excellent figure and temperament. Luo Chuxin had inherited her beauty. Luo Chuxin retorted bluntly. Yes, I am that capable. Why are you just discovering this now? If you can't accept it, then just pretend you never gave birth to a daughter like me. Luo Chuxin's mother flew into a rage. Luo Chuxin, I'm your mother, and that's how you speak to me. Luo Chuxin's expression turned serious. What else should I do? Mom, what attitude do you want from me? Luo Chuxin's mother took a deep breath, feeling that the daughter before her was utterly unfamiliar. When you did all these things, did you ever consider your parents' feelings, eh? Luo Chuxin let out a cold laugh, her expression indifferent. What about you? Throughout my childhood, did you ever truly care about my feelings? How much time did you spend with me growing up? Did you ever genuinely care about me? What you call doing good for me is arranging everything in my life. But did you ever ask what I actually wanted or liked? Not a single interest class you signed me up for growing up was something I actually liked. Not one. That aside, I thought once I grew up I could make my own choices and live the life I wanted. When I was a junior in college, you made me go on a blind date with someone I had zero interest in. Just with a casual remark about matching backgrounds, you wanted me to marry him. Did you ever ask me if I liked it? Would I be happy with that person? Is the notion of matching social status you keep talking about really that important? Anyway, don't expect to run my life from now on. I'm already married. There's no way I'm going back for a blind date. I live a happy life. If you can't accept Zhou Yi and my baby, then don't come bothering me anymore. I won't go back either. Luo Chuxin grew more aggrieved as she spoke. She sniffled, turned her head, and wiped away the tears at the corner of her eyes. Mother Luo let out a long sigh. We're doing this for your own good, not to harm you. You need to understand the heartfelt intentions of your parents. We're not having an easy time either. Luo Chuxin gazed out the window. I understand. I'm a mother now too. There's nothing wrong with wanting the best for your child and thinking about their well-being, but you also have to listen to what the child thinks. If you never listen to the child's opinion and just arrange everything for them, the child will never be happy. Mother Luo looked at her daughter and asked, we think about everything for you and try our best to give you the best. Is that wrong? Luo Chuxin closed her eyes and leaned back heavily. She was feeling very frustrated. She felt she couldn't communicate with her mother anymore. The other party had a problem understanding. Anyway, I've said what I needed to say. I'm already married and have a child. If you don't accept my husband and my child, then there's nothing left to talk about between us. Oh, by the way, today is my baby's 100-day celebration. If you came here to cause trouble, Mom, don't blame me for cutting off our mother-daughter relationship. After speaking, she was about to get out of the car, but Mother Luo, who hadn't finished talking, pulled her back. I haven't finished yet. You're a mother now too. You have to think about the child. When the child grows up and asks about their maternal grandparents, what will you say? Luo Chuxin let out a sarcastic laugh. What can I say? Let you and the baby reunite. Would you be willing? Mother Luo looked serious. What if I am willing? Her words left Luo Chuxin speechless. She stared at her mother in bewilderment. Mother Luo studied her daughter carefully. After more than a year apart, her figure was much better than before. Her complexion was rosy and radiant, and her body was fuller. It was clear that she had been well taken care of over the past year. Chuxin, are you happy now? Luo Chuxin nodded. I'm very happy and content. Zhou Yi and his parents treat me very well. They take care of me and the baby attentively every day. I don't regret marrying him. Mother Luo said earnestly, don't think I don't know how your child came about. If you had been unlucky and met a bad person, not a responsible one like Zhou Yi, what would you have done, eh? Luo Chuxin pursed her lips. Actually, I've thought about that too. If that person wasn't responsible or treated me and the baby badly, I definitely wouldn't have married him. I would have chosen to raise the baby on my own. Even if it was hard, I would have brought the child up. Mother Luo with a pang of pity poked Luo Chuxin's head, but found herself at a loss for words. Her daughter had received the best education since childhood. How could she be so naive? Raising a child alone, the idea was simple. But did she have any idea how difficult it would be? Every time Luo Chuxin mentioned Zhou Yi and their quadruplets, the corners of her mouth would unconsciously lift slightly. Her whole face radiated happiness, and her eyes sparkled with light. Zhou Yi was in the yard. Seeing that Luo Chuxin hadn't returned yet, he called, "Honey, where did you go wandering? Come back quickly. It's time to eat." Luo Chuxin replied softly, "Okay, I'll be right back. You can start without me." Mother Luo spoke up. "Let him come out. I want to see him." Luo Chuxin looked at her warily. Her eyes asked, "What do you want to do?" Zhou Yi faintly heard another person's voice. He asked suspiciously, "Honey, who are you out with?" Mother Luo directly pulled the phone to her mouth. "I'm Luo Chuxin's mother. I'm with Chuxin now at." "You." Luo Chuxin frantically hung up the phone. "Mom, what exactly are you trying to do?" Mother Luo rolled her eyes at her. "I'm your mother. He's my son-in-law. You two even have a child together. Shouldn't I, as the mother-in-law, meet my son-in-law?" Luo Chuxin frowned. "Are you going to scold him?" Mother Luo remained silent. Luo Chuxin grew anxious. "Mom, I won't let you see him. Go back." Mother Luo was exasperated. "We'll just meet and talk. When did I say I was going to scold him? Can't we even meet? I share a bed with my daughter every day. What kind of person is that? As her mother, don't I have the right to know?" Luo Chuxin sensed her mother's intention and prepared to leave. Mother Luo had no choice but to back down. Fine. I won't scold him. I'll talk to him nicely. Are you satisfied now?" Luo Chuxin didn't believe her. "Promise me." Mother Luo was so annoyed by her daughter that she laughed. "Do you want me to swear to heaven?" "That works." Mother Luo's heart turned cold. "Are you even my biological daughter?" Meanwhile, Zhou Yi hurried outside. Bai Zhixiao noticed her son's troubled expression and stopped him. "We're about to eat. Where are you going?" After making that phone call, he was now about to meet his mother-in-law. Zhou Yi's heart was racing with nervousness. Chuxin's mother came so suddenly, he had no preparation at all. He had no idea what would happen at the meeting. Mother Zhou, learning that the in-laws had arrived, composed herself and waved at Father Zhou, who was chatting with relatives. "Lao Zhou, come over here for a moment." Zhou Zhenxiao walked over cheerfully. "What's up?" So mysterious. Mother Zhou's expression turned serious. "Chuxin's mother is here. She's talking with Chuxin outside right now and wants to meet Zhou Yi." Father Zhou looked at his son, then at his wife, and grew nervous as well. Why? Why did she come so suddenly? And right on the baby's 100-day celebration. Mother Zhou suddenly had a thought. She came out of the blue. We didn't tell her about the 100-day party. She won't be angry, will she? The other family still didn't know about their son and daughter-in-law situation. She must be holding a grudge. Zhou Zhenxiao thought for a moment. No matter what, we have to go meet her. Bai Zhixiao agreed. If the other party made things difficult for their son, they could help smooth things over. Zhou Zhenxiao said seriously, "If the in-laws want to hit or scold us later, we can't stop them. Chuxin's mother has pent-up anger, she needs to let it out." He instructed his son, "Be sure to take the initiative to admit your mistakes in front of Chuxin's mother. Whatever she says, you have to bear it." Chuxin carried the baby for 10 months and went through so much hardship to give birth. Otherwise, where would you have such adorable children? You need to cherish her and be grateful. Even without his father's words, Zhou Yi would have done exactly that. Bai Zhixiao rolled down her sleeves, gave a few brief instructions to Aunt Sue, and pushed the baby stroller out to find Mother Luo. On the other side, Luo Chuxin curiously asked her mother how she had found out about her marriage and child, and how she had tracked down Zhou Yi's hometown. Upon hearing her mother's words, Luo Chuxin gnashed her teeth in fury. What a piece of work. Tian Yuetong is truly a snake in the grass. So it was indeed her who betrayed me. It turned out that Tian Yuetong had returned to the country some time ago and invited Luo's mother to dinner. During their conversation, Luo's mother, eager to know about Luo Chuxin's recent situation, asked if they had been in touch. Tian Yuetong, with her big mouth, accidentally let it slip. Left with no choice, she had to confess everything she knew to Luo's mother. Luo Chuxin let out a bitter laugh. No wonder her childhood friend dared not attend the baby's 100-day banquet. So this was the surprise she had been secretly preparing behind her back. But looking at it from another angle, she felt a little less angry. After all, you can't wrap fire in paper. Her mother would eventually find out about her affairs. It was only a matter of time. As she spoke, Luo Chuxin looked out the car window. Her husband, along with her in-laws, was approaching with the children. Her heart clenched. "Mom, please remember to be nice. Let's talk things through calmly." Luo's mother saw everyone arriving. The two women got out of the car. The driver said, "I'll take a stroll nearby." Zhou's mother smiled warmly and greeted first, "Hello, in-laws. I'm Zhou Yi's mother." Luo's mother nodded. "Hello." Luo Chuxin's mother was exquisitely dressed, adorned with branded items, clearly showing her financial strength. Zhou's father smiled. "I'm Zhou Yi's father." Luo's mother replied politely, "Hello. I'm Luo Chuxin's mother." Zhou Yi pushed the stroller and greeted, "Auntie, I'm Zhou Yi, Chuxin's husband." Luo's mother had learned about Zhou Yi's family background from Tian Yuetong, although she was not very satisfied with their circumstances. In her vision, her daughter should have married into a wealthy and influential family, not an ordinary one like Zhou Yi's. After the greetings, Luo's mother sized up Zhou Yi. Before meeting him, she had been curious about what he looked like. Yet the first glimpse left her utterly astonished. She had never seen such a handsome man. Standing over 6 feet tall, Zhou Yi was gracefully elegant. His features were delicate and sharp, his posture upright, and his aura extraordinary. He was even more handsome than movie stars. One more glance, and you would be dazzled by his irresistible charm. His voice was bright and magnetic. To be honest, Zhou Yi's appearance exceeded Luo's mother's expectations. She nodded with a hum. Zhou Yi too took a measure of his future mother-in-law. Luo's mother was elegantly dressed, her demeanor poised and graceful, exuding an air of refined nobility. Luo Chuxin's beauty owed much to her mother's genes. Bai Zhixia gave a subtle signal, and Zhou Yi smiled as he introduced the 4 little babies in the stroller. Auntie, this is the eldest Fan. He has incredible strength. This is the second Ran. She smiles the most. This is the third Chin, quiet and exceptionally well-behaved. And this is the fourth Yin. She has a little dimple when she smiles, just like Chuxin. The 3-month-old babies were incredibly cute and delicate. With big sparkling eyes, they were simply adorable. The quadruplets shared similar features, yet each had a distinct personality. The eldest Fan was particularly fascinated by Luo's mother's red handbag, his grape-like eyes fixed on it. When Luo Chuxin picked him up, the little one reached out his tiny hands, wanting Luo's mother to hold him. Everyone was surprised by the eldest's action. Though he wasn't very shy with strangers, he had never voluntarily reached out to someone he had never met before. Bai Zhixia said cheerfully, Chuxin's mother, the eldest, wants to be close to you. We've never seen him reach out on his own when we hold him. Luo Chuxin nodded. Yes, Mom. Maybe he knows you're his grandmother. Luo's mother's eyes lit up with joy. She took her grandson in her arms, unable to hide her fondness. You're the eldest Fan, right? You look a bit more like your father. The little one kept reaching for Luo's mother's handbag. As Luo's mother held the little baby, a faint milky scent wafted from him. Soft and warm in her arms, the more she held him, the more she adored him. No one could resist such adorable babies, especially when they were her own flesh and blood. Yin also looked at Luo's mother and reached out for a hug. Luo's mother smiled gently. Come, you're the fourth one, right? Grandma will hold you too. Yin was a bit more shy compared to her siblings. After less than half a minute, the little one started fussing, wanting her mother. Luo Chuxin clapped her hands and took the child. Come to mommy. Thus Luo's mother took turns holding all 4 little bundles of softness. Each one was incredibly cuddly and cute beyond measure. She simply couldn't get enough of them. Just then Aunt Sue called from the doorway, come back for lunch. Bai Zhixia smiled. In-laws, it's lunchtime now. Let's go inside and eat together. Today is the children's 100-day celebration. We've set up a few simple tables at home, just with relatives and neighbors. A meal together to make it lively. Let's have lunch first, and we can talk privately afterward. What do you think? Zhou Zhenchao added. Yes, you must have come a long way without eating lunch. Luo's mother nodded, holding the second baby. Chuxin, tell the driver he can go back without waiting for me. Zhou Yi said, honey, I'll go. You go ahead and have lunch. Okay, hurry back to eat. Luo's mother walked while playing with the second baby. Ran, do you like grandma's handbag too? When you grow up, grandma will give it to you, okay? Luo Chuxin pushed the stroller behind. Seeing her mother holding the child with such joy, she breathed a long sigh of relief. Back in the courtyard, Aunt Sue warmly welcomed them. This must be Chuxin's mother. Come sit here. We were just about to start eating. Zhou's mother invited, in-laws, sit here. The sun won't reach you in a while. It's just home-cooked dishes. I hope you don't mind. Luo's mother replied, this is fine. After Zhou Yi returned, he quickly fetched new chopsticks and a bowl for his future mother-in-law. Luo's mother sat down with Ran in her arms. Although the dishes were simple home-style fare, they were quite tasty and suited Luo's mother's palate. Worried that her mother might find it inconvenient to eat, while holding the baby, Luo Chuxin put the second baby back in the stroller. She hung toys in the stroller so the babies would have something to play with and not get bored. That way the adults could eat in peace. Bai Zhixia used serving chopsticks to put food on Luo Chuxin's plate. Chuxin, try this homemade cured meat. Thank you, Mom. I'll help myself. You go ahead and eat. Zhou's mother then moved the chicken and prawns closer to Luo Chuxin, afraid she might have trouble reaching them. Mom, you don't have to move them. I can reach just fine. Luo's mother's gaze fell on the dishes in front of her. Sensing this, Luo Chuxin quickly picked up 2 slices of cured meat and offered them to her. Mom, this is especially fragrant. Try it. Luo's mother's eyes seemed to say, you sure call her mom, quite eagerly. Zhou Yi placed drinks and beverages on each table before finally returning to his original seat. Bai Zhixia stood up, you sit here. Zhou's mother exchanged seats with him, so Zhou Yi ended up sitting next to Luo Chuxin. Honey, tell me what dish you want to eat, and I'll serve it for you. Luo Chuxin nodded with a curved smile. Darling, this cured meat is delicious. Zhou Yi put a few more slices into her bowl. I'll bring some back from home. Whenever you crave it, I'll stir-fry it for you. Luo Chuxin was filled with joy. What ingredients were added to this chicken soup? It has a touch of sweetness and an excellent texture. I put in Chinese yam and water chestnuts. If you like it, I'll ladle you another bowl. Okay, thank you, darling. With Zhou Yi by her side, Luo Chuxin acted like a child who hadn't grown up. Luo's mother, while eating, rolled her eyes almost to the ceiling. Clearly she came for a meal, but got stuffed with dog food instead. Yet seeing her daughter happy as a mother, she felt relieved. especially Zhou Yi, whose eyes were full of her precious daughter. He doted on her so much that he almost fed her bite by bite. Luo's mother finally realized there was a reason her daughter had become plumper over the past year. But gaining a little weight was good, as she had been too thin before. Halfway through the meal, the little ones in the stroller grew restless. It seemed as if they were saying, "Everyone is eating, but we have nothing to eat." Zhou Yi put down his chopsticks. "You all go ahead and eat slowly. I'll take the babies to feed them." Luo Chuxin stood up. "Honey, I'll go with you." "No need, you sit down and eat. I can take the babies alone." Luo Chuxin refused, saying she wanted to be with her husband no matter what she did. The couple pushed the stroller into the living room. Luo Chuxin soothed the little ones while Zhou Yi quickly prepared the formula. "Patience, little darlings, daddy is making the milk, you'll get it soon." The second baby had a loud voice. Luo Chuxin picked her up. "See, is daddy making the milk? Ranran, are you so hungry that you can't wait even a second?" Zhou Yi tested the temperature on the back of his hand and said to his daughter, "Okay, stop crying, daddy will give you the first bottle." The little one wouldn't listen until the bottle reached her lips, then she stopped crying. They laid the little dumplings down to drink their milk. Zhou Yi turned on a small fan, blowing it toward Luo Chuxin. "Honey, are you full? Do you want anything else to eat?" "About 70% full. I'd like some beef jerky, it's so fragrant when chewed." "Alright, I'll go get some for you in a moment." Luo Chuxin beamed. "You're so good to me, honey." After the babies finished their milk, Zhou Yi went to check. The beef jerky was all gone. Zhou's mother turned around and told Zhou Yi to fetch some from the kitchen, as she had purposely set aside quite a lot for Luo Chuxin on the table, along with some homemade braised snacks. "I knew Chuxin might like them, so I saved a portion especially." Zhou Yi brought over the beef jerky and braised snacks. Luo Chuxin was both delighted and worried. "Why did you take so much? What if the others don't have enough?" She remembered there were only a few pieces left on the table. Zhou Yi smiled. "I put some back on the table. This is specially reserved for you by Mom." Luo Chuxin rejoiced. "Wow, there's even braised food. It smells delicious. Of course it's home-braised, clean, and hygienic. You can eat slowly. There's another portion in the kitchen, all made specially for you by Mom." Zhou Yi thoughtfully tied Luo Chuxin's hair back. "Wait, I'll get you 2 gloves." Luo Chuxin was touched. "Mom is so good to me, saving so much just for me. I can't eat that much. Take some out to share with them." Luo Chuxin said she couldn't eat that much, yet she was chewing with great relish. The beef jerky became more fragrant with each bite, and Luo Chuxin savored it. Zhou Yi smiled. "Take your time. If you can't finish, you can save it for tonight." Luo Chuxin held a baby in one arm and a piece of beef jerky in the other. Zhou Yi took the baby and placed it in the stroller. Luo Chuxin leisurely enjoyed the fan-braised food, beef jerky, and fruit. The little ones watched their mother eat, curious about the taste. Their chubby little hands kept reaching out to grab. Luo Chuxin teased them. "You want to eat this meat too, don't you? No, you don't have any teeth yet. You can't eat this. Wait until you grow up, okay? Now let mommy eat it for you to see." Zhou Yi looked at his wife and children interacting with affection. "Honey, aren't you bullying the babies? They might hold a grudge." "No, they're too young to hold grudges, right?" The little dumplings kicked their feet excitedly in the stroller. Seeing Luo Chuxin struggling to tear a piece of beef jerky, Zhou Yi smiled and took it. "Honey, let me cut the meat into smaller pieces for you." Luo Chuxin nodded eagerly like a chick pecking rice. "Thank you, honey." Zhou Yi cut the beef jerky into small pieces and thoughtfully added a few small forks so she wouldn't dirty her hands while eating. Luo Chuxin ate one piece and fed another to her husband. The quadruplet babies watched their parents eat, only able to smack their own little lips. At that moment, Luo's mother stood at the doorway observing everything. Seeing the happiness radiating on her daughter's face, she felt a mix of emotions. Luo's mother was usually busy with work and had spent little time with her daughter growing up. It had been a long time since she saw Luo Chuxin smile so joyfully. Just then Bai Zhixiao came over. "Mother-in-law, have you had enough to eat?" Luo's mother turned around. "Yes, I'm full. I'm taking a walk to aid digestion." In truth, she was controlling her weight and usually only ate until 70% full. Zhou's mother smiled and said, "Then go sit in the living room. Don't stand at the doorway." Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin were playing with the babies. When they saw the two mothers enter, they both called out, "Any mom." Bai Zhixiao brought a chair with a backrest. "Mother-in-law, there's a fan here. Come sit and rest." Luo's mother nodded. "Thank you." She picked up the second baby and said softly, "Sweetie, is your little tummy full? You want to play with Grandma's bag again?" Luo's mother placed the bag on the table, letting Ranran reach out to touch it. "Oh, you're so strong. You want to lift Grandma's bag." Luo Chuxin finished eating and let out a burp. Zhou's mother took the dishes to the kitchen. Zhou Yi suggested, "Honey, let's take the babies upstairs. The first floor is too noisy for putting them to sleep." Luo Chuxin agreed, thinking they could lie on the bed and soothe the babies to sleep. They carried the children upstairs and placed the quadruplets on the bed. The babies were comfortable lying down, and the adults could also lie down. Luo Chuxin leaned against the bed, propping herself with a pillow. Bai Zhixiao turned on the air conditioner and lowered the fan speed, worried that the direct airflow might blow on the babies. Zhou Yi covered the little ones' tummies with a blanket. Bai Zhixiao waved to her son. "Shall we come downstairs and help me with something?" Zhou's mother smiled and said, "My dear in-law Chuxin, you two rest first. I'll go get some fruit and snacks for you." With that, she headed downstairs. Zhou Yi stood up and said to Luo's mother and Luo Chuxin, "Annie dear, I'll go down for a while. Call me if you need anything." Luo's mother gave a faint Go ahead, honey. I'll take care of the babies here. After Zhou Yi left, only the mother and daughter remained in the room. Luo's mother played with the 4 little ones. I can see you're doing well now. Zhou Yi takes good care of you and the babies. Luo Chuxin beamed. Yes, his parents are also very kind to me. Luo's mother rolled her eyes. What? Are you saying we haven't been good to you? Luo Chuxin thought for a moment. You've been decent to me too. You gave me the best living conditions. Maybe from your perspective that's your way of showing love. But Zhou Yi's parents are different. Although they don't have much money, the love they give me is simple and pure. But I think this is just fine. Luo's mother sighed. Mom, the babies probably want to sleep. I'll put them down first. Luo's mother went to the bedside, gently patting the little ones' bottoms and humming a tune to lull them to sleep. Luo Chuxin held the 4th baby and coaxed, Sweet baby, go to sleep. Mommy is right here with you. The 4th baby was full of energy, clearly not wanting to sleep. Luo Chuxin rubbed her forehead against the babies. You've had your milk, but you don't want to sleep. What do you want to do? You need to sleep to grow tall, you know. Luo's mother was astonished. Oh my, the 3rd baby can roll over. Luo Chuxin said proudly. Yes, all 4 babies can. They're amazing. Luo's mother looked at the children excitedly. All 4 can. Little darlings, how are you so amazing? You're so clever. Every small progress of a child is something for parents to boast about. Luo Chuxin put down Yin Yin and said to the little ones. Sweet babies, show grandma how you roll over. The adorable babies kicked their little feet as if they understood. The 1st baby turned sideways first, then lifted its little feet. With a heave-ho, it rolled over. Luo's mother clapped excitedly. Fan is amazing. Then she said to the other grandchildren, 2nd baby, 3rd baby, 4th baby, do you want to show grandma a roll? Qinshan giggled, kicked its little legs, and rolled over perfectly. Then the 2nd and 4th babies followed, rolling smoothly. This delighted Luo's mother to no end. She patted the little ones' heads. Sweet babies, you're amazing. Your mom couldn't roll over when she was 3 months old. My precious grandchildren are much smarter than your mom. Luo Chuxin frowned. Really? Of course it's true. I've been taking care of you since birth, how could I not know? Luo's mother recalled. You were almost 5 months old when you learned to roll over. I still remember it vividly. Such a distant memory Luo Chuxin naturally didn't recall. Ever since she could remember, her parents had always been busy, not even having time to take her to the amusement park on weekends. Luo's mother laughed. I remember when you were over 1 year old, you hid in the closet to sleep. We searched for ages and I was so scared I cried. We were so worried we almost called the police. How do you think we found you? Did I wake up crying? Luo's mother shook her head. You peed in the closet. Your dad saw the wet floor and discovered you inside. Luo Chuxin covered her face. How come I didn't know about this? There are many things you don't know. Whenever she mentioned Luo Chuxin's childhood, the corners of Luo's mother's mouth would involuntarily lift. Luo Chuxin laughed. Was I that naughty as a child? Luo's mother snorted. You think it was easy raising you? Now that Luo Chuxin was a mother herself, she naturally understood how hard it was to take care of children. Looking at the 4 adorable little ones on the bed, Luo Chuxin thought for a moment and asked, Mom, what do you think now? Do you accept Zhou Yi as your son-in-law? And do you accept these 4 little grandchildren? Luo's mother was expressionless. What do you think? Luo Chuxin pretended not to understand. How am I supposed to know what you think? Just tell me clearly whether you accept them or not. Luo's mother rolled her eyes. Over there you call Mom so sweetly all the time. But when you talk to me, it's like you're eating gunpowder. Luo Chuxin frowned. No, I'm not. I'm just asking your opinion in a normal tone. Luo's mother sighed. The rice is already cooked. What can I do if I don't accept it? Should I disown you? Or force you to separate? Would you agree? Luo Chuxin curled up like a little lamb, nestling softly into her mother's arms. Mom, I knew you couldn't bear to let me go. Luo's mother. And of course you can't bear to part with these 4 adorable grandchildren. Luo's mother shook her head. Indeed, a daughter raised cannot be kept. But in just over a year, her daughter's life had undergone such a huge change. It was beyond her expectations. Most importantly, without any preparation, Luo's mother had gained adorable grandchildren. And 4 of them. Becoming a grandmother was such a sudden thing. Luo Chuxin lay down to soothe the babies, and she herself became drowsy. Luo's mother looked at her daughter, now plump and rosy, and couldn't help but speak. Eat, sleep, eat again. Your weight is probably double what it was before. As soon as she said that, Luo Chuxin's sleepiness vanished. I'm so tired from taking care of the babies, I need more rest. I'll start exercising to lose weight next month. Give me 1 month, and I guarantee I'll get my figure back to pre-pregnancy. Luo's mother snorted. When I gave birth to you, I started doing shaping exercises in the 2nd month. If you can't control your mouth, even if you exercise, you won't lose weight. Luo Chuxin covered her ears, not wanting to listen. My husband will make me diet meals. Luo's mother. Luo Chuxin consoled herself, so what if she was a little chubby? Her husband didn't mind. Even if she never lost weight, her husband would still love her chubby self. She covered the babies with a small blanket, then with a clear conscience covered herself with a quilt for a nap. In less than 3 minutes, Luo Chuxin was fast asleep. Luo's mother nudged her, but got no response. She was sleeping deeply. Looking at her daughter's profile, Luo's mother had many things she wanted to say, even wanted to scold her harshly. Her daughter was finding her own happiness. Luo's mother was genuinely happy for her. But the little princess had disappeared for over a year without contacting her family, even declaring she never wanted to come home. Luo's mother reflected on her past behavior. Parents always want to give the best to their children. They do their best to ensure their children eat well, dress well, and attend the best schools. They always unconsciously consider these things for their children. Watching her sleeping daughter, memories flooded back to Luo's mother, recalling the days when she took care of her as a child. At that time, Luo's father was busy with work, so she had to do everything herself. Luo Chuxin was extremely mischievous as a child, and Luo's mother was utterly exhausted taking care of her. In just 2 months, she lost 8 pounds. Unlike her daughter now. The second baby asleep was sucking on his own little hand. Luo's mother gently placed her little hand back. Worried that her daughter might toss and turn in her sleep and accidentally crush the baby, she shifted the little ones to a different spot and lay down between them. Gazing at the adorable little baby, her heart was filled with happiness. She had barely been in bed for 2 minutes before drowsiness overcame her. She had flown from Yinqing, constantly preoccupied with her daughter's matters, and hadn't closed her eyes to rest at all. After getting off the plane, she took a taxi straight to Qingchuan village. At that moment, Zhou Yi brought out some fruit. The room was silent. Peeking through the crack in the door, he saw that everyone had fallen asleep. His tense heart relaxed. It seemed the mother and daughter had cleared things up. Zhou Yi gently closed the door. Seeing his mother, he quickly waved, signaling that she didn't need to come up. Bai Zhixiao, upon learning this, felt a great weight lifted from her heart, much more at ease. Shall we go attend to the guests first? When Chuxin and her mother wake up, we can talk then. At first they thought Luo's mother, with her aloof demeanor, would be difficult to get along with. They had even worried that the mother and daughter wouldn't be able to talk things out. Rong Song and the others, cracking sunflower seeds, said, "Brother Yi, your wife's mother's aura is something else. You'd better fend for yourself." Liao Wei was relaxed. "If you ask me, there's no need to worry too much. You've already had a child and gotten the marriage certificate. It's a done deal. Her mother will have to accept it no matter what." Xiao Mingho nodded. "Yeah, although your wife's family seems wealthy, brother Yi, you're not doing badly either. You have a big villa, a luxury car worth millions, and you've opened your own shop. What's not to be satisfied with?" Rong Song agreed. "Brother Yi, as long as you can have a good life with your wife in the future, just bear with her mother's difficulties for now." Zhou Yi nodded. "I know all that." They continued chatting. Rong Song stood up. "I'm going to eat some longan. You guys keep talking." Xiao Mingho called out, "I want some too. Bring me a handful." Zhou Yi and the others had planned to take a rest after lunch and head back in the afternoon. Now that Luo's mother had arrived, they had to postpone their plans. Rong Song and the other two also decided to delay their return to see how things were going with Zhou Yi, just in case he needed help. Zhou Yi said it wasn't necessary and told them to go back first. Xiao Mingho and Liao Wei had to work the next day, so he urged them to return and attend to their own matters. Zhou Yi was touched by their concern. Meanwhile, Luo Chuxin woke up groggily and was startled to see her mother beside her. Luo's mother was pushed awake by her daughter and turned to glare at her. "Do you have a big problem with me?" Luo Chuxin explained, "I didn't mean to. I was scared myself." Not intentional means it was intentional. Luo Chuxin was like a mute eating bitter herbs, unable to voice her grievance. The eldest baby stirred slightly, showing signs of waking up, and Luo's mother gently patted him to soothe him. The little one settled back into a peaceful sleep. Luo Chuxin stretched and got up to wash up. Luo's mother checked the time, then got up to fix her hair and touch up her makeup. Luo Chuxin tied her hair up high to keep cool. Luo's mother took out a lipstick from her bag. "I'm going to talk to Zhou Yi's parents later." "What are you going to talk to them about?" Luo's mother rolled her eyes in exasperation. "What do you think? You've already gotten the marriage certificate with Zhou Yi. What do they have to say about the wedding?" "So nothing at all. Just getting the certificate means you're married into their family. Even though you got the certificate after having the child, how can the proper ceremonies be missing?" Luo Chuxin pressed her lips. "Let's talk about your matters later. Right now, Dad doesn't know about my situation." Luo's mother laughed in anger. "Do you have any conscience? So you still remember your father? Let him know your current situation, and you'll see how he deals with you." Luo Chuxin was nonchalant. "If he doesn't accept it, then he can just pretend he doesn't have a daughter like me." Luo's mother gritted her teeth in anger. How could she have such a daughter? Both mother and daughter knew that if they wanted to make up for the wedding, they would need Luo Chuxin's father's approval. Luo's mother pressed her temples in distress. "I really have a headache. How could I have a daughter who causes so much worry?" Luo Chuxin knew that the only one who could help her now was her mother. She smiled and came over to massage her shoulders. "Mom, when you get back, talk to Dad about this, okay?" Luo's mother pushed her hand away. "Talk about what? Weren't you planning to cut ties with us?" Luo Chuxin had to back down. "We can also not cut ties." For this matter, Luo's mother could only act as a mediator. She was now in a real dilemma, caught between a rock and a hard place. "Even if we don't hold the wedding for now, I still need to talk to his parents." Luo Chuxin nodded. "You can talk to them, but don't make things difficult for them. His parents have been very good to me. They mentioned before that they would give a bride price and make up for the wedding, but I refused." Luo's mother let out a long sigh. "My good girl, should I call you foolish or naive? When a girl marries into a family, she must have a wedding ceremony no matter what, to let everyone know. If you ask for nothing, people will think you're easy to bully. Their relatives and friends will think you're just throwing yourself at them. I raised my daughter for over 20 years, and she marries into another family, without any ceremony. I would be ashamed to tell anyone. Anyway, the bride price must be given. I don't care how much they offer, but they must show an attitude. Luo's mother's family was financially well off and didn't need the bride price money. She only wanted her daughter to have a better life in the future and avoid gossip. Luo Chuxin tried to say something. I will definitely bring this up with them no matter what. Don't worry, I'll be tactful and won't make things difficult for them. Luo Chuxin felt relieved hearing her mother say that. The guests in the courtyard had gradually left one after another. Zhou Yi and Bai Zhixiao were tidying up. Zhou Zhenxiao lit a cigarette looking troubled. Luo's mother came downstairs. Luo Chuxin called Zhou Yi. Honey, my mom is coming down to talk to you. If she says anything harsh, don't take it to heart. Got it, dear. Don't worry. Downstairs, Luo's mother got straight to the point. Is it convenient? We need to talk about the two children's matters. Zhou's father smiled. It's convenient. Let's go sit in the living room. Bai Zhixia quickly washed her hands and came out of the kitchen. Zhou Yi took off his apron and followed. Zhou's mother sent him away. Go check on the kids. If they wake up, change their diapers and feed them. Zhou Yi pulled Bai Zhixiao aside. Mom, I currently have 1 million in savings. Bai Zhixiao understood her son's words. He meant this money could be used as a bride price. Zhou's mother was shocked. How did her son have so much savings? But for now, the urgent matter was not to dwell on this. With this deposit, Zhou Yi believed that when his parents discussed the bride price with his future mother-in-law, they would have more confidence. They had to show Luo's mother their sincerity. Luo's mother sat down and cut straight to the chase. I won't beat around the bush. Bai Zhixiao nodded. Just say what you need to in-laws. It's clear that my daughter truly loves your son, and their feelings for each other are strong. Your son treats Chuxin with great care. He's a thoughtful and considerate child. My daughter was raised in the palm of my hand. We have always given her the best and sheltered her from any grievance. As parents, you can understand how hard it is to raise a child right. Zhou Zhenxiao and his wife nodded earnestly. Only those who have become parents can truly comprehend the worries and hardships of raising a child. Bai Zhixiao smiled. It's indeed not easy to raise a child. We understand. We are truly grateful that you have raised Chuxin so well. She is a very sensible and outstanding child. Luo's mother hummed. Originally, I didn't want to agree to these two being together. But seeing them happy and content as a mother, I couldn't bear to force them apart. After much thought and discussion with my daughter, I agreed to this marriage. Zhou's parents were overjoyed. They assured their in-laws that they would double their care for Chuxin and never let Zhou Yi bully her, among other promises. After speaking, Zhou Zhenxiao let out a long sigh. Our Zhou family still owes Chuxin a proper wedding. We feel guilty for not bringing her into the family with grandeur. We wanted to pick an auspicious day to make up for the wedding, but the two of them felt it was inconvenient with the babies being so young. So the wedding plans have been put on hold. But rest assured, in-laws, even though they have already registered, we will still give the bride price, as is customary. Bai Zhixiao added, yes, we'll follow your arrangements for the bride price and the wedding date. Luo's mother was relieved that they had brought this up voluntarily. It showed that this family genuinely cared for her daughter and didn't want her to suffer any indignity. Some people felt that since the children were already born, registering the marriage was enough. They found weddings cumbersome and costly, so they simply skipped that step. It seemed that Zhou Yi's parents were open-minded. But Luo's mother had no idea how much bride price to ask for. It was her first time marrying off a daughter, and she was unfamiliar with the customs. Among her circle of friends, the bride prices for their daughters ranged from 666608880 to over $1 million. The bride's family would return the favor with gold jewelry, cars, shops, and so on. But she could see the Zhou family's financial situation. They surely couldn't afford that. She didn't care about the amount of the bride price, but their attitude had to be there. Luo's mother didn't want to make things difficult for them. She planned to refuse the bride price entirely and return it to her daughter along with a generous dowry. But now she was worried about how much the Zhou family could actually offer. If she set the price too high and Zhou Yi's family couldn't afford it, they would have to borrow money. That would mean her daughter would face debt after marriage. After a moment of hesitation, Luo's mother spoke. What is the usual bride price around here? Bai Zhixiao and Zhou Zhenxiao exchanged glances. Many people around here give 8800 or 1000 in total. Luo's mother's expression visibly darkened slightly, but she quickly composed herself. 80 to 100,000. Wasn't that a bit too little? A bag on Luo's mother cost that much. Her beautiful daughter was surely worth more than that bride price. Zhou's mother, knowing her son's financial standing, smiled. My son just told me he has $1 million in savings. That money can all be used as the bride price. We hope you can see our sincerity. His father and I still have over 100,000 which we can add to it. Zhou's father nodded yes. Luo's mother was surprised that Zhou Yi at such a young age could have $1 million in savings. If they could offer that, it would indeed demonstrate the Zhou family's sincerity. Luo's mother smiled. All right, let's set the bride price at 300. Zhou's father shook his head, feeling it was too little. We'll give 600. Luo's mother was taken aback. They were actually increasing the bride price. I know you're sincere. Let's settle on 300. Let the young couple keep the rest. They'll have many expenses raising 4 babies. Some in-laws, seeing that the woman had already given birth, would deliberately lower the bride price and keep the wedding simple, or even skip the ceremony altogether. Luo's mother was grateful that Zhou Yi's parents were not like that. The first meeting between the two families went very smoothly, and the bride price was settled. Upstairs, the four little bundles woke up. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin were feeding the babies. She was very curious about how much bride price her mother would ask for. In Luo's mother's circle, the bride prices she knew of were in the millions. She once heard that a friend's daughter had a bride price of 8,800. The woman's family gave 2 jin of gold and a villa abroad as dowry. Luo Chuxin frowned. Honey, I'm worried. What if my mom asks for too much? Zhou Yi patted the third baby's back to burp him. What do you think she'll ask for? Luo Chuxin was completely clueless. She really couldn't guess. Honey, what's the usual bride price according to your customs? Zhou Yi answered honestly, around 6,000 or over 1,000, depending on the groom's family's financial situation. Luo Chuxin grew anxious. She was afraid that an argument would break out downstairs. Honey, you take care of the babies. I'll go downstairs and check. With that, Luo Chuxin opened the door and went out. Zhou Yi wanted to go with her, but there was no one to watch the babies. It was especially dangerous now that the little ones had learned to roll over. Just as Zhou Yi was worrying, he heard footsteps coming upstairs. Luo Chuxin came back beaming in a great mood. Honey, what's going on downstairs? Luo Chuxin's eyes sparkled. My mom has already finished talking with your parents. It seems to have gone well. Zhou Yi smiled. That's good then. Luo Chuxin blinked her big eyes. I'll go see what they're talking about now. Honey, the babies are all yours. Zhou Yi turned around. She was gone again. Luo Chuxin went downstairs and gave Luo's mother a look. Mom. Luo's mother glanced at her, but didn't want to respond. Luo Chuxin puffed her cheeks. Mom, I need to talk to you. Come here. Bai Zhixia smiled. Chuxin, you're awake from your nap. Would you like some fruit? Luo Chuxin shook her head. No thanks, Mom. I'm still full. I'll wash some fruit and put it in the fridge for you. Eat it when you're hungry. Luo Chuxin's eyes curved into crescents. I know. Thanks, Mom. Luo's mother followed her daughter upstairs, a look of impatience on her face. What did you call me up for? Luo Chuxin asked curiously. Mom, how did your talk go? Smoothly. Luo's mother nodded. And the bride price, did you settle it? Luo's mother nodded again. How much did you ask from Zhou Yi's parents? Luo's mother looked at her and asked, do you know how much Zhou Yi has in savings? Savings? I don't know. You two are already married and you don't even know how much he has saved. Luo Chuxin nonchalantly replied, I never asked him. Luo's mother felt her daughter was beyond help. He has 1 million in savings. Luo Chuxin was shocked. 1 million? How did he get so much money when he hasn't even graduated? Luo's mother rolled her eyes. You're his wife and you're asking me at. Luo Chuxin thought about it. She had heard him mention that he made some money during college doing business with friends. Plus the recent income from the snail noodle shop added up to that amount. Since Zhou Yi had 1 million in savings, the bride price should no longer be an issue. Once her husband paid the bride price, she would have a considerable amount of savings, more than enough to raise their 4 babies. If Luo's mother knew her daughter's thoughts, she would probably be furious enough to jump up and hit her. Seeing the look in her daughter's eyes, Luo's mother could guess roughly what was going on. She felt a lump in her throat. I only asked for 300,000 as the bride price, but Zhou Yi's parents wanted to give 600,000 and I refused. I thought asking for less would make your little family's life easier. After all, taking a few 100,000 more doesn't make much difference to me. Luo Chuxin was surprised. She had thought her mother would demand a bride price of several million. Because her friend's daughter got married, a bride price of several million was normal. She never expected her mother to compromise for her sake. Luo Chuxin was deeply moved. Looking at Luo's mother, her nose tingled. Mom, thank you for thinking so much about me. Whoa, I love you so much, Mom. With that, she hugged her mother, tears of gratitude streaming down. Luo's mother had never seen such a scene. In her memory, her daughter only ever bickered with her. This crying left Luo's mother at a loss. What are you doing? Are you really crying? Don't tell me you're this touched. She had compromised for her daughter's sake. Now seeing her cry, Luo's mother's heart softened. She coaxed gently. All right, you're a grown woman, a mother yourself, and still crying. Don't you know how embarrassing that is? Luo Chuxin pouted. Mom, you have to help me with Dad. Luo's mother snorted. Aren't you capable enough? Go talk to him yourself. Luo Chuxin acted coy. No, Mom is the best. I know you'll help me. With that, she trotted upstairs, leaving Luo's mother sighing alone. Zhou Yi noticed his wife's smiling face, but red-rimmed eyes. Honey, have you been crying? Luo Chuxin composed herself. No, I just rubbed my eyes because they were uncomfortable. Honey, my mom said you have 1 million in savings. Is that true? Zhou Yi didn't want to hide anything from Luo Chuxin. Yes, I've saved up this amount recently. Luo Chuxin nodded. It was just as she had guessed. From now on, you have to tell me about your savings. We need to save properly because the babies will need a lot of money in the future. Actually, Luo Chuxin didn't necessarily need to know, but recalling her mother's sarcastic expression made her feel uncomfortable. Zhou Yi nodded. Got it, honey. You can ask me anytime you want. I can't exactly report to you at a fixed time every day, can I? Luo Chuxin nodded. Makes sense. Outside the door, Luo's mother heard their conversation and let out a deep sigh. Her daughter's intelligence must have been traded for her looks. She knocked and entered. Are you two heading back to the city tonight? Luo Chuxin looked at her husband, her eyes asking the question. Zhou Yi thought it was rare to bring the babies back, so he wanted to stay a bit longer. His parents and grandparents could spend more time with the babies. Back in the city, they would video call every few days saying they missed the children. Luo's mother hummed in acknowledgement. When you go back, I'll come with you and drop by your place. At that moment, the eldest baby was looking up curiously watching them talk. Yin was happily playing with toys. The second baby was struggling to turn over, his little bottom sticking up. Come on, sweetie, you can do it. Luo's mother cheered the little one on with adoration in her eyes. Oh my, amazing. You flipped over successfully. You're much better than your mom was when she was little. Luo Chuxin was speechless. Mom, if you're going to praise the kids, just praise them. Why drag me into it? Luo's mother teased the baby. Your mom isn't as good as you, and I'm not allowed to say it. Luo Chuxin was at a loss for words and decided to ignore her. Zhou Yi glanced at the time. Honey, I'll go down and help prepare dinner. Luo Chuxin nodded. Okay, go ahead. Zhou Yi smiled and greeted Luo's mother. Auntie, I'll head down now. If you need anything, just call me. Luo's mother looked up. Go ahead. Zhou Yi could feel the change in Luo's mother's attitude toward him, different from when they first arrived. He went downstairs feeling pleased. Zhou's father and mother were cleaning the yard. Upon learning that Luo's mother would stay the night, they were very happy. Zhou's father began preparing dinner. Bai Zixiao got up to tidy the guest room. Zhou Yi headed to the kitchen to help with cooking. Zhou's mother waved him over. Come here and help me make the bed. I have something to tell you. Upstairs, Zhou's mother wiped down the bed and table. She asked her son to take out a new bed sheet from the cabinet. The one on your right, yes, the purple one. I washed it not long ago. As they made the bed together, they chatted about the bride price. Zhou Yi listened attentively to his mother, then spoke up. We'll give 600,000. Zhou's mother shook out the quilt cover she had just slipped on. Your father and I discussed it, and we feel the same way. You keep your money for now, we have some savings we can add in. Zhou Yi took out the pillows. Mom, I'll pay the 600,000 bride price myself. I don't want you and Dad to use your money. I have some savings and the store's business is booming every day. I'm sure our life will only get better from here. Zhou Yi thought for a moment and added, Mom, farming in the village is too hard. Why don't you come live with us in the city? Zhou's mother was touched by her son's filial piety. She shook her head. You and Chuxin just focus on your own little life. Your father and I have spent most of our lives in the countryside, we're used to it. We wouldn't adapt to the city. Just bring Chuxin and the babies home often, or we'll come visit you in the city. Zhou Yi nodded. Got it. I'll definitely come back more often. Soon it was evening. They moved the table outside the yard to have dinner outdoors. Zhou's father cooked porridge and rice while Zhou Yi was in charge of stir-frying the dishes. Bai Zixiao was so hungry from the aroma that she said, Xiao Yi's cooking is just too fragrant. How is it that with the same ingredients and the same pot your dishes turn out so much more aromatic? Zhou Jinchao replied, well, even among people there are differences in appearance. How can you compare? Zhou's mother pursed her lips. Yes, you're the one who talks the most. Your cooking is terrible, but you sure talk loudly. The couple's daily bickering was something Zhou Yi had long grown accustomed to. Zhou Yi went upstairs to call his wife and Luo's mother for dinner. As soon as he reached the door, he heard their conversation. Mom, you put the baby's clothes on backwards. The bow should be in the front. Oh, I thought the lace was supposed to be in the front. Oops, let grandma change it for you, little one. Luo Chuxin was changing the diaper for the third baby. Luo's mother asked, are you and Zhou Yi planning to raise the children yourselves? It's going to be exhausting. Luo Chuxin nodded. Yes, we want to take care of them ourselves and witness their growth. Zhou Yi knocked on the door. Auntie Chuxin, dinner is ready. Let's eat. They placed the quadruplets in the stroller and went downstairs together. At the dinner table, Luo's mother took a bite. Her eyes widened in surprise. This was delicious. Luo Chuxin knew from her mother's expression that she loved it and began praising her husband. Mom, have some more. Zhou Yi's cooking is amazing. Half of my weight gain is his fault. He makes such delicious food every day I can't resist. Mom, try this clams dish. It's so flavorful. And this. Luo's mother thought. I wish my ears could have a moment of peace. Unable to hold back, Luo's mother ate so much she almost needed to lean against the wall. Normally, she only ate until 70 full to maintain her figure. After dinner, everyone sat in the courtyard to cool off. The babies were particularly fascinated by the chickens, ducks, and geese in the yard. Every time they saw them, they would excitedly babble. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin chatted about their childhoods. When he was in second grade, he would grab a flashlight after dinner and go catch frogs with his friends. He always came back covered in mud. His father would often scold him with a belt, and he would sob while bathing and going to bed only to go again the next day. Luo Chuxin laughed. Honey, you were so mischievous as a child. Back then, childhood was carefree and full of fun. Zhou Yi sighed. I really miss those days. Mosquito coils were lit in the yard, but the mosquitoes were still fierce. Bai Zixiao told her son to take the babies inside. Their delicate skin shouldn't be bitten. In-law, tonight you'll sleep in the room on the second floor directly opposite the TV. I've already cleaned the room and the bedding is all new. Luo's mother nodded. Thank you for your trouble. Zhou's mother smiled. Our village conditions are like this, not as comfortable as the big city. Please don't mind. In-law, have some fruit. These are longans from our own garden. Very sweet. Try them. At that moment, Aunt Sue came over to join the conversation. There were many mosquitoes at night. Bai Jixia and the others were used to village life and hardly noticed the occasional bites. Luo's mother, wearing a dress with fair skin, was bitten several times in just a short while. Itched unbearably, she said, "You all chat, I'll go rest first." Bai Jixia got up and followed. "In-law, I've put a brand new set of toiletries in the bathroom. There's mosquito repellent in the room. Spray some on your arms and bed before sleeping if you're worried about mosquitoes." Luo's mother nodded. "Okay, thank you. You all rest early." As Luo's mother went upstairs, Bai Jixia added, "In-law, if you need anything, just let me know." "Okay." After washing up, Luo's mother turned on the air conditioner and lay down on the bed. The room was spotlessly clean and had a pleasant fragrance. Gradually the room cooled down and Luo's mother felt the heat fade away. Drowsiness washed over her and she was about to fall asleep, but she couldn't. Too many things had happened today and her mind was still in a daze. Her eyes were heavy, but scenes from the day replayed in her mind. After an unknown length of time, she finally succumbed to sleep. Upstairs, Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin had put the children to bed. After washing up, they lay beautifully on the bed. Zhou Yi's room had a round canopy mosquito net that completely enveloped the bed. Luo Chuxin felt very safe. "Honey, I love the style of this mosquito net. Let's buy one for our place too, okay?" "Sure, whatever you like I'll buy. Then we can hang some cute plush toys or little wind chimes on top." Zhou Yi hugged Luo Chuxin. "Sweetheart, if we hang wind chimes they'll jingle in the wind. Won't that disturb our sleep?" Luo Chuxin thought about it. "I guess you're right." They chatted until drowsiness overtook them. Luo Chuxin rubbed her eyes. "Honey, let's go to sleep." Zhou Yi kissed her forehead. "Okay, good night, sweetheart." Luo Chuxin turned over and nestled into his arms. "Good night, honey." In the middle of the night, Luo Chuxin got up to use the bathroom, still half asleep, thinking she was in their villa at Yuehua Mansion. She walked straight in that direction, assuming it was the bathroom. With a loud thud, she bumped into the wardrobe. For a moment, she didn't know whether to cover her forehead or her nose. The pain jolted her fully awake. Zhou Yi heard the noise and woke up. Feeling the empty space beside him, he called "Sweetheart." He heard her groan. "Ouch, I'm by the wardrobe." Zhou Yi turned on the night light. What was going on? Why was she crouching on the floor holding her head? He quickly helped her up. "What happened? Did you hit your head?" Luo Chuxin stood up in pain. "Honey, I thought I was at home. I got up to go to the bathroom and didn't watch where I was going." Zhou Yi felt both distressed and amused. "I'll turn on the light. Go to the bathroom first, then I'll check how bad it is." Luo Chuxin looked in the mirror and saw it was just a little red. The moment she hit it, it really hurt. Zhou Yi got an ice pack and applied it, which made it feel much better. "Honey, keep the ice on for a while just in case it swells tomorrow." Luo Chuxin pouted. "If my forehead gets a bump, will it look ugly?" Zhou Yi comforted her. "No, your bangs can cover it. No one will see. I'll go find some medicinal wine to apply to reduce the bruising." Luo Chuxin thought it was too late and didn't want her husband to go to the trouble. She grabbed his arm. "Honey, it's okay. This ice pack is enough." Zhou Yi was worried it might swell in the middle of the night. "It's fine, just lie down. I'll go find it." Zhou Yi went downstairs and opened the medicine cabinet. "Huh, where is it?" He thought it was in the medicine box, but maybe it was somewhere else. Just then Zhou's mother came down to drink water and saw her son in the living room. "What are you looking for at this hour? Is Chuxin hungry and looking for food?" Zhou Yi shook his head. "Mom, wasn't there a bottle of red flower oil in the medicine box?" "It's not there now," Bai Jixia replied. "Yes, it's in the box under the TV cabinet." "What do you need it for?" Chuxin got up to use the bathroom and bumped into the wardrobe. "She has a red bump on her forehead." Bai Jixia asked worriedly, "Is she okay? Is it serious?" "I'll go up and take a look." She started to put on a jacket. Zhou Yi waved his hand. "No need, Mom. It's late. You should rest. I already put an ice pack on her. I'm just worried it might swell tomorrow, so I came to get some medicinal wine." Hearing this, Zhou's mother relaxed. Zhou Yi applied the medicinal wine to his wife's forehead with a cotton swab. Luo Chuxin said aggrievedly, "Husband, is it swollen?" Zhou Yi applied it while blowing gently. "It's nothing, just a little. Apply it again tomorrow morning." Luo Chuxin found the medicine cool and soothing and quite comfortable. Zhou Yi cautioned, "Wife, now that the medicine is on, don't touch it with your hands." Luo Chuxin nodded like a chick pecking at rice. Zhou Yi helped her clip her bangs to the sides so that the hair wouldn't touch the wound. "All right, go back to sleep. If you need to get up in the night, remember to call me." "Okay." Luo Chuxin was extremely sleepy and drifted off as soon as she lay down. The next day arrived. The first thing Luo Chuxin did upon waking was to pick up a mirror. Seeing that the bump on her head had indeed shrunk somewhat, but was bruised purple. During breakfast, Zhou Yi applied the medicinal wine. Luo's mother learned about this. She couldn't help but laugh at her daughter for being absent-minded. The weather forecast said 33 degrees today, but it was cloudy and breezy, quite cool. Just then Luo's father sent a message to Luo's mother. Seeing that she hadn't been home for 2 days, he asked where she had gone. Luo's mother fabricated a reason, saying she was out with her girlfriends. But she still worried he might find out she had located their daughter. If that happened, wouldn't Luo's father come charging over with a cleaver? The more Luo's mother thought, the more uneasy she grew. Knowing her husband, her fabricated excuse might not fool him. Their daughter's situation was not convenient to tell him now. If he found out, who knew what he might do to the Zhou family? She had to go back first and stabilize him. Finally, Luo's mother made a last-minute decision to return to Yinqing at noon. Luo Chuxin jumped up in shock. Why are you suddenly going back? Luo's mother said she didn't want to leave either. I'll visit your place another time. Seeing her mother's expression, even though she didn't say it, Luo Chuxin could guess. Luo's mother found Zhou Yi alone for a talk. She came straight to the point. I don't oppose your marriage to Chuxin. The betrothal gift has been discussed with your parents. Chuxin is my only daughter. Her father and I have been busy with work and have rarely cared for her since she was little. Over time, her personality has become stubborn, making it somewhat difficult to get along with. But now you are husband and wife. I hope you will take care of her and be considerate. If she does something wrong, you must be tolerant. No matter what, you must never hit her or scold her. Tell me, and we will discipline her. Zhou Yi listened earnestly. Auntie, I can assure you of this. I will cherish Chuxin for the rest of my life. Hitting her is something that will never happen. Besides, I've been with Chuxin for so long, and her personality is actually very easy to get along with. She is an excellent wife and a wonderful mother. I will do my utmost to give her the best life possible. Luo's mother nodded. I hope your promise is not just words, but proven by your actions. Zhou Yi said he would definitely do it. Luo's mother sighed. As for your matter, Chuxin's father doesn't know yet. He has a bad temper and is sometimes stubborn. If you want his approval, you must work hard. Chuxin's great-grandfather built his fortune from scratch. The Luo family appreciates hard-working and enterprising people, including her father. Do you understand? Zhou Yi nodded firmly. Auntie, I understand. I'm going back today. There's something urgent I need to attend to. This card is the red envelope for the baby's 100-day celebration. The password is Chuxin's birthday. With that, she pressed the card into Zhou Yi's hand. You two must live well together. Only when you have a good life can I rest easy. Auntie, rest assured. I will take good care of Chuxin and the babies. Luo's mother nodded with satisfaction and prepared to leave. Oh, and don't let my daughter suffer or betray her. If I find out, I will never let you off lightly. Chuxin is the treasure I've raised in the palm of my hand. When I entrust her to you, you must treat her well. She likes you and chose to be with you, but I haven't fully accepted you yet. Zhou Yi understood naturally. For their first meeting, Luo's mother had been calm and reasonable in talking to him, and he was already satisfied. Seeing that it was about time, Luo's mother still had to catch a flight back to the city. Auntie, let me take you to the airport. Luo's mother waved her hand. No need. The babies need your care now. I'll take a taxi. Come visit again when you have time and stay longer. Zhou Yi nodded, expressing a warm welcome. The taxi Luo's mother had called arrived. Zhou's father and mother came out to see her off. Bai Zhixiao had prepared some local specialties for her. Luo's mother was deeply moved, but it was inconvenient to bring them on the plane. Zhou Zhenxiao smiled and said, In-law, feel free to come visit anytime. Luo's mother nodded. Okay, I'll come when I have time. Bai Zhixiao waved. In-law, take good care of yourself and look after your health. Luo's mother smiled. You two take care of yourselves. Luo Chuxin leaned by the car window. Mom, send me a message when you get home safely. Luo's mother couldn't bear to leave her little grandchildren. She got out of the car again and kissed the adorable babies. Good babies, Grandma is going home now. You must listen to Mommy and Daddy. Will Grandma come to see you again next time? Grandma will miss you, and you must remember Grandma too. Goodbye, little sweethearts. The car slowly disappeared from their sight. Back in the courtyard, Bai Zhixiao prepared lunch. Luo Chuxin felt that life in the village was quite nice and thought about staying a few more days. Zhou Yi had no objection. All right, then we'll stay a couple more days before going back. Good. Hearing that they would stay longer, Zhou's father and mother were instantly overjoyed. This way they could spend more time with their little grandsons. Zhou Yi went to the kitchen to help prepare lunch. Luo Chuxin and her grandparents-in-law played with the babies in the yard. During the meal, Bai Zhixiao said with a smile, Xiaoyi, since there's no sun today, why don't you take Chuxin and the babies to the town for a stroll? And buy some groceries on the way back. Luo Chuxin was delighted. This was her first time visiting Zhou Yi's hometown, and she hadn't had a chance to look around. Today was perfect. After the meal, they packed up the baby's things. Luo Chuxin changed into a long dress and sat at the dressing table to fix herself up, styling her hair, half up, half down. Zhou Yi stood quietly at the door, a smile on his face, watching. Luo Chuxin turned and saw him staring at her. She blushed slightly. Husband, what are you looking at? My wife is beautiful. I want to look at her a bit more. Luo Chuxin's cheeks flushed, and she pouted playfully. You're so annoying. She grabbed her small crossbody bag, and the two of them pushed the stroller and set off. It took about 20 minutes to drive from the village to the town. On the way, Luo Chuxin gazed at everything outside the window. Like a curious child, she exclaimed, Wow, husband, what's that field over there? Those are tangerines. You have so many vegetable plots around here. Yes, almost every household grows vegetables. Homegrown ones are healthy, no pesticides, and we can eat with peace of mind. Luo Chuxin shouted excitedly. Husband, there's someone herding cattle. It was the first time Luo Chuxin had ever seen a cow. Wife, do you want to herd cattle? Luo Chuxin didn't hesitate. Yes. Do you know how? Take a little whip. Zhou Yi smiled. How adorable was his wife. Park the car in town. The couple strolled along the street, pushing the baby stroller. It was market day with many people out for the fair. It was bustling with liveliness. The little glutinous rice balls looked curiously at everything around them. The family of 6 always stunned a crowd whenever they appeared. Oh my God, look at this couple. They are stunningly beautiful. The guy is so handsome. He must be at least 185 centimeters. The girl is so fair she's practically glowing. She's my goddess. Help, they look so perfect together. Oh my heavens, they have quadruplets. So adorable. Their chubby little faces make me want to pinch them. Whoa, what kind of heavenly babies are these? I want one too. The town street was not large as Zhou Yi held Luo Chuxin's hand and strolled leisurely. Honey, there are snacks over here. Is there anything you'd like to eat? Husband, I'm not hungry right now. Let's see later. Alright, just tell me if you want to buy anything. Zhou Yi told her stories from his childhood. I went to middle school in town, and then for high school I took the exam to go to the county city. This neighborhood looks quite old, and the housing prices aren't cheap either. This area is all school districts. There are several kindergartens, elementary schools, and middle schools nearby. Luo Chuxin listened attentively. They arrived at a supermarket. Honey, let's go in and look around and grab some groceries on the way back. Luo Chuxin nodded. Zhou Yi pushed a shopping cart. Honey, what dishes do you want for dinner tonight? We'll buy the ingredients. I want your beer braised duck and garlic prawns. No problem, I'll make it for you tonight. This supermarket had just opened this year with 2 floors. The upper floor sold daily necessities, and the lower floor was the food section. Wherever they went, people couldn't help but stare at them. With their godlike looks and the added charm of the 4 adorable babies, their head-turning rate was maxed out. But they were already used to it. Zhou Yi turned at the sound. Do you know me? The other person excitedly slapped his thigh. We were elementary school classmates. Don't you remember me? Zhou Yi frowned, indicating no recollection. My nickname in elementary school was Little Motor. I was class monitor for a year in 3rd grade. Does that ring a bell? With that, Zhou Yi remembered. You're Wang Quan. I recall now. You were the fastest runner in the class. As for the origin of this nickname, it was because Wang Quan was the shortest boy in the class. But he ran extremely fast like a motor, and no one could catch him, hence the nickname. Little Motor looked at Zhou Yi in astonishment. Oh my, you've changed so much. I knew you were handsome back in school, but after all these years you're even taller and more handsome. I noticed you a long time ago. You looked familiar, but I was afraid of mistaking you. I only dared to call you when I got closer. Wang Quan said cheerfully, then finally noticed Luo Chuxin and the babies in the stroller. Again astonished. You're married. Is this my sister-in-law? Zhou Yi introduced. Yes, she's my wife, Luo Chuxin. Hello, sister-in-law. I'm Zhou Yi's elementary school classmate. Luo Chuxin smiled. Hello. Little Motor's gaze fell on the stroller, and he said enviously. Oh, my time flies. In the blink of an eye you're married with kids. Brother Yi, I have to say your genes are amazing. For kids. This is my first time seeing quadruplets. So adorable. With that, Little Motor pulled out his phone. Brother E, let's add each other on WeChat. I made a group with the close friends from elementary school. I'll add you to it. When you're back and free, we can all get together. Zhou Yi had no objection. The two exchanged contact info. After chatting for a while, Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin continued pushing the cart to buy groceries. Behind them, Little Motor kept looking back at the couple as he walked away. He was stunned. Zhou Yi was still so handsome. Like a big star. Not only was he good-looking with great temperament, but the wife he found was also stunningly beautiful with a great figure. And on top of that, they had quadruplets. How blissful. Thinking of himself as still single, he instantly shed tears of envy. But earlier he had heard in the group chat that Zhou Yi had been dumped in college, right? With the internet so advanced now, any news spreads quickly. Many classmates knew that Zhou Yi's girlfriend had dumped him in college. The reason was simply because he had no money. As the saying goes, can good looks be eaten? Being dumped for that, what a pity. Yet who would have thought that now he had a wife and children? After graduation, a group was created, but many people just lurked, and eventually they left. Little Motor, everyone in the group. The group had not only elementary school classmates, but also middle school ones. Zhou Yi had been handsome since childhood, and always ranked at the top of the class, so naturally many people knew him. Guys, I just ran into Zhou Yi in town. This guy is getting more handsome. Super manly. Oh my god. His looks and aura surpass even the most popular celebrities. Most importantly, he already has a wife and children. His wife is like a fairy, exceptionally beautiful and elegant. And they had quadruplets. The kids are unbelievably cute. At that, the previously lifeless group suddenly became lively. What? Zhou Yi is that middle school heartthrob. Yes, it's him. Whoa, he's actually married. I used to have a crush on him. I remember he was already very tall in middle school. He must be over 180 centimeters now. What? Quadruplets? Did I hear that right? Little Motor replied, absolutely true. For babies. Holy cow. Awesome. Quadruplets. So jealous. We all graduated the same year, and he already has a wife and kids. We single dogs can only keep being lonely. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin finished shopping and came out of the supermarket, smelling a delicious aroma. Honey wants some takoyaki. This shop has been open for a long time. I've loved it since middle school. Luo Chuxin was a bit hungry and wanted to try it. Let's get one serving. Zhou Yi paid. Boss, one order of takoyaki, no spicy. The boss smiled. Sure, handsome guy, wait a moment. I'll make it right away. In no time, the fragrant takoyaki was ready. Zhou Yi blew on it. Honey, have a taste. Careful, it's hot. Luo Chuxin took a bite, her eyes lighting up. Not bad, honey, this is really fragrant, and the sauce on the outside is delicious. The outside is crispy and fragrant, the inside is juicy. You try too, honey. Zhou Yi took a bite. It was still that familiar taste. Zhou Yi had tried other places before, but none tasted as good as this one. The little glutinous rice balls smelled the aroma but couldn't eat, so they could only stare and nibble on their own little hands. Luo Chuxin ate with a satisfied expression. Honey, the last time I had takoyaki was in high school. Zhou Yi smiled. If you like it, I'll buy it for you every time we come back. Okay. They also went to a fruit shop and bought some fruit. Luo Chuxin pushed the stroller, and Zhou Yi carried the groceries and fruit as they walked home together. By the time they returned home, the sun had not yet set. Luo Chuxin took the little ones to rest. Zhou Yi went about preparing dinner. That evening, a cool breeze swept through the courtyard. After dinner, everyone sat together chatting in perfect leisure. Luo Chuxin suggested taking a stroll outside. Wife, there are plenty of mosquitoes at night. Why don't you change into this long-sleeved shirt and trousers? Mother has already washed them for you. The fabric was thin and felt cool to the touch. It resembled sleepwear, and the brightly colored floral patterns were something she found hard to accept. Luo Chuxin hesitated, wondering whether to wear it. Zhou Yi reminded her that trees lined the roadside, meaning mosquitoes would be far more numerous than at home, though she dreaded mosquito bites this outfit. Noticing his wife's dilemma, Zhou Yi leaned close to her ear and asked, "Do you think these clothes aren't attractive?" Luo Chuxin pressed her lips together in silence, which was answer enough. She always wanted to look graceful in front of her husband. Zhou Yi ruffled her hair gently. "My wife is so beautiful, you'd look stunning in anything. Besides, we're just going for a casual walk tonight. No one will be around to see. Go ahead and change. If you truly dislike it, don't wear it. I'll simply spray some mosquito repellent on your arms and ankles." Since her husband had spoken so gently, Luo Chuxin decided to give it a try. Little did she know how strikingly beautiful Luo Chuxin was, as she looked lovely, even wrapped in a mosquito net. As the saying went, truly beautiful people simply couldn't wear anything ugly. Once dressed, Luo Chuxin found the outfit surprisingly comfortable and breathable. They say that when rustic reaches its extreme, it becomes fashionable. Wearing it, she exuded a trendy vibe rather than any hint of being dowdy. Zhou Yi praised, "Wife, you look wonderful in those clothes. Come take a look in the mirror if you don't believe me." Luo Chuxin stood before the mirror, turning left and right. She could barely accept it at first, but once she got used to it, she realized it wasn't half bad. Zhou Yi smiled. "Let's go, wife. We'll step out in these outfits." Luo Chuxin nodded eagerly, saying, "All right." Just as they were about to leave, she turned back to grab a small handheld fan. The four little ones stayed at home under the watchful eyes of their grandparents. Hand in hand, they strolled slowly along the concrete path. Luo Chuxin fanned herself with the small electric fan, while Zhou Yi carried a folding hand fan. Nowadays, houses in the village were scattered, with only one or two homes appearing at intervals. It was quite different from the old days when neighbors lived clustered together. Back then, after dinner, everyone would gather to chat and share whatever delicacies they had. Bathed in the moonlight, Luo Chuxin vaguely spotted clusters of fruit hanging along the roadside. "Husband, is that edible?" Zhou Yi switched on his flashlight. "Those are passion fruits. Would you like to taste one?" The vines bore a plentiful harvest. Luo Chuxin noticed some had turned a deep purple, indicating ripeness. She only hoped they wouldn't be too sour. "I'd like to try one." "Whose tree is this?" Zhou Yi plucked a particularly large one. "I'm not sure who planted it, but we can ask Mother when we get back." "Here, give it a try. The juice is quite abundant." Zhou Yi split the fruit open, and Luo Chuxin took half. "How does it taste?" Delicious. Sweet and tart with a rich passion fruit aroma." "Husband, you try a bite too." Zhou Yi sucked on a bite, his face immediately twisting. "So sour." Luo Chuxin looked at him in astonishment. "It's not sour to me. I think the balance is just right." Seeing her eat it with a placid expression, Zhou Yi murmured, "I suppose it's just because I don't favor sour tastes." Finishing it in 2 swift slurps, Luo Chuxin was already craving another. The owners had clearly built a trellis specifically for these passion fruits, likely intending to sell them. Zhou Yi switched on his flashlight to select another plump reddish one. Just then a furious curse rang out from behind. "Which little brat is stealing my passion fruits? Freeze right there, don't you dare move." Both Zhou Yi and his wife were startled. Who would have thought they'd be caught red-handed by the owner just for picking a single fruit? What bad luck. Luo Chuxin felt incredibly awkward and ducked behind her husband. As the figure drew nearer, Zhou Yi recognized a woman hauling a woven basket on her back, striding toward them briskly. "Auntie Zhao, it's Zhou Yi. Are these passion fruits from your family's plot?" Panting heavily, she squinted at them, and her tension melted away. "Oh, it's actually you, Zhou Yi. I took you for those pesky brats who keep sneaking in to steal my fruit." "I'm terribly sorry, Auntie Zhao. I saw how well these fruits were growing, and thought I'd pick one for my wife to taste." Auntie Zhao waved her hand dismissively. "It's no trouble at all. If you like them, go ahead and pick as many as you wish." Saying that, she plucked several and pressed them into their hands. Zhou Yi felt embarrassed. "Auntie, you really don't need to give us so many. You should save them to sell." "Don't be so polite, they're just a few fruits. Next time you crave them, just come and pick some directly." Auntie Zhao and Mother Zhou were good friends. There was a cloth washing factory in the neighboring village, and whenever work was available, the two of them often teamed up for odd jobs. Because of this, she was also on friendly terms with their family. Zhou Yi smiled. "Then I'll gladly take them. Thank you, Auntie Zhao. After chatting for a while, she continued picking until her basket was full before departing. Auntie Zhao would come pick the fruit at night and sell it in town during the day. Lately, several thieves had been stealing her harvest, even snapping countless vines in the process, which had driven her nearly mad with frustration. In the past, she used to drive her small tricycle over during daylight hours to pick and sell immediately. But now, hoping to catch the culprits in the act, she had switched to harvesting at night. Zhou Yi opened another fruit for Luo Chuxin. If you enjoy passion fruits, we can ask Auntie Zhao to save some for us to buy when we head back. Alright, thank you, husband. Luo Chuxin devoured 2 more in quick succession. The countryside was far less bustling and glamorous than the city. Everything around them was quiet and still. Muffled croaks of frogs echoed from the field ridges, creating a soothing backdrop to the cool evening breeze. Walking slowly along the road, the couple chatted and laughed lightly. Occasional clusters of houses appeared at intervals, their scattered lamplight glowing softly against the night. Rural life was precisely this simple and tranquil. Upon returning home, Zhou Zhenchao and Bai Zhixia had already coaxed the 4 little ones to sleep. Luo Chuxin headed upstairs to take a bath. Where's Dad? Did Uncle Su invite him to play chess at the village entrance? The moment Mother Zhou heard this, her temper flared. Father Zhou often went off to play chess, sometimes not returning until the dead of night. Don't even mention him. If he wants to go somewhere, let him. After 11, I'm locking the main door. Bai Zhixia's anger stemmed from Father Zhou's habit of lingering out late, making so much noise upon his return that she was invariably jolted awake. So she simply locked the door on time, forcing him to sleep outside. Once, when Bai Zhixia had locked up, Zhou Zhenchao couldn't get in. He dragged several wooden stools from the kitchen, lined them up against the wall, and slept there. The next morning, Mother Zhou spotted the makeshift bed while preparing breakfast, and in a huff kicked the stools aside. As Zhou Yi prepared to climb the stairs, Bai Zhixia called out to him. I've warmed up some congee in the kitchen. If you're hungry, help yourselves. The dishes are keeping warm on the induction cooker. Understood, Mom. You should rest early too. After washing up, Zhou Yi lay down and Luo Chuxin snuggled close to him. What's wrong? You want me to hold you while you sleep? Zhou Yi whispered against her ear. Luo Chuxin acted coquettishly. Yes, it feels so secure when you hold me. Alright then. Sleep well. I'll be right here by your side. She wasn't sure when it had started, but Luo Chuxin had grown accustomed to falling asleep to the familiar scent of Zhou Yi. If he happened to be absent, she tossed and turned restlessly. Zhou Yi gently patted her back, soothing her just as one would a child. Luo Chuxin closed her eyes as drowsiness washed over her. That night, she slept more soundly than usual. A new day dawned. The rooster crowed at its usual hour. Zhou Yi woke at 6:30 and saw his wife sleeping so peacefully. He pulled Luo Chuxin close and drifted back to sleep, only to open his eyes again at 7:30. After breakfast, Luo Chuxin noticed Mother Zhou feeding the cows in the backyard. Curious, she pushed the strollers over to watch. Bai Zhixia waved them over, then stopped herself. Don't come any closer. Take the babies outside. The cowshed smells, and you'll both get overwhelmed by the odor. It's fine, Mama. We'll just stand here and watch. The cowshed was kept surprisingly tidy, with 2 bundles of weeds stacked in the corner. There were 2 cows now, 1 mother cow and 1 calf. Noticing visitors approaching, the mother cow swished her tail and slowly lifted her head, standing at the doorway waiting to be fed. Her large eyes gave her a gentle, docile appearance, approachable and sweet-natured. The calf was timid. When people came near, it hid behind its mother, occasionally nudging up to nurse. At other times, it tumbled and rolled in the hay pile inside the cowshed, just like a mischievous little child. Luo Chuxin pointed at the cowshed and said, Look, babies, there are 2 cows here. The big one is mama cow, and the little one is baby cow. It's a baby just like you two. Cow's nose is big, and its eyes are big too. Isn't it cute? Seeing how much her daughter-in-law adored the calf, Bai Zhixia turned and asked with a grin, Chuxin, do you like the little cow? Luo Chuxin was curious about everything in the village, especially the livestock. Zhou Yi came over with an armful of vegetable leaves to feed the cows. Bai Zhixia took a rope and tied it around the calf's neck. Zhou Yi looked puzzled. Mama, what are you doing? Mother Zhou busied herself with her work and didn't answer him directly. After securing the rope, she handed it to Luo Chuxin. Take it out for a walk. Zhou Yi's eyes widened. Go cow herding. Luo Chuxin took the rope with a bright smile. Husband, take the babies inside. I'm going to lead the calf out. Zhou Yi worried. Mama Chuxin has never led a cow before, and there's no mother cow nearby. Bai Zhixia explained the calf has been weaned. It's very docile now. I've taken it for several walks over the past few days. As long as you don't startle it on purpose, the calf is quite well behaved. Luo Chuxin slowly led the calf forward. It followed obediently, exceptionally gentle, making the walk completely effortless. This was Luo Chuxin's first time leading a cow, and she was thrilled. Zhou Yi pushed the 4 little ones into the living room and saw his wife guiding the calf into the courtyard. The calf walked quietly behind her, its small tail swishing constantly. Zhou Yi feared the cow might spook and bolt, leaving his wife unable to hold it and risking a fall. Grandpa and Grandma kept the rice ball babies company in the living room. Zhou Yi walked over and said, Wife, let me take the rope. Luo Chuxin excitedly replied, Husband, let's go cow herding together. Zhou Yi had no objection. As long as his wife was happy, he was fine with anything. Luo Chuxin took out her phone and captured close-up shots of the calf from every angle. Zhou Yi called into the house. Parents watch the babies. We're going out to lead the cow. Go ahead, but don't wander too far. And so with Zhou Yi holding the rope, the couple set out together to pasture the calf. The calf was well-behaved, walking quietly along. When it spotted grass by the roadside, it stopped to munch a few mouthfuls, then leisurely continued on its way. Just then, Aunt Su returned from the fields. Oh, Zhou Yi, why is Chuxin leading the cow out today of all days? Luo Chuxin smiled. The calf is too cute. I wanted to take it for a stroll. Aunt Su laughed. How wonderful. Not many young people these days enjoy cow herding. Head over that way. The grass in the fields is especially tender. Aunt Su pointed toward a nearby patch. Zhou Yi smiled. All right, we'll lead it over there. Along the way, they encountered quite a few neighbors, all greeting them warmly. Oh, well, Zhou Yi, out cow herding with your wife? Zhou Yi nodded politely. I suppose you haven't had the chance to see cows in the city, have you? The calf needs water after eating grass. On the way back, the villagers gifted them several oranges. After their loop, the couple led the calf back home. Luo Chuxin sent her cow herding videos and photos to her best friend. Big darling, how can you let someone else lead you around? Why let go of that cow and let me have it? Skip the flattery. I haven't forgotten about that time you betrayed me. That's still unfinished business. Tian Yuetong pretended not to hear. Huh, what do you mean? I don't know anything. Stop playing dumb with me. From now on, I'm never telling you anything. Why don't be like that? I know I was wrong. I told your mother for your own good. She's always cared about you. Luo Chuxin's anger subsided halfway, but I've cleared things up with her. Now it's just my dad's side left to handle. Tian Yuetong jumped off the bed in excitement. What do you mean cleared it up? Damn it, then why are you scolding me? If I hadn't given you help, who knows when things would have been resolved. Oh, so I should thank you. Ha ha ha, no need for thanks. Just kowed out to me twice, and we're even. Tian Yuetong, can you possibly be any more shameless? Alright, Miss Principal, don't be angry. Scram. So how did everything go with the 100-day celebration back in the hometown? It went really well. Zhou Yi's parents and his grandparents have been wonderful to me. Of course they treat you well. You married into their family and gave them 4 adorable babies. Today I called the calf cute, and without hesitation my mother-in-law roped it up and let me take it out to play. Luo Chuxin said excitedly. I was truly overjoyed. My own parents have never indulged me like this. Whatever I want to eat, they make it happen for me. Zhou Yi's parents made her feel a different kind of love, one she had never experienced before. Tian Yuetong felt genuinely happy for her best friend. This shows you married the right person. I hope they continue treating you well, not just for a short while. They're not that kind of people. Zhou Yi led the calf back to the cowshed and secured it inside. Coming out, he saw Luo Chuxin grinning at her phone. Wife, what are you looking at? You're beaming. Just chatting with my best friend. Luo Chuxin said with a grin. Husband, the calf was so cute. Can we keep one at the villa? Zhou Yi. I'm afraid that's not possible. There's no space to build a cowshed in the courtyard. Besides, where in the city could we pasture a cow? Unlike the village where grass grows along every road and field boundary. Hearing this, Luo Chuxin pouted. You're right. It's okay. If you like it, we'll come back here, and I'll take you cow herding whenever you want. Luo Chuxin tilted her face up and smiled. Okay. Meanwhile, Bai Zhixiao was preparing lunch in the kitchen, and Zhou Zhenqiao went out to buy sea base. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin fed the little ones formula and changed their diapers. Everyone had their own tasks, keeping busy and fulfilled. Grandpa and Grandma asked their daughter-in-law whether cow herding suited her. Luo Chuxin smiled. It was so much fun. It behaved wonderfully on our walk. When it grows bigger, I want to take it out for more strolls. She said this while smiling at the rice ball babies. Be good babies. Grow up fast so Mama can take you cow herding too. Hearing those words, Zhou Yi felt something was oddly off. When he was a child and refused to do his homework properly, his mother would always say, if you don't study hard, you'll end up herding cows. Time flew by, and before long, several days had passed. Zhou Yi planned to return to the city today. After waking up in the morning and finishing breakfast, he began packing his belongings. Bai Zhixiao packed plenty of vegetables and fruit for them to take back. When they were about to leave, the whole family saw them off at the door. Father Zhou, Mother Zhou, and the grandparents were all reluctant to let the quadruplets go. Bai Zhixiao kissed the babies' foreheads tenderly. Be good, grandchildren. Remember to miss Grandma when you get home. Listen to Mommy and Daddy, and don't be naughty. Zhou Zhenqiao held the eldest baby. Come back to visit Grandpa whenever you have free time, and remember Grandpa. Be good babies and grow up quickly. Great-grandpa and great-grandma will miss you. Zhou Yi waved and told everyone to head back, promising they would return when they had time. Bai Zhixiao called out from the window, take good care of Chuxin and the babies. Zhou Yi nodded. Then he turned to his daughter-in-law and said, Chuxin, if there's anything you'd like to eat, just let me know. I'll bring it over later. Thank you, Mom. The car gradually drove away until the family could no longer be seen, and they returned inside. By the time they arrived in Beijing, it was already 3 in the afternoon. The little ones had fallen asleep along the way. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin gently carried the sleeping babies back to their room. Wife, why don't you go rest first? Husband, don't you want to take a nap? Let me unpack the vegetables and put them in the refrigerator first. Luo Chuxin yawned. All right, thank you for your hard work. After dinner, the couple bathed the 4 little ones. The 3-month-old babies looked different every day. Their cuteness was skyrocketing, and they were growing increasingly beautiful. Among the 4 babies, Yan Yan was the most beautiful. She resembled Luo Chuxin, the most perfectly mirroring her mother's beauty. She would surely grow up to be a stunning lady. The eldest baby was very well behaved during bath time. Every time he entered the bathtub, he didn't want to get out. The second baby was a bit afraid of water furrowing his little brows. As soon as he was placed in the tub, he began squirming. Luo Chuxin slowly poured water over the second baby to help him adjust to the temperature. Don't be afraid, baby. We're washing clean. We are little princesses, and princesses need to stay clean, otherwise they'll become smelly babies. Zhou Yi held toys to amuse him. Come on, let's play with the little duck. Eventually Ran was drawn to the toys and gradually relaxed. The couple finished bathing her. The third baby was a zen-like well-behaved child who rarely cried. Bathing him was extremely effortless. His little hands firmly gripped the edge of the tub as he laughed joyfully. It was done in just a few quick movements. Finally, it was the fourth baby's turn. The little princess was now plump and chubby with soft bouncy cheeks. How adorable was this? At first the fourth baby made a couple of protests, seemingly unwilling to bathe. But once she adjusted, her little hands excitedly splashed in the water. Bathing the 4 little dumplings left the couple nearly drenched as well. Wife, why don't you go shower and change first? I'll stay with the babies. After Luo Chuxin finished her shower, she saw the little ones practicing rolling over on the bed. Their movements were becoming increasingly smooth. Wife, come here. Luo Chuxin turned her head. What is it? Zhou Yi removed her dry hair cap and applied hair serum. He then adjusted the hairdryer to medium heat to dry her hair. Luo Chuxin was so comfortable, she nearly fell asleep. The little ones played for a while, and then began rubbing their eyes and yawning. Clearly they were sleepy. The couple coaxed them to sleep. After the little ones fell into a deep sleep, Luo Chuxin sat at her vanity to begin her skincare routine. At that moment, Zhou Yi took out a box. Wife, come here. What is it? Zhou Yi handed her the box. A gift for you. Luo Chuxin was puzzled. It wasn't any special occasion recently. Why was he giving her a gift for no reason? Seeing her husband's evasive expression, Luo Chuxin became even more curious. What gift did you buy me? She opened it and found lace sleepwear. But this style was too. Luo Chuxin's face instantly flushed red. She dared not look up at her husband. Zhou Yi asked softly, don't you like it? Luo Chuxin covered the box. Oh, why don't you go shower first? Wife, put it on later and show me. Luo Chuxin pushed him into the bathroom. Go shower now. Zhou Yi closed the bathroom door. Luo Chuxin shyly covered her face with her hands. Looking at her flushed reflection in the mirror, she began to hesitate. After a lengthy internal struggle, she finally decided to put on the new sleepwear because she didn't want to disappoint Zhou Yi. When Zhou Yi came out of the shower, his eyes lit up because he had never imagined his wife would actually wear it for him. Luo Chuxin was actually quite stubborn in her ways. Yet somehow she had managed to break through her own reservations. His wife was willing to change for him. Zhou Yi was deeply moved. Luo Chuxin shyly asked, husband, do I look good in this? Zhou Yi embraced her. You look absolutely beautiful. You look good in anything, my wife. I've never worn this kind before. Zhou Yi looked at his bashful wife, unable to resist. The next day arrived. While having breakfast, Luo Chuxin suddenly asked, husband, we haven't registered the baby's household accounts yet. When should we take them to get it done? Zhou Yi thought for a moment. Let's go today. It's Friday, and the offices should be open on the weekend. Luo Chuxin agreed without hesitation. After breakfast, Zhou Yi packed everything the little ones would need for the outing. Luo Chuxin gathered the relevant documents required for household registration. Zhou Yi searched online and found that there was a police station nearby. It was only a 20-minute walk away. They decided to walk, taking a pleasant stroll along the way. Along the road, passers-by who caught sight of Zhou Yi's family of 6 turned their heads in unison. Such scenes had become common for Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin, and they no longer found anything remarkable about it. Upon arriving at the police station and stepping into the lobby, they immediately attracted everyone's attention. The parents already in line to register their own babies' accounts were filled with amazement. Oh my goodness, are those quadruplets? I must not be seeing things. Such adorable babies, so well-behaved looking. Woohoo, I'm so envious. How come other people's babies are so beautiful while ours? Good heavens, that man is so tall and incredibly handsome. It's true, having beautiful babies requires a good-looking husband. At the service window, the staff member looked up and was instantly stunned. She had assumed they were celebrity spouses coming to handle some business. What service would you two like to process today? Zhou Yi replied, we're here to register our baby's household accounts. The staff member's gaze fell upon the stroller and was once again stunned. These babies are all yours. Zhou Yi nodded. Yes, we have quadruplets. As soon as he spoke, the nearby staff members gathered around in droves. Everyone chimed in, their faces brimming with envy. Goodness, I've worked here for over 20 years, and I've seen many twins and boy-girl pairs, but this is my first time seeing quadruplets. The babies are so lovely and well-behaved. I'm so envious. The parents' genetics are incredible. Help, seeing your babies makes me suddenly feel my own daughter is so plain. The crowd couldn't help but laugh and sigh at the same time. Anyone who could say such a thing had to be a biological mother indeed. Boo-hoo, I really want to take one home and raise it. As parents, they all hoped their babies would be adored and praised by others. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin were overjoyed, their hearts swelling with delight as modest smiles graced their faces. Oh, with both parents so strikingly handsome and beautiful, it's no wonder the babies turned out so lovely. I'm so envious. They have 4 babies and still maintain such a perfect figure. After having just 1 child of my own, I gained 30 gene and find it terribly hard to lose. Exactly. Look how well maintained her skin is. I stay up all night tending to the baby, and my face turns sallow and exhausted. When everyone learned that the father was caring for the quadruplets most of the time, the mothers present were so envious, they could scarcely find words. They all cast resentful glances toward their own husbands. Her husband is not only handsome, but also so thoughtful and considerate toward his wife. The one at home won't even lift a finger to help change the baby's diaper. Mine isn't any better. The fathers present were completely bewildered, scratching their heads in confusion. Why had their wives grown suddenly angry without cause? As expected, women's moods could shift in an instant. When it was their turn, Zhou Yi handed over all the documents. The staff member processed the paperwork while unable to stop complimenting the 4 little ones. You are truly blessed to have such adorable babies. Is the first baby's name Zhou Luo Fan? Zhou Yi nodded. Yes. And the second is a little girl, Zhou Luo Ran. That's correct. The third is a boy, Zhou Luo Chun, and the 4th girl is Zhou Luo Yan. Zhou Yi nodded. Correct. The staff member smiled and praised. Not only are the babies beautiful, but their names are also wonderfully chosen. Such talented young people. The process took only about 10 minutes. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin prepared to leave with the little ones. Everyone expressed reluctance to see them go. Some even thought about finding large sacks to take all the babies home. There was a shopping mall nearby. Luo Chuxin suggested, "Husband, shall we go to the mall and browse around? We can also buy a few sets of clothes for the babies." Sounds good. The babies were growing so rapidly, now changing day by day. The clothes they had before were indeed a bit too short now. With October approaching, the temperature difference between morning and evening was still considerable for the babies. It was also the perfect time to buy some long-sleeve shirts, long pants, and thin hats. Every time they brought the children out to purchase daily necessities, it required a significant expense. The couple discussed and decided to return to the previous store. The clothes offered many styles and excellent quality. The little ones would sweat from moving about during the day, so they needed many changes of clothing. Each baby would require about 4 or 5 sets. Nowadays, they had to buy clothes 1 size larger, otherwise the babies wouldn't fit in them within a month. Upon arriving at the store, the salesgirl's eyes lit up when she saw the 4 cute babies in the stroller. It was as though she had seen the god of wealth arrive in person. Then she looked at the children's parents. Good heavens, where had these stars come from? Their beauty seemed beyond the mortal realm. And they looked so young. May I ask what you would like to buy for the babies? We have many styles here, mainly designed for babies aged 1 to 5 years. This is a nationwide chain store. You can rest assured about the quality of our branded products. Your 4 babies are simply adorable. For this season, these clothes are perfectly suitable for the little ones with various colors and patterns available. Here we have small socks and hats. You can put hats on the babies when going out at night. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin were thoroughly dazzled by the choices. Is your baby 4 months old? All of these sizes would be suitable for them to wear. Luo Chuxin smiled. Our babies are a little over 3 months old. Oh my, I couldn't tell. The little ones have grown so well. The salesgirl continued her enthusiastic introduction. Do you need small pillows? Small gloves can also be useful, as babies at this age are particularly interested in their own hands, feet, and faces. Sometimes they accidentally scratch themselves. Oh, by the way, we also have matching family outfits here, especially suitable for multiples like yours. Look, the patterns are similar, but the colors differ. How lovely. Your babies would look absolutely wonderful in them. Babies at this age love to grab things to play with. These small toys have handles perfect for grabbing, and they make sounds too. Very suitable for them to play with now. The salesgirl's introduction was remarkably detailed. The couple couldn't resist anymore. By the time they realized what was happening, the shopping cart was already overflowing. Yet they felt all these items were truly necessary for the babies. Zhou Yi went to the checkout counter to pay. From the moment they entered the store, both had been in a dreamlike haze. Even after finishing the payment and stepping out of the clothing store, they still felt somewhat dazed. They had originally planned to buy only a few sets of clothes for the babies. How had they ended up purchasing so much at once? But thinking everything was for the babies, the couple felt no regret about the expense. After becoming parents, everyone wished to give their children the very best. Zhou Yi even felt the money was well spent. Especially those matching family outfits. They were truly stunningly beautiful. He was particularly eager to see how the babies would look wearing them. They would surely be adorably overwhelming. The couple pushed the strollers and walked back slowly. On the way, they conveniently bought a fish, and Zhou Yi planned to make sour cabbage fish for dinner. Back home, Luo Chuxin took out the baby's new clothes to wash. Zhou Yi began preparing dinner in the kitchen. They happened to have brought sour cabbage from their hometown, so tonight's sour cabbage fish would surely be exceptionally authentic. During dinner, Luo Chuxin couldn't stop praising the dish. Wow, this fish is so tender and delicious. This sour cabbage is absolutely superb. It goes so well with rice. I could easily eat 2 big bowls. Zhou Yi teased her. Come now, eat slowly and be careful of the bones. In the dead of night, Zhou Yi was just about to sleep when a familiar voice suddenly echoed in his mind. Ding dong, congratulations master on successfully completing the baby's 100-day banquet. Your reward is 8800 yuan in cash. The reward has been automatically transferred to your bank card account. Please check it. Zhou Yi suddenly sat up startled. Had the system been delayed? Ding dong, congratulations master on successfully registering the baby's household. Your reward is 1 beauty and physique enhancement. Please choose whether to use it now. After the system's explanation, Zhou Yi roughly understood the effects of the beauty and physique enhancement. It could make a person more handsome, improve their aura, and significantly strengthen their physical condition. Without hesitation, he selected yes. Immediately a strange space appeared in his mind. Soft white light radiated from all around, and he found himself lying in an enormous bathtub. Suddenly, a dazzling purple light struck him, surging into his brain and slowly spreading through the meridians of his body. Bone-chilling pain instantly coursed through his entire being. This sensation lasted for 5 full minutes before finally subsiding. After an unknown span of time, Zhou Yi abruptly woke up. He felt as though he had nearly drowned, gasping for breath. A strange odor still clung to his body. Luo Chuxin beside him was still fast asleep, so he tiptoed out of bed and crept to the bathroom for a shower. After washing, he felt tremendously refreshed. To his amazement, he discovered remarkable changes in his body. The chronic backache from constantly bending over to care for the children was completely gone. Stepping out of the bathroom, Zhou Yi gazed at his reflection in the mirror. Good heavens, what a transformation. His hair was even thicker and smoother than before. The contours of his muscles were more defined and firm. His facial structure appeared sharper, and his skin was far more radiant than it had been. He felt that his entire body was now stronger and more robust from the inside out. His steps became lighter, his hearing keener. Even before Zhou Yi reached the bedside, he could clearly discern the breathing of the little sticky rice balls and Luo Chuxin. Zhou Yi was thrilled. It seemed every aspect of his body had been enhanced. A new day dawned. Luo Chuxin stirred half awake, murmuring, "Honey." She continued, "Why does the husband changing the baby's diaper seem different from usual?" She couldn't quite pinpoint what had changed. Zhou Yi turned around and saw his wife staring intently at him. He smiled and asked, "What's the matter? Is your husband too handsome, leaving you spellbound?" Luo Chuxin pursed her lips shyly. "I need to go wash up." With that, she dashed off to the bathroom. Zhou Yi's lips curled into a smile. His wife was utterly adorable. "After you wash up, come downstairs quickly for breakfast." What was happening? Upon seeing Zhou Yi's smile, Luo Chuxin felt her heart flutter inexplicably. The man before her seemed far more handsome than before. After washing up, Luo Chuxin went downstairs. Standing beside Zhou Yi, she felt a momentary daze. How could her husband seem taller? Though he was the same person, Luo Chuxin felt everything had changed. Just a few days ago, she had noticed a few white hairs on Zhou Yi's head, but now they were all gone. Moreover, his hair was incredibly healthy, thick, smooth, and lustrous. Could it be due to the new shampoo? Whatever the reason, it was strange. Everything about him was strange. Sitting down for breakfast, Luo Chuxin couldn't help stealing glances at Zhou Yi in the kitchen. My goodness, how could this man be so handsome? The muscles on his body seemed more pronounced. His physique was now absolutely stunning, radiating a deeper masculine charm. His smile was incredibly captivating. Luo Chuxin secretly rejoiced. Such a perfect man was her husband. She couldn't be happier. Luo Chuxin stomped her feet in excitement, unable to resist secretly observing Zhou Yi's every move. Zhou Yi noticed, for he was in an unprecedented state of awareness. Such subtle actions from others were crystal clear to him. When a couple lives under the same roof, it was only natural for one to notice changes in the other. What are you looking at? Is the breakfast I made today not good? Luo Chuxin shook her head repeatedly. It's delicious. Zhou Yi watched her eat with a beaming smile, and Luo Chuxin's gaze even grew a little evasive. Honey, you seem paler, and your skin is softer than before. That's because the facial cleanser you bought works well. You've seen how my skin has improved after just a few uses. Luo Chuxin was puzzled. She had used the same product for so long without seeing such results. Honey, did you get taller? Zhou Yi laughed. It's normal for a boy to continue growing after 20. Luo Chuxin murmured an oh. But how could he grow so much overnight? The weather had been cooler lately. The couple took the babies out for a walk every evening. Many residents in the neighborhood were out walking their cats and dogs. When the little sticky rice balls spotted adorable pets, they couldn't tear their eyes away, their tiny hands reaching out eagerly to grab them. Babbling incoherently, they seemed to be saying something. Zhou Yi knew the babies loved small animals. There was a young lady in the neighborhood who owned a very cute British short-hair blue and white cat. The couple often encountered her during their evening strolls. The little ones were especially fond of her cat, getting excited every time they saw it. Seeing the quadruplets so adorably cute, the young lady often came over to interact with them. They gradually became acquainted. Her cat was exceptionally affectionate, getting along with everyone. With its round, chubby face, it looked incredibly cute. When it saw the adorable babies in the stroller, it would curiously peek inside. The little ones couldn't help reaching out to touch its soft head. At such moments, Luo Chuxin would hold the babies one by one, letting them stroke the cat's round head. The kitten purred contentedly, sometimes rolling on the ground and showing its belly. The babies would giggle joyfully at the sight. The kitten's owner was a travel and adventure enthusiast who frequently flew around the world. She had mentioned she would be moving soon. Zhou Yi and his wife were regretful. The babies would no longer be able to play with the adorable kitten. Luo Chuxin was a great lover of small animals. She had once considered adopting a cat, but worried it might harm the babies since they were still young. Moreover, raising a cat required time for grooming. With 4 children to care for, they feared they wouldn't have enough time for a pet. Luo Chuxin asked the young lady if she was really moving in a few days. Upon receiving a positive answer, her expression fell saddened for her 4 little ones. The young lady then asked Luo Chuxin if she would like to adopt her cat. The British short-hair blue and white named Xiaomei was a female. The young lady often traveled, making it inconvenient to care for the cat. Later she planned to settle abroad with her parents. Her parents disliked cats and dogs, so she couldn't take Xiaomei with her. After spending so many days together, she had come to know Luo Chuxin's family well. If they adopted Xiaomei, she could rest assured. And if she ever had a chance to return, she could come visit. Luo Chuxin's heart was stirred. The young lady told them to think it over carefully and give her an answer later. The next day after dinner, Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin took the babies for their usual stroll. Arriving at the usual spot, they didn't see the young lady or Xiaomei. Luo Chuxin called her. "I'm not home today. If you want to see Xiaomei, just go to my place. I'll tell you the password. Don't be shy. Xiaomei enjoys playing with you. If you can, could you please take her for a walk? I'm not sure if I can make it back today, and I'm worried she'll be bored at home alone." Luo Chuxin looked at the 4 little ones in the stroller. Their big watery eyes darted around, undoubtedly searching for Xiaomei. Not finding her, they seemed so anxious they were about to speak. The young lady was very warm and easygoing, sharing the password with Luo Chuxin. "Come on, Mom and Dad will take you to see Xiaomei." At the mention of the kitten's name, the babies perked up instantly. The young lady lived in the first building from the main entrance. Arriving at the place, Luo Chuxin entered the password. With a click, the door opened. Xiaomei bounded over, wagging her tail and meowing incessantly. The little sticky rice balls, hearing the familiar sound, wriggled excitedly. Eager to play with Xiaomei, they were delighted to see Zhou Yi and the others. The cat rubbed against their feet affectionately, her big watery eyes sparkling. Luo Chuxin crouched down and picked up Xiaomei, who mewed softly. Glancing around, she noticed the young lady's home was tidy and organized. Xiaomei's various cat beds, cat trees, and toys were neatly arranged. Luo Chuxin took a cat leash from the rack and put it on Xiaomei. "Let's go, Strawberry, today. We're taking you out for a stroll." "Such a good girl, dear Strawberry knows how to shake hands with people." Zhou Yi nodded in agreement. Indeed, this cat is exceptionally well trained and intuitively responsive. "Stay down, Strawberry." It truly understood and obediently complied. "Well done, Strawberry." Every time it sees the baby, Strawberry likes to happily lie beside the stroller. It kept sniffing the little one's scent. Sometimes it would extend its pink plump paw pads to gently touch the human infants. It was evident that it also adored the 4 adorable babies. Luo Chuxin bent down and asked, "Strawberry, do you like little babies?" The kitten stared with round big eyes and meowed loudly, seemingly affirming the question. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin felt quite surprised. Strawberry actually liked their own babies so much. It lay beside the stroller and gazed for a long time. Luo Chuxin held its leash and said, "Let's go, I'll take you out to play." The little creature wagged its tail excitedly, seeming unable to wait to go out. The sticky rice ball's eyes followed Strawberry closely. It was so excited that it danced with joy. Walking out of the courtyard, Zhou Yi told Strawberry not to run around freely and not to hide in the bushes without coming out. The creature meowed a few times. It was unclear whether it understood. Zhou Yi pushed the stroller with one hand and held the cat on a leash with the other, walking slowly. Strawberry occasionally looked back at the babies and interacted with them. Thus the couple walked, both the kids and the cat, in the residential area. Luo Chuxin reminded it, "Strawberry, you need to walk in a straight line, not weaving back and forth, understand? If you go from the left to the front and then wind around to the right, you might trip the stroller, endangering the babies. Just obediently stay on this side, okay?" Strawberry was indeed smart and could understand. Now with Luo Chuxin leading it, it only walked obediently on one side. Regarding adopting the kitten, both husband and wife were somewhat tempted. This time taking the opportunity to walk it, they could see if the creature was well behaved. After all, previously its owner was always with it. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin were bringing it out alone for the first time. The residential area had regulations. Walking cats and dogs required leashing and securing them properly. Firstly, in the evening, many elderly and children came out for walks. If it accidentally injured someone, such a situation was unacceptable. Secondly, if the pet wasn't leashed, it might get lost due to mischief. Later, causing destruction in the villa area or barking, disturbing residents would have very negative impacts. Strawberry, other children are afraid of pets. You cannot jump on them, do you understand? The little creature raised its head and meowed twice in response. Strawberry, we're taking the left side, don't rush so much. Luo Chuxin raised an eyebrow. This cat is really smart, truly can understand human language. This time Strawberry walked close to the stroller and slowed down. The couple walked for a while and rested under a tree. It quietly lay by their feet, playing with leaves. It was simply too well behaved. Luo Chuxin couldn't resist and petted its round, chubby head. Strawberry is so good, we'll give you a cat treat reward when we get back. The kitten seemed to understand, tail held high, expressing happiness. That young lady had mentioned sending Strawberry to pet school, so it could understand some words like simple commands for eating, using the toilet, shaking hands, staying down. Moreover, this creature had a biological clock and demanded meals at designated times. Sometimes the young lady overslept and didn't have time to feed it. It would directly sing loudly beside her bed. The little milk balls and Strawberry finished their walks simultaneously, taking the kitten home. When parting, both humans and the cat were reluctant. At this moment, the couple became even more determined to adopt Strawberry. In the evening, upon returning home, Luo Chuxin was about to send a message to the young lady agreeing to adopt Strawberry. However, she had some concerns. She feared the elders would disapprove upon knowing. Later, asking them to give it away would be problematic, because the babies were still young. They might worry that keeping pets now is not good for children. It could accidentally hurt the babies, or the pet might carry bacteria. The elders would certainly consider these factors. Luo Chuxin thought that if they decided to keep it, they must be responsible for it. After all, keeping a pet for a few days versus long-term raising had different natures. Luo Chuxin had loved pets since childhood, especially desiring to own a cat of her own in elementary school. But her parents did not permit her to keep one. As for the father-in-law and mother-in-law's side, she wasn't too worried. After all, Mother Zhou could clean the little calf thoroughly and let it be walked as a pet. When the babies liked the big goose, she caught one directly and let the children touch it. Keeping a cat this kind of pet, the in-laws probably wouldn't object. But at present, they really wanted to adopt Strawberry. As for Luo's mother, later she would talk to her nicely, and she would eventually accept. Besides, Strawberry was so docile, it would surely win her over. Thus the couple agreed immediately. Luo Chuxin replied to the young lady about wanting to adopt Strawberry. The young lady was very happy upon knowing, as before leaving, she could find a good home for her pet. Luo Chuxin proposed an adoption fee of 2,000. The young lady said no need, all things related to Strawberry would be given away for free. After the decision was made, the young lady would find time tomorrow to move Strawberry's things over. In 2 days she was moving. A new day. In the morning, after waking up, the little treasures had just finished drinking milk. Ding dong, a sound came from the door. Luo Chuxin received a text message simultaneously. It was the young lady bringing Strawberry over. Zhou Yi went to open the door. Today Strawberry wore a very beautiful floral dress. The young lady carried the kitten's things in both hands. There were cat food, snacks, and various pretty little clothes for it. Inside the bag were Strawberry's vaccination book, ID, health check reports, and other such items. Strawberry was indeed very sociable. As soon as entering the house, it wandered freely. The young lady handed the items to Zhou Yi. I still have some things I haven't brought over, I'll go back and fetch them. She said to the kitten, Strawberry, mommy will go back to get things, you need to be obedient here, don't misbehave. Strawberry raised its voice and meowed twice, indicating understanding. Seeing Strawberry come to the house, the 4 adorable babies weren't focused on drinking milk. Their attention was entirely drawn to Strawberry. As soon as the kitten entered the room, it curiously looked around and sniffed here and there. Luo Chuxin coaxed the children to drink milk. Good babies, finish drinking your milk first, okay? Then mommy will take you to play with the kitten, alright? That little baby is not good. If you don't finish your milk, you cannot play with the kitten. Hearing this, the little creatures drank greedily with glug-glug sounds. 20 minutes later, the young lady returned. This time she brought all of Strawberry's things. Strawberry, mommy is here, come for a hug. Hearing the call, Strawberry wagged its tail and walked over. It directly pounced into the young lady's arms, as docile as a child. The young lady kissed Strawberry, tears in her eyes. From now on, this is your new home. You must be obedient and not misbehave. You need to eat well and sleep well. Mommy will visit you when free. The young lady sniffled, looking at her beloved pet with reluctance. Mr. Zhou, Miss Luo, from now on I entrust you with Xiaomei's care. If you ever decide you no longer wish to keep her, please contact me, and do not abandon her. I will find another foster home for her. Luo Chuxin nodded. We promise we will never abandon Xiaomei. The young lady choked up. I will come back to visit her when I have time. If I miss her and can't come, may I video call? Luo Chuxin smiled. Of course, I will send you photos and videos of Xiaomei whenever I have time. As the young lady left, Xiaomei pattered after her to the door. She thought this time her owner would take her home again. The young lady waved. Xiaomei, don't follow me. Go back. This is your new home now. You must listen to your new owners, understand? Xiaomei's tail drooped. She knew this was goodbye, watching her owner walk away with longing eyes. Luo Chuxin bent down and gently stroked her head. Xiaomei, we will treat you well from now on. This is your new home. There are babies to play with you, you won't be lonely. The little creature let out a soft meow, her tail still drooping. Seeing Xiaomei in low spirits, Luo Chuxin let her be for a while. Then she went to attend to the babies. Zhou Yi arranged Xiaomei's belongings. He called her name from behind. She glanced back, then continued, resting her head on the ground, dejected. Xiaomei was exceptionally gentle-natured. Even when upset, she would respond if called. Luo Chuxin pushed the babies over. The moment Xiaomei saw them, she perked up her tail. But within 3 seconds it drooped again. Luo Chuxin offered her a cat treat, but the little one seemed to have no appetite. She sniffed it and turned her head away. Luo Chuxin, a first-time pet owner, had no idea what to do in this situation. She turned to look at Zhou Yi. Don't worry, dear. Let's give Xiaomei extra love. It's natural for her to have some withdrawal symptoms after being separated from her original owner. Luo Chuxin murmured in agreement. She said to the kitten, Xiaomei, you must be happy every day and eat well. Otherwise your previous owner will worry about you, understand? Xiaomei lifted her head, her eyes drooping and glistening. It was plain to see how heartbroken she was. Luo Chuxin picked her up, gently stroking her to offer comfort. As usual, the couple went for a walk after dinner. This time they brought a cat along. Along the way, Xiaomei headed straight for the direction of her former home. No matter how much the couple coaxed her, she wouldn't listen. Luo Chuxin called the young lady. The young lady sighed and said, I was afraid Xiaomei would come looking for me, so I moved out this afternoon. The password is still the same. You can take her inside to see so she'll stop wanting to come back to me. Zhou Yi stayed outside with the babies while Luo Chuxin led Xiaomei inside. She entered the password and opened the door. The apartment was empty, completely stripped of everything. Luo Chuxin was astonished. How fast? Xiaomei was stunned, clearly unable to believe her eyes. She went to the living room, sniffed around, and let out a low, mournful cry, looking deeply distressed. Luo Chuxin's heart ached for her, but she didn't know how to comfort her. All she could do was stroke her little cat head. Xiaomei refused to leave. Luo Chuxin had to video call the previous owner. The young lady gave her a long, earnest talk. Only then did the little creature reluctantly go back. Over the next few days, the babies were happy seeing Xiaomei every day, but Xiaomei lay quietly, still looking mournful. For the following 3 evenings on their walks, Xiaomei would insist on going to her old home to check. Perhaps she thought her original owner might still return. Until the 4th day, when they went to the door and found new people had moved in. Startled, the couple quickly explained the situation. The new family was very understanding and accommodating. Warmly they said, it's okay, take her in for a look. This time the apartment no longer held any trace of her former owner's scent. Xiaomei looked utterly disheartened, finally letting Luo Chuxin lead her home. But fortunately the quadruplet babies at home kept her company. Moreover, Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin showered her with affection. Xiaomei felt this, and gradually she began to adapt to her new home. A week passed. Xiaomei's melancholy had notably lessened. She now ate on schedule, the weight she had lost began to return as her appetite improved. And she interacted with the babies daily, becoming noticeably more lively and cheerful. Zhou Yi and his wife could finally breathe easy. To lift Xiaomei's spirits further, they took her to the park on fine days, playing fetch with a ball, teasing with a wand toy, and so on. The little creature ran joyfully across the grass. When tired, she would sprawl on the lawn and fall into a deep sleep. On the way home, they would stop at the pet store to give her a bath. Thus she became a soft, adorable kitten again. Time flew by another week. Xiaomei had fully adjusted to her new home, playing joyfully with the babies every day. Whenever the babies napped, she would quietly stay by their side. If the little ones stirred unnoticed by the adults, she would immediately rush to the adults' feet and meow. The couple marveled. This wasn't just a pet, it was a wonderful helper in raising the kids. Sometimes when the second baby cried incessantly and Luo Chuxin couldn't soothe her after a long time, Xiaomei would nuzzle her head against the baby's little hands, signaling her to stop crying. And surprisingly it worked. With the kitten's comforting presence, the crying baby would instantly calm down. One evening on their walk, the weather was even more sultry than usual. When they returned home, the couple bathed the little ones. After each bath, they felt as if they had gained a brand new, fragrant, soft baby. After the children fell asleep, the couple took turns showering. Now they dressed the babies in long-sleeve tops and pants for sleep. Before bed, Zhou Yi would carefully check that the babies' bellies were covered. Otherwise, they might catch a chill in the middle of the night. Luo Chuxin lay in bed. Honey, come to bed. I'm feeling sleepy. Zhou Yi lay down and habitually extended his arm. Sleep well, good night, dear. In the middle of the night, a heavy rain suddenly began. Luo Chuxin woke to the sound of rain. No wonder it had been so muggy tonight. A downpour was coming. Honey, it's windy and rainy outside. Will the babies be cold? Zhou Yi woke up. You stay in bed. I'll go put an extra blanket on the babies. With the sudden rain in the middle of the night, there was a bit of a chill. The temperature difference between day and night was large. Even adults could catch a cold, let alone children. Although the older generation said that babies under 6 months have their own immunity, one shouldn't fully rely on that. 20 minutes passed, and the rain outside grew heavier. Accompanied by muffled thunder, Zhou Yi worried the babies might be frightened, so he came to the crib to watch over them. Dear, you go to sleep first. I'll stay on the sofa with the kids. Luo Chuxin yawned. Thank you, honey. A nightlight was left on in the room. Without Zhou Yi beside her, Luo Chuxin slept restlessly. She closed her eyes, listening to the rain outside, and gradually drifted off. The rain was so loud that the little ones occasionally shrank their tiny bodies in fear. Zhou Yi softly coaxed them nearby. Perhaps knowing their father was beside them, the glutinous rice dumplings slept soundly. The rain had cleared, leaving a cool freshness, and the babies slept through until dawn. Luo Chuxin woke up early, having slept especially well in the latter half of the night. Zhou Yi had already prepared breakfast. The adorable babies woke up with soft murmurs. Luo Chuxin was preparing their milk bottles. Honey, why does it feel like Debeo isn't too enthusiastic about drinking milk today? Zhou Yi came over after changing the diaper for the 4th baby. Could it be that he was startled by the thunder last night and didn't sleep well, so he's not in the mood today? Luo Chuxin felt Fanfan's forehead. Maybe. Debeo was usually the most voracious eater among the babies. Today he was completely off his game, only taking a couple of symbolic sips when the bottle was placed near his lips. Luo Chuxin coaxed him several times, and Fanfan only managed to drink half his milk. The couple assumed the child hadn't slept well and had no appetite now. After feeding the little ones, they took them downstairs. The babies obediently played with toys in their strollers. Today Luo Chuxin had to go to the company to handle some matters. After breakfast, "Honey, I have some things to take care of, so I'll have to trouble you to look after the babies at home." "Go ahead, I'll take good care of them." Zhou Yi played with the little ones using toys. Luo Chuxin changed her shoes at the door. The second baby, seeing her mother, babbled excitedly, thinking she could go out to play. It had rained heavily last night, so although it was cool today, there were many puddles on the road unsuitable for taking the babies out for a stroll. Zhou Yi quickly used a toy to divert her attention. It didn't work well. Ran kicked her little feet, indicating she wanted her mother. Zhou Yi quickly picked up the second baby. "What's wrong, little sweetie? Do you want to find mommy? Then daddy will take you to find her now. Where is mommy? Let's go take a look." The 4 little milk dumplings could now recognize who was daddy and who was mommy. Sometimes when the second baby wanted someone, she would make a sound like "ma," which meant she was looking for mommy. She was making the same sound now. To cover Luo Chuxin's departure, Zhou Yi kept walking around the house, trying to shift Ran's attention. "Let's see if mommy is on the sofa. Oh, there's only a pillow. Mommy isn't here. Not on the table either. Her bow, look, this yellow one is a banana, and this green one is a grape. Does the baby like bananas or grapes? Or watermelon or cantaloupe?" Zhou Yi chattered non-stop to the little one for a long time. As soon as he paused, her bow started whimpering for her mother. The little one couldn't speak, but her eyes were fixed on Luo Chuxin at the door. With no other choice, Zhou Yi took her to the kitchen. "Let's go inside and see if mommy is cooking in there." Oh look, Chow Mei also followed us into search. Ran, look, is mommy inside the cupboard? In the rice cooker? She's not anywhere. How about we stop looking for mommy? Baby, look, daddy bought a fish. Wow, it's moving. Do you want to eat some fish? The second baby was very curious about the fish swishing its tail in the basin. She blinked her big grape-like eyes, utterly captivated. Chow Mei was also a curious little cat lying beside her and staring, occasionally pawing at the basin. After watching for a while, Zhou Yi thought the second baby had forgotten about finding her mother. But as soon as they came out of the kitchen, the little princess immediately puckered her lips to cry. Zhou Yi had no choice but to carry her back and let her watch the fish again. But this wasn't a solution. He couldn't just stand in the kitchen all day, could he? Zhou Yi fetched various toys to amuse her. It barely managed to divert her attention. Meanwhile, the fourth baby was yanking at a toy in her stroller with all her might. Sometimes when her little hands couldn't reach, she would kick her little feet. A string of small bells hung from the stroller, and every time she kicked them, she would giggle joyfully. The little princess was so adorable, even finding ways to amuse herself. The second baby was also playing quietly with her toys now. Zhou Yi thought he might have a moment of peace. But then Fanfan twisted his body and started crying loudly. Zhou Yi picked up Debeo and checked if he had soiled his diaper. Why was he crying all of a sudden? Could he be missing his mother too? That shouldn't be the case. This little one usually clung to his father more. Zhou Yi felt Fanfan's forehead to see if it was hot. He was worried that the baby might have kicked off his blanket and caught a cold during the night. But he had checked on them every hour, and none of the 4 had kicked off their covers. The forehead did feel a little warm, but it might have been from crying so hard. Since he hadn't drunk much milk in the morning, Zhou Yi wondered if he was hungry. Zhou Yi prepared a separate bottle of formula, but Fanfan turned his head away and refused to drink a single drop. Zhou Yi was frantic. The baby didn't want to eat and hadn't soiled his diaper. What was going on? He had to hold and soothe him while trying to distract him with toys. Fanfan cried, then laughed, then cried again. The little one's face was red from crying. Just then Chow Mei came over and pawed at Debeo's small hand, as if signaling him to stop crying. Debeo sobbed and gradually quieted down. Chow Mei picked up a small ball with her mouth and ran around the room. Fanfan watched her intently. Zhou Yi breathed a sigh of relief. Finally peace. Chow Mei was the hero of the day, as she definitely deserved a treat can. Thank goodness for Chow Mei, the wonderful helper. Otherwise he would have been at his wit's end. Strangely, the little one wasn't crying from hunger or missing his mother or from a dirty diaper. After playing for a while, Debeo, probably tired from crying, fell asleep in his father's arms. Zhou Yi put the child on the bed and took out a thermometer from the medicine kit. He measured the baby's temperature. It was normal, no fever. He hadn't drunk much milk in the morning, so logically it shouldn't be stomach discomfort. Worried, Zhou Yi wondered if the baby had gotten hurt somewhere. But the baby was always under his watch. How could he get hurt without him knowing? Still uneasy, he checked the baby's little hands and feet. There were no injuries or mosquito bites. After the little one fell into a deep sleep, Zhou Yi covered him with a blanket. The second baby, however, had perfect timing. Just as Debeo was pacified, she started whimpering and crying again. Toys no longer interested Ran. Little sweetie, what's wrong now? If you keep crying, you'll become a little tear-stained cat. Please don't cry, daddy's heart aches. All right, Ran, be good. Mommy will be back soon. Daddy will play with you, okay? The second baby wouldn't listen. She sobbed pitifully, her cries heartbreaking. Zhou Yi had a sudden inspiration. He went to the bedroom, put on Luo Chuxin's pajamas, and didn't forget to wear her mask. When he appeared before the second baby, Ranran's eyes went wide. Zhou Yi dared not speak, afraid of being discovered. He stood there wearing his wife's mask and exchanged a few seconds of eye contact with his daughter. Whether the little one could tell the difference he didn't know. But he successfully stopped Ranran from crying. As long as he acted convincingly enough, he wouldn't be found out. Zhou Yi bent down and scooped his daughter into his arms. Unable to hold it in, he was amused by the expression on Erbao's face. Ranran furrowed her little brows and looked at the mother before her with utter confusion. The scent matched and the face matched. Yet Ranran felt something was off. Erbao's puzzled expression seemed to be questioning whether the person before her was truly her mother. But Zhou Yi was wearing Luo Chuxin's pajamas, and Ranran, catching the familiar scent of her mother, immediately reached out her little hands for a hug. Erbao had stopped crying for now, and Sanbao had even abandoned his toys. She suddenly looked up at the person before her, who bore a mother's face but a father's build. Zhou Yi bit his lips, stifling a laugh. He convinced himself to hold it and not to laugh. Absolutely must not laugh. By the time Luo Chuxin should already be on her way back. Zhou Yi worried that when two mothers appeared at the same time, the children would be terrified. He thought he should quickly find time to change back into his own clothes. Little did he expect Luo Chuxin to be faster than he imagined. Luo Chuxin was eager to see the children, not wanting to waste a single minute on the road. Only after arriving at the entrance of the community did she turn on her phone. Seeing the photo her husband had sent, she was caught between tears and laughter. He had managed to turn babysitting into a cosplay session. This move was truly unexpected. Luo Chuxin replied, "I'm entering the community, almost home." Zhou Yi answered, "Okay, I'm about to switch identities." Luo Chuxin responded with a facepalm cry emoji. When the doorbell rang, Zhou Yi dashed to the bathroom with lightning speed. By the time Luo Chuxin reached the children, Zhou Yi had changed clothes and emerged, blurting out, "Oh my dear babies, daddy's back. Did you miss me?" Luo Chuxin was amused by her husband. She chimed in, "Baby's daddy has been out all morning and just got back. Go on, let daddy hold you." Zhou Yi leaned in, reaching out his hand. Erbao refused. Sibao giggled at her mother, naturally not wanting to be held either. Sanbao stretched out his little hands, and Zhou Yi picked up Qinshin. He comforted himself. "Oh, daddy has been gone so long, I knew there must be a baby who missed me." "Sanbao, you miss daddy, right? Daddy misses Qinshin so much." Sanbao grinned, seemingly seeing through his father's little ruse. Luo Chuxin held Ranran and Yin, one in each arm. Sitting on the sofa, she asked, "Honey, where's Debao?" Fan is asleep. I don't know what happened today, he kept crying. I tried to feed him, but he wouldn't drink. He didn't poop, and I checked his body. No injuries. But he kept crying. I felt something was wrong. When he wakes up, let's observe his mental state. If it doesn't improve, we'll take him to the doctor. Luo Chuxin worried, "Should we ask the doctor first?" I messaged Dr. Huang this morning. He said if the baby isn't crying too urgently and his appetite and sleep are unaffected, we should just observe him at home first. The couple's hearts ached for their child. Everything had been fine. Normal temperature, normal bowel movements. What could be the reason? Luo Chuxin found Zhou Yi's morning antics hilarious. "Honey, how did you come up with that? Did it work?" Zhou Yi rubbed his forehead, admitting he had no other choice. "It worked this time, but next time might be different. You don't know the look Ranran gave me today. I didn't dare make a sound, and I nearly burst a blood vessel holding it in. To coax the kids, I mimicked your manner." Erbao curiously reached out to touch my mask. I had to stay calm and not move. The little one played for a while, then looked at me, but luckily, she didn't notice anything. Luo Chuxin rubbed Ranran's little nose. Ranran is a silly baby, so easily fooled. Erbao didn't care whether she was silly or smart. All she knew was that the person had the same face and the same scent as her mother. Luo Chuxin played with Erbao and Sibao, and the little ones giggled. "Ranran, you're still laughing? Mom says you're a silly baby, and you're still so happy. Yin, did daddy fool you? If you were fooled, you're a silly baby too." The little ones, with their mother playing with them, beamed with sunshine. Zhou Yi brought over the baby bottles. "Come, let's drink our milk." Erbao took 2 sips, then turned to Luo Chuxin and smiled. "Okay, mom knows. Drink your milk first. Yin, be good, finish your milk before playing with toys, okay?" Zhou Yi was feeding Sanbao, envying his wife holding 2 kids. "Honey, why do my little girls always cling to you?" Luo Chuxin laughed. "It's only natural for beauties to stick together. I'm a big beauty, and my 2 princesses are little beauties. Your 2 little handsome men are more attached to you. It's fair." Zhou Yi smiled. "So I'm a handsome man. Of course my husband is super handsome." Hearing that, Zhou Yi felt better. Because his wife called him handsome. But he still wanted his little girls to cling to him. Just then Luo Chuxin's stomach growled. "Honey, what are we having for lunch?" Zhou Yi had been soothing the children all morning and hadn't had time to prepare lunch. "Haven't gotten to it yet. What do you want to eat?" Seeing it was almost noon. "Honey, let's skip cooking and have noodles." "Okay, we have mian and rice noodles. Which one would you like?" "I want beef mian." Zhou Yi nodded. "No problem, I'll add 2 beef balls and a fried egg. Honey, add some baby bok choy too. Balance the meat and veggies." Zhou Yi stood up. "Sure, you play with the kids. I'll call you when it's ready." Since becoming pregnant, Luo Chuxin's diet had been light. Even after giving birth, she had kept the habit. Occasionally eating a little spicy food was a real treat, and since the babies weren't breastfed, it had no effect on them. For example, adding a bit of Zhou Yi's own homemade chili sauce to the noodles. Spicy and refreshing, it was incredibly delicious. Luo Chuxin wasn't usually fond of noodles, but because of Zhou Yi's cooking skills, every dish he made won her praise. Gradually she found it quite nice to have noodles every now and then. She placed Bao and Bao back in the stroller, kissed each of the three little ones, and went to check on Bao. When she entered the room, Fan was still fast asleep like a little piglet. Luo Chuxin covered his little tummy, and just as she was about to leave he woke up. Was it telepathy, knowing his mother was nearby? She picked him up, his spirit seemed good. Carrying Fan downstairs, she shared the good news with her husband, who was in the kitchen. Zhou Yi breathed a sigh of relief. Good, as long as he's fine. You play with him, I'm almost done here. The noodles had just been cooked, and were still hot. So Luo Chuxin first fed Bao. He took a few sips, then dawdled, chewing on the nipple. What was wrong with Fan today? Normally, he would gulp down the milk in one go. Today he was playing around. Although he drank and played, at least he finished the milk. In the afternoon, the couple continued to observe the little one, and his condition was good. Until evening, when feeding the four adorable babies, Fan unusually burst into tears again. The couple was extremely anxious. Honey, what's wrong with our firstborn? Zhou Yi held the baby. I don't know either. He cried inexplicably this morning too. Luo Chuxin called Dr. Huang and explained the eldest's current condition. The doctor asked, how is the baby crying? It's not the crying of hunger. It feels like the baby is uncomfortable, but we don't know what's wrong. Honey, take a video for the doctor to see. Luo Chuxin recorded a video of Fan and sent it over. After watching the video, Dr. Huang said, if it's convenient, bring the child to the hospital now. I'm on the night shift and haven't left yet. Zhou Yi dressed the eldest and put on a little hat. Honey, I'll take the eldest to the hospital. You stay home. I'll keep you updated on the situation. Luo Chuxin glanced at the three little ones on the bed. They were very energetic now, showing no signs of sleepiness. Honey, bring the babies along. We'll go with you. The younger siblings were disturbed by the eldest's cries and obviously couldn't sleep either. All right, put an extra jacket on the kids. It's cold at night. Luo Chuxin put socks on the babies and added an extra jacket. The little ones were now all dressed in long-sleeve tops and pants. Zhou Yi put little hats on them. After packing up, the couple hurriedly took the babies downstairs. Once in the car, the eldest sobbed intermittently in Luo Chuxin's arms. Luo Chuxin's heart ached. She gently coaxed, don't cry, baby. Is your little tummy uncomfortable, or your little hands? Oh dear, stop crying, mommy feels so sorry for you. Don't be afraid, mommy and daddy are taking you to see the doctor. Comforted by his mother, Fan quieted down, lying in Luo Chuxin's arms. He turned his head to look at the other little ones. The fourth baby was now very curious about his own little hands, lifting them up to look, and then putting them into his mouth. The second and third babies knew their mother was busy taking care of their brother, so they didn't cry or fuss, but played quietly by themselves. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin were very worried, as this was their first time seeing the eldest in such a condition. They worried whether the baby was ill or uncomfortable. What parents fear most is their child being unwell. If the baby can't sleep, well, the parents won't be able to sleep either. They were extremely anxious. The eldest usually ate and slept well with a robust physique. They tried to comfort themselves, thinking that Fan must be blessed by heaven and would be fine. Arriving at the hospital, Zhou Yi used his phone to make an appointment and then went to see Dr. Huang. On the way, the eldest cried for a while and then quieted down. As soon as they entered the elevator, the little one started crying again. They reached Dr. Huang's office, where there was still a patient ahead. After the patient left, Luo Chuxin brought the child over. Dr. Huang took the baby's temperature. It was normal. He listened with a stethoscope for a while. Lungs and heart are normal. Then he examined the eldest's belly with his hands. Dr. Huang gently pressed. If it were tummy discomfort, Fan would have cried more painfully when pressed. But clearly he didn't, ruling out gastrointestinal discomfort. He inquired about the past few days' diet and bowel movements. All normal. The couple watched the examination with worried expressions. Dr. Huang reassured them, don't worry too much. The baby's body is fine. Little darling. Open your mouth, let me see your little tongue. Dr. Huang used a cotton swab and a small flashlight. The color of the little tongue was normal. The throat wasn't red either, but the cotton swab almost made Fan gag. After the examination, Dr. Huang finally found the cause. He smiled and said, it's not a serious problem. The baby is crying because he's teething. He probably feels an itchy discomfort in his mouth. The couple was astonished and exclaimed in unison, teething now. Although they were first-time parents, they remembered that babies usually teeth much later, didn't they? Their precious baby was just over 4 months old. Dr. Huang explained this is all normal. Some babies start teething at 4 months. If the child has good nutrition and a strong physique, they naturally teeth faster. You don't need to worry too much because every baby is different. This is quite normal. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin exchanged a glance. Learning that the child had no physical issues and was just teething, they instantly felt relieved. Dr. Huang teased the eldest. When a baby is teething, it's inevitable to feel a bit uncomfortable. Since he can't express it, he just cries. Isn't that right, little darling? Crying so fiercely. You can buy some bananas for the baby. When the gums are itchy, having something to bite on can alleviate it a bit. Also, if the baby drools, likes to put things in his mouth to bite, or has a slightly elevated temperature, those are normal phenomena. Returning from the hospital, Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin could finally rest assured. Dr. Huang had just shined a flashlight for them to see. The eldest had two tiny teeth emerging white specks that were barely noticeable without close inspection. Luo Chuxin kissed Fanfan's forehead. Good baby is growing up, starting to grow teeth. No wonder these past few days the child has liked to bite the nipple while drinking milk. Honey, let's buy some teething toys for the baby. Sure, otherwise Fanfan can't find anything to gnaw on and will have to bite his own little hands, right? The eldest was no longer crying. He was giggling at Luo Chuxin's coaxing. When they got home, all four little milk balls were asleep. The couple carried them back to the bed. Yin woke up as soon as she was put down. A Luo Chuxin coaxed her for a while before she slept deeply. Today's incident was truly a false alarm. Honey, thank goodness the baby is fine. On the way to the hospital, I was so worried, I was shaking all over. Zhou Yi comforted her. It's fine now. Don't think too much. Our baby is healthy now. They will grow up day by day and be healthy and happy for a lifetime. Luo Chuxin murmured in agreement, looking at the sleeping babies. She only hoped they would be safe and healthy. In fact, Zhou Yi was also very worried on the way to the hospital. He appeared calm on the surface, but inside, he was already panicked. During this period, Bai Jixia called every day to remind them to dress the babies warmly as the weather was getting colder, and they mustn't let the children catch a cold. Luo's mother also sent many messages urging them to take good care of the babies. Zhou Yi had to be more attentive. After washing up, it was already very late. The couple tucked the babies in and went back to bed. A new day dawned. Zhou Yi was cooking in the kitchen. Luo Chuxin came running over with her phone, tapping her feet. Honey, I saw something great. Look, this sleep sack. We can buy sleep sacks for the babies so we don't have to worry about them kicking off the covers and catching a cold at night. They were first-time parents and they had never heard of baby sleep sacks before. Zhou Yi turned to look. The video explained it very well. There were all kinds of branded sleep sacks. Luo Chuxin opened Taobao and searched for them to show him. They carefully examined the details, descriptions, materials, and so on. They were quite satisfied with all aspects. The couple looked at each other as if they had discovered a new world. Staring at the phone, they studied baby sleep sacks together. Zhou Yi sighed. Honey, they really have everything nowadays. Luo Chuxin raised an eyebrow with a light smile. Let's buy it and try. When the weather gets cold, we won't have to worry about the babies kicking off their blankets. Hubby, there are also lots of teething snacks and toys online. We can stock some teething crackers at home. When the babies are uncomfortable from teething, they can chew on them. Zhou Yi pondered for a moment. I'll just make the snacks for them myself. It's cleaner and more hygienic. As for teething toys, maybe we shouldn't buy them. The babies might throw them around and then put them in their mouths, introducing bacteria. Luo Chuxin thought that made sense. Honey, you can pick the sleeping bag style as you see fit. Go for a larger size so the babies can wear more clothes underneath and still sleep comfortably. Luo Chuxin spotted something suitable and asked, Hubby, what do you think of this one? Zhou Yi cracked 2 eggs into the pan. Not bad. You decide, dear. Just go with a medium thickness so it won't weigh down on the babies and make them uncomfortable. Let's get one with a soft material similar to the down jackets we wear. Luo Chuxin nodded. She sat on the sofa, keeping an eye on the children while browsing sleeping bags online. Baby stuff wasn't cheap these days. A simple outfit ran anywhere from 50 to over 100 yuan. The sleeping bags she'd been looking at were several hundred, and premium brands even more. Zhou Yi finished making lunch. Honey, come eat noodles. Luo Chuxin kept glancing at her phone while eating. There were so many styles to choose from, it was overwhelming. If we can't find anything suitable online, we could check out the mall and take the babies out for a walk. Luo Chuxin thought that sounded reasonable. Alright, let's go shopping after their nap. If she were buying things for herself, she wouldn't hesitate at all. She trusted her initial instinct and ordered immediately if she liked something. But for the babies it was different. She always wanted to give them the best. So every time she shopped, she carefully compared options and weighed every detail. Once money was spent, the babies should use the items well and feel comfortable. Before their afternoon nap, the couple did some exercises with the little dumplings. The third baby kicked their little legs, rolling back and forth on the bed. Every now and then they grabbed their own tiny feet to play with. Yin lay on her stomach, lifting her head, her small hands and feet flailing about constantly. Luo Chuxin laughed. Fourth baby, what are you doing? Are you trying to fly? Little butterfly, fly, open your wings and soar through the sky. Are you going to take off just like the little butterflies? The more she said, the more excited the little one became, constantly waving their tiny hands in the most endearing way. Just as everyone was quiet, the eldest baby let out a loud fart. The couple was startled. They'd never heard any child release such a thunderous one. The other little ones were startled too. The second baby stared straight at the door, thinking someone was knocking. Chunshin flinched, clearly frightened. The funniest part was the eldest baby, who got scared by their own fart. They flailed and then burst into tears, furrowing their little brow. Zhou Yi held his forehead, half amused and half exasperated. He laughed while picking up Fanfan. What's wrong? Which little baby just farted? Why are you the victim when you're the one who farted? Oh, there, don't cry. Such a tiny person with such huge power. After coaxing for a while, Fanfan leaned against Zhou Yi and fell asleep. It was probably because of teething. The eldest baby now drooled a bit during sleep, their little mouth always slightly open. Zhou Yi gently placed them back in the crib, while Luo Chuxin soothed the third baby to sleep. Ran and Yin, the twin sisters, were still playing. They babbled, incoherently lost in their own conversation. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin each held one to help them fall asleep. The second baby grew more excited seeing their mother giggling. What are you laughing at? Mommy is trying to put you to sleep. Be good and close your eyes. After you wake up, Mommy and Daddy will take you out to play. Ran grinned with no sign of sleepiness whatsoever. On Zhou Yi's side, Yin had already been coaxed to sleep, but the second baby still stared with wide grape-like eyes looking left and right. Luo Chuxin sighed helplessly. Honey, look at your daughter. I've been trying for so long, and she won't give me an inch. Wife, why don't you lie down on the bed and pretend to sleep with your eyes closed? See what happens when you stop playing with her. Luo Chuxin followed his advice, lying on the bed with her eyes closed. The little one was quite excited at first, kicking their legs back and forth. Tiny hands reached up and tugged at Luo Chuxin's mouth, as if wondering why Mommy wasn't talking or playing with them anymore. Within 3 minutes, Ran had fallen asleep against Luo Chuxin's chest. Zhou Yi noticed the child was deeply asleep. Wife, the baby's asleep now, you can get up. Wife? Goodness, he'd suggested pretending to sleep to lull the baby, but somehow she'd ended up drifting off for real. Zhou Yi looked at his wife and daughter, finding the scene utterly adorable. At 3:30, all the babies woke up. The couple tidied up and headed out. They arrived at the mall to shop for sleeping bags for their little dumplings. After browsing several shops, the prices for sleeping bags were fairly similar. The store clerk recommended a few bestsellers suitable for autumn and winter use. The sleeping bags could be used until the babies were 8 or 9 months old without any issues. After comparing, the couple decided to buy one where the baby's legs could move separately. It had 2 layers, so when the weather wasn't too cold, the thicker lining could be removed. The material felt soft and plush, similar to down jackets. Zhou Yi reached his hand inside to test it. It was quite warm. Honey, let's go with this one. Alright, let's also buy a few more drool cloths. The eldest baby is teething and drooling more than usual. You always think of everything, wife. After finishing their purchases, the couple strolled around the nearby area. Hubby, I'm going to use the restroom. Can you stay with the babies for a bit? Sure, I'll wait for you at the kids' playground up front. Okay. Inside the playground, many children were playing in ball pits, stacking blocks, playing in sand, and more. All 4 little ones watched with rapt attention. The eldest baby waved their arms and babbled, clearly wanting to escape the stroller and join in. Zhou Yi found a spot to sit and watched with them. Sweet babies, do you want to go play too? The third baby grabbed Zhou Yi's hand as if asking to go. You're still too young, sweethearts. Wait until you're older, and then Daddy will bring you here, okay? When that time comes, I'll take you to lots of places, to big amusement parks, and you can play whatever you want, Daddy promises. The 4 little ones grew excited watching the other children play. Just then, another father with a child approached. Sir, are all 4 of these babies yours? Zhou Yi nodded. Yes. The man was surprised by the confirmation. Zhou Yi looked so young that the father assumed the children were his younger siblings. The other father exclaimed, I can't tell you're a dad already. You're so young, and with quadruplets. Wow, I'm so envious. Zhou Yi smiled. You look pretty young too. Your baby is very cute, about the same age as mine, probably 4 or 5 months old. Around that age, I'd say. The other father chuckled. Yes, he just turned 5 months old. Since becoming a father, Zhou Yi could roughly estimate a baby's age at a single glance. Before, he only knew about 2 milestones: babies who could sit and babies who could walk. Those who could sit were likely around 7 or 8 months old, while those who could walk were probably about a year old. The other father smiled and asked, Is your baby also 5 months old? Zhou Yi shook his head. Just over 4 months. Upon hearing this, the other father looked thoroughly astonished. Oh my, your baby looks so healthy, even sturdier than mine. Zhou Yi smiled. My child has a good appetite. The other father did some mental math and realized his own baby was actually 1 month and 6 days older than theirs. That father brought his child over to compare with the quadruplets. When compared to the 2 little princesses Ran and Yin, the difference seemed negligible. But when measured against Fan, the eldest, the other baby's physique was no match. It was true that comparison brings its own kind of hurt. After all, Fan's reputation as a little eating champion was well deserved. Zhou Yi was quite surprised. He had always assumed his babies were about the same as others their age. But after this comparison, he realized they were actually growing better than some of the older babies. The adorable babies were under his watch every day, so he never felt there was much change. But when he pulled out photos from last month to compare, the little ones had indeed grown considerably taller. Now each feeding required more milk than before. The other father asked, Has your baby started solid food yet? Not yet. We plan to try in a little while. The eldest baby was beginning to grow teeth, so Zhou Yi kept a drool bib handy to wipe his chin from time to time. The other father was stunned. Your baby is already growing teeth. Not even 5 months old and already teething. Zhou Yi nodded. Yes, my wife and I only discovered it ourselves these past couple of days. Oh my god, my child is 5 months old and hasn't grown any yet. Is yours growing too fast? Zhou Yi smiled. The doctor said this is normal. Some babies have better constitutions, and when nutrition keeps up, they grow faster. The other father listened with an envious expression. The second baby saw so many older siblings playing inside and cried excitedly, eager to join in. At this point, Luo Chuxin came over, and after browsing for a while, they headed home. The eldest baby smiled at the couple. Faintly one could see those two tiny white teeth peeking through. Luo Chuxin teased the child. Oh my, smiling so happily. Do you want mom and dad to see your little teeth? Come on, open your mouth and let mommy take a look. Fan was very cooperative, grinning widely. Luo Chuxin flipped open his little lips, and the baby even stuck out his tongue. After returning home, she hung out the newly purchased sleeping bag to air. Over the following days, the second, third, and fourth babies all experienced similar situations to Fan's earlier days. They would all suddenly cry for no reason and kept looking for things to chew on. There was no need to doubt. They were all teething. It was just that the couple had their hands full recently. After calming one, they had to attend to another. Zhou Yi made small biscuits for the little ones to help with their teeth. Sometimes when they couldn't find anything to chew on, they would take a bite right out of mom and dad's arms. Occasionally, they fed the little ones some banana. When the babies felt uncomfortable, they would whimper and cry. They wanted mom and dad by their side at all times. After a week, the situation with the little rice dumplings improved significantly. They all grew tiny white teeth. Every time they smiled, you could faintly see them peeking through. They were absolutely adorable. In the blink of an eye, the babies were nearly 5 months old. The couple needed to take them to the hospital for a checkup. In the afternoon, before heading out, Zhou Yi prepared everything the babies would need. The second and fourth babies, the two little princesses, lay together. Babbling away about whatever topic, they occasionally broke into wide smiles. Ran had a loud voice, and while chattering away, she suddenly shrieked, waking the third baby who had been sleeping. The little one woke up, dazed, not understanding what had happened. Fan rolled back and forth on the bed, tugging at the small blanket for play. Luo Chuxin dressed the 4 little ones in pretty clothes. The rice dumpling bundles were happy as could be, unaware of what awaited them. Zhou Yi put hats on all the little ones. Good babies, are you happy that mom and dad are taking you out? We're going to the hospital to meet the doctor and getting shots, oh my. The cute babies couldn't possibly understand, thinking dad was just playing with them. They were laughing so happily now, but they would be crying miserably in no time. After finishing preparations, the couple headed to the hospital with the children. Before departing, Zhou Yi had already registered and made an appointment on his phone. Upon arriving at the hospital, the quadruplet cuties immediately drew everyone's attention the moment they appeared. Zhou Yi went to pick up their numbers. They came to the pediatric department and found empty seats to wait for their turn to be called. The parents around them who had brought their babies for checkups found it quite unusual to see a family of 6. Everyone was captivated by the cuteness of the quadruplet babies. At that moment, a little girl about 3 years old approached, her 2 cute braids bouncing. Her eyes lit up as she gazed at the babies in the stroller. Auntie, can you give me this little brother? I want a little brother. Children speak without filter, and Luo Chuxin was amused by the little girl's words. Auntie can't give you that one. If you want a little brother, you could ask your mom to have one for you. The little girl pouted. My mom already gave me a little sister, but now I want a little brother. A little brother can protect his big sister when he grows up. Just like this little brother here. He's so cute, I absolutely love him. Zhou Yi leaned over with a smile. Little friend, the one in pink clothes, is a little sister. These two are the little brothers. The little girl made an "oh" sound and pointed at the chubby eldest baby. I want this cute little brother. Luo Chuxin gently touched her adorable braids. Little friend, you could go home and talk to your mom about having another little brother for you. But mom says she doesn't want any more babies. Tell your mom you really want a little brother and ask her to have another one for you. Mom says raising me and my little sister is already exhausting and she doesn't want to have more. The little girl blurted out. Auntie, since you have so many babies at home, could you spare a little brother for me? The couple exchanged glances, speechless. Luo Chuxin's lip twitched. That won't work, little one. These are Auntie's babies, I can't give them away. The little girl looked quite displeased at the response. The mother standing nearby was caught between laughter and exasperation. What are you talking nonsense about? How could Auntie give away the baby she worked so hard to have? If people outside think you're cute, mom might just give you away too. Every baby is mom's heart and soul, something she can never let go of. The little girl blinked her big eyes. What does mom's heart and soul mean? It means extremely important. It's impossible to give away, got it? The little girl pouted. But dad says, if I'm not good, he'll give me to Peppa Pig to raise. That's just dad scaring you, he doesn't really mean he'll give you away. The little girl's mom smiled apologetically. Sorry to bother you. Luo Chuxin shook her head. No bother at all, your child is very cute. After the little girl left, a few mothers gathered around, staring at the 4 adorable babies with amazement. They sighed enviously. Your babies are so lovely. My goodness, it's my first time seeing quadruplets. They're so beautiful. Are they already 6 months old? Not yet, just 5 months and 4 days. The other parents were stunned. Only 5 months. How do you raise them so well? They look like 6-month-old babies. Exactly, my 5.5-month-old is smaller than yours. Luo Chuxin smiled. My babies have good appetites and sleep well, so they grow faster. Seeing so many people gathered around them, the rice dumpling babies grinned excitedly. Am I seeing things? Your babies already have teeth. Yes, they just started growing in recently. How can they be so fast? Mine are 7 months and still no teeth. Luo Chuxin replied. They began teething at over 4 months. Everyone was shocked. 4 months? Is there something wrong with mine since they haven't grown any yet? I should ask the doctor later. Luo Chuxin turned to the other mothers. This is all normal. When babies get proper nutrition and stay healthy, they tend to develop faster. Plus, every baby is different. Fast or slow growth are both normal situations, no need to worry too much. No wonder your 4 babies are all thriving so well. It's only natural their teeth grew quickly. My youngest doesn't even drink milk properly, his constitution isn't great, and he falls sick every now and then. It drives me crazy. Luo Chuxin felt grateful that her rice dumpling babies had been healthy since going out. It was clear the couple had truly raised their children well. Several mothers gathered together, and there were plenty of common topics to discuss. Until the nurse called their number. This time the checkup items for the quadruplets included height, weight, vision, heart rate, ears, and motor coordination. The first item was a blood test. The main purpose was to check for anemia, assess the baby's nutritional status, and rule out any hidden infections. The couple brought the babies into the examination room. The doctor had a deep impression of the quadruplets. Oh, the 2 sets of boy-girl twins are here again. Haven't seen you in a while. You've grown quite a bit. First, take the babies for a blood draw. Here's the form. After paying, go to the blood collection room next door. Then the lab is on the 5th floor. Bring the results back to me once they're ready. Zhou Yi held the form. Wife, I'll go pay first. You wait in the hallway with the babies. Okay. The 4 adorable babies were the most eye-catching presents wherever they went. There were other children waiting in line in the blood collection room. The crying sounds were absolutely miserable, likely audible throughout the entire floor. Bao frowned upon hearing it, his emotional resonance so strong that he started crying too. Goodness, could this chain reaction be any stronger? Fan grumbled along and started crying as well. Soothe Bao then coaxed Bao. After calming Bao began to cry. Only Bao had a stable temperament, not easily influenced by the outside world. He curiously looked on from his stroller. When Zhou Yi returned from paying, he saw his wife busy juggling the task of soothing the children. Learning the reason, he could only sigh helplessly. Emotions truly are contagious. After coaxing all the little ones calm, it was finally their turn for the blood draw. Seeing such cute quadruplets, the nurse couldn't resist teasing them. Oh my, haven't your tears even dried yet? Sister will give you a little poke. Will you cry again? You cried at the wrong time. Indeed, they seemed to have cried too early. The rice dumpling babies hadn't even caught their breath, with teardrops still on their cheeks when their little fingertips were pricked by the needle. The nurse kept chatting with the babies throughout, distracting their attention. One quick, precise prick, and before the eldest babies could even realize what was happening, it was over. The nurse picked up Bao's little hand, but the baby kept staring as if sensing something. Luo Chuxin covered her eyes to shield her from the sight. After the needle went in, Ran pouted and sniffled quietly. Luo Chuxin held her. Oh, good baby, don't cry. The nurse sister is mean. We won't play with her anymore. Look, there are so many cars downstairs. Black ones, white ones, and even pink ones. Do you want to ride a little car? Ran. Children are sometimes so easy to coax. In an instant their attention was diverted, and they forgot what had just happened. Zhou Yi picked up Chin Shun, who grinned at the nurse. Seeing that sweet smile, the young nurse couldn't bear to prick the needle. Why is my good baby smiling so happily? Are you happy about the injection, or happy to see sister? It was done in no time. The little one was bewildered, staring blankly at Zhou Yi. He had wanted to cry, but after a few comforting words, the baby smiled again. Finally, it was Bao's turn. This time the baby didn't cry. Perhaps he had cried enough earlier and didn't want it anymore. Oh, spoken too soon. Yan didn't cry after the injection, but just as they were about to place her back into the stroller, after a while she suddenly burst into tears. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin exchanged glances. As if to say, is Bao's reaction time really that long? Luo Chuxin picked her up and coaxed her. No more sadness, Mama will blow on it, and it won't hurt anymore. Be good. If you keep crying, Mama's heart will ache. Ran leaned against Luo Chuxin's chest, glaring at her mother with a wronged expression. Next, they took the rice dumpling babies for their vaccinations. There were quite a few people in line at this time. The couple took the opportunity to change the little ones' diapers and feed them formula. After waiting for an hour and a half, it was finally their turn. The 4 little treasures had just stepped out of the shadows, only to be happy for a short while. Now they needed another needle, and the couple's hearts ached. If they could, how they wished they could take the shots for their babies. This time 1 injection in each arm. In the vaccination room, some fathers and mothers saw their own babies crying so sadly and started crying along. Come on, Fan, you're the big brother. You need to be brave. Don't cry for the injection. You're a little man. Set a good example for your younger siblings. The doctor giving the injection this time was male, looking quite young. He was amazed to see the quadruplets. While interacting with the babies, he worked with skillful efficiency. Fan looked at the brother in front of him, beaming with joy. After 2 needles, he surprisingly didn't cry. Both parents were surprised. Okay, done. Next baby. Zhou Yi handed Bao over. Ran seemed a bit sleepy, rubbing her eyes, uninterested in everything around her. When the needle went and the little one flinched. Then with a wail, all sleepiness vanished instantly. Bao cried until her voice became hoarse, her face turning bright red. Luo Chuxin held the child, her heart breaking. After softly coaxing for a while, Ran eventually fell asleep in her mother's arms, still hiccuping. The usually composed Bao only cried twice during the injection, quite impressive for him. Ran behaved exceptionally well this time. She only furrowed her brows when the needle went in and didn't cry at all. By now, Bao Sanbao, and Bao had already fallen asleep while Debeo was still wide awake and playing energetically. The blood test reports for the babies had come out. Wife, let me take these reports to the doctor. Alright, I'll wait for you over here. By this time, it was past 5 in the evening, and many family members had come to the hospital to bring meals to their patients. Luo Chuxin found a quiet spot by the window and sat down. Fanfan, why aren't you sleeping? All your younger siblings are asleep. Are you trying to be special? If you don't go to sleep, they'll come and give you a shot. Fanfan had no idea what that meant. He only knew his mother was talking to him. The little one grew increasingly excited. 15 minutes later, Zhou Yi returned with the lab results. The doctor says our babies are very healthy. All their indicators are excellent. Luo Chuxin breathed a sigh of relief. That's good then. Let's go check the last item. Everything for the little rice dumplings, their height, weight, vision, heart rate, and all other metrics, was perfectly fine. Moreover, they were growing better than other babies their age. With proper nutrition, they appeared larger than children of the same age. Both husband and wife were delighted with the results. Husband, we're done checking. Let's go home. Alright. Whatever dishes you want, we can pick them up on the way. I'd like cola chicken wings and tomato beef brisket. Sure, I'll make them for you tonight. Upon arriving home, Zhou Yi went to the kitchen to prepare dinner. Tian Yuetong called via video. The babies had just woken up. Their childhood friend exclaimed, "My sweet babies, it's been half a month since I saw you last, and you've grown so much. Oh my, you're all so chubby. Godmother really wants to pinch those little chubby cheeks. Baby's godmother misses you so much. Do you miss godmother?" At this point, the little rice dumplings had no idea who godmother was. They only knew there was a voice coming from the phone and were quite curious about it. Bao flapped his little hands trying to grab the phone. Luo Chuxin chatted with her best friend about taking the babies to the hospital for their checkup today. Tian Yuetong gave a thumbs up in praise. Wow, impressive. Debeo didn't even cry when getting the shot. So brave. Bao, why are you smiling? Are you happy to see your godmother such a beautiful lady? Luo Chuxin rolled her eyes at her childhood friend, letting her figure it out on her own. Tian Yuetong had bought some daily necessities for the quadruplets, which would arrive in a few days. Sweet babies, remember godmother's kindness. Though godmother is far away in another land, my heart is always with you. When you grow up, you must be filial to me. Godmother doesn't ask for much. In the future, buy godmother a mansion and luxury cars whenever you like. Hee, I'll take that happy smile as your agreement. This is what you promised godmother. Don't you dare forget. Luo Chuxin was speechless. You shouldn't be bullying children like this. Hurry up and get married, have multiples too. Then I'll come to your place to make wishes. Tian Yuetong snorted coldly. This young miss has no intention of getting married. Just let me wallow in my decadence. I don't want to date, and I don't want to have children either. Big baby, how about you have 2 rounds of births? Form a basketball team. Your house could open a kindergarten in the future. Then you can casually adopt a few babies for me. Ha ha ha, that would be so awesome. Tian Yuetong, you want to have children without pain. Of course I do. After all, yours is mine. Luo Chuxin chuckled. It's not daytime now. Stop dreaming, okay? What's wrong with dreaming? It's not illegal. Oh. Just then Zhou Yi called from the kitchen for dinner. Tian Yuetong could only see the delicious food through the phone screen. She was almost swallowing her saliva dry. After hanging up, Luo Chuxin couldn't wait to start eating. The human cubs were already over 5 months old. Moreover, they had good appetites and were growing fast. The doctor suggested they could appropriately introduce some complementary foods such as rice cereal and fruit puree. That evening, after all the babies fell asleep, Zhou Yi did some research. There were quite a few categories for baby complementary foods. Before 6 months, after 6 months, 1 year, 1.5 years, 2 years. Online, there were all sorts of brands available. Looking at their ingredient lists, it was actually possible to make them at home. After discussion, the couple decided to buy ingredients themselves to make complementary foods for the quadruplet babies. Absolutely fresh and healthy. Husband, to make rice cereal for the babies, we need to buy a blender. Yes. Tomorrow I'll go out to buy groceries and pick one up at the mall on the way. We'll start feeding the babies complementary foods tomorrow. Alright. A new day. After breakfast, Luo Chuxin stayed home to take care of the babies. Zhou Yi came to the mall and headed straight for the kitchen appliances section. The salesperson patiently introduced several cost-effective blenders to him. Making complementary foods for the babies was completely fine with any of them. Sir, look at this upgraded model. It's our bestseller. Its blade is different from other older models. The rotation speed is much higher, producing a finer texture. It's very suitable for making baby food. Even small bones can be ground into fine crumbs. Among the same brand, this model has the quietest operation and is easy to clean. The blade can be taken out. After comparing, Zhou Yi ultimately bought the upgraded model recommended by the boss. Though it cost 200 yuan more than the standard version, he would definitely choose the best for the babies. Upon returning home, Zhou Yi thoroughly cleaned the blender. Then he soaked the rice in cold water for half an hour. Once it softened, he put it into the machine to blend. Taking advantage of this time, he prepared all the dishes for lunch. The blending result was excellent, with the complementary food being very fine. Zhou Yi also strained it twice through a filter mesh. He scooped it into small bowls to cool. Wife, the baby's complementary food is ready. Let's let them try it first. Each of the couple picked up a small bowl. Debeo was a little foodie. Whatever was given to him, he would obediently open his mouth. The little one took a bite and didn't forget to smack his lips a few times. Truly the number one eater, he flapped his little hands and grabbed his mother, indicating he wanted more. Fanfan ate a few bites and then started playing while eating. Eating half and spitting out half, Luo Chuxin quickly put a bib on the little one for easy cleaning later. If she didn't feed him, he would reach out. If she did feed him, he wouldn't take it seriously. The little one was truly mischievous. Luo Chuxin teased her son, "If you don't eat properly, mom won't give it to you. Your little mouth is covered in rice cereal looking like a dirty bun. Be good and eat, okay?" Fanfan giggled. Meanwhile, Zhou Yi was holding her bow. Ranran took the first bite and looked completely confused, as if asking, "What is this?" She hadn't even tasted it yet. Zhou Yi fed her another bite. The little one's expression was a bit unpleasant, but she swallowed it anyway. On the third bite, her bow seemed to have gotten used to the taste and ate obediently. Zhou Yi smiled. "Sweet baby, isn't Dad's rice cereal fragrant and delicious? If you like it, eat more. Dad will make it for you again tomorrow." After a few bites, she was probably full. Like Debeo, she started playing while eating. Zhou Yi wiped her mouth. Ranran even let out a milky little burp. Luo Chuxin picked up the little princess and brought the rice paste to her mouth, but the little one still wouldn't open up. Yan wasn't very good at eating yet, so she teased her daughter. "Good baby, time for solid food, it's delicious. Come on, open your mouth, just one bite." After one bite, the fourth baby frowned tightly. Another bite and her expression turned even worse. Her little tongue kept pushing the rice paste out, showing she didn't want it. Luo Chuxin wanted to try feeding a third bite, but the fourth baby refused to open her mouth no matter what. Looking at her little expression, it seemed as if she was eating something awful rather than rice paste. Luo Chuxin coaxed the fourth baby. "Good daughter, just one bite, it's not bad. Come on, open your little mouth." Yan turned her head away directly, clearly unwilling. Husband, the baby doesn't like solid food. She could only force down 2 bites. The taste wasn't that bad. It's okay, some babies aren't used to this texture. Try a few more times later, and she should adapt. Luo Chuxin nodded, hoping so. Zhou Yi fed the second baby, and had some rice paste left, which he fed to Fanfan. The little one ate seriously again. Luo Chuxin wondered, does husband feeding taste better? Goodness, as expected of a foodie, the half bowl of rice paste was finished. Luo Chuxin put down the fourth baby. "It's okay if you don't like it today. Let's try again next time, okay?" Yan pursed her lips, but said nothing. Luo Chuxin picked up the third baby, who blinked her grape-like big eyes at her mother. "Good baby, shall we eat the delicious rice paste today?" Luo Chuxin first put a little in his mouth, letting Chunshan get used to the taste. After tasting it, the third baby smacked his lips. His little expression was full of variety, as if asking, "What is this? Why does the texture feel so strange, different from the milk he usually drinks?" Luo Chuxin fed another bite. Chunshan's little mouth kept sucking, eager to taste it again. Luo Chuxin smiled. "Third baby, what flavor do you taste? Is it sweet, sour, or salty? Come on, try one more bite." Another third bite came out. Chunshan seemed to accept it too, but he ate slowly, savoring each mouthful, his little mouth constantly sucking. Luo Chuxin lifted Chunshan's little chin. "Is it too delicious to swallow? Mom has plenty here, eat quickly." Zhou Yi used infant wet wipes to clean Deheo and Erbao's faces. Wife Fanfan and Ranran finished this small bowl. Deheo ate a bit more. The babies still love their solid food. The fourth baby refuses to eat. The third baby's situation is better. Chunshan is willing to eat, but likes to suck it in his mouth for a while before swallowing. After eating about 7 or 8 bites, the third baby turned his head away, unwilling to eat anymore. Zhou Yi took the small bowl to the kitchen. Luo Chuxin removed the bibs from the babies and wiped their faces and hands clean. She didn't forget to wipe the stroller handles. After tidying everything up, the quadruplet babies became clean little angels again. Give them toys, and they could play happily. Luo Chuxin came to the kitchen and described to Zhou Yi. Husband, the fourth baby's expression was just like this. A beautiful face scrunched up like a steamed bun. Zhou Yi was at a loss whether to laugh or cry, praising his wife's imitation skills. It couldn't be said to be exactly the same, it could only be said to be exactly identical. Luo Chuxin snorted. "Husband, I'm telling you seriously." Zhou Yi looked at his wife indulgently. "Show me that expression again." Luo Chuxin pouted. "I don't want to, you'll definitely want to mock me again." "How could I? My wife is so cute, I can't help but like her." Luo Chuxin pouted, obviously not believing him. Finally, amidst Zhou Yi's sweet words, Luo Chuxin made a funny expression again. Zhou Yi couldn't help but laugh. He imitated his wife's manner together. The two played and bantered. Ordinary days were especially flavorful. It was nap time. Since the babies had eaten solid food, they needed less milk before bed. After coaxing the little milk balls to sleep, Zhou Yi took this opportunity to organize the babies' things. The weather was gradually cooling down, so they could fold the babies' summer short sleeves and store them in the cabinet, taking out long-sleeve clothes and pants to wear. After finishing, Zhou Yi looked back and saw the baby's sleeping postures were truly bizarre. The third baby's small pillow had migrated to his feet with both arms raised above his head. Ranran slept with her little bottom pouted small hand behind her neck. Daheo lay on his stomach, arms stretched forward, little legs splayed outward, looking like a little frog. Yan held her own foot with one hand. Zhou Yi was stunned. He had known before that the baby's sleeping postures would be peculiar, but he didn't expect them to be this peculiar. There was nothing they couldn't do if you could only guess. He took out his phone and snapped several photos. Keeping them to look back later would definitely be very meaningful. He helped adjust their postures and covered them with small blankets. Luo Chuxin went upstairs. Husband, how do you feel about using that blender today? It's quite good. I bought the upgraded version, and the sound isn't too loud. Luo Chuxin nodded. I just checked, and there are quite many usable functions. Later let's buy one for our parents to use. We don't need to wake up early to make breakfast in the morning. The blender has a reservation function. At night we can put beans in advance and set the time. The next day we can drink soy milk as soon as we wake up. Zhou Yi thought this idea was good, but whether his parents could use it was another matter. I'll call them later to ask if they want to use this thing. Luo Chuxin gave him a look. Mom worries about us spending money. She'll definitely say she doesn't want it. When the time comes, just search for the same brand online and have it delivered home. Zhou Yi laughed happily. My wife is smart as she thinks carefully. Of course. Luo Chuxin noticed on the bed that Yin had turned over and woken up. Not crying or fussing in bed. Staring with watery big eyes listening to mom and dad chat. Luo Chuxin said to the little one, why did you wake up? Continue sleeping. Close your eyes quickly and don't look. Sleep obediently for noon, or you'll get a smack. Your older brothers and sisters haven't gotten up yet. Who will you play with when you wake up? The fourth baby grabbed her own little foot, staring at mom and giggling. Luo Chuxin didn't intend to pick her up, otherwise Yin would definitely be even less willing to sleep. The fourth baby turned her gaze to dad. Zhou Yi pretended to be stern. Sleep obediently, or dad will smack your bottom. The previous second he was laughing at his cheerful daughter, the next second she felt wronged. The couple exchanged a glance. Zhou Yi protested. I was just saying I haven't hit yet. Why are you crying? Luo Chuxin quickly picked up Yin to coax her. Husband, girls cannot be scolded, they can only be loved. Zhou Yi instantly turned into a gentle lamb. Oh baby, don't cry. Dad was wrong. Dad shouldn't be fierce to baby, and certainly not say hitting baby's bottom. Okay, don't feel wronged anymore. Sibao pouted, sobbing in a choked voice, looking utterly aggrieved. Seeing his little darling cry so sorrowfully, Zhou Yi's heart ached. He quickly took the child from his wife to soothe her, but the moment their eyes met, the little one cried, even more pitifully. Sibao buried her face in her father's chest, tears falling like broken pearls. At that moment Zhou Yi felt even more wronged than his daughter. Honey, why is it that you can say these things to her without issue, but when I pretend to say it she cries so fiercely? It's so unfair, and I didn't even hit her. Luo Chuxin couldn't help but laugh. Baby, seeing your stiff expression, she thought you were scolding her. Zhou Yi cried out in his heart for injustice. He immediately put on a smile to coax Sibao. Princess Yin, don't cry. Daddy isn't scolding you. From now on Daddy will always speak to you gently, okay? Good baby, don't cry. Such a beautiful princess. If you keep crying you'll turn into a little messy cat. Do you know that Daddy's heart aches for Yin? Gradually the little one stopped crying. Luo Chuxin took the child and continued to coax her to sleep. Now it was Zhou Yi's turn to feel sad. He pretended to clutch his chest in pain. Why, I'm so sad, so upset, I want to cry. Luo Chuxin couldn't help but laugh, knowing her husband was teasing her. Her 20-something husband also needed to be coaxed. She placed Yin back on the bed and went to comfort him. All right, my dear, don't be sad. You mustn't cry. Come give me a hug. Your wife will comfort you. Zhou Yi bent down, burying his head in Luo Chuxin's arms, indicating that only a kiss could make him feel better. Luo Chuxin indulged him, giving him several kisses. Sibao watched her father's baffling antics from the bed. Zhou Yi pretended to wipe his tears. While then Daddy will leave. Daddy will go sleep downstairs, so the little princess and mommy can take their nap without me. At these words Yin grinned a little. Luo Chuxin nearly laughed herself into a strain. Honey, what a waste of your acting talent if you don't become an actor. Then go to the living room first. Remember to feed Strawberry. If you stay here, Sibao will keep watching you and won't fall asleep anytime soon. Zhou Yi hummed in response, turned, and walked out his back looking a little lonely. Luo Chuxin blew him 2 kisses and made a big heart with her hands. Honey Bill, I love you. Zhou Yi immediately clutched his heart, staggering backward dramatically as if struck by a love bullet, too overwhelmed to resist, making Luo Chuxin laugh. In the living room, he cleaned Strawberry's litter box, filled the food bowl, and changed the water. Then he brushed the little creature's fur and played with it for a while. Strawberry was bursting with energy, hopping and jumping tirelessly, utterly hyperactive. Indeed, owning a pet requires spending time on them. Without enough companionship and care over time, pets become aloof and dislike clinging. Finally exhausted from playing, Zhou Yi lay on the sofa watching videos about baby food. Strawberry stayed quietly by the sofa purring. After a while Zhou Yi went to the bedroom. His wife and child were both asleep. About half an hour later Luo Chuxin woke up and came downstairs. Honey, I'm a bit hungry. I knew you'd be hungry when you woke up. I've already prepared roasted pumpkin and egg tarts. Sit down and eat first. I'll go wash some fruit for you. Luo Chuxin was moved. Honey, you're so good to me. Silly, you're my wife. If I'm not good to you, who should I be good to? Luo Chuxin smiled, her face brimming with happiness. A new day? They tried giving the babies complimentary food again. Today they made pumpkin puree for the little glutinous rice balls. Yesterday's rice porridge might have been tasteless, so the babies didn't eat very seriously. Today's pumpkin puree has a bit of sweetness, Let's see if the babies prefer this flavor. Zhou Yi had Dr. Huang's contact information. Whenever he had questions about the babies, he would send a message to consult her in advance. Dr. Huang was the head of pediatrics. They had added her contact when taking the babies for vaccinations. Every time he consulted her about the babies, she would patiently reply as long as she was free. Zhou Yi cooked the pumpkin and put it into the blender to puree. Thus it was pure and unadulterated without any seasonings added. Because the babies were still small, complimentary food didn't need these things. The first time Debeo tried complimentary food, he was a bit tentative, but now at the second feeding, he had fully accepted it. Truly a little champion of eating, he never disappointed in this aspect. Perhaps because today's pumpkin had a hint of sweetness, Ranran ate more seriously than the first time. Her little mouth smacked happily as she ate. Sanbao, before even getting a taste, first gave Mom and Dad a sweet smile. The couple each held a small bowl and fed the babies in turns. The little glutinous rice balls took one bite each. Sanbao still habitually held the food in her mouth, sucking it for a long time before swallowing, thinking that with the new complimentary food, Yin might give it a try. But to their surprise, with the first bite, she smacked her lips and spat it out. When they tried to feed her again, she simply turned her face away. They coaxed her gently, but she refused to open her mouth. It seemed it wasn't a matter of the type of food, as she simply didn't like eating. Zhou Yi had specially given her the smallest portion. Debeo had only a few bites left, while Yin wouldn't eat a single mouthful. Compared to Debeo, Ranran and Chuxin ate relatively slowly, but at least they ate. The couple was quite troubled. Sibao had been smaller in size than her older siblings since birth. Now her weight was also lighter than theirs. If she refused to eat complimentary food, she would fall even further behind her siblings in growth. Luo Chuxin sighed. Honey, what should we do? Zhou Yi didn't know either. After all, if a child doesn't want to eat, you can't force feed her. It's okay, take it slow. Some babies are older before they start eating complimentary food. That's normal. I've seen many parents who only start feeding complimentary food at 7 months. We're early. Luo Chuxin hummed in agreement, since worrying wouldn't solve the problem. A week passed in a flash. Princess Yin still refused to eat complimentary food. The other 3 little ones obediently ate and had grown obviously bigger than her. Luo Chuxin teased Sibao, why don't you eat properly? Your big brother and big sisters eat obediently. If you don't eat, you won't grow tall. Later your siblings will all be tall and strong while you'll be just a tiny little one. Mommy is talking to you, and you're still smiling so happily. You need to eat complimentary food to have strength, understand? Now if the little ones were lined up side by side, people probably wouldn't believe they were quadruplets. There had been a slight difference in size before, and now with the other babies eating complimentary food for a while, and growing, the gap between Yin and her siblings had widened. Especially Debeo, who was now the sturdiest. The little one ate well, slept well, and did exercises with Mom and Dad every day. A few days ago, he could already push himself up and crawl a few steps. Looking at Sibao, she seemed like a month younger than Fanfan. She was still in the rolling over stage, while the other 3 little ones were slowly learning to sit up. The babies were now stronger than before. They would grab things and try to sit up, but adults had to be there to support them because they couldn't sit steadily yet. The 4th baby was unwilling to eat supplementary food, and Zhou Yi was also anxious inside. However, he still comforted Luo Chuxin not to worry too much. At the same time, he was comforting himself. Honey, every baby is different. Their constitutions and tastes may vary. Just like us adults, we tend to eat more when we prefer a certain food. So the situation with the baby should be similar. Or perhaps she doesn't like solids now, but will improve later. As long as the baby is healthy, that's all that matters. Look how spirited Yin is now. Now she drinks more milk than before. That's also a kind of progress, right? Hearing her husband's comfort, Luo Chuxin felt less worried. Moreover, the checkup showed everything was fine. She was just growing a bit slower than her older siblings. Her body was still healthy. As long as the baby eats well, sleeps well, and is happy and healthy every day, that's enough. Thinking this, Luo Chuxin stopped feeling anxious. Dr. Huang said they could give the babies some mild apple juice, sweet pear juice, and so on. They happened to have bought a blender at home. They put the fruit in, blended it, filtered it, and then fed it to the babies. Dr. Huang had advised not to rush when feeding solids to the babies. There was no need to add too many different things now. 1 type per day was enough. As the children grew older, they could slowly try adding other things. Ensure the babies' digestive systems could absorb them. Also, they needed to pay close attention to whether the children showed any discomfort or allergic symptoms after eating solids. Every time they pooped, they had to observe whether it was normal, whether there was diarrhea or constipation. These meticulous little issues could not be ignored. In the evening, Zhou Yi prepared apple juice for the little milk dumplings. The first baby took a sip and his eyes lit up. Confirming it was a flavor he loved, the little one grinned with joy. But as he smiled, the apple juice ran out from the corners of his mouth, making the feeding futile. Ranran tasted the sweet apple juice and smacked her little lips vigorously. It was so delicious that she danced with joy. The first baby stared intently at the small bowl, wanting more. Ranran babbled occasionally, making sounds like "ma." Luo Chuxin fed Yin a sip. This time the little one didn't reject it and was willing to drink some. Perhaps because the apple juice was sweet, the 4th baby loved it. Since this time it was watery, the 3rd baby couldn't suck it. After a few sips, he kept licking his little mouth. Oh Chunshan darling, after drinking the apple juice, does your little mouth feel sweet? After feeding, this little one kept sticking out his tongue, indicating he wanted more. Luo Chuxin clapped her hands and said, "No more, all finished." The first baby fiercely grabbed his mother's hand. Luo Chuxin placed the bowl in front of him. "Look, it's really empty, a small, empty bowl." Afraid the children wouldn't understand, she even turned the bowl upside down. Empty, nothing left. The four little babies blinked their grape-like big eyes, not knowing if they understood. Qinshan grabbed the little spoon, and Zhou Yi snatched it away. "The little spoon can't eat, okay? Daddy will make it for you again tomorrow, alright? Come, wipe your mouth, and wipe your hands too." The babies were still young. They couldn't be fed too much at once. They could only be given an appropriate amount. After playing with them for a while, Zhou Yi took the empty bowls to the kitchen. The glutinous rice dumplings each played with their toys, neither crying nor fussing. Sometimes Ran would indistinctly say "Dada," not sure if she meant to call Daddy. Luo Chuxin carried the second baby over and said, "Honey, Ran seemed to call Daddy just now." Zhou Yi excitedly said, "Really? Can the second baby say it again?" The little one just giggled, and when Zhou Yi leaned and she hid her face in her mother's neck. It was as if someone was playing peekaboo with her. While washing the dishes, Zhou Yi turned his head and made a funny face at the second baby. The little one laughed joyfully and immediately hid her face. Zhou Yi made another face and Ran still laughed happily. But when he continued playing with her, the little one suddenly became unhappy. She pouted inexplicably, looking aggrieved. Zhou Yi knew when to stop. As soon as the second baby pouted, he immediately left. It was better for the little one not to see him. How heartbreaking. His little cotton-padded jacket, only 5 months old, was already unwilling to be close to him. Luo Chuxin patted the second baby's little head. "Ran, aren't you happy playing with Daddy? Daddy loves you so much, but if you don't play with him, he'll be very sad." The second baby grinned. "Good baby, do you like Mommy more? But you have to like Daddy too, okay? Daddy takes care of you so hard, every day. Give Daddy a kiss, okay?" Zhou Yi tried to lean in, but the little one immediately hid her face again. Luo Chuxin was amused and exasperated. "Ran, you can't do that." Zhou Yi pretended to be heartbroken. "Honey, the baby is still young, so she can't understand what you're saying." He pretended to wipe tears behind Luo Chuxin. Seeing Daddy sad, the second baby actually laughed happily. Zhou Yi held his forehead, not knowing whether to laugh or cry. Truly his own dear daughter. After playing with Ran for a while, the couple then came to play with the other little babies. All 4 babies needed to be treated equally. Luo Chuxin rubbed the first baby's little belly. Fan giggled, kicking his little hands and feet. Zhou Yi used the toy to tease the third and fourth babies. "Look what's in Daddy's hand." Zhou Yi pulled the toy out from behind his back and immediately withdrew it. The little ones found it amusing, their eyes sparkling. They laughed and waved their hands and feet, babbling and reaching out to grab. "Oh, can't catch it. Wow, Qinshan is great, you caught the little goldfish in Daddy's hand. Yin, do you want to grab this little belly?" Zhou Yi continued to tease the cute babies with the toy. The fourth baby, quick-eyed and quick-handed, grabbed the toy from Zhou Yi's hand, laughing with pure joy. At this moment, the second and third babies propped up their little bodies and tried to crawl toward Daddy. Luo Chuxin watched beside them, cheering them on. "Go, Ran. Go, Qinshan." Zhou Yi smiled. "Good babies, let's see who gets the toy in Daddy's hand first. Keep going, almost there. The third baby is amazing, you're ahead of your sister." When Qinshan crawled in front of him and reached out to grab the toy, Zhou Yi would always pretend to casually move back a little. "Come on, third baby, just a little more, and you'll get the toy from Daddy. Keep going." Luo Chuxin cheered for the fourth baby. Ran, keep crawling, surpass your little brother." The little one looked at Mommy, happily kicking her little legs forward. They couldn't favor one over the other, both babies needed attention. Zhou Yi took out another toy to attract the second baby to crawl over. Through constant encouragement and practice, both little ones successfully got the toys. The couple picked up the second and third babies and gave them loving kisses as encouragement. "Good babies, you persisted for so long. Next time let's try harder and crawl a little farther, okay?" Every time children make progress, parents will be happy for a long time. Place Erbao and Sambao back on the bed. After turning over, Yin propped herself up on her elbows, also attempting to crawl. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin's eyes lit up, thinking the fourth baby was truly about to crawl. Despite all their efforts to encourage her, the little one simply lay there, kicking her tiny feet, managing not a single crawl. Yin's crawling record for the day remained at 0. Zhou Yi then took the 4 babies out for exercise. Every evening before bedtime, they would do some exercises. After finishing, they rested for half an hour before preparing milk for the children. During this period, they must never leave the sight of the little rice dumplings. They had become remarkably agile at rolling over now. Today, Erbao and Sambao even practiced crawling a few steps. However, the results were not yet satisfactory. They crawled a few times before collapsing back down. The babies were still in their practice phase. From now on, they would practice with them every day. After feeding the little rice dumplings, the couple coaxed them to sleep. After the eldest fell asleep, Zhou Yi placed him back in the crib. Just as he was about to leave, Fan suddenly opened his eyes. Zhou Yi quickly patted his bottom to soothe him, and within moments the little one fell asleep again. The eldest was relatively easy to manage, a baby who could eat and drink well. Luo Chuxin held Qinshan and tried to coax him. But no matter what she did, the little one simply would not sleep. Normally, it only took 3 or 5 minutes to lull him to sleep. Today Luo Chuxin walked round and round the room while the third baby blinked his big round eyes at his mother. She shot Zhou Yi a desperate glance. Honey, what's wrong with Sanbao today? The more I coax him, the more alert he gets. Just as she finished speaking, the little one began whimpering and crying. This left Luo Chuxin completely baffled. Normally the calmest and most serene of the bunch was Sanbao. He would only cry out when he woke up and couldn't see his parents, and even then he rarely cried. Zhou Yi took the child. Come here, let daddy hold you. What's wrong, good baby? Qinshen could not speak. He could only cry with a heartbroken expression. After coaxing for a while, the little one still cried. Zhou Yi paused and asked, Wife, do you smell something? What smell, eh? Zhou Yi leaned close to sniff Sanbao's bottom. He had found the reason for the crying. Wife, Sanbao has a dirty diaper. Zhou Yi fetched a diaper. There, good baby, don't cry. Daddy knows you're uncomfortable. Now we'll wash your bottom and change your diaper. Luo Chuxin poured warm water. Honey, the baby has been eating solid foods these past 2 days. Let's check if there's any issue with the stool. It's normal, nothing wrong. After changing into a fresh diaper, Sanbao's bottom felt dry and comfortable, so he naturally settled down. After coaxing him for a while, Qinshan fell asleep. Luo Chuxin also coaxed her about to sleep. The little one always liked to put his hands in his mouth whenever sleeping. After he fell asleep, she would quietly remove them. Sometimes when he moved slightly, his little mouth would instinctively suck again. Even in his dreams, he did not forget his big chicken leg. He was simply adorable. The fourth baby was usually the most clingy to mommy. Moreover, to get this little one to sleep, the environment had to be sufficiently quiet. The slightest noise would immediately perk her up. Zhou Yi covered the other babies with blankets. Luo Chuxin waved to her husband, signaling him to leave first so she could coax the child to sleep. Zhou Yi pretended to pout sadly, his expression as if to say, fine, there is no room for me here, so I shall leave. The look carried a hint of desolation, leaving Luo Chuxin torn between laughter and helplessness. She could only send him a virtual kiss to comfort him. A new day? Life remained peaceful and ordinary. Today the eldest stuck out his bottom, attempting to learn how to crawl. The little one was quite large for his age, and with tremendous effort managed to crawl 2 steps. The couple was thrilled. Even such a small distance was a sign of the baby's progress. Yinyan's crawling count for the day remained at 0. Lying on the bed, she could only kick her legs and clap her small hands. But Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin knew these things could not be rushed. Each little baby was different. That evening, after the children finished their milk, the fourth baby insisted on being held by mommy to sleep and would wake as soon as she was put down. Zhou Yi found a small cushion and dressed it in Luo Chuxin's clothes. She understood why her husband was doing this. Zhou Yi took the child from his wife's arms. As expected, the moment he left his mother's embrace, the little one immediately began whining and crying. Zhou Yi gently patted her bottom to soothe her and placed her beside the cushion. The little one seemed to catch her mother's scent and gradually calmed down. After a while, he carried both the cushion and the child back to the crib. With the cushion by her side, she should be able to sleep soundly through the night. Luo Chuxin raised her eyebrows and gave a thumbs up. Honey, your trick really works. Yan is sleeping so peacefully now. If I had known a cushion could be this effective, my arms wouldn't be sore. Zhou Yi massaged her arms. You will know if it works after trying. It is too early to say. But if it really does work, I ordered a large stuffed toy online. Then we will dress it in your clothes and put on your mask. Yes, exactly. That is simply perfect. A mom who can soothe the baby to sleep will be born. Luo Chuxin was amused by Zhou Yi. Honey, you are so funny. Zhou Yi found it amusing too, but maintained a serious expression as he spoke. Wife, I am serious about this idea. I think this method will work. Anyway, the fourth baby only recognizes scent and faces. She cannot tell the difference between the real mom and a substitute. Luo Chuxin was at a loss. I can't take it anymore. You are going to make me laugh to death. Zhou Yi sighed. Wife, I am being serious. Luo Chuxin composed herself. All right, if it works, we will try it. Then I will have it easier cooing the baby to sleep later on. In the morning, the fourth baby was the first to wake up, crying loudly. She probably missed her mommy. Hearing the child's cries, both parents woke up. For the long-term plan ahead, Zhou Yi instructed. Wife, lie back down first. Now I will just turn on a small night light. I will bring the fourth baby over so she thinks it has always been you keeping her company while sleeping. Luo Chuxin nodded and lay back down. The little one had just woken up whimpering and crying. Her eyes were not even open yet, so she could not tell who was holding her. Zhou Yi placed Yan into his wife's arms. Then Luo Chuxin pretended to be half asleep as she picked up the fourth baby. The little one opened her eyes with a grieved expression. She believed it was truly her mom keeping her company. Zhou Yi came over with the formula. Yan held the bottle and drank while dozing, clearly still not fully awake. Normally they would not wake until after 7 o'clock. It was only 5 now. After finishing her milk, the little one drifted back into a drowsy sleep. Zhou Yi placed her back beside the cushion and she continued sleeping soundly. Honey, the pillow mom really can help soothe the child to sleep. We can keep using this method in the future. Zhou Yi smiled. We will go out another day and buy a bigger stuffed toy. Great. Let us pick one up when we go for a walk tonight. No problem. After dinner, the couple took the children out for a walk. This time they had a specific purpose. They headed straight to the toy city. An array of stuffed toys filled the shelves. Some were too large, others too small. None felt quite right. In the end, they settled on a capybara plush pillow. Its size and length were just perfect. Newly bought toys must be washed before being used by the babies. So tonight we'll have to use the pillow mom to coax the babies to sleep. Just then, passing by a print shop, Zhou Yi had a bright idea and led his wife inside. Luo Chuxin looked utterly bewildered. Honey, what are we doing at a print shop? Zhou Yi helped her fix her bangs so they wouldn't cover her eyebrows. Honey, give me a smile. Luo Chuxin didn't understand why, but she complied. Boss, print 5 copies of this photo just now. Okay, just a moment, all color prints right. Luo Chuxin pinched his arm, and Zhou Yi winced, shrinking back. Ouch, yes, boss. Luo Chuxin knew her husband's intention, pouting angrily, while thinking, honey, you're making me lose face. Soon the photos were printed. The overall effect was quite good. Zhou Yi paid and left very satisfied. Luo Chuxin, still annoyed, gave him a series of little pink hammer punches. Honey, I wasn't even ready, and you let someone take a photo of me, and it's so ugly. Zhou Yi looked at the photo and grinned foolishly. Where is it ugly? This is clearly very beautiful. Then he showed it to the 4 little treasures. Babies, isn't that right? Mommy is so beautiful, isn't she? Luo Chuxin clasped her hands together. Don't we have a mask at home? Why print a photo? The masked mom is a bit aloof, not smiling at all. Today's photo has a sweet smile. The 4 babies will definitely like it more. Luo Chuxin snorted and gave her husband another round of pink hammer punches. At home, Zhou Yi put the plush toy into the washing machine. Let it dry for a day and it will be ready for use tomorrow night. 4 small holes were punched in the corners of the photo. A string was tied through them and hung on the plush toy's face. Finally, Luo Chuxin's clothes were put on it, making the plush toy mom look incredibly lifelike. At night, Yin was still coaxed to sleep by the pillow mom. But this time the mom's smile was exceptionally sweet. Zhou Yi showed the finished product to his wife. Luo Chuxin almost choked with laughter. Honey, I'm laughing so hard my stomach hurts seeing this thing. Take it away quickly, it's smiling at me, I'm scared. What kind of weird toy is this? She couldn't bear to look at it. But there was no helping it, the 4 babies loved this mom. The night went on as usual. If there was any difference, it was that after adding complimentary foods to the little ones, their poop was much stinkier than before. Especially the eldest, who ate a lot and naturally pooped a lot. I don't know if it was an illusion, but I felt their poop tonight was especially pungent. After changing the diapers for the little sticky rice dumplings, Zhou Yi was about to take a shower when suddenly the system's voice sounded. Ding, the quadruplet babies have eaten their first complimentary food reward, infant growth potion 4. Note, this growth potion can promote infant brain development, enhance physical fitness, and improve immunity. Hearing the system's voice, Zhou Yi was stunned for a moment. It had been a while since the babies ate complimentary food. It seemed the system was delayed again. But he liked this reward. Zhou Yi thought to himself he would try it on the babies before they sleep. He was very reassured by the items rewarded by the system. Something that could improve physical fitness, boost immunity, and enhance brain development. Zhou Yi felt it was very suitable for the babies. Before bedtime, when the babies were sleeping, Zhou Yi eagerly took out the children's nutritional liquid. It was 4 tiny transparent bottles. Colorless and odorless. Zhou Yi poured them into the baby bottles and mixed well. Each of the quadruplets got a bottle and soon drank it up, gulping happily. There were no abnormal reactions from the children. But Zhou Yi knew the effects of the growth potion were long-term, not the kind that would take effect wildly in a short time. As long as they drank it, the effects would gradually take place later. That night, the quadruplet babies slept especially soundly. One day, Luo Chuxin suddenly received a call from her mother. She learned that Luo mother had already told Luo father about her situation. Luo father was very angry, even unwilling to acknowledge Luo Chuxin as his daughter. After all, Luo Jingxing was a well-known businessman in Yinxing. His daughter had run away from home without a word, and even got married and had children. He couldn't accept this fact. Luo Jingxing felt that Luo Chuxin was just being reckless and bringing shame to him. Luo mother had exhausted all her kind words, but Luo Jingxing was still furious. However, the matter was already a done deal. He had to accept it whether he liked it or not. He said he wanted to meet his future son-in-law and 4 little grandchildren. Chu Xia instructed over the phone, when you meet, talk nicely to your father. There's nothing that can't be resolved among family. Luo Chuxin's expression was cold. I have nothing to say to him. Child, he is still your father. Are you not planning to return to Yinxing or this home in the future? Luo Chuxin didn't want to make Chu Xia's situation difficult. She knew that her mother had put in a lot of effort as a mediator. Luo Chuxin hummed in agreement. Got it, we'll go back tomorrow. Chu Xia let out a sigh of relief. That's right. She hung up the phone. Luo Chuxin told her husband about this. It was impossible for Zhou Yi not to be nervous about meeting his future father-in-law. Honey, then, what gifts should we prepare to bring? What are your parents like? Luo Chuxin sat on the sofa, staring blankly at the ceiling. No need to prepare anything, just bring yourselves. How can I go to your home for the first time without preparing anything? That's true. After lunch, Zhou Yi booked tickets for tomorrow morning's flight to Yinxing. In the evening, the couple began packing for the 4 little treasures. A new day? Before leaving, they turned off the windows, water, and electricity at home. Prepared enough food and water for Chow Mei. At 8 o'clock, the family of 6 set off for the airport. The human cubs were on a plane for the first time and were curious about everything. Good babies, are you happy? This is a big airplane. It can fly into the blue sky, and you can see many beautiful clouds. Wow, babies were flying in the sky now, isn't it amazing? The four little milk buns blinked their big grape-like eyes, staring curiously out the window. The couple had booked first class, which had beds for the babies to lie on. The flight attendants were very considerate, bringing small pillows, children's blankets, and more worried that the babies might be uncomfortable while sleeping. The flight attendants saw such adorable quadruplets for the first time, their eyes lighting up. The little ones played with toys on the bed. Time passed quickly, and soon 2 hours had gone by. The plane landed in Yinqing. Luo Chuxin pushed the babies while Zhou Yi went to get the luggage. Along the way, they attracted the attention of everyone around. Passengers who had just disembarked kept turning their heads. Oh my, these are quadruplet babies. Each one looks so well-behaved and adorable, just like the babies in New Year paintings. Woo, the quadruplet's mom is so beautiful with such delicate features. I'm so envious. How can she keep her figures so well after having children? That handsome guy behind her is her husband, right? Oh my, this couple's looks are too high. Many people even took out their phones and started taking photos frantically. You'd think they were running into celebrities at the airport. But the couple's looks were even more stunning than celebrities. The couple took the four little ones to the restroom to change their diapers. They had already been fed milk on the plane. Now with their bellies full and content, they were ready to sleep. Just then Luo Chuxin received a call from Chuxia. Mom, we've just landed and are about to head out. Alright, I'm waiting for you at a coffee shop on the right side. Okay. After exiting the airport, Zhou Yi followed his wife. Since Luo Chuxin was familiar with this place, following her was the right choice. The little glutinous rice balls had originally wanted to sleep. But the airport was too noisy and the bustling sounds piqued their curiosity, making them look around. Upon reaching the exit, a gust of cold wind rushed toward them. Luo Chuxin instinctively stepped back a few paces. It was much colder here than in Beijing. Zhou Yi helped her zip up her coat. As expected of Yinqing, just the sight of the airport's entrance spoke volumes about the city's prosperity. Outside, the streets were packed with people and taxi drivers waved relentlessly to attract passengers. Chuxin, Zhou Yi. Mother Luo called out cheerfully, waving at them. The three of them gathered. Come on, let's get in the car first. It's crowded here. Here, Zhou Yi put the luggage in the back. It was an 8-seater SUV with a private driver. Knowing there would be babies, child safety seats had already been prepared. After everyone got in, the driver set off. By mealtime, Luo Chuxin felt a little hungry. Mom, are we eating at home or going out? We're eating out today. I've already booked a restaurant in advance. Your father is at the company discussing business. We'll call him when we get to the hotel. Mother Luo couldn't resist picking up the adorable quadruplets. My precious babies, you've grown so much since I last saw you. You're stronger and even more beautiful and cute. Grandma has missed you all so much. The adorable babies giggled happily upon seeing their grandmother. Chuxia exclaimed in surprise. Oh, they've grown teeth already. Every time a baby smiled, 2 tiny white tender baby teeth would appear. Their cuteness was beyond words. Luo Chuxin took out a bottle to give the little one some water. The babies grew teeth at around 4 months. Mother Luo was surprised again, so early. My precious grandchildren are truly amazing. They rolled over before you did, and they grew teeth before you too. How are they so remarkable? Luo Chuxin was speechless. Mom, why do you always bring me into this? You're their mother, what's wrong with mentioning it? Oh, their little teeth are so cute. You didn't start teething until you were 7 months old. Luo Chuxin was at a loss for words. She remained silent, leaning against the window to look outside. For a moment she felt a bit dazed. It had been over a year since she last returned. Coming back to the city, she felt a sense of things changing and people drifting apart. Zhou Yi too gazed at the scenery outside the window. The towering skyscrapers here seemed far more prosperous than in Beijing. The car pulled into the hotel's parking lot. After exiting the elevator, Chuxia called Luo Jingxing. We're at the hotel. Come over when you're done. You can ask the waiter to start serving. I'm leaving the company now. Okay. Chuxia really didn't want to give him a good attitude. On such an important day, skipping work for a day wouldn't cost him a pound of flesh. She was fuming inside, but she couldn't let it show because her son-in-law was present. Entering the hotel lobby, Chuxia walked to the front desk to verify the booking information. The hotel staff led them to the corresponding private room. The room was very spacious with an excellent ambience and particularly beautiful decoration. It featured a large round table that could seat over 10 people. The room also had a bar, a separate tea lounge, a large LCD TV, and more. The amenities were fully equipped. As soon as they entered, Luo Chuxin took off her coat. The air conditioning is on here, it's much warmer than outside. I don't feel cold, even in just one layer. Zhou Yi agreed and took off his coat as well. He also removed the little hats and coats of the 4 babies. Chuxia went to the restroom to wash her hands. The room's air conditioning is set to heating, it'll warm up soon. The private room had its own restroom, which was very convenient. Mother Luo sat down and handed over the menu. Take a look and order whatever you'd like to eat. After saying that, she busied herself playing with the little ones. Chuxia was utterly smitten with her 4 adorable grandchildren. Luo Chuxin glanced at the menu. Honey, what would you like to eat? Zhou Yi wasn't picky. I can eat anything. Just order whatever you like. Luo Chuxin selected a few local specialties that were quite famous. They ordered 6 dishes from the menu. Chuxia told her to add a few more. After choosing, the waiter took the menu away. The dishes were served quickly. In less than half an hour the food started arriving. At that moment Luo Jingxing arrived. Chu Xia smiled at her daughter. Your father is here. Mother Luo gave her daughter a meaningful look. Behave and get along well. She leaned in and whispered, when I cough later take out the gift you prepared for your father. Got it. Luo Chuxin's expression was indifferent. I didn't buy any gifts. Those were all bought by my husband. Chu Xia's heart sank. You didn't prepare anything? Mother Luo's face darkened. I barely convinced your father to come out for dinner. He's been looking forward to your gift. You ungrateful girl coming back empty-handed. Luo Chuxin shrugged it off. There's nothing lacking at home. What could I prepare? You heartless girl, it's about your intention, don't you understand? Luo Chuxin glanced at the babies in the stroller. Look, I gave him 4 adorable grandchildren. Isn't that a better gift than anything else? Chu Xia was speechless. Luo Chuxin continued cheerfully, my gift is unique. Dad will surely love it. Mom, don't worry. I'll apologize properly to Dad later. I don't want the children to grow up without a grandfather. Mother Luo let out a heavy sigh as she looked at her daughter. Just then the door to the private room opened and Luo Jingxing appeared. Standing at 185 meters, his features bore the marks of time, yet one could still tell he had been a handsome man in his youth. His facial features were dignified and refined, exuding a calm and steady demeanor. No wonder he had a daughter like Luo Chuxin, whose beauty could outshine the moon and make flowers blush. Dressed in a black suit, he clearly looked like a formidable businessman. As soon as Luo Jingxing entered, the atmosphere became subtly tense. He took off his coat and placed it on a nearby chair. Then he sat down, unhurriedly scanning the room, his gaze lingering on Zhou Yi for a few extra seconds. Inwardly he thought, this kid is quite good-looking. At least in terms of appearance he's worthy of my daughter. When his eyes fell on Luo Chuxin, he barely recognized her. How had her face grown a few sizes larger? He almost didn't recognize her. Just then Luo Jingxing was drawn by the baby's sounds and looked toward the stroller. His eyes lit up instantly. Were these his grandchildren? They were so adorable. He wanted to hold them. No, he had to restrain himself now. That's what Luo Jingxing thought, but his eyes were honest. He couldn't tear his gaze away from the stroller for a long time. Chu Xia noticed that her husband kept staring at the grandchildren. She could only see through it, but said nothing, pretending not to notice. Mother Luo was now the mediator responsible for smoothing things over. It's mealtime, everyone must be hungry. Let's start eating lunch quickly. She had been sitting next to her daughter, now she stood up and sat next to her husband. Chu Xia pretended to accidentally nudge her husband with her elbow. Is your face made of cement? It looks so stiff and unpleasant. What are you trying to do? If you scare off your daughter and son-in-law, what will you do then? Luo Jingxing was unimpressed. Mother Luo shot him a dirty look. It seemed she had to rely on herself again. A Mother Luo had truly devoted herself to this family, heart and soul. Now Chu Xia could only act according to his mood. The longer Luo Jingxing's face became, the more warmly and happily she had to smile. Zhou Yi, have more dishes, don't be polite. These are the specialty dishes of Yanqing. Try them and see if they suit your taste. Luo Chuxin saw her father's face so dark, and her heart instantly became unhappy. The corner of her mouth, which had been slightly raised, now drooped. This made Mother Luo even more difficult. It was bad enough that her husband's face was dark, now her daughter joined in. She kept signaling with her eyes, we agreed to speak nicely today, why are you putting on a face again? Luo Jingxing's mood worsened. Is this not wanting to apologize? Or is this the attitude of an apology? Seeing his daughter like this, Father Luo's face turned even uglier. The darker his face, the darker Luo Chuxin's face became. The darker her face became, the darker Father Luo's face grew. Beside them, Chu Xia's smile was almost frozen stiff. How could she care about so much? If they started quarreling later, she would act according to the situation. For now she had to stabilize the future son-in-law. But she seemed to have underestimated Zhou Yi. Although he looked gentle and refined, he was a person with courage and resourcefulness. At this moment Zhou Yi spoke first. Uncle, this is a gift I prepared for you. This one is for Annie. Luo Jingxing did not make a sound. Chu Xia took the gift and smiled. You are a thoughtful child. Luo Chuxin saw that her husband had taken the initiative to speak. Surely, he wanted to ease the atmosphere. After thinking, she relaxed her expression and forced a faint smile. Zhou Yi sat down and smiled again. Uncle, Auntie, please start eating. Luo Chuxin used the serving chopsticks to pick up food for him. Honey, these chicken wings are especially delicious, a bit sweet and spicy. And this roast goose and squid are also good. Zhou Yi smiled. Darling, you should also pick some dishes for Uncle. Luo Chuxin understood her husband's intention, and to ease the relationship she complied. She stood up and naturally picked up a piece of squid. Dad, this squid is very tender. I remember you like this dish. And these chicken wings, please try them. Mom, you eat too, this roast goose leg is for you. Chu Xia was very happy to see her daughter take the initiative. She glanced at her husband and said, Eat, your daughter has taken the initiative to pick food for you. Luo Jingxing picked up his chopsticks. You eat too, the food will get cold soon. Zhou Yi picked up food for Luo Chuxin's bowl. Darling, you eat too. Luo Chuxin's eyes curved. Thank you, honey. I can pick for myself. You eat more, don't be shy. The meal hadn't even started yet, and Luo Jingxing saw his daughter and son-in-law already showing off their affection. Father Luo felt uncomfortable all over and coughed twice. Didn't Chu Xia know what he meant? He definitely didn't want to be a third wheel. Luo Chuxin naturally understood as well and immediately restrained herself a bit. In the end, Luo Jingxing ate the food his daughter had picked for him. This indicated that the relationship could be eased. The atmosphere in the private room was no longer so tense. The big stone in Mother Luo's heart had mostly fallen. She smiled and said, "Chuxin, this soup is very good. Serve a bowl for Zhou Yi." This time Luo Chuxin first served a bowl of soup for her father, then another for her husband. Luo Jingxing secretly rejoiced and drank it all up. "Honey, how is the soup? Let me serve you another bowl." "No need, dear. One bowl is enough for me. You drink more." "Luo Jingxing, can you let me eat in peace?" "Chuxia, I don't want to be a third wheel." Halfway through the meal, the second baby began to whimper and cry. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin quickly went to soothe the baby. Upon checking, they found that the little one had pooped. Zhou Yi carried Ran to the bathroom. "Honey, bring the diaper and tissues from the backpack." "Okay." The couple was washing the second baby's bottom and changing the diaper. Taking this opportunity, Chuxia said to her husband, "Speak properly, don't put on airs." Luo Jingxing forced a smile. He wouldn't accept it so easily. Chuxia couldn't be bothered to talk to him, so she went to take care of the other babies. By now the third and fourth babies had fallen asleep. The eldest baby was still kicking his little feet and playing. Fan was not shy with strangers, anyone could hold him. Mother Luo picked up the eldest baby. "You all go ahead and eat. I'm almost done. I'll hold the baby for a while." Chuxia, to maintain her figure, always ate until 70% full. She sat down holding the baby, deliberately showing off in front of her husband. "Oh my little grandson is so adorable with chubby cheeks. Grandma really wants to give him a kiss. Little hands can't grab chopsticks, oh? You've grown 2 tiny teeth. Do you want to eat some food? You can't eat yet. Wait until you grow up, then you can eat." Fan laughed happily in Chuxia's arms. "Grandma misses the baby so much. How about staying a few more days at Grandma's house before going back?" The eldest baby looked at Mother Luo and giggled. Slowly the little one turned his attention to Father Luo beside him. Chuxia smiled. "This is Grandpa. This is the first time the sweet baby sees Grandpa. Oh my, look at Grandpa's stinky face. We won't play with him, or he'll make our fan stinky too." "Luo Jingxing, where is my face stinky?" "That's nonsense." The eldest baby bared his little milk teeth at Father Luo and smiled. My goodness, that smile was just too cute. Who could resist that? The little one was easy to take care of. Usually a little teasing would make him laugh happily. Fan is smiling at Grandpa. "Do you want to play with Grandpa?" Mother Luo lifted the baby and turned him to face Luo Jingxing's direction. She watched to see if the eldest baby would reach out for a hug. Luo Jingxing turned around and looked at the eldest baby. His originally stiff face completely softened at this moment, his eyes filled with undisguised affection. His whole demeanor became amiable. To be honest, since Luo Chuxin grew up, Chuxia had never seen her husband like this. The eldest baby was very excited, stepping on Grandma's legs and reaching out his little hands for a hug. It was as if the little one knew this was his grandpa. Father Luo did not hesitate. He took his grandson in his arms, his face breaking into a wide smile. The little one was chubby and had a faint milky scent. Mother Luo's heart instantly turned unhappy as she knew the outcome would be like this. She teased the eldest baby, "Fan, now that you have Grandpa, won't you play with Grandma anymore?" Now the little one was full of curiosity about the watch on Father Luo's wrist. His 2 little hands vigorously tugged at it. "Big baby, do you like this? Later we'll ask Grandpa to give it to you to play with. He has many of them. Little treasure, you're growing so fast. Grandma feels you're much heavier than before." With that, Mother Luo walked over to her daughter. "Her bow, are you ready? Let me carry you to eat." Seeing Chuxia reach out, the little one immediately turned her head away. Oh, Ran is being shy. She wasn't like this before. Luo Chuxin chuckled. "She's not usually that shy. You just play with her a bit more, and she'll be willing to be held. Sibao is the most reserved. She won't sleep at night unless I'm there." Chuxia gently tapped her bottom. "Grandma has held you before, don't you remember? You even played with Grandma's bag. Now I'll take you to play, okay?" The little one smiled happily when spoken to. Mother Luo asked, "Last time I heard you say that sometimes you won't even let Zhou Yi hold her, and Sibao only wants you. Isn't that exhausting?" Luo Chuxin sat down holding her bow. "It's okay, my husband takes care of them during the day. It's just that at night they cling to me a bit more. It's normal for children to be shy. As they grow older it gradually gets easier." Mother Luo played with her bow, using toys to attract her. Sure enough, after a little while the little one reached out to be held. The little one, as always, was fascinated by Mother Luo's bag. Just then Sibao woke up crying, looking for someone. Luo Chuxin quickly put down her chopsticks to pick up the child. Zhou Yi walked over. "Honey, let me soothe her, you eat first." "Let me do it." Sibao ate less on the plane. "Could you prepare some formula for her now?" After drinking her milk, Yin obediently played in her mother's arms. Her bow rubbed her eyes, probably tired. She hadn't slept much on the way today. Zhou Yi took Ran and coaxed her to sleep. Chuxia wanted to help her daughter hold the baby so she could eat more easily, but Sibao refused to be held by anyone else. She wouldn't take toys, nor would she be amused. The little one buried her head in her mother's arms, indicating she only wanted her mother. Luo Chuxin ate with one hand while holding her with the other. "Mom, it's useless to coax her unless you have my scent on you." Chuxia was bewildered. Luo Chuxin thought of Yin's stuffed animal and couldn't help but smile. Never mind, I won't talk about it, it's affecting my meal. Mother Luo was puzzled. Chu Xia had a sudden idea, try letting your dad hold her, see if the little princess is willing. Luo Chuxin carried the child over. Dad, this is Sibao. Would you like to hold her? Chu Xia naturally took to Bao. Father Luo was overjoyed, the corners of his mouth nearly twitching. Seeing his daughter's good attitude, he was even happier. You're called Yin, right? Come let grandpa hold you. Chu Xia's expression was priceless. Now he admits he's the grandfather. Blood ties are truly magical. At first Sibao didn't reach out to Father Luo. After Luo Jingxing coaxed her a few times, the little one didn't hesitate and reached out to be held. Everyone was stunned. Sibao rarely asked others to hold her. Moreover, it was her first time meeting Father Luo. Zhou Yi felt envious. Sometimes Sibao wouldn't even let her own father hold her. Chu Xia was sour. Yin wouldn't let grandma hold her, but grandpa is fine. Grandma is sad. Father Luo carefully examined his little granddaughter. Xiaobao really looks like Chuxin when she was little. She'll definitely grow up to be a great beauty. Mother Luo nodded. Yes, the little nose and little mouth. Every feature is alike. Luo Jingxing was so fond of his little granddaughter that he couldn't bear to put her down. As soon as grandpa held her, the little one started making noises. Father Luo quickly stood up and walked around with her. What's wrong? Mom is eating. Grandpa holding you is the same. Mother Luo told Zhou Yi to go eat while she coaxed the baby to sleep. Luo Jingxing watched his future son-in-law bustling about taking care of the babies. He was quite satisfied. Zhou Yi was handsome, tall, and stood straight, estimated to be over 1.8 meters. It was clear he was very attentive to the babies. And he had heard from his wife that Zhou Yi had opened his own shop at a young age. He seemed to be a hard-working and enterprising person. Luo Jingxing admired such young people. Moreover, he could balance family and career, which many couldn't. It seemed his daughter had chosen well. After they had eaten enough, they checked the time. It was already past 1:30. It was time to go home. Chu Xia turned to ask her husband, are you going to the office this afternoon? Luo Jingxing held Sibao, his face beaming. No, I've canceled my work. I'm going home to be with my little granddaughter. Chu Xia rolled her eyes to the sky. When have you ever canceled work to spend time with me? Sure enough, little granddaughter is more important than wife. Luo Chuxin noticed a few dishes on the table were untouched. She waved to the waiter. Excuse me, could you please pack these dishes for me? The waiter paused for a moment. Certainly, I'll get the containers now. People who dine here are usually wealthy and distinguished. It was rare to see anyone ask for a doggy bag. Chu Xia was shocked by her daughter's action. She felt that her daughter had changed. She was both heartbroken and gratified. Indeed, after becoming a mother, she understood the hardships of raising children and learned to be frugal. Luo Chuxin knew what her mother was thinking and smiled lightly. Mom, it's not about being stingy. Now that I have children as a parent, I must set an example and not waste food. Mother Luo understood. Yes, you did very well in that regard. After all, parents are the first teachers of children. We must set a good example for them. After packing, they gathered their belongings and went home together. Luo Jingxing and Mother Luo were not in the same car. Father Luo reluctantly handed Sibao back to his daughter. Chu Xia teased him, holding her a little less won't make you lose any flesh. Father Luo said tenderly, sweetheart, go to mommy first. Grandpa will hold you again when we get home. Mother Luo looked at her husband with disdain. Hurry up and get in the car. It's windy outside and the children might catch a cold. In the car, Chu Xia suddenly felt delighted. They had been married for many years and were usually busy with work. They rarely spent time maintaining their relationship. In daily life, there were no sweet words. Recently, because of Luo Chuxin, the couple had started talking heart to heart again and sitting down to chat. Sometimes after dinner, Father Luo would even suggest going for a walk together. Now their relationship had become stronger. Since Luo Chuxin grew up, the family had rarely had such a joyful meal together. Zhou, you did very well today. Chu Xia praised him with a smile. Without you, they would probably still be frowning at each other. Then she looked at her daughter, who was leaning in the back seat. You also did well. You put aside your temper and got along. Keep it up. A family should be like this, harmonious and happy. Luo Chuxin nodded. When Dad first entered the room, the look on his face made me annoyed. But I thought as a daughter I shouldn't keep holding a grudge against him. And my husband took the first step. I didn't want to make things awkward for him. Mother Luo smiled with relief, feeling that her daughter had matured a lot. Indeed, becoming a mother brings great changes. After driving for 40 minutes, they finally arrived at the villa of Luo Chuxin's family. The car pulled into the underground parking garage. There were about a dozen cars inside, and Zhou Yi glanced around. The cheapest car cost around 3,000 yuan. The most expensive was a Rolls-Royce worth over 8 million yuan. The driver parked the car and took the luggage out of the trunk. Just then, Luo Jingxing's car drove in. After getting out, Luo Chuxin handed the baby to him. Dad, you hold Yin. I'll help carry the stuff. Luo Jingxing beamed with joy. Seeing his granddaughter, he was overjoyed. Come, let grandpa hold you. Zhou, he wouldn't let Luo Chuxin carry anything. Wife, I'll take care of it. Husband, let me carry the backpack. No need, I can handle it all. She had no choice but to push the stroller with Chu Xia. Then they took the elevator to the first floor. The elevator buttons showed B1, 1, 2, and 3. The underground parking was on B1. With a ding, the elevator stopped at the first floor. Arriving at the living room, Chu Xia greeted Zhou Yi. Just leave the luggage here for now. I'll have the maid take it upstairs later. Make yourself at home. Don't be shy. Zhou Yi smiled and nodded. Okay. Luo Jingxing played with the baby, carrying her to look at the fish. The fish tank was enormous, beautifully decorated like a miniature ocean world. There were many species of fish, all looking very expensive. Sweetie, shall Grandpa take you to see the fish? Look, here's a red goldfish. Isn't it beautiful? And there's a blue one with big eyes. Do you like it? Luo Jingxing held Yin doting on her as he played with her. The third baby woke up just then. The couple fed him and changed his diaper. The little one opened his eyes, noticing the unfamiliar surroundings, and curiously looked around. But he soon adapted. Qinshan wasn't shy. Chu Xia carried him off to play. The first and second babies were still asleep. This was Zhou Yi's first visit to Luo Chuxin's family home. Worried that her husband might feel uncomfortable or awkward, Luo Chuxin took his arm and said, "Mom, I'll take my husband around the house so he can get familiar with the place." Luo's mother nodded. "All right, we'll watch the kids. You two go ahead." After Zhou Yi and his wife left, Luo's mother excitedly carried her grandson to see the fish. The little one was fascinated by these colorful moving creatures. Luo's mother leaned close to her husband and asked, "So how are the grandkids? Aren't they adorable? Do you like them?" Luo Jingxing didn't answer directly, but his expression said it all. "Let me hold the third baby. I haven't had a chance to hold him yet." Chu Xia laughed at her husband's childishness. "All right, let's swap." Possibly captivated by the fish, Yin was very well behaved in Luo's mother's arms. Suddenly she wasn't fussy anymore. She didn't cry or make a fuss patting the fish tank with her little hands. It seemed she really wanted to catch the fish. Luo Chuxin's family villa was in a new Chinese style. The living room was adorned with famous calligraphy and paintings, giving an elegant, antique, and refined atmosphere. My father bought this villa when I was very young, and the decoration style is also to their taste. The first floor has the living room. There's a door here leading to the backyard, and that whole lawn is ours. My dad likes to play golf there. And the kitchen is here, divided into Chinese and Western sections. My mom sometimes enjoys Western food. Next to it is the maid's room. Luo Chuxin pulled open a door, revealing a private wine cellar. Zhou Yi was astonished by the dazzling array of famous wines. The door was so hidden that he never expected the villa to conceal such a large wine cellar. Luo Chuxin whispered, "This is my dad's treasure trove. Collecting fine wines is his little hobby." The second floor has several guest rooms, each with its own bathroom. This is my parents' study. Over here is their dressing room, and mine is next door. My room is on the third floor. Husband, come quickly, let me show you my room. As the door opened, the room appeared gentle and elegant, delicately decorated and cozy with large floor-to-ceiling windows. Come, this cabinet is where I keep my jewelry. There's also a small dressing room here. The dressing room on the second floor is for seasonal clothes. The maid comes every 2 days to clean for me. Zhou Yi stepped into his wife's dressing room, which was spotless and tidy. Clothes were neatly arranged by category. Beside them were 2 square display cabinets holding various handbags. There were buttons on the cabinets that when pressed made them slide forward and backward. Behind the cabinets were her accessories, scarves, sunglasses, watches, and so on. Glass cases displayed perfumes from various brands. My dressing room isn't very big. The one on the second floor is larger. My mom has 3 dressing rooms, all bigger than mine. Past the dressing room was an exquisite makeup room. The vanity table was lined with various cosmetics, many of which Zhou Yi recognized as high-end brands. This is my bathroom. I love soaking in the tub and watching shows here. It's incredibly relaxing. The bathroom was luxurious and beautiful, with a large bathtub and a projection screen on the wall. Then they stepped onto the balcony where a small tea table sat. It was the perfect spot for afternoon tea and a gentle breeze, utterly delightful. From the balcony, Zhou Yi looked down and saw a garden in the front yard. Luo Chuxin lay on the bed staring at the ceiling. She felt a bit dazed. After over a year, I'm back here again. So much has happened in this past year. I've become a mother, gotten married, and had children. Luo Chuxin sat up with a start. Husband, don't you think it's amazing? Zhou Yi looked at Luo Chuxin with eyes full of tenderness. Wife. Luo Chuxin looked up and took his hand. What's wrong? Zhou Yi wanted to ask if she regretted being with him. Would she feel wronged? In the end, he didn't say it. Husband will work hard to give you a better life in the future. Zhou Yi's income was decent now, and he had a big villa. But after seeing Luo Chuxin's upbringing, he felt that what he could offer her was far from enough. In the past, any single item she owned cost over 10,000 yuan. Now that she had children, she rarely bought things for herself. It wasn't that she lacked money, as she just wanted to save the best for her kids. The more Luo Chuxin did this, the more Zhou Yi felt he owed her. He resolved to work twice as hard to give her more. Seeing the expression on her husband's face, Luo Chuxin could guess what he wanted to say. Luo Chuxin comforted him. Husband, don't overthink it. I'm happy every day with you. In the past, even if I lived in a bigger house, I wasn't happy because my parents were always busy with their own affairs and never had time for me. I realized that wasn't the life I wanted. What I wanted was a home full of love and companionship. I admit I was born with everything, and my parents always gave me the best. Luo Chuxin sighed. But that's not what I wanted. Luo Chuxin looked up with a smile. Things are different now. Having you and the babies with me every day is so joyful and fulfilling, she said earnestly, gazing into Zhou Yi's eyes. Besides, my husband is truly remarkable. The life you've given me and our children is more than enough. I don't regret being with you. What I love is you as a person. It has nothing to do with how much money you have. I care only about your kindness and sincerity. Everything else I can forego. There are countless wealthy people in the world, but not all of them find true happiness. Living with the one you love, even if each day is simple, can feel extraordinarily blissful. Zhou Yi gently stroked his wife's hair, listening intently, deeply moved. I believe fate blessed us to meet. My family background is very privileged. I grew up in luxury and never experienced hardship. My early life was what many dream of, yet I wasn't truly happy. So in the second half of my life, heaven granted me the fortune to meet you. I'm very content and grateful. As Luo Chuxin spoke, her eyes sparkled. Zhou Yi felt that he must have burned incense for generations to deserve such a wonderful wife. Wise, graceful, intelligent, beautiful, and considerate. She had also borne him 4 adorable babies. He took her hand and said, "Thank you, my dear." Luo Chuxin pouted. "Honey, we're a family now. Why say such things?" Zhou Yi grinned sheepishly. "Come on, let's go downstairs and check if the babies are awake." Like a child, she bounced and tugged him along. "That's basically the 3rd floor. Across the hall is my parents' room. I won't take you to see it. Oh, and the 2nd floor has a game room and a home theater. Want to check them out?" "Not now. Let's go see the babies." Luo Chuxin nodded, also worried the little ones might wake up and not find their parents. They went downstairs. Dabao and Bao were already awake. Luo Jingxing and Chu Xia were playing happily with them. "Mom, when did the babies wake up?" "Just now. I changed their diapers." "Mom, you put the pants on backward again. The little flower pattern should be at the back." Luo's mother frowned. "But I think it looks better in the front." Just then Luo Chuxin brought over the gifts Zhou Yi had prepared. "Dad, your son-in-law bought this especially for you. Aren't you going to open it? He knew you love collecting wine and went to many places to find such a fine bottle. And this tea is good for soothing the throat. You can brew it often." Luo Jingxing understood that his daughter was praising her husband. He glanced at the wine. It was indeed excellent. Just then the 4th baby started fussing, wanting to be held by her mother. The little ones had slept poorly on the plane, drifting in and out of sleep. Now the 4th baby was restless again. Luo Chuxin gently patted the baby's bottom. "Want to sleep, sweetie?" Chu Xia felt for the child. "Chuxin, take the baby upstairs to sleep." Luo Chuxin nodded. "We'll go then. Mom and Dad, you should also take a nap." Zhou Yi reached out to hold the 3rd baby, but the little one seemed reluctant to leave his grandfather's arms. As the toddlers were carried away, Luo Jingxing looked reluctant. Zhou Yi and his wife took the little rice balls to the 3rd floor for a nap. After they went upstairs, Luo Jingxing suddenly grew irritated and pointed at the gifts. "What about her? Not a single present." Chu Xia spread her hands. "You asked me, and I asked who. If you want a gift, ask her yourself." Of course Luo Jingxing wouldn't ask. He lacked nothing, only wanted to see his daughter's attitude. He was quite pleased with the fine wine his future son-in-law had brought. But he still pretended to grumble, "I could buy these myself." Chu Xia didn't feel like arguing. She knew he was speaking out of spite because he hadn't received a gift from his daughter. "Then why do you insist on Chuxin bringing you a present? You can buy it yourself." Luo Jingxing's face turned pale with anger. That's not the same thing." Luo's mother went into the kitchen to get fruit. "I didn't go to much school, so I don't know if it's the same." Luo's father was speechless. Chu Xia opened her own gift, a box of bird's nest and fish maw. Luo's mother loved it because it was her favorite treat. Luo's father opened the tea Zhou Yi had brought. The fragrance was particularly refreshing. It was a small iron canister exquisitely designed. He took out some leaves and brewed a cup. Luo's mother asked, "What's wrong?" "The aroma of this tea after brewing is wonderful. Exactly my taste." Luo Jingxing often spent his leisure time reading and savoring tea. He could judge the quality of tea leaves just by the scent. Seeing her husband so delighted, Chu Xia figured he was very pleased with the son-in-law's gift. She finished her fruit, yawned, and went back to her room to rest. Half an hour later, she still couldn't sleep. She decided to go to the study and read a book. There Luo's father was enjoying his tea while flipping through a magazine. It was obvious her husband really liked this tea. Curious, she asked, "What kind of tea did Zhou Yi give you?" "The quality of this tea is beyond reproach. It must have taken a lot of effort to obtain." Chu Xia looked at his smug expression and snorted. "From the sound of it, you're ready to accept the son-in-law. You've tasted every fine tea on the market. Why is this one so special? Is it because the tea is so rare that you've never had it before?" Luo Jingxing swirled the cup, took a small sip, and raised his eyebrows slightly. "The flavor is outstanding. You wouldn't understand these things if I explained. All I can say is some things can't be bought with money, like this tea right here." Luo's mother rolled her eyes. "Oh, now you're giving me life lessons." She didn't know much about tea, but she could tell that her husband was likely to accept the son-in-law. Evening came. Chu Xia washed up and started applying a face mask. She always took good care of her skin before bed. At 40-something, she looked like a 30-year-old, even without makeup. That was largely due to her daily skincare routine. She wore her mask and stood on the balcony to enjoy the river view. Their villa offered a night view of the Yinqing River. She noticed a car parked in the lot outside their yard. "Who's coming over so late?" Luo Jingxing took off his glasses. "It's Wen Tao. You go to bed first." Chu Xia was curious. "Did you ask him to come over for something important?" "Not really." Luo's mother quickly caught on. "You invited him to taste the tea, didn't you?" Luo Jingxing remained silent, which she took as confirmation. I'll go to sleep then. You go downstairs and show off the tea your son-in-law gave you. That was exactly what he had in mind, but he was too proud to admit it. Luo's father put on his coat and headed downstairs. Tian Wentao was Tian Yuedong's father. The two families were close friends with a long-standing bond. Both were avid collectors of fine wine and tea. Old Luo, did you say on the phone that there's a surprise for me? Tian Wentao patted his thighs and sat down. Hurry up and tell me what surprise you've prepared for me. Luo Jingxing smiled without saying a word and quietly brewed a pot of tea for him. As soon as Tian Wentao caught the aroma, he exclaimed, "Oh, fine tea." Once the tea was ready, he eagerly took a small sip. Suddenly his eyes lit up. This tea. Even money can't buy it now. Where did you get it? Did you close a big deal recently? Tell me, how much did you make? Luo Jingxing placed the teacup near his nose, savoring the fragrant aroma, feeling quite content. Old Tian, this isn't about money. I'm not short on cash, all right. Tian Wentao chuckled happily. Right, boss. Luo is a major merchant in Yinqing. How could he possibly be short on money? Then where did you buy it? Let me in on the source. Luo Jingxing shook his head. Even money can't buy it. Tian Wentao was anxious because he loved drinking tea. But he had tasted all the good tea available on the market. The problem was there was no tea at home that could meet his standards now. The tea Luo Jingxing was brewing was indeed very difficult to obtain. Moreover, with his father's wide business connections, the tea they had was something Tian Wentao had never tried. How much do you have? Sell me some. Luo Jingxing savoringly replied. I'm not short on money. I know you're not, but good things should be shared with friends, right? Don't you think, boss Luo? Not for sale. Priceless. I specifically called you over to enjoy it with me. Tian Wentao rolled his eyes at him. They had grown up together since they wore bloomers. This guy was being way too show-offy. Luo Jingxing and Tian Wentao's families had long been close friends, knowing each other since the grandfather's generation. They did business together, and over the years the two families maintained a close relationship. Whenever Tian Wentao got his hands on good tea, he would deliberately show off in front of Luo Jingxing. Now that Luo Jingxing had obtained a rare tea, he specifically invited him over for a tasting. Oh no, it was showing off. It gave Tian Wentao a satisfying sense of turning the tables. He was being quite bold this time. Tian Wentao started whining softly. Boss Luo, for the sake of our years of friendship, sell me some. Money is not an issue. Just name your price. Or in the future, if I get any good tea, I will definitely give it to you unconditionally. Boss Luo, brother Luo, can you? Luo Jingxing felt a chill run down his spine. You're a man in your 40s. Stop with this nonsense. Take this acting cute energy and save it for your wife. You're like a child. Tian Wentao smiled, finding it rather pointless. After all, they were close like family. After so many years of brotherhood, what had he not seen? Who said a grown man couldn't act cute? As long as he could get the tea, what was wrong with playing the child once in a while? A true man knows when to yield and when to stand firm. Tian Wentao suddenly understood. Alright, I know you probably don't have much. Probably only about 10 grams, or so, maybe even less. A man who refused to admit defeat. Upon hearing this, Luo Jingxing immediately took out the tea. Look for yourself if I have the means. Old Tian was dumbfounded, his pupils dilating. Boss Luo is so well off. Where did you get so much? This small box looks exquisite. I can smell the tea aroma, even through the container. This tea is extraordinary. Tian Wentao was extremely envious. Share some with me, come on, we're family. No need to be formal. Luo Jingxing waved his hand grandly. Pick a bag. Tian Wentao thought he had heard wrong. Give me a bag. He was deeply moved. There were 6 bags in the box. This tea was a rare treasure. He never expected Father Luo to be so generous. Old Tian said cheerfully, brotherhood treasured in heart. In the future, any good tea or wine at my place, take whatever you like. Luo Jingxing chuckled. My tea today could easily crush what you have at home. Tian Wentao had to admit. Yes, a precious treasure. Hey, you haven't told me who gave it to you. Which boss is this generous? Luo Jingxing sighed. All those I do business with are shrewd and cunning. How would they give me something so fine? Tian Wentao was curious. If not a businessman, then who could it be? Luo Jingxing took another sip of tea. This tea was given by my son-in-law. Tian Wentao was shocked. So, son-in-law, what's all the shouting about? My daughter has grown up. She needs to get married someday, right? Then Father Luo recounted everything that had happened recently. Old Tian nodded. So you had a meal together today? Luo Jingxing grunted in affirmation. Well, does your future son-in-law meet your approval? He looks decent, treats my daughter well, is ambitious, and now has his own business. Pausing, he continued, it's just that his family background is somewhat lacking. Tian Wentao crossed his legs. As long as a man has ambition and drive, he won't be poor forever. You've already drunk his tea. Shouldn't you accept this son-in-law? We'll see. Just from this tea you can tell how thoughtful this young man is in trying to please his father-in-law. Luo Jingxing knew it well. Everything was chosen according to his preferences. After chatting for a while, old Tian left cheerfully with the tea bags. Chu Xia was awake and happened to come downstairs just as the two were chatting in the study. Feeling satisfied after showing off, Luo Jingxing insisted he wasn't boasting. Does he have no pride? Chu Xia saw through it, but said nothing. Shall I go call my daughter to talk to you? Luo Jingxing sighed. Go ahead. I'll wait for her in the study. Meanwhile, Luo Chuxin had just lay down but couldn't sleep. Looking at Zhou Yi's profile, she felt as though this were all a dream. Her home of over 20 years. Returning to sleep in this familiar room, she felt dazed. Was she really preparing to get married? Chu Xia knew they were back and had specifically arranged for a custom-made baby crib in advance. The little ones were sleeping soundly in their new bed. Wife, your bed is huge. Did you have it custom-made? Yes. When I was a child, I was restless while sleeping, so I had a large bed made specially. Zhou Yi covered his mouth and laughed. Wife, did you probably fall out of bed when you were little? Ironically, that was exactly what had happened. Seeing his wife's expression, Zhou Yi confirmed his guess. Luo Chuxin pouted. I don't believe you never fell out of bed when you were little. Zhou Yi thought about it. Actually, I think I did. Just as they were chatting, Chu Xia called. Luo Chuxin sat up abruptly. Wife, what's wrong? Mom said Dad wants to see me in the study. It's fine. Go ahead. Talk things over with your father properly. Luo Chuxin nodded. Zhou Yi fetched her a coat and draped it over her shoulders. Hubby, don't worry. I came back specifically to apologize to my dad. I'll handle it well. Zhou Yi kissed her forehead. I'll wait for you to come back. No need. If you're sleepy, go to sleep first. I don't know when I'll be back, honestly. Luo Chuxin went out and gently closed the door behind her. Alright, I'm heading down now. Arriving at the study, Luo Chuxin knocked on the door. Mom, Dad, why are you still up so late? Chu Xia stood by the bookshelf pretending to organize books. Come in, your father wants to talk to you. Luo Jingxing, abandoning his tea, sat on the sofa. Luo Chuxin entered obediently and stood still, speaking first. Dad, I have something to say to you too. Father Luo opened the newspaper pretending to be serious. Go ahead. Dad. Your newspaper seems to be upside down. Luo Jingxing calmly turned it over. Oh. He had no mind to read the newspaper, it was merely a pretense. Luo Chuxin spoke sincerely. Dad, I was wrong. I apologize to you. Before, I was immature and willful, leaving home without a word for so long. I know you were very worried about me, and I understand your good intentions. And as for getting married without telling you, I know it was adding wrong to wrong, but I truly don't regret it. Zhou Yi is a very good person. He is ambitious, filial, responsible, and has a sense of duty. I didn't marry the wrong man. If I hadn't met Zhou Yi back then, the outcome might have been different. Dad, I know I was willful before, and I'm really sorry to you and Mom. Before coming down, Luo Chuxin had prepared herself mentally. But when she arrived here, the words she truly wanted to say got stuck in her throat and wouldn't come out. Seeing his daughter's sincere apology, Luo Jingxing also realized his own mistakes. Any words of criticism were naturally hard to say. Alright, you're this old and still crying. Father Luo put down the newspaper. Although you were at fault in this matter, your mother and I also had our shortcomings. We have reflected on it too. Chu Xia shot him a glare. If you two are talking, why drag me into it? Father Luo slowly continued. We shouldn't have forced you to go on blind dates. Even more, we shouldn't have made decisions for you without asking your opinion. It was our fault. Although we wanted you to find someone from a similar background and settle down early. Now that you're a mother yourself, you should be able to understand our thoughts and feelings a bit, right? Luo Chuxin hummed in agreement. But her heart said otherwise. She would never interfere with her own child's marriage choices. Nowadays, it was all about free love. Why cling to such old-fashioned ideas? Father Luo sighed. When I found out you had already registered your marriage with Zhou Yi, do you know how I felt? I was terrified and scared. You are the princess we raised in the palm of our hands. Although we were strict with you, it was all for your good. We never let you suffer and gave you the best of everything. You left without a word and got married. It broke my heart. In the worst-case scenario, what if the person you met wasn't Zhou Yi? What if he was immoral, lacking ambition, and of poor character? Have you thought about what you would do? How would you spend the rest of your life? What if that person mistreated you, even hit you? Do you know how heartbroken your mother and I would be? As he spoke, Luo Jingxing's voice choked up. Luo Chuxin naturally understood. Dad, I know I was wrong. At that time, during a phone call, they had argued fiercely over something. Luo Jingxing, truly angry, had said some harsh words. Luo Chuxin was devastated, feeling that her parents didn't love her at all. Her spirits were low and she only wanted to drown her sorrows in alcohol. Later, she got drunk and woke up in a hotel room to find Zhou Yi. At that moment, she was also terrified. Luo Jingxing rubbed his eyes and said, that day was my fault. I shouldn't have said those harsh words to you. You are my only precious daughter. How could I not love you? I hope you don't take those words to heart. Luo Chuxin nodded. It's been so long, I've long forgotten. With everything out in the open, the heavy stone in Luo Jingxing's heart finally lifted. His tone softened. How have things been since you had the children? Pretty good. Zhou Yi loves me deeply and he takes care of the babies most of the time. Father Luo said with concern, the two of you taking care of 4 babies must be very tiring, right? Can you manage? Let your father hire a nanny. No need for a nanny. We can handle the babies on our own. Though it's a bit hard, we are happy every day. What about Zhou Yi's family background? Have you met his parents? Luo Chuxin said proudly, his family is well off and my husband is especially hard-working and ambitious. He bought a villa and recently opened a snail noodle shop that's doing very well. I've met his parents and they treat me like their own daughter. Luo Jingxing thought, don't we treat you like your own daughter? But hearing that Zhou Yi had achieved so much at such a young age, he was quite satisfied. It showed that the young man had great aspirations. Young people need to strive and work hard. As long as you live well, your mother and I will be at ease. If you encounter any difficulties in life, don't hesitate to tell us. But remember, only wealth created through your own efforts will last. Luo Chuxin understood the implication. Her family was indeed wealthy, but help would only come when truly needed. Ultimately, they had to rely on their own hard work. Luo Chuxin nodded. We know. You can rest assured about Zhou Yi's character. He truly takes good care of me and the babies. He fulfills my every wish. On the day we registered our marriage, he gave me 5 caddies of gold. He never lets me do housework and cooks my favorite meals every day. As she spoke, Luo Chuxin's lips curled up slightly, her eyes brimming with happiness. Luo Jingxing nodded in satisfaction. This kid really has some skills. I gave him such a beautiful daughter. If he mistreats you, I'll deal with him. Luo Chuxin's eyes sparkled. Dad, did you like the gift your son-in-law brought you? Luo Jingxing's face lit up with a spring breeze. Chuxia spoke up. Like it. He treats it like a treasure. The tea Zhou Yi gave him your father says it's a rare treasure that money can't buy. He even called Uncle Tian over just to show off. He polished those bottles of wine several times before he was willing to store them in the cellar. Father Luo shot his wife a look. You talk too much. Luo Chuxin suppressed a smile. Dad, so does that mean you agree? Luo Jingxing pretended not to understand. Agree to what? Dad, do you accept Zhou Yi as your son-in-law or not? Father Luo paused. The tea is good, and the wine is not bad either. Luo Chuxin beamed. Got it, thanks, Dad. Chuxia rolled her eyes at his pretense. Alright, it's late. Go back and rest. What do you want for breakfast tomorrow? I'll have the cook prepare it. Luo Chuxin was in high spirits. Anything is fine. Mom, Dad, I'm off to bed. Good night. After leaving, she poked her head back and love you. Back in his room, Luo Jingxing sighed. Growing up, some things really need proper communication. After more than a year without seeing her, this child has changed so much. I almost didn't recognize her. Chuxia breathed a sigh of relief that the father and daughter had cleared the air. She's your own daughter. How could you not recognize her? Father Luo nodded. I meant her physique. Chuxia smiled as she admitted that their daughter had indeed gained a bit of weight. But it was fine. Being a little plumper suited her better. Why didn't you ask Chuxin for a gift earlier? Father Luo slapped his thigh. I forgot about that. Actually, your daughter prepared 2 big gifts for you. Luo Jingxing asked curiously. What are they? The first gift is her sincere apology. The second is that she's given you 4 adorable little grandchildren. Isn't that enough? Luo Jingxing raised an eyebrow. Indeed, those are wonderful gifts. Also, don't call her fat in front of the child. What do you men know? After giving birth, a woman's weight doesn't just snap back to what it was. We women risk our lives and accept our bodies changing, all for the sake of our children. When I gave birth to Chuxin, I had to take care of her every day and exercise on my own. Do you know how hard and tiring that was? Luo Jingxing looked at his wife and said, I know it's not easy for you to have children. If you know, why don't you show me more care? Men are all so single-minded, big blockheads. After saying this, Mother Luo turned over and lay down. Luo Jingxing was utterly bewildered. What was going on? He hadn't said anything. Why did women always get angry for no reason? Meanwhile, Luo Chuxin happily bounded upstairs. She opened the door softly, careful not to wake the babies. Honey, you're back. Luo Chuxin thought Zhou Yi was asleep. Hubby, you scared me with the lights off. How did it go with your dad? Luo Chuxin wiggled her hips happily. We've talked it out perfectly. Hubby, my dad is willing to accept you, and he seems quite impressed with you. He really liked the gift you gave. My mom said he almost treated it like a treasure. Hubby, you really know how to pick gifts. Zhou Yi wasn't too surprised to hear that Father Luo liked it. It was all within his expectations. Before coming to Yanqing, he had asked Luo Chuxin about her father's interests. Once he had the answer, it was easy to target that. Hubby, it's late, let's sleep. Tomorrow our housekeeper will prepare breakfast, you can sleep in a bit. Okay. A new day? Luo Jingxing stretched and woke up. He had slept through the night feeling deeply rested and at ease. It was the best sleep he'd had in over a year. But he didn't get up right away, he dozed off again. At 7, Chuxia got up and went for a slow walk and aerobic exercise in the neighborhood. After returning, she did yoga in the exercise room. Then their housekeeper Sister Luo came over to greet them. Sister Luo, for breakfast today, I'll just have a fried egg salad and a bowl of bird's nest soup. Alright. After finishing yoga, Chuxia rested a bit and then jogged on the treadmill. She checked the time, it was past 8. She got ready to shower, change into clean clothes, and have breakfast. When she finished and came downstairs, she saw Zhou Yi making breakfast in the kitchen with Sister Luo watching beside him. Why are you up so early? Zhou Yi smiled. I'm used to it at home, my internal clock wakes me up on time. Chuxia watched him skillfully fry eggs and toast bread. The housekeeper had little to do. Mother Luo politely said, you should go rest to let Sister Luo handle this. Sister Luo smiled and praised, this young man is really good, very hardworking, and knows how to do things. He came down early and insisted on helping me prepare breakfast. I told him not to bother, but he wouldn't listen. Chuxia wasn't good at cooking. If she had to go into the kitchen, she could only make instant foods. Like wontons, dumplings, that sort of thing. Father Luo was a bit better, but he was busy with work and didn't cook. If the housekeeper was off, they would eat out. Standing at the kitchen door, Chuxia naturally asked Zhou Yi about the shop he ran. How much revenue do you get per day? Combined online delivery and dine-in, the daily revenue is over 10,000, and it's even better on holidays. Chu Xia nodded. That's pretty good overall, quite stable. Don't busy yourself, let Sister Luo handle it. I'll go upstairs and check on the babies. Upstairs, the 4 little ones had just woken up. They were cooing and fussing for milk. Oh my precious grandchildren are awake. Did you sleep well last night? Luo Chuxin skillfully dressed them. They only woke up once during the night for feeding, they're not so fussy now. Let me dress them, you go prepare the formula. Don't put their clothes on backward again. I know. There's no such thing as backward, grandma's dressing is always perfect, right? What could Luo Chuxin say? After the babies finished eating, they happily interacted with Mother Luo. Mom, I'll go wash up, you take the babies downstairs first. Come on little ones, let's go find Grandpa and Daddy, okay? Chu Xia pushed the stroller out. Speaking of her husband, why wasn't he up yet? It was already past 9. My dear grandchildren, let's go wake up Grandpa. Let's see if your grandpa is a lazybones still lying in bed. Father Luo was still asleep. Chu Xia saw her husband sleeping so soundly that she couldn't bear to wake him. Suddenly she had a bright idea. She placed the 2 stronger boys Dabao and Sanbao on the bed. She signaled the little ones to wake Grandpa up. The 2 little ones seemed to understand what Grandma meant. Fanfan sat up holding the edge of the bed and gave Grandpa a big slap on the face. Chu Xia laughed beside them. The little hand was so soft a Luo Jingxing thought he was dreaming. There was no sign of him waking up. Sanbao struggled to kick his little legs and crawled over to Father Luo. Chun Chun directly burrowed his little head into Father Luo's arms. The sudden impact woke Luo Jingxing up. He opened his eyes. Goodness, there were 2 little cuties at the bedside. They were grinning at him with their tiny baby teeth. Father Luo usually hated being disturbed while sleeping. He was about to get angry when he woke up, but seeing his beloved grandchildren, his temper instantly disappeared. A gentle smile spread across his face as he hugged the 2 little grandsons. Oh my, did my little darlings come specially to wake Grandpa up? Seeing you the moment I open my eyes makes me super happy. Dabao hooked his little feet trying to sit up, but his balance was unsteady, and he flopped down after a few seconds. Luo Jingxing picked up the little one smiling. Fanfan wants to learn to sit. Shall Grandpa protect you? Second baby Ranran babbled. Father Luo reached out his hands. Our Ranran wants Grandpa to hold her too, right? Luo Jingxing had slept exceptionally well and was full of energy in the morning. He carried Ranran while washing up with her. Chu Xia took the second child. You go ahead quickly, after you finish tidying up come downstairs for breakfast. She turned to the adorable babies and said, Grandma will take you to the courtyard to watch the birds. Come on. Luo Chuxin changed her clothes. Zhou Yi went upstairs. Honey, breakfast is ready. All right, dear. I'll go out with you to buy groceries later. It's been a while since I've been back, we can take a stroll. All right. At the dining table, Luo Jingxing thought for a moment, looked at Zhou Yi, and said, let's make time next month to go to Beijing and meet your parents. Your children are already this big. When do you plan to hold the wedding? Zhou Yi replied seriously, we plan to have the wedding next year. We'll hold one ceremony at our place and another in Yinxing. Luo Jingxing nodded. You 2 decide where to hold it. No need to make it too grand. Just invite close relatives and friends. All right, uncle. I'll discuss it with my parents later. They were telling me just a few days ago that they wanted to meet you and auntie to discuss our marriage. After breakfast, Luo Chuxin took Zhou Yi to buy groceries. You 2 go ahead. Leave the children here, your father and I will take care of them. It's rare that you're back, enjoy yourselves while you're out. Third baby lay in Chu Xia's arms, tiny hands playing with the large emerald pendant hanging from her neck. Luo Jingxing held second baby and fourth baby, and the little ones were laughing happily. The little ones didn't seem sad at all that their parents were leaving, they were laughing joyfully. Fourth baby was usually fussy and wouldn't let just anyone hold him, but he was fine with Grandpa Luo. So Luo Chuxin felt completely at ease leaving them with her parents. Mom, Dad will head out now. Luo Jingxing and Chu Xia were busy playing with their grandchildren and had no time for them. Luo's mother just waved dismissively, indicating they could go. Arriving at the underground parking lot, Luo Chuxin walked over and handed the keys to Zhou Yi. Honey, do you want to drive today, or should I? Zhou Yi knew his wife had a driver's license, but rarely saw her drive. He seized this opportunity to experience what it felt like to sit in the passenger seat while his wife drove. Honey, you drive today. I want to sit in the passenger seat and enjoy the ride. Besides, I'm not familiar with the roads here. Luo Chuxin nodded. All right, get in the car then. She pressed the key fob, and a white Panamera unlocked. She opened the doors to let the air circulate. The car had a faint smell of leather as Zhou Yi guessed it wasn't driven often. Honey, this is the car my parents bought me after I started college. I used to drive it most of the time. Luo Chuxin started the engine. Let's air it out a bit before we go. All right. Luo Chuxin prepared to reverse. Zhou Yi reminded her. Honey, the side mirrors haven't been folded out yet. Oh, right. Honey, can you check for me? Can I make it out in one go from this distance? Turn a little to the left. All right. Straighten up. Then she slowly reversed. Zhou Yi unconsciously gripped the seat tightly. He was probably a bit nervous, afraid that his wife might mistake the accelerator for the brake. But fortunately she had driven before and had some skill. Before long the car was on the main road. Seeing that his wife was driving steadily, Zhou Yi breathed a sigh of relief. In the car they chatted as they headed to the supermarket. Honey, this is the amusement park in Yanqing. Next time we can bring the babies here. Alright. There's a mall nearby. The supermarket is on the 4th and 5th floors. Let's go shopping there. Zhou Yi looked at the scenery outside the window. Sure, whatever you say, honey. After becoming a mother, every time she left her children, she couldn't help but worry. At first she felt a sense of relief, a feeling of freedom. She thought she finally had time to herself without having to take care of them. But that feeling was only temporary. After a while she couldn't help but miss the babies. She wondered what they were doing, whether they were hungry, whether they would cry without their parents. As soon as they arrived at the supermarket, Luo Chuxin was distracted. She wished she could fly back immediately. Honey, I think I heard 4th baby crying for mom. Zhou Yi's eyes widened. This is several kilometers away. You can hear the baby crying. Honey, it must be your imagination. Don't think too much. The babies are having so much fun with grandpa and grandma. Why would they cry, eh? Luo Chuxin didn't think so. What if they do? Honey, let's buy the groceries quickly and get home. Zhou Yi knew she was worried about the babies and tried to comfort her. Uncle, auntie, and sister Luo are all at home. The babies definitely won't cry. But Luo Chuxin couldn't hear anything at that moment. Honey, let's buy this vegetable, and this one, and this. Meat, beef, chicken, salmon. Honey, what do you want to eat? Never mind. This should be enough. Before Zhou Yi could say anything, Luo Chuxin had already grabbed a pile of items in a hurry and went to check out. After leaving the supermarket, she drove home in a rush. On the way she said she heard the babies crying again. When they arrived home, Zhou Yi carried the groceries. She walked quickly, and the moment the door opened, the little rice dumplings were not crying for their mother as she had imagined. Instead, the 4 little babies were having a wonderful time with grandpa and grandma. Seeing this, she breathed a sigh of relief. Zhou Yi laughed behind her. Honey, it's natural to worry about the children, but don't be too tense. Allow yourself to relax a bit. Luo Chuxin pouted. I don't think I can. That's how mothers are. They wish their babies could stay by their side every moment. They want to know everything about them every second. Zhou Yi took the groceries to the kitchen and Luo Chuxin followed to help with the cooking. Sister Luo had something to take care of and had left, so they had to cook lunch themselves. In the living room, Luo's mother and father watched their daughter and son-in-law busy in the kitchen. They couldn't help but feel envious. The couple had met through work and got together. But when they were young, both were workaholics and rarely had time for a romantic life. Moreover, everyone around them thought they were a perfect match in every way. As for feelings, they weren't particularly deep. They just lived together, respected each other, and were each busy with their own affairs. Later, when Luo Chuxin was born, they had to maintain the relationship. For a time, they had thought about getting a divorce. But they couldn't bear to leave their daughter, and there was no real reason to separate. If they had to name a flaw, it was that both were too busy with work. Other than that, there seemed to be no reason. Over time, they got used to having each other around. Even if life was plain, they no longer entertained the thought of divorce. The couple, while playing with the little human babies, both drifted off into the same train of thought. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin were chatting and laughing in the kitchen, playfully teasing each other. Anyone who saw them would envy them. Chu Xia smiled and said, "Our youth is wonderful." Luo Jingxing whispered, "Do you think we're old?" "I'm still young, you might not be." Luo Jingxing was immediately displeased by this comment. "Where am I old? I'm very fit, you know. I play golf and go for runs when I have time." Chu Xia chuckled. Right, you're just 18. Luo's mother liked to bicker with her husband, but in her heart, she didn't think he was old. By now the aroma of cooking food had already filled the air. Chu Xia held the eldest baby and said, "Come, Grandma will take you to see what delicious dishes your parents are making." Now that they had a daughter, the couple found themselves with plenty of common topics. Beyond work, they also shared more conversations with each other. It felt just like the days when they were first dating. In the kitchen, Zhou Yi bustled about wearing an apron. He asked his wife to step out first as the room was thick with cooking fumes. Luo Chuxin was reluctant, insisting she just wanted to stay close to her husband. While Zhou Yi busied himself stir-frying, Luo Chuxin busied herself offering emotional support. She showered her husband with endless compliments. They might have been called flattery, but most of it came straight from her heart. Because in Luo Chuxin's eyes, Zhou Yi was incredibly handsome, whether he was taking care of the children or cooking in the kitchen. Every time she saw him, she inexplicably fell in love with him all over again. "Hubby, your cooking smells so amazing. Just by the scent, my stomach is rumbling." Zhou Yi picked up a piece of chicken with his chopsticks, blew on it gently, and fed it to his wife. "There are 2 more dishes, and then we'll be ready to eat." Luo Chuxin gave a thumbs up between bites. "This is delicious. The chicken is so flavorful and tender." Many people say that after marriage, some women develop greater admiration and dependence on their husbands. Luo Chuxin was one of them. Chu Xia saw how affectionate the couple was and hesitated to interrupt. She didn't even want to say anything watching her daughter's infatuated expression. She looked like a lovesick fool. But then again, with such a handsome husband, it was understandable. Chu Xia turned around with the eldest baby in her arms. To Lao Jingxing she said, "Look at them. Why can't you learn from him?" Lao Jingxing was completely baffled. "Learn what?" Chu Xia sighed inwardly, "What a blockhead. How long has it been since you cooked a meal for me?" Lao Jingxing thought for a moment and said, "But you always complain that my cooking isn't good. And you eat diet meals every day. What am I supposed to make for you?" Lao Mu smiled faintly. "Then you could make me a diet meal. I want tomato shrimp pasta with chicken breast." Alright, can I make it for you tomorrow? Reflecting carefully, he really hadn't cooked for his wife in quite a while. Zhu Yi dismissed it as a joke, assuming her husband was only teasing. Luo Chuxin continued, if it doesn't suit your taste when I make it, don't despise it. Zhu Yi grinned. Are you really planning to cook? Of course I am. Have I ever broken a promise to you? Zhu Yi waved her hand as if it didn't matter. It's fine, just make it however you can. The scene brought both their thoughts back to the days when they were dating. Back then Zhu Yi had also wanted her husband to cook for her. But Luo Chuxin's culinary skills were mediocre, neither particularly good nor bad. Every meal he made tasted different, though none were memorable. Zhu Yi's cooking wasn't much better, it was actually worse than Lao Mu's. Eventually they decided to hire a cook instead. They were both busy every day and had no time to learn cooking properly. Today Zhou Yi had prepared 4 dishes and a soup. Luo Chuxin called from the kitchen. Mom, Dad, dinner's ready. The couple walked over with their cute babies. Let's go eat. Do the babies want to eat? This was the first time Luo Chuxin ate food made by Zhou Yi. After the first bite his eyes lit up. Deep down he thought his son-in-law's cooking skills were quite impressive. It tasted even better than the food he had at 5-star hotels. No wonder his daughter was now so well fed, there was a reason behind it. Luo Chuxin served dishes to her parents. Mom, Dad, try this shrimp. It's wonderfully bouncy and refreshing. And this chicken is incredibly tender. My husband is an amazing cook. Every dish he makes is delicious. When the 4th baby saw her mother, she refused to be held by her grandfather this time. She insisted on being carried by her mom instead. Luo Chuxin took Yin into her arms. Good baby, did you miss mommy? Did you behave well while grandma and grandpa took care of you? Luo Chuxin couldn't eat easily while holding the baby, so Zhou Yi kept placing food in her bowl. Wife, let me get you a bowl of soup. Okay, but I can't drink it right now. I'll feed you. Luo Chuxin. Zhu Yi. Both of them thought showing off in public is one thing, but why do it during a meal? They just wanted to enjoy their meal in peace without being fed dog food. Sensing the awkward atmosphere, Luo Chuxin smiled and said, hubby, don't bother. It'll cool down in a bit, and I can drink it myself. You don't need to keep serving me. Eat your own food quickly. Meanwhile, Lao Mu held the 3rd baby, who sat quietly and obediently in his grandmother's arms. Watching the adults eat, his little mouth kept smacking eagerly. He seemed to want everything on the table. Every time Zhu Yi picked up a piece of food, the little one would stretch out his tiny tongue. Then the food would pass right in front of his eyes and end up in his grandmother's mouth. The transition from anticipation to disappointment took only 3 seconds. He kicked his legs in protest. Finally, he pouted his lips, pretending he had already eaten. The sight made everyone laugh. Zhu Yi teased him on purpose, lingering with the food in front of his face each time she picked something up. When he grew anxious, Chuxin even reached out his small hands to grab it. Lao Mu gently tapped his little mouth. Oh, you can't eat yet. Wait until you're older and grandma will feed you, okay? Luo Chuxin picked up food with his chopsticks to tease the eldest and 2nd babies in the stroller. Their eyes followed the food back and forth. Finally, he popped it into his own mouth. The eldest baby burst into tears. Fan was a true foodie. When food disappeared right in front of his eyes, of course he would cry. Luo Chuxin immediately picked him up to comfort him. Oh, don't cry. This dish is too spicy for babies. Lao Mu turned and said, Grandpa is mean. Not letting Fan eat. We won't play with him anymore. Zhou Yi had prepared banana puree in advance. 1 bite for the eldest baby, and he stopped crying instantly. So easy to please, as long as there's food. The 4th baby, however, remained comparatively calm. She wasn't very interested in solid food yet. She rarely ate complementary foods except for sweet apple juice, which she happily drank in larger amounts. For now, milk was still her main diet. While Luo Chuxin ate lunch, she sat obediently in her mother's arms, playing with her little penguin toy. After lunch, Zhou Yi prepared complementary foods for the 4 little ones. Yin, as usual, refused to eat. Luo Chuxin coaxed her, and she managed a few reluctant bites. If her father tried to feed her, the little one simply turned her head away, giving him no quarter. Some things could only be done by mom. Dads could try to help, but their efforts often fell short. Zhu Yi understood, while having gone through it herself. She knew many babies were more attached to their mothers during the first 3 years. Lao Mu discussed with them. You must be exhausted taking care of 4 babies every day. If it's too much, you should hire a nanny. She can help with cleaning and occasionally cook. If you're still uncomfortable leaving the babies with someone else, at least you won't be so tired. Zhou Yi nodded. Mom, don't worry. If we really can't handle it, we will find a helper. After the little dumplings finished their complimentary foods, Luo Chuxin washed their faces and hands. After a nap, the whole family headed to the mall with the adorable little ones. Luo Chuxin bought several sets of clothes for both Luo Jinxing and Zhu Yi. Though they grumbled aloud, their hearts were bubbling with joy. You silly child, I told you not to buy anything. We already have so many clothes at home. Raising babies costs a fortune these days. Don't go spending recklessly from now on. Luo Chuxin linked arms with her mother. Mom, buying things for you too is never wasteful. Her mother, sensing her daughter's sincere affection, said no more. She couldn't wait to tie the new silk scarf around her neck right then and there. Meanwhile, Luo Jinxing clutched his new clothes, his mouth stretching ear to ear. It had been ages since Luo parents had gone shopping with their daughter. This time with the son-in-law and 4 little ones in tow, the outing was unusually lively. The next day, Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin caught a 10 o'clock flight back to Beijing. After breakfast, the couple began packing. Luo Chuxin hadn't brought much back. What she owned here was either unnecessary or would merely take up space at home. She hadn't even packed her jewelry. It would be inconvenient to wear while caring for the babies. As for her old clothes, she didn't dare bring them at all. Just seeing them made her heart ache. Sob nothing fit anymore. Once packing was nearly done, Luo Jingxing and Chu Xia saw them off at the airport. Along the way, the couple couldn't stop gazing at their 4 darling grandsons, their hearts heavy with reluctance. Once you're back, take good care of the babies. The weather's turning cold lately, so make sure to dress them warmly. Luo Chuxin nodded. Mom, Dad, you take care too. Bring the kids back to visit whenever you have time. We'll surely miss them. You and Dad are both so busy. Even if we come back, you might not be home. How would you know if we're home unless you come back? All right, we'll come back whenever we're free. Could we leave the babies here with you? Chu Xia agreed eagerly. No problem. Your father and I will take care of them. Luo father also nodded beside her. Absolutely. Luo Chuxin hardly believed them. You two babysit. What about your work? I bet within 3 days you'll be calling me to take them back. Luo mother smiled at the little ones. Work or grandkids? Which do you think matters more, dear? Grandma knows the difference, right? Besides, I'm already a grandmother. I'm thinking of retiring soon. I've spent the first half of my life working nonstop. The second half, I want to truly live. Work will never be finished. Now that you have children, helping me look after the babies would make me so happy. Luo Chuxin remained skeptical. Would you really give up your work? When I was a girl, you'd rather work than stay home with me. Chu Xia shot her a look. You brat, always dragging up the past. Mom, I learned it from you. You're deliberately trying to annoy me. You're a mother now. Talk to us with more respect. Not just for yourself, but to set a good example for the 4 children. Luo Chuxin muttered to herself, you can bring up the past, but I can't. Chu Xia's expression darkened instantly. Luo Chuxin quickly backed down. All right, I get it. I'll be a good daughter, a good mom, and a good role model. Her mother continued advising. If 4 kids are too much, hire a nanny. You shouldn't overwork yourselves. Take some time to rest. Luo Chuxin nodded. It's fine. We'll hold out for a while longer, and then someone will help look after the babies. Chu Xia thought to herself, still childish and never growing up. They arrived at the airport. Luo Jingxing patted Zhou Yi on the shoulder. Take good care of my daughter. Don't worry, uncle. I will. Turning to his adorable grandsons, he wore an expression of deep reluctance. Be good babies. Listen to your parents, okay? Grandpa will miss you every single day. When I video call you later, don't forget about Grandpa. Chu Xia's eyes were red as she kissed each of the little dumpling-like faces. Luo Chuxin couldn't bear to watch anymore. Mom, don't make such a big deal. We're not never coming back. Oh, it's just hard to let go. When you reach a certain age. Mom, you're making me sentimental too. Luo Jingxing pulled his wife closer. We'll come visit whenever we miss the kids. Luo mother nodded, feeling somewhat reassured. The couple bent down by the stroller and showered the little ones with instructions. Eat well, sleep on time, and don't cause trouble. Luo Chuxin burst the mood. Mom, Dad, the babies can't understand any of this now. Tell them when they're older. Chu Xia sniffed dismissively. How old is old enough? Some people are in their 20s and still can't understand a word I say. Luo Chuxin. Honestly, no need to be so indirect. Just say it plainly. Boarding time approached. There was no more delaying. Parting was inevitable. Zhou Yi pushed the strollers away, and the little ones turned their heads to look at their grandparents one last time. Chu Xia couldn't hold back anymore. She turned her face away and wiped her tears. She couldn't bear to part with her 4 lovely grandsons, her daughter, and her son-in-law. Luo parents watched from afar as they walked into the terminal until their figures disappeared from sight. Only then did they turn back. The couple felt an empty void inside. Luo father spoke up. They're inside now. Let's go home. On the way back, Chu Xia messaged her daughter. Let us know when you've landed safely. Don't talk to strangers, and absolutely don't let anyone else hold the babies. Keep your personal belongings with you at all times. Luo Chuxin was waiting for boarding. Got it. You two be careful on the way back. Chu Xia gazed out the window. Though they had parted for less than half an hour, it felt like a year had passed. What should she do? She missed her little grandsons terribly. The car didn't head home. It pulled into a supermarket parking lot instead. Why are we here? To make you a fat loss meal. We're out of chicken breast at home. Chu Xia looked utterly stunned, as if Luo Jingxing cooking for her was the most unbelievable thing in the world. Wait. You're serious? Surprised too. Luo mother nodded, and then shook her head. How long has it been since you last stepped into a kitchen? Is your cooking still any good? Luo Jingxing grew defensive. Of course. It's only improved, never deteriorated. Chu Xia's expression shifted through a rainbow of colors, utterly priceless. What's with that face? You think I'd poison you? Well, not exactly. Luo Jingxing grew impatient. So will you eat it or not? Just answer me. Chu Xia laughed. Of course I'll eat it. Whatever my husband cooks, I'll eat. And so the couple went to the supermarket to shop, picking out ingredients Luo mother particularly enjoyed. Returning home, the sudden silence felt strangely unfamiliar. Luo father took off his jacket and walked into the kitchen to prepare lunch. Meanwhile, on the other side, Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin had boarded the plane. The four little ones began fussing and fighting sleep. This time they had also booked first class. After coaxing the babies to sleep, "Husband, I'm going to nap with the kids. Want to lie down and join us? You sleep first. Cover yourself with the blanket." By the time the plane landed, it was already noon. The couple had lunch outside. Luo Chuxin found the food unappetizing. Having grown accustomed to Zhou Yi's cooking, her taste buds had become rather picky. A few days after returning from Yinqing, the human babies started crying for no reason again, just like before. They also liked to bite things. Based on these characteristics, it was judged. The little ones were probably teething again. Their teething period was not over yet. During this time, they would feel uncomfortable repeatedly. Sometimes they couldn't sleep due to discomfort at night, whimpering and crying continuously. The couple couldn't get a good night's sleep. In order to let his wife sleep a little longer, Zhou Yi, when the babies cried, he would carry them to the hallway to soothe them. No matter how late it was, as long as Chow Mei heard the babies crying, she would come meowing to accompany them. She seemed even more anxious than humans. "All right, Daddy knows you're uncomfortable. Stop crying, okay? Look, Chow Mei is here to keep you company. Do you want to shake hands with her?" The second baby, Ran, cried the loudest. Zhou Yi didn't know what to do. He tried giving her teething snacks, but the little one wasn't willing. He could only hold Ran tenderly, soothing her softly over and over again. Patting her bottom, he paced back and forth in the hallway, talking to her incessantly, hoping the little one would feel a little better. Babies have a time gap when teething. Once the small teeth come out, they won't feel uncomfortable. It was estimated that during this period, new teeth were starting to grow. Ran cried until her face was red, lying pitifully in Zhou Yi's arms. "Come, Daddy will wipe your tears. Hang in there for a while. Once the little teeth come out, it'll be fine. Daddy will always be with you, be good." Seeing his daughter's face all tear-stained, Zhou Yi was heartbroken. He waited until the little one had been asleep for about 10 minutes before putting her back in the crib. When the quadruplet babies were uncomfortable from teething, they would whimper and cry, and sometimes their body temperature would rise slightly. This was normal. The adorable babies couldn't speak when they were uncomfortable, so they could only express it by crying. Sometimes when their mouths felt uncomfortable, they would put their little hands in to bite. So before going to bed at night, they would put small gloves on them to prevent them from biting themselves. In the middle of the night, Zhou Yi vaguely heard the sounds of the children whimpering. He would get up every hour to check on them. Fortunately, he had the skill of doubled sleep efficiency, and otherwise taking care of the babies like this every day would leave him with no time to sleep. Before long, morning came. While the adorable babies were still asleep, he hurried downstairs to prepare breakfast. When he returned to the room, Luo Chuxin was already up. Chow Mei stayed by the human baby's side. Whenever they stirred, she would run down and meow. The couple would then know that the babies were awake. After feeding the little milk dumplings, they gave them some small biscuits for teething, so they wouldn't feel so uncomfortable. Luo Chuxin played with the children in the living room, while Zhou Yi prepared lunch in the kitchen. He took out chicken to thaw. "Honey, would you like some cordyceps flour chicken soup today?" "Sure." "How about broccoli stir-fried beef?" "Sure." Every time he cooked, Chow Mei liked to come over to join the fun, because Zhou Yi had a habit of feeding her. This time, after blanching the chicken, he tore off a piece of meat and dropped it into a bowl. "Here, come out and eat." Since being adopted, Chow Mei had become increasingly plump. She was a little female cat after all, but she didn't bother to control her weight. Whenever the portion was too small, this little one would be unhappy. These days, the second baby, Ran, was teething and fussing the most. Zhou Yi had been the one to soothe her more, so now she was gradually becoming more attached to her father. When she felt uncomfortable, she would cry and look for her father. Every time, she would lie in Zhou Yi's arms and whimper. Sometimes when she was really uncomfortable, she would cry loudly, even hoarse. So Zhou Yi would hold Ran more whenever he had time. Over time, she gradually became dependent on him. Sometimes she would want to be held even when not crying, and would throw a tantrum when put down. Today they put her on the blanket to play with the first baby, while Luo Chuxin used toys to amuse them. Without a pendant in his arms, Zhou Yi hurried to make lunch. In less than 3 minutes, the second baby, Ran, realized Zhou Yi was not around. She pouted and started crying again. Luo Chuxin tried to soothe her. "What's wrong? Mommy is here with you. Be good, don't cry. Do you want a toy? Do you want a biscuit?" The second baby indicated she wanted nothing but her father. Luo Chuxin had no choice but to call toward the kitchen. "Honey, coming, Daddy is coming." Ran pouted, but when she saw Zhou Yi approaching, she turned back to play with her toys. In less than a minute, the little one turned her head again and didn't see her father. Same old routine, cry. Luo Chuxin sighed. "Must it be Daddy? Isn't Mommy okay?" Ran cried even harder. "Honey." Zhou Yi came out holding a ladle. "Coming, Daddy is coming, don't cry." Luo Chuxin pinched her daughter's cheek. "Good baby, if Daddy stays here to accompany you, who will cook?" "It's okay if you don't eat now, but Mommy and Daddy need to eat. Let Daddy go cook and Mommy will stay here with you, okay?" Zhou Yi smiled. "It's fine, just play nicely. Daddy is here and won't go anywhere." The little one then contentedly continued playing with her toys. He was so absorbed in watching the child play that he suddenly remembered the chicken soup simmering in the kitchen. He turned and rushed to the kitchen. The second baby's expression instantly froze. It seemed to say, "Why did Daddy just turn and leave?" as if she had made a certain decision. She looked at her father's retreating back, then at her mother. "Cry. All right, don't cry. Mommy will take you to find Daddy." Luo Chuxin carried the second baby to the kitchen. See, Daddy is cooking, he's very busy. Ranran didn't know what cooking meant, but she knew she could see her father here, so she smiled happily. Lunch was ready. The second baby became a pendant in Zhou Yi's arms again. Good baby, can you play by yourself? Daddy needs to eat. Zhou Yi put her into the stroller. You stay here nicely, okay? Daddy is right beside you. Ranran was unwilling, her little hands kept grabbing Zhou Yi's clothes in protest. On Luo Chuxin's side, the fourth baby would giggle happily when seeing her. The little ones now knew how to reach out for hugs. Luo Chuxin teased them while eating. Whenever the first baby saw Mom and Dad put food into their mouths, he would smack his little lips, as if he had eaten it too. So cute. The third baby was kicking his little legs in the stroller and babbling. Zhou Yi turned his head. Chin, what's wrong? The little one reached out his little hand. You want a hug, don't you? Daddy will hold you after he finishes eating, okay? The third baby grinned. It seemed he understood Zhou Yi's words and played obediently. After the meal, Zhou Yi picked up Chin. The second baby turned her head and saw. Yo! She saw that Daddy was holding Chin, not her. The little princess instantly got angry. Her expression underwent a subtle change as she pouted and gradually looked aggrieved. Luo Chuxin reminded, Honey, look at Ranran. Zhou Yi turned around and met her eyes. The little one couldn't hold back her tears and burst out crying with a wah. Zhou Yi, while holding the third baby, wiped her tears with the other hand. The little one cried, even louder, as if expressing dissatisfaction and protest. Luo Chuxin put down her chopsticks and came over. Alright, don't cry. Mommy will hold you. But the little one wouldn't reach out her hands at all. Zhou Yi sighed, don't hold her. She has already formed a habit. She knows that if she cries she will get what she wants. Don't spoil her. Luo Chuxin frowned. But Ranran is still a child. She doesn't understand anything. Can we really just let her keep crying like this? Indeed. We can't let the other babies imitate her behavior. Zhou Yi carried the second baby into the guest bedroom. The moment he placed her on the bed, the little one burst into loud wails. Chin blinked her big eyes, watching her older sister with a puzzled expression. Airbao, listen to Daddy. When you stop crying, I'll come pick you up. Saying that, he walked out carrying Chin. He pulled his wife along as well. Don't comfort her just yet. Let's see how she does in a moment. Having raised human cubs for so long, Zhou Yi had grown to understand each baby's distinct personality. Whether Ranran was fussing from teething discomfort or throwing a tantrum, he could tell by the sound of her cries alone. Luo Chuxin pouted, her heart aching for their child. Seeing the second baby cry so bitterly, she felt an unbearable pain in her heart. Tears swelled in her eyes, constantly welling up. Zhou Yi knew his wife's heart was aching for the child, so he offered words of comfort. Bear with it a little. Seeing the baby cry makes me sad too. But we can't keep indulging this bad habit of hers. Luo Chuxin sighed, thinking her husband's words had merit. Half a minute passed, yet Ranran noticed Zhou Yi showed no intention of coming to hold her. Luo Chuxin didn't go to soothe her either, instead repeatedly wiping her own tears. Zhou Yi handed Chin to Luo Chuxin. Be good, darling. Go to Mama. Daddy will check on your sister. The little one heard the second baby's cries and her face scrunched up on the verge of joining in the wailing. Was the chain reaction really that strong? Luo Chuxin quickly coaxed, don't cry. If you all keep crying one by one, Mama's heart will ache so much. Do you understand? Here, have a little bear to play with. Good girls don't cry. Zhou Yi walked over to Ranran. She had barely been making any sound, but the moment she saw her father approaching, the little one let out another loud wail. This time her crying was purely vocal, no tears to be found. Seeing this, Zhou Yi turned and walked away. The second baby was momentarily stunned, expecting Daddy to come pick her up. She was probably thinking to herself, I'm already crying so loudly, why is Daddy still leaving? After half a minute, Zhou Yi walked over again. Ranran didn't continue wailing this time. Instead, she gazed at Zhou Yi with a deeply aggrieved expression. Anyone who saw that face would feel their heart melt. It was as though she had suffered some tremendous wrong. Zhou Yi gently wiped her tears. Alright, come here. Daddy will hold you. No more feeling wrong. The little one immediately reached out her small hands. She laughed joyfully in her father's arms. Zhou Yi nuzzled her tiny nose. The little ones were still young, and sometimes having their own tempers was perfectly normal. But Ranran's tantrums had become too frequent. In Zhou Yi's view, they couldn't keep indulging them so easily. Though he also dearly loved his children. If he gave in every time the second baby threw a fit, it would be nearly impossible to correct the behavior later. Moreover, the other little ones might copy her example. Before long, even with 3 heads and 6 arms, he wouldn't be able to handle all 4 babies. He'd have nothing else to do but revolve around them every single day. Over time, the babies would develop increasingly willful habits. Whenever their desires weren't met, they would burst into wails, and at that point it truly would be impossible to soothe them. Zhou Yi held the second baby for a few minutes before setting her down again. The little one clearly still struggled, reluctant to leave her father's embrace. Yet she seemed to understand that crying was useless. Play by yourself here. Mom and Dad will stay right beside you. Daddy can't hold you all the time, do you understand? Babies over 5 months old have an extremely strong dependence on their parents. At this age, they absolutely must be given ample affection and care. Whenever Zhou Yi wasn't busy at the shop, he made sure to spend time with the children. Even when the babies played on their own, he stayed nearby. He would occasionally talk to them and interact with them. The little ones would be overjoyed because they felt secure. That evening Ran Ran was suffering from teething again, whimpering and crying. Zhou Yi touched her forehead and found it slightly warm. A slight increase in body temperature was normal. Now the baby simply couldn't be put down or she would cry even harder. Zhou Yi had prepared teeth-chewing snacks in advance. The little one would sometimes hold them and gnaw on her own. Strawberry stayed by her feet, purring continuously. Zhou Yi gently patted her to soothe her, and the second baby drifted off to sleep unknowingly. He placed her back on the bed. Holding her for so long had made his arms somewhat numb. That night the second baby's condition was considerably better than before. At least the frequency of her waking and crying in the middle of the night had decreased. By the time Zhou Yi finished washing up, it was past 11 o'clock. The wind suddenly picked up outside, indicating that temperatures would gradually drop. Now that they used sleep sacks for the little bundles every day, there was no worry about them kicking off the blankets at midnight. He lay in bed and activated his double sleep skill. Over the past few days Ran Ran had sprouted a few tiny new teeth. They had once again endured the difficult teething period. Ran Ran had now returned to being that lovable, cheerful little sweetheart. The oldest baby had also been teething a few days prior, constantly chewing on everything. The baby's appetites were getting better and better. Their weight was climbing rapidly, already exceeding standard measurements for both weight and height. One morning Zhou Yi had something to attend to at the shop, and picked up vegetables on his way back. The moment he arrived home, his wife and the children all turned to look at him in unison. Luo Chuxin teased the adorable babies. "Look who's back. Wow, it's Daddy. Babies, look, is it Daddy?" As soon as he opened the door, Zhou Yi saw the little ones waving their arms and legs excitedly. They giggled with joy. They must have missed their daddy terribly. Zhou Yi walked into the kitchen and put the groceries away. He took off his jacket and approached the adorable babies. The little ones were all sitting on soft cushions. These were specially designed seats for them to practice sitting upright. Babies this age still couldn't sit for long periods, so they needed something to support their waists. Seeing Zhou Yi approach, they each waved their arms and legs in excitement. The second baby tiptoed on her bottom, raising her small hands high, wanting Daddy to pick her up. Qinshin's little mouth moved constantly, making sounds that resembled Daddy. Zhou Yi walked over, but didn't pick up any of the babies. Instead, he gave Luo Chuxin a kiss. Before heading out, he had prepared breakfast for his wife, as well as supplementary food for the human cubs. "Wife, you've worked hard. How did the babies do with their solid food today?" They were all quite well behaved. The fourth baby ate less and only agreed to take a bite after some coaxing. Luo Chuxin had only looked after the babies for one morning and already felt physically and mentally exhausted. She felt even more sympathetic toward Zhou Yi. "The babies were all good this morning. They missed you so much. They kept looking around from time to time, probably searching for you." Sometimes the oldest baby would point her tiny finger toward the kitchen, thinking he was inside and asking to be carried over to find him. Hearing his wife's account, Zhou Yi felt warmth spread through his heart. He never expected Fan Fan to be so clever, actually thinking to look for Daddy in other places. Zhou Yi sat on the blanket, and all four little ones reached out their hands, wanting to be held. The sticky rice dumplings grew anxious, flapping as they tried to crawl over. A while back, the babies had already shown signs of wanting to crawl. The second and third babies had crawled a few steps, but they were still unsteady. They could only manage a few steps before collapsing. Now Zhou Yi would take the little ones to practice more often and give them more encouragement. Zhou Yi encouraged them. "Come on, good babies, crawl over to Daddy, alright? Look, Daddy has a little bell in his hand." The little ones thought Zhou Yi was playing a game with them. Qinshan lunged forward, kicking his tiny feet vigorously, eager to reach Zhou Yi. The babies were quite adept at imitation now. Dabeo, the largest and most mischievous, took the lead. However, this had its advantages. It spurred the other babies to action. Fan Fan propped himself up and began to crawl with determination. Then Bao joined in, and finally Bao followed suit. Zhou Yi interacted with them while unconsciously moving backward. He clapped his hands and opened his arms. "Come on, hurry to Daddy. Wow, babies, you're amazing. You can crawl now." Luo Chuxin cheered them on. "Go Dabeo, you're in the lead now." Wow, Qinshin crawled so many steps from over there. "Impressive. Dabeo, why did you stop? Hurry and catch up to your little brother." Yin Yin was at the back, having crawled a few steps with an unsteady little body, her head bobbing slightly. "Come on, Yin Yin, it's okay, take your time." The little glutinous rice balls wobbled and tottered at first, but after a few crawls they gradually adapted, learning to stretch out their tiny hands first, then their little feet. "Great job, babies. Keep it up." Dabeo, with his strength, slowly mastered the technique, crawling forward with huffing and puffing. Both parents were astonished. He was a real dark horse. Indeed, not a single meal was wasted. Qinshin followed behind his elder brother, giggling. He lifted his little bottom and crawled closely behind. Bao, on the other hand, was unhurried, crawling a few steps, then stopping to look around. Princess Yin Yin wasn't so keen on moving. After a while, she simply lay down, grabbing her tiny feet and playing by herself. Luo Chuxin encouraged the child. "See, Bao, are you giving up too? Look, your big brother and sister are all working hard. You should work hard too. Come on, get up and catch up with them, okay? Mommy will join you. Go, Yin Yin, you can do it, precious Yin Yin." Bao giggled at Luo Chuxin. With a swift roll he turned over and lifted his little bottom. Then pattering away he crawled forward with effort. That's amazing, Yin Yan. You're so great. Keep going, persist, you're about to catch up with your sister. The little one grew more energetic upon hearing the encouragement. Indeed, little treasures need plenty of encouragement. Now it was Erbao's turn to fall behind. Zhou Yi teased her with a toy. Ranran, look, your little sister has surpassed you. Don't just lie there. Hurry up and come to daddy. At that moment Dabeo was the first to crawl over, diving straight into Zhou Yi's arms. Erbao, look, your big brother got first place. How impressive. With that, Zhou Yi rewarded Fan with a big kiss. Ranran initially remained indifferent, thinking she would just give up. But when she saw Daddy rewarding Dabeo with a kiss, she suddenly found motivation. Because she wanted a reward kiss too. She had been playing with a toy right where she was, but now she tossed it aside, lifted her little bottom, and started crawling. Zhou Yi waved to the babies who hadn't crawled over yet. Come on, Daddy is waiting for you here. Sanbao was the second to arrive, and Zhou Yi rewarded him with a loving kiss as well. Yin Yan was slow, but she was persistent. Erbao, now crawling with determination, had already overtaken Yin Yan. Zhou Yi caught Ranran. Good baby, you're amazing. You even surpassed your little sister. The little one rubbed against Daddy's face fiercely, and Zhou Yi gave him a big kiss. The last to arrive was Sibao. Wow, Yin Yan, you're amazing. You crawled such a long distance for the first time and persisted. Great job, all babies are fantastic. Keep it up next time. Zhou Yi shared his love, equally rewarding every baby with a kiss. With 4 soft, adorable little ones cradled in his arms, he felt an overwhelming sense of happiness. After playing with the precious babies for a while, Zhou Yi got up and headed to the kitchen to prepare lunch. The little glutinous rice balls had now mastered the crawling technique. As soon as Zhou Yi left, they followed closely behind. Turning around, he saw 4 little tails staring at him with big grape-like eyes. Softened by the sight, he rewarded the human cubs with a few more kisses. How about mommy plays with you here? Daddy's going to cook now. The little ones lifted their faces, beaming with joy. Luo Chuxin used toys to attract the glutinous rice balls. Zhou Yi quickly dashed into the kitchen. Not long after, Luo Chuxin called from outside. Honey, the babies are looking for you. Dabeo crawled straight to the sofa, thinking Daddy was underneath it. Erbao panted as she crawled toward the kitchen entrance. Luo Chuxin seemed overwhelmed with babies crawling all over the room. Honey, Ranran is coming to find you. Zhou Yi quickly popped his head out of the kitchen, and sure enough, he saw a little milky dumpling at the kitchen door, gazing at him longingly. Sibao obediently lay on the mat, playing with a strawberry. Qinchin nearly crawled out the door when no one was watching. Luo Chuxin caught one, but another ran off. She was exhausted. She simply couldn't keep up. After Erbao was brought back within less than a minute, she was pattering away, trying to crawl over again. With no other choice, Luo Chuxin placed the babies into the stroller. The little ones desperately wanted to get out. They twisted their little bodies in protest. Honey, the babies are looking for you. Taking advantage of a break while stir-frying, Zhou Yi dashed out. He pressed his cheek against the babies' chubby little faces. Daddy is cooking now. I'll play with you later, okay? With that, he dashed back into the kitchen. The glutinous rice balls were completely bewildered, as if asking, why was Daddy's affection so brief? They tilted their little heads one by one, staring toward the kitchen. Luo Chuxin looked at them, finding them utterly adorable. The human cubs waved their arms and legs, babbling excitedly. She simply brought them to the kitchen door where they could see Zhou Yi through the glass. Honey, the babies. Zhou Yi poked his head out. Oh, what's wrong, good babies? Daddy is right here. He turned around, closed the door, and continued stir-frying. He poured the dish into a bowl and set it on the table. Luo Chuxin accompanied them. Good treasures, Daddy is here again. Zhou Yi didn't forget to give the babies a kiss. The human cubs were just about to grin when Zhou Yi spun around and dashed back to the kitchen to turn off the stove. Hey, Daddy's gone again. Bringing the rice out, Zhou Yi made a funny face at the precious babies. Ah, Daddy's back again. Pattering to the kitchen, Daddy's gone again. The little milky dumplings found this game immensely fun. Daddy appeared one moment and vanished the next. The little ones giggled uncontrollably. Dabeo, you're laughing, but why is drool coming out of your mouth? Could it be that he saw Zhou Yi coming out with the dishes and got hungry? Finally, Zhou Yi untied his apron and brought out the soup. Daddy's here again. Honey, go wash your hands and eat. Luo Chuxin imitated her husband, pattering away, then turned back to say, oh, Mommy's gone this time too. Soon she came back with bowls and chopsticks. Tada! Mommy's here again. The little ones were in the dining area about 3 meters from the kitchen. As the couple sat down to eat, the soft little dumplings gazed up at their parents with longing eyes. Sanbao kicked his little feet vigorously, showing he still wanted to play. Luo Chuxin shook her head. Mommy and Daddy need to eat. We can't play with you right now. My tummy is hungry. I have no energy to play. She gently touched Qinchin's little belly, hoping he would understand what she meant. That evening, all the babies slept soundly. Perhaps the pre-sleep exercises had exhausted them, for they lay there snoring like little piglets. Once the little ones fell into deep slumber, the couple went to freshen up. Strawberry preferred to sleep near the babies, so Zhou Yi had placed a cat bed for it in the room. Though this fellow slept deeper than a log, it could still sense every little movement the babies made throughout the night, ever since the little ones learned to crawl. Each time they were set down on the bed, they would scurry about like little motors. If there had been only one baby, it would have been fine. But with 4 adorable children, the couple could barely keep up. They dared not let their gaze stray from the children for a moment. That evening, Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin discussed buying safety railings for the babies. With the railings installed, the children could play on the bed without fear of falling. Time was of the essence, so they skipped online shopping and headed straight to the mall the next day. One railing was needed for the bedroom and another for the living room, creating a safe play area for the babies. Luo Chuxin had done her research. Husband, the babies have just learned to crawl, so an 80-centimeter high railing should be perfect. Good. Let's visit a few shops to compare and choose one that is well made and more sturdily constructed. After purchasing the items that morning, Zhou Yi spent the noon hour disinfecting the railings before assembling them in both the bedroom and the living room. With the railings in place, they no longer had to worry about the babies falling. The couple felt far more at ease now. They could place the babies inside the railings and have more time for their own affairs rather than constantly watching them to prevent tumbles from aimless crawling. For a while, the weather had been quite cold, and they rarely took the little ones outside. The babies playing at home every day must have grown bored. Fortunately, today was sunny and warm, a perfect day to take the little ones out to play. The couple could also use the outing to clear their minds. After dressing the quadruplets warmly and putting thick socks on their feet, the whole family set off for the zoo. It happened to be a weekend, and quite a crowd had gathered. With the fine weather, many parents had brought their children along. Luo Chuxin had studied in Beijing for years, but had never once visited this zoo. The last time she had been to a zoo was during her senior year of high school, when she had gone with her childhood friend. After entering university, she had devoted all her free time to building her career, rarely going out to play. Zhou Yi had visited once when he first entered university. He had heard that the zoo had undergone expansion over the past 2 years, adding not only new animals, but also various amusement facilities. The current adult ticket price was 50 yuan. The little ones entered free of charge. For Beijing, having such a large zoo was already quite impressive. Some people even took buses specifically from the towns to come and visit. As the couple queued to have their tickets checked, the babies in their strollers took in the bustling scene and grew instantly excited. Bao kept his eyes fixed on a little girl ahead who was playing with a bubble machine. When a bubble drifted over to the babies, Ran reached out her tiny hand and popped it with a gentle touch. This delighted the little one immensely, who giggled uncontrollably. The little girl noticed that Bao was fond of bubbles and blew a few more. A gust of wind swept a whole cloud of bubbles toward them. The other little ones noticed as well, their curious grape-like eyes fixed intently on the floating spheres, as if to say, what is this wonderful thing? How can it fly? It is so magical. When the bubbles drifted over, the babies eagerly reached out their tiny hands to catch them. When they missed, they grew flustered and resorted to using both hands and feet. Their chubby little legs kicked furiously. Fortunately, the strollers were of good quality, or else they might have shaken themselves apart. The little girl found the adorable babies utterly captivating. Mommy, look. These little brothers and sisters are so cute. Her mother turned around. Indeed. Are they quadruplets? Luo Chuxin nodded with a smile. Your babies are so beautiful, each one chubby and lovely. Hearing others praise their children filled the couple with joy. The little girl was astonished. Wow, pretty sister, you can have 4 babies at once. Luo Chuxin looked so youthful that despite being a mother of 4, people rarely failed to call her sister. Her heart blossomed with delight. Yes, these 4 little ones were all born on the same day. The little girl's eyes widened in disbelief. Pretty sister, you're amazing. My mommy can only have 1 baby at a time. She then tilted her head and asked, Mommy, why didn't you have more babies back then? Then I could have had brothers or sisters to play with. The little girl's mother could only offer an awkward smile. Mommy wishes she could, but she simply can't. Sister, my mommy can't have so many brothers and sisters. Can you teach her how? Luo Chuxin was left speechless. The little girl's mother immediately covered her daughter's mouth. So sorry, children, always say whatever comes to mind. No worries, children, speak without guile. Mommy, I want many brothers and sisters too. Mommy can't do that, go blame your daddy. The little girl pouted. Blame daddy for what? The woman found herself at a loss for words. Oh, you're too young to understand. You'll know when you grow up. After entering the zoo, Zhou Yi teased Luo Chuxin. Wifey, won't you teach her? Luo Chuxin's face flushed crimson instantly, and she promptly gave Zhou Yi a playful swat. What are you talking about? Don't you know how? Luo Chuxin pouted and ignored him. If you don't know, I can teach you tonight. Ashamed, she dared not lift her eyes. You? How can you be so annoying? Seeing his wife's adorable reaction, Zhou Yi could not help but laugh. He pulled her into his arms. All right, I won't tease you anymore. The little ones watched their parents laughing. Luo Chuxin teased them. What are you laughing at? Your daddy is being naughty. Don't play with him. Wifey, you're corrupting the children. How am I naughty? Luo Chuxin retorted coquettishly. Everywhere is naughty humph. Right at the entrance of the zoo, there were many vendors selling toys. There was also a place where one could rent sightseeing carts. The couple had no intention of renting one. They preferred to stroll slowly, pushing the babies. Luo Chuxin noticed a vendor selling bubble machines and suddenly felt like playing herself. Zhou Yi read her mind. You stay here with the babies. I'll go buy one for you. Luo Chuxin tugged at Zhou Yi, too embarrassed to speak. Never mind, these are for kids. You can always be a child around your husband. Luo Chuxin smiled happily. All right, I'll wait for you here. Zhou Yi approached the stall. Boss, give me one bubble machine. Coming right up, handsome. Is that for your kid? Zhou Yi laughed. Yes, for an older child. The boss reached into the box and pulled out a new one. The bubble machine is 25 yuan. Zhou Yi scanned the code. Payment sent, boss. Luo Chuxin received the bubble machine and spun around in delight like a child. But what of it? Zhou Yi was happy to pamper her like this. Luo Chuxin walked ahead blowing bubbles for the little sticky rice balls. Zhou Yi pushed the stroller. Sweethearts, look at mommy making a bubble rain here. Wow, so many beautiful bubbles. My darlings, aren't they lovely? Zhou Yi kept a close watch, popping any bubbles before they drifted onto the children's faces, so the bubbles wouldn't touch the little ones' faces and risk them licking them. Luo Chuxin twirled with the bubble machine in the sunlight. The human babies were thrilled watching their mother play so joyfully. They babbled excitedly as if wanting to join in. You want to play too, don't you? You'll get to when you're older. Luo Chuxin said playfully. Mommy will play for you to see first. Seeing his wife so happy, Zhou Yi felt a surge of bliss. Honey, would you like to try too? Zhou Yi smiled. You go ahead, watching you makes me happy. Luo Chuxin trotted over and whispered to him. Honey, do you think I'm childish? Zhou Yi stroked her head. How could I? Just be yourself without reservation. In my heart, you'll always be the best. His words warmed her heart. Through the main gate, there was a lake with many goldfish and swans. The little sticky rice balls were instantly captivated. The Bao kicked his little feet and raised his hands high, wanting to be held. Zhou Yi picked him up and the little one stared intently at the goldfish swimming in the water. Baby, look, this one is a red goldfish. Wow, there are golden fish over there, so chubby and cute. Zhou Yi tickled his little belly. Who's cuter, the fish or the Bao? The little one giggled happily. Si Bao pointed a tiny finger at the swans in the distance. Luo Chuxin bent down to the other babies. Yin Yin, do you know what that is? That's a swan. Do you like them? Nearby there were sellers of fish feed, and many people bought some to toss. Zhou Yi bought a small pack. He brought the little ones to a less crowded spot. When he threw the feed into the water, goldfish swam from all directions. They poked their heads out and gobbled the food eagerly. The human babies stared blankly, their small mouths unconsciously forming an O. The couple laughed. Was feeding fish really that astonishing? Every time the goldfish splashed over, the little ones waved their arms and legs in excitement. They were always so curious about the world around them. Bao saw his father holding his brother and reached out, wanting to be held too. Growing impatient, he made babbling sounds trying to call daddy. Zhou Yi put the Bao down and picked up Ran. Luo Chuxin took turns holding San Bao and Si Bao. The sticky rice balls were now 6 months old and could be held upright. San Bao rested his little head on his mother's shoulder, utterly mesmerized. Luo Chuxin held the child while also carrying a backpack. Honey, let's take out our phones and store them in the backpack. Carrying it around is a bit heavy. Alright, put your phone in my bag. And the umbrella and keys. Let's store them in the locker first. The couple brought an umbrella not because of rain, but to shield the babies from the glaring sun. But the stroller had a canopy that could be lowered, so there was no need to carry it further. After stowing the items, Luo Chuxin felt much lighter. Let's go, we'll start from this side. Honey, I saw a sign ahead for elephants and pandas. Let's hurry over. Luo Chuxin was even more excited than the babies in the stroller. Spoke too soon. The adorable babies weren't much better. After all, it was their first trip to the zoo and everything piqued their curiosity. The little ones babbled excitedly in the stroller, turning their heads this way and that. They arrived at the panda house. At the entrance stood 2 large panda statues and a small bamboo grove. The panda house was spotless. From the entrance they could hear laughter inside. 2 charming giant pandas were visible in the enclosure. One was lounging on a rock, basking lazily in the sun, occasionally rubbing its round belly, just like a human resting after a meal. The other paced near the fence, seemingly interacting with the visitors. Babies, look over there. That's a giant panda. Isn't it adorable? Visitors pulled out their phones to take pictures. Some children waved excitedly, saying, "Hello, giant panda. Look here, I want to take your photo." As if it understood, the panda, which had been eating bamboo, suddenly stopped and stared blankly at them. The crowd exclaimed, "Wow, this panda is so smart. It understands what we're saying. Hey, giant panda, can you wave at me?" Everyone was stunned. It really did wave in their direction. Truly, all things have spirit. The sticky rice balls waved their little hands excitedly too. Luo Chuxin took out her phone to record the babies' adorable antics. "Come look at mommy, wave your little hands." The human babies showed their tiny teeth and obediently did as told. Further in was the tiger area. The zookeeper was just feeding them. There were 2 tigers, and they started fighting over the meat. At first the little ones were curious about such massive creatures, blinking their big eyes. Then a low rumbling tiger roar thundered through the air. The human babies, who had been looking around curiously, suddenly shuddered, their little faces crumpling like steamed buns. They were clearly frightened. Bao burst into tears. Luo Chuxin quickly picked up the child to soothe him. Fan had also been on the verge of crying, but Bao's loud wails startled him, and he suddenly forgot what he was about to do. The Bao stared blankly at the tiger, then at Ran. Luo Chuxin gently comforted Bao. "It's okay, the tigers are just misbehaving and fighting. They're not trying to scare you, don't cry. Ran, don't be afraid. Mommy and Daddy are here, will protect you. Alright, no more tears. That tiger is naughty for scaring you, isn't it?" It's okay, I'll have daddy go beat him up, okay? Zhou Yi. Beat a tiger? Did she think I was Wusong? Luo Chuxin laughed through her tears. Honey, I'm just comforting the baby. Zhou Yi played along. Right, daddy will go beat it later. I'll take a stick and spank its bottom. The little one sniffled, nestling in Luo Chuxin's arms. Yin was the opposite. Not only was she not scared, but she became even more excited. The couple both thought, could this be a tomboy? The two tigers started fighting again. The couple quickly took the babies away, worried they might be frightened. Truly, one mountain cannot hold two tigers. There's some truth to that. They found a place to sit and rest. Zhou Yi took out a thermos and fed the babies water. Luo Chuxin checked the backpack. Oh no. The baby's diapers seemed to have been left in the storage locker. Well, it should be fine as she had just changed them before leaving home. It probably wouldn't be time for them to poop yet. Zhou Yi thought the same. Suddenly craving a drink, Luo Chuxin got up and walked toward the convenience store. Honey, what would you like to drink? A bottle of cola. Honey, you want the same as I do. Chin sat quietly, refusing to interact, even when coaxed. His little brows furrowed from time to time. Seeing this, Zhou Yi felt a sudden, ominous premonition. He swiftly picked up Sambao, and after a quick check confirmed his suspicion. Zhou Yi rubbed the little one's forehead. Son, the very thing I dread you deliver. Can you read my mind? Chin had no mood to play with his father right now, because he was intensely concentrating on pooping. Even his little feet were straining, and his face flushed red. Zhou Yi grew anxious. What should he do? There were no diapers now, but the baby had pooped, they couldn't just leave it. Luo Chuxin returned with 2 bottles of cola, hopping along. Honey, grabbed some tissues from under the stroller. Sambao has pooped. Huh, but we don't have any diapers. No choice, we have to change him first, otherwise it'll be uncomfortable being trapped in there. Luo Chuxin quickly pulled out both dry and wet tissues. Zhou Yi carried the baby to the trash bin near the restroom. He laid Chinchan on his lap and skillfully removed the diaper and cleaned up. The couple silently prayed that he wouldn't poop again anytime soon. An elderly woman nearby chuckled. Little ones usually take a while before their next poop. Now you can try to hold him out for a pee. Luo Chuxin looked puzzled. Hold him out for a pee now? The woman gestured with a smile. Like this, spread his little legs apart and try to have him pee. Your little one looks about 7 months old. You can start trying to hold him out for a pee. Once he gets used to it, you won't have to keep him in diapers all day when the weather gets warm. Usually every half hour or so, you can try once. Zhou Yi listened attentively. My baby just turned 6 months. Can we do it too? The elderly woman nodded with a smile. Babies this age have already started learning to sit. Holding them out for a short pee is fine. If he can't sit steadily, yet remember to prop him against your chest when you hold him out. When it's cold, don't hold him out for a pee. Freezing his little bottom is no fun for him either. Zhou Yi smiled and nodded. Without a diaper now, Sanbao's little bottom certainly felt insecure. The couple felt even more insecure. Every minute they were on tenterhooks. How could they concentrate on visiting the zoo now? 10 minutes passed. Luo Chuxin checked again. Honey, I'm constantly worried he'll pee without a diaper. It's cold now. If he pees on his pants, it'll be really uncomfortable. Zhou Yi agreed. The worst part was that they hadn't brought extra pants for the kids. He suddenly glanced at a nearby couple with a child. Honey, maybe we could ask someone to borrow a diaper. Luo Chuxin thought it was a feasible idea. No time to waste. Zhou Yi walked over and greeted them politely. The couple was happily playing with their child. Zhou Yi called out to them, and they looked at him curiously. I'm terribly sorry to bother you. Here's the thing, our baby just pooped, and we don't have any diapers right now. When we arrived, we accidentally left the diapers in the storage locker with the rest of our stuff. So, I was wondering if we could borrow a diaper from you. I can transfer the money. Luo Chuxin stood by, smiling awkwardly. The other parents could see their predicament, and they noticed 4 little babies in the stroller. The mother directly took out 5 diapers from her bag and handed them over. Take these, no need to pay. It's just a small favor, go ahead and change the baby. She then added with a compliment. Your babies are adorable. I've never seen quadruplets before. You take such good care of them. They're all chubby and fair, so endearing. Luo Chuxin looked at the child in the other couple's stroller. Your baby is lovely too, especially the fair skin. The father beamed. Our daughter takes after her mother's complexion. She's been fair since birth. Is your baby about 8 months old? The mother smiled and nodded. 8.5 months. And very mischievous. Just then Sambao started babbling. The father quickly made room. Come sit over here, change the diaper on the bench. It's more convenient. Touched by the couple's kindness, Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin expressed their heartfelt gratitude. Thank you so much. Zhou Yi sat down, placed the baby on his lap, and deftly put on the fresh diaper. Now he felt a wave of relief. The little rice balls seemed tired from playing, and were rubbing their eyes, wanting to sleep. How much for the diapers? I'll transfer the money to you. The other parent declined. Really, it's no trouble. It was just a small gesture. We feel bad taking something for free. I don't say that. Anyone else would have helped too. They insisted on not taking money. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin could only repeat their thanks. Everyone was out bringing their kids to play. Meeting here felt like fate. They soon hit it off in conversation. The other couple's baby was a little girl quietly lying in the stroller playing with a toy. The man then noticed, wow, quadruplets, and 2 pairs of boy-girl twins. Zhou Yi smiled. Yes, 2 sons and 2 daughters. Oh, congratulations. You've got 2 good characters. What a blessing. The mother looked envious. I wanted a son too, but our first two were both girls. Luo Chuxin comforted her, just let nature take its course. Boys and girls are both treasures. The mother smiled and nodded. Are you planning to have a third? The woman shook her head vigorously. We can't afford it anymore. Our eldest daughter is 10 now and weekend hobby classes alone are a big expense. With 2 children to educate, the pressure is already huge. We really don't have the courage to try for a third. Luo Chuxin was surprised. Your eldest daughter is already 10. You two still look so young. Flattered, the couple grinned. My husband and I married early. I had the first baby at 20. Plus maybe because I naturally have fair skin, I don't look my age. Luo Chuxin smiled. I envy your skin. Oh, not at all. I envy you. Having 4 babies and still keeping such a great figure. If you didn't tell me, I'd never guess you've given birth. You still look like a college girl. Luo Chuxin smiled. She was indeed still a college student who hadn't graduated. After chatting for a while, the couple left through that door. Luo Chuxin sat on the bench. Husband, I'm so tired I can barely walk. Our belongings are stored near the main entrance, otherwise we could have exited through here. They had only wandered for over an hour and were already too tired to continue. Luo Chuxin pondered. Hadn't that been barely any time at all? It must be because she had gained some weight lately. No, she made up her mind. She must lose weight. She must lose weight and regain her figure. Zhou Yi felt distressed for Luo Chuxin. Wife, then rest here. I'll go get our things, and we can exit through this door. The baby just fell asleep, so stay here and keep them company. I can walk fast, and we'll be back in no time. Luo Chuxin pouted. Husband, it takes over an hour to go there and back. Wait for me to rest a bit, and we'll go together. No need, you just rest here. I'll walk faster, and it won't take a full hour round trip. Luo Chuxin shook her head, showing she didn't want to separate from her husband and stay alone. Husband, let me go with you. We can take another route and see other animals along the way. The babies are sleeping now. If we walk to the animal area where it's crowded and noisy, they won't sleep well. Zhou Yi looked around. There's a food shop over there. Let me take you to buy some food, and you can wait with the babies there. Luo Chuxin touched her belly. She was indeed a bit hungry. All right, let's go see what food they have. There were 3 rice noodle shops, a stir-fry restaurant, and a wonton shop. Husband, this Gillen rice noodle shop looks delicious. Walking into the shop, Zhou Yi ordered their signature Gillen rice noodles for her with a fried egg and a bottle of soy milk. Wife, take your time eating, no rush. I'll be back soon. Luo Chuxin nodded. Okay, thank you for your hard work, husband. Zhou Yi smiled. What hardship is there? You're the one taking care of the babies. Saying that, Zhou Yi kissed Luo Chuxin's forehead and walked out of the shop. Luo Chuxin ate slowly while watching her show. Time passed quickly. About 40 minutes later, Zhou Yi returned with a backpack. Husband, these Gillen rice noodles are really good. Want to try some? After walking around for a bit, she indeed felt a bit hungry. Sure, let me taste this shop's flavor too. He ordered a portion and found the taste quite good. Luo Chuxin asked, how is the taste? Zhou Yi nodded slightly. Want me to get you something to drink? No need, I'm not thirsty now. After finishing their meal, the two left the zoo through the side door. Luo Chuxin felt a bit disappointed. They hadn't even explored half of the zoo today. Zhou Yi smiled. Never mind. Whenever you want to come, next time husband will bring you. Luo Chuxin nodded. Okay. Stepping out, they found a snack street. The crowd was quite lively, filled with the warmth of everyday life. They had only eaten enough to take the edge off their hunger. Zhou Yi asked, Wife, do you want to eat out tonight or come home and cook? Luo Chuxin thought for a moment. Husband, let's eat out today. We've been wandering for so long, you must be tired too. No need to work hard cooking at home. I'm not tired. I'll follow your lead, wife. Actually, Luo Chuxin more wanted to go home and eat. After all, Zhou Yi's cooking was both hygienic and delicious, while many ingredients outside were neither fresh nor clean. But she felt sorry for her husband, so in the end, she chose to eat out. Both of the couple had a preference for mild flavors and didn't enjoy spicy food much. After wandering around, they spotted a fruit bowl shop that looked quite fresh. The staff cut the fruits right in front of them. Zhou Yi bought 2 portions. Wife, tell me if there's anything else you'd like to eat. Okay, let's go take a look over there. They had basically explored the entire snack street, and after much deliberation, the two finally chose seafood rice noodles. The selection looked quite rich with large prawns, squid, clams, oysters, and more. Judging by the busy atmosphere, the taste must be good as well. The two decided to give it a try. Luo Chuxin ordered 2 liang, without scallions or coriander. Zhou Yi ordered 3 liang. Once the seafood noodles were ready, Zhou Yi brought them over. Luo Chuxin took a bite and her expression darkened. It wasn't good. The noodles were bland and tasteless. The seafood had a slightly fishy flavor. The overall texture was poor. She still preferred her husband's cooking. Zhou Yi also found the flavor lacking, so he added some soy sauce and a little chili sauce. Seeing his wife frowning, he asked, Don't you like it? Too bland. I can add some soy sauce and mix it around. Try my bowl. Maybe it doesn't suit your taste. Luo Chuxin took a bite. Not bad. Your bowl isn't as fishy. I added some chili sauce to balance out the fishiness. Then let me add a little for you. Okay, thank you, husband. After adding the condiments, it did taste better than the original. But Luo Chuxin only managed a few bites. She whispered, Husband, I feel like nothing outside tastes as good as what you make. Zhou Yi smiled. All right, from now on, whatever you want to eat, I'll cook for you. Both only ate half and left. Back in the car, their 4 little babies had just woken up. The couple fed them milk. The eldest drank greedily. Drinking too fast, the little one even let out a small burp. Luo Chuxin laughed. Why are you drinking so fast? Mom and Dad aren't competing with you. Your brothers and sisters aren't competing with you either. Don't rush, take your time. Wi-Fi, remember there's a large department store nearby? Since we're not in a hurry to go home and cook, let's go browse. Luo Chuxin nodded. Sure, let's go browsing. The human cubs, having eaten their fill, were now full of energy. Zhou Yi navigated there. The department store was only 2 kilometers from the zoo, and it was a quick drive. The department store had 2 full floors and sold everything. Luo Chuxin looked this way and that, wanting to buy nearly everything. Some items were merely novel but impractical. Buying them home would just leave them as decorations. Items they didn't have at home could be bought, but if they already had them, buying more would be wasteful. Wife, we already have plenty of bowls like these at home. And we have quite a few heat-resistant mats too. You bought refrigerator magnets before, and they're not even used up yet. None of Zhou Yi's words had any effect. Women simply love buying things they like. Besides, these little trinkets weren't expensive, just a few dollars or a dozen dollars each. Seeing some beautiful tablecloths, Luo Chuxin was instantly captivated. This jewelry box was very special. She wanted to buy it. That bowl was so cute, as she wanted to buy it for Strawberry. That couple's toothbrush set looked lovely too. She wanted to buy it. There was no way around it. She carried, and Zhou Yi paid. Continuing upstairs, she saw some beautiful potted plants she wanted to buy 2 of for home. And there were some cute little toys to buy for the babies. Before she knew it, Zhou Yi's hands were already full. Luo Chuxin said proudly, "Husband, I'm not buying blindly. All of these are things we can use at home. I feel like I'm more mature and composed now than before." Zhou Yi let out a bitter laugh. It was only because he couldn't carry it himself that he said such a thing. Still, he thought to praise her. "Yes, my wife has grown up now, and she's become more steady too." Luo Chuxin pouted. "I've always been grown up." With that, she clasped her hands behind her back and hopped along like a child. At that moment, she wore a look of pride. She hadn't been like this before. Before giving birth, she would buy whatever caught her eye without a second thought. As long as she fancied something, whether she could use it or not. One word, buy. The usefulness of an item was never within her consideration. Girls are always willing to pay for pretty and exquisite things. But compared to Tian Yuedong, she was actually thrifty. Unlike her best friend, who would buy an entire color range of a clothing set she liked. She would even go on a shopping spree for all items from the same brand. They continued walking to another side. Over here there were many shops selling clothes and shoes. Although the clothes here weren't big-name brands, some looked quite beautiful. But Luo Chuxin pinched the flesh on her belly and decided not to buy any. Seeing pretty clothes only made her feel disheartened. She had been overweight ever since giving birth, and she dreaded trying on clothes, afraid they wouldn't fit. Sometimes at home, she still wore her old maternity clothes. She looked as if she were 3 months pregnant. But now winter was approaching. Once she wore thick pajamas, others probably wouldn't be able to tell right. Luo Chuxin was now consoling herself. This way others wouldn't see her flab and think she was fat. After all, it was normal to be a bit plump after having a baby. Winter was so cold it definitely wasn't the right time for dieting. She would lose weight next summer, sweating profusely. It would surely work. But, seeing clothes she liked, she didn't dare to even touch her previous size. What if she ruined the clothes by stretching them out? Now she mostly wore one size fits all. Zhou Yi noticed Luo Chuxin's expression turning grim. "Honey, what's wrong?" "Honey." Luo Chuxin snapped back to reality with an ah. "Is there nothing you like?" "It's okay, I'll take you to the mall another day." When it came to food and clothing, Zhou Yi's mother had taught him since childhood. Food is the paramount necessity of the people. There's no need to care too much about outside opinions and restrain yourself. Eat heartily what you like, just don't overeat and hurt your stomach. Clothes don't have to be big-name brands. After all, their function on the body is the same, as long as the quality is good and they're comfortable to wear. When Zhou Yi was a child, whenever he craved something, Bai Zhixiao would prepare it for him. Much of her cooking skill was honed because of Zhou Yi. When buying clothes for her son, as long as the quality was good, she would go back to the same store. And she always bought them a little larger. Little boys grow fast, so a bigger size could last for a year or 2. If she bought the exact size, it would be too short by the 2nd year. When Zhou Yi was in elementary school, Zhou Zhenqiao bought him a pair of shoes that hurt his feet. Later his mother took him to a store to buy sneakers that were comfortable for walking and didn't tire his feet when running. Bai Zhixiao was very good at choosing clothes and shoes, but Zhou Yi never learned any of her skills. So now asking him to pick out clothes was hopeless. Luo Chuxin pouted. "Honey, let's not buy any more. Seeing clothes I like but can't fit into just makes me feel awful." Zhou Yi comforted her. "How could that be? Clothes come in many sizes, we can pick a larger one." Luo Chuxin shook her head. "No, it won't have the same effect. Don't keep thinking you're fat. This is a normal figure. If you're considered fat, then there wouldn't be a single thin person in the world. How is your figure fat? It's really just right. Your husband likes you just the way you are." Hearing Zhou Yi's words, Luo Chuxin felt a bit better. But she thought her husband was just trying to comfort her. She made up her mind. "I've decided to lose weight. I will slim down next year." Zhou Yi heard such words every few days and took them lightly. "You're fine as you are. There's really no need to lose weight. If you get too thin, what if a gust of wind blows you over?" Luo Chuxin curled her lips. "Then I'll fall right into someone's arms." Zhou Yi couldn't help but chuckle. He had been hooked by his wife. Honey, don't try to talk me out of it. I'm determined to lose this weight. Zhou Yi shook his head helplessly. As long as his wife was happy, he'd let her do whatever she wanted. The couple continued walking. Zhou Yi pointed to the other side. There's a shop selling winter pajamas. Let's go take a look. Honey, I think this one suits you. You can try it on. No, I'll look like a kangaroo mom. It doesn't matter as long as it's comfortable. Zhou Yi picked up a set. This thickness is just right. It's perfect for wearing at home. Luo Chuxin reached out and felt the fabric. The shop owner quickly chimed in with a smile. Miss, this pajama is very warm, yet lightweight. It doesn't pill or shed. This style sells best. Why not buy 2 sets to alternate? We also have couple sets. You can both take a look. These pajamas were made of coral fleece, and they felt very soft to the touch. They came in all colors with some cute prints on them. Some had hoods, others were one piece. Zhou Yi turned to Luo Chuxin. Honey, which one do you like? Honey, both styles are cute. This one with a hood would be adorable to wear at home during the day. Zhou Yi waved to the shop owner. Excuse me, I'll take 2 sets of each style. Do you want the couple versions? Yes, both in couple sets. Luo Chuxin was very pleased with the 2 pajamas. Honey, when it gets cold, we can wear these outside to walk the dog or buy groceries. They bought the couple sets. Zhou Yi's were gray and light blue. Luo Chuxin's were pale purple and pink. Zhou Yi held one up against himself. It felt a bit long. But once he put it on, the fabric would stretch a little, and it should be fine. Besides, home pajamas were meant to be loose for comfort. Luo Chuxin unbuttoned the pajama and slipped it on to try. Why was it a bit snug? Miss, this size doesn't suit you. Let me find a larger one. Luo Chuxin, well, I'm heartbroken. She felt inexplicably sad. Zhou Yi quickly reassured her. Honey, it's not your fault. The sizing runs small. A lot of clothes nowadays are cut a size smaller. Besides, wearing a larger size for pajamas is more comfortable. Look, I'm wearing one size bigger than usual. Luo Chuxin looked at him with a pitiful expression. Honey, you're just trying to comfort me. I used to wear size M. After having the baby, I moved to L, or one size fits all. Now even L is tight. Honey, before I never had this trouble picking clothes. As long as it looked good, I could wear it. I was the one choosing clothes. Now, Luo Chuxin let out a soft sigh. Zhou Yi gently patted Luo Chuxin's head. Alright, if you feel unsatisfied with your figure, go ahead and lose weight. Whatever you decide to do, your husband will unconditionally support you. Luo Chuxin's lips twitched slightly. Husband, are you saying you think I'm too fat? Zhou Yi. At that moment, he found himself unable to utter a word, trapped between a rock and a hard place. The shopkeeper overheard and chuckled. Dear, don't worry too much about your figure. Being healthy is what matters most. Besides, you've given birth to children. This figure is far from fat. You've kept it beautifully. The shopkeeper's wife exaggerated with her hands. You haven't seen truly overweight people. Those with big bellies and equally wide hips. Oh my, when they walk, all the flesh jiggles around. Luo Chuxin was amused by the shopkeeper's wife. You've given birth to quadruplets. How precious. You two are truly blessed, my dear. These are the cutest quadruplets I've ever seen. They're chubby little things just like the babies in traditional New Year paintings. How wonderful. Every woman risks her life when giving birth, and you've brought 4 lovely babies into the world. That is truly extraordinary. What reason does your husband have for calling you fat? If a man doesn't cherish a wife like this, he's not worth having. Luo Chuxin couldn't help but smile at these words. I wear a double extra large, and it fits just right. I'm really getting chubby. The shopkeeper explained, these clothes run quite a bit small in size. Don't think you're overweight. After settling the bill, the shopkeeper gifted the babies small hats. If they're comfortable, come back to visit us again. The couple nodded with smiles. Wishing you booming business, sir. Leaving the department store, they went to the supermarket to buy ingredients for tonight's meal. Wife, I think we should keep a thermal food container at home, one this size. Luo Chuxin was browsing mugs. Even though they already had some at home, she found herself drawn to the cute and distinctive ones. She asked curiously, why do we need a thermal food container? Today at the zoo, I saw some parents using this to bring baby food for their little ones. Our babies are now eating solid foods, and this would come in handy. Plus, it has a large capacity and keeps food warm, making it convenient to carry when we're out. The babies can eat whenever they get hungry. The babies were still quite young, and aside from milk, it was rare to find suitable food for them outside. With a thermal container, preparing and packing homemade baby food beforehand would indeed be far more convenient. Luo Chuxin thought this was a good idea. Husband, then let's get a larger one. We have 4 babies after all. Alright, these are the large capacity ones. Pick a color you like. In the end, Luo Chuxin chose a light purple one with cloud patterns. Husband, don't you think this mug is quite unique? Zhou Yi was taken aback. This is a drinking cup. I thought it was some kind of abstract art piece. Does the water come out from the nose? Luo Chuxin laughed. Right? It's quite distinctive, isn't it? Zhou Yi's lip twitched. Indeed distinctive, but sometimes when I'm in a hurry to drink, I can't even find the spout. But that's exactly what makes it special. That's why I like it. Zhou Yi had to admit that various peculiar and unusual items were quite popular among women. If you like it, go ahead and take it. I'll pay. Luo Chuxin eagerly picked it up and gasped. Husband, $2.66 for just 1 cup. That's too expensive. A little pricey is fine as long as my wife likes it. If we don't have this type of cup at home, we can buy it. But if we already have the same style, I'd suggest not buying too many. Luo Chuxin put down the cup. She had only found it novel and had no real intention of buying it. A year ago she would never have hesitated and would have paid without a second thought. But times had changed. She was now a wife and a mother, becoming more mature and grounded. This kind of item was rather particular and not very practical. Besides, they already had plenty of drinking cups at home. There was no need to spend that money. When Luo Chuxin told Zhou Yi this, it wasn't about the price at all. She simply wanted to see his attitude. Let's go, I don't want to buy it. We already have cups at home, and this one wouldn't be useful. Let's look around at other things. Zhou Yi paused, startled. Didn't you like it? Are you sure you don't want to buy it? Husband liking something doesn't mean you have to own it. Zhou Yi reflected that his wife had indeed become much more mature and poised. Husband, we can buy the thermal food container. When we go out in the future, we can prepare our own meals and bring them along. The food outside isn't as good or flavorful as what you make. Just thinking about the seafood noodles they had today, she felt the 25 yuan was utterly wasted. Zhou Yi nodded. All right, let's get a double-layer container. One for rice and another for vegetables. And we should get one for soup, too, preferably a thermal one. Zhou Yi let her pick whatever she liked. Husband, then you'll have to prepare the meals in advance whenever we go out. Zhou Yi jokingly said, then maybe we shouldn't buy it after all. I'm afraid I'll be too tired. Since you're being so polite with me now, you probably don't want to buy it either, right? Luo Chuxin pouted and spoke coquettishly. I was just showing concern for you. If you don't buy it, I won't eat anything when we go out. I don't have an appetite for outside food anyway, so this works out. I can consider it as dieting. Watching Luo Chuxin pretend to threaten him, Zhou Yi felt quite pleased with himself. But Zhou Yi ultimately gave in. With no one around, he pulled Luo Chuxin into his arms. Without my permission, you're thinking about dieting. Not a chance. To Luo Chuxin's surprise, she felt secretly delighted by her husband's sudden dominance. If you won't buy it, then I guess I'll have to diet. Buy it. We must buy it. And we need 2 sets. What? Don't we need that many? We need 3 dishes and soup. 1 container won't be enough. Luo Chuxin instantly felt overflowing with happiness. On the way back, the 4 little babies made excited cooing sounds. Were my good babies happy today? We saw so many animals, didn't we? Mommy and Daddy will take you there again next time. To see elephants with their long trunks and tall giraffes. Once home, Luo Chuxin took the little rice dumplings upstairs to sleep. The babies could now crawl, so Zhou Yi expanded their play area. He had specially purchased padding to cover all 4 corners of the coffee table. Everything sharp that could potentially harm the babies was completely wrapped up. The TV cabinet was extendable, so it could be folded away when the children were playing in the living room. This gave the little ones even more space to move around in the living room, letting them crawl freely. But adults had to keep a constant eye on them at all times. Sometimes the babies would even snatch toys from each other. Even though they were identical toys, each baby seemed to think the others was more interesting. Since they were quadruplets, the couple always bought 4 sets of toys at a time. Upstairs, Luo Chuxin carefully carried the little ones and placed them on the bed. Yan Yan suddenly woke up with a start. Sleep now, Mommy is right here. Mommy won't leave, just sleep nicely. The little one, half asleep, closed their eyes. Luo Chuxin swiftly pulled over a cushion and propped it behind them. Now all 4 babies were sleeping soundly. That evening, the little ones were playing happily in the living room. Bao suddenly tried to grab the toy from Fanfan's hands. Bao wasn't having it and snatched it away. Ran acted wronged, even though she was the one grabbing. Luo Chuxin brought her an identical toy, but the little one refused it. Bao, your brother had that toy first. You can't just grab it. The one in Mommy's hand is exactly the same as your brother's. It's a little airplane too. Look. Ran shook her tiny hand to refuse. It was the same toy, yet she insisted on having whatever was in someone else's grip. Pouting her bottom, she crawled forward, determined to snatch it. Bao anticipated her move, flicked the toy behind his back, and immediately scurried away. He then turned his head, puckering his lips and looking toward his mother. Luo Chuxin wore a helpless expression. Baby, this time you're in the wrong. Mommy can't help you. The toys here are all the same. You don't have to have your brother's. But Ran was stubborn. When she couldn't get Bao's toy, she shifted her target to Sanbao. Qinshan was happily playing with a small rattle at that moment. Ran pouted and scrambled over with huffing breaths, and without a second thought, she yanked the toy right out of his hands. Sanbao hadn't even registered what happened before his toy vanished. Holding nothing but empty air, he looked up at his mother with teary eyes and burst into tears. Luo Chuxin quickly fetched an identical toy for him. There, Qinshan, don't cry. This one is the same as yours, and it's even prettier than your sister's. Look, it has 2 extra bells here. Give it a shake. Isn't it louder? Sanbao was relatively easy to comfort. He picked up the new toy and promptly went back to playing on his own. Ran snatched Qinshan's toy, fiddled with it for a few moments, and then tossed it aside. This little one was only 6 months old, and already so mischievous, learning to grab other people's things. All the toys were the same, yet she wouldn't play with her own. She always wanted whatever someone else was holding. They had bought duplicates of many toys precisely because Bao always thought her own wasn't fun enough. At that moment, Ran crawled over to Fanfan's side, peering here and there as if searching for something. There was a pile of toys all around her, yet none of them caught her eye. With a swipe of her little hand, she pushed them all aside. Bao set down the small airplane he was holding and picked up a little tiger from nearby. It was a crocheted plush toy, soft and squishy to the touch. Ranran spotted Dabeo picking up the little tiger, her eyes twinkling, and waddled over on her bottom. Luo Chuxin quickly pulled her children close. Ranran, you can't keep going after your brother's toys. There are so many here. Isn't there anything you like? Here, this little tiger is the same as your brother's. You can have this one. Of course, it wasn't only Erbao who grabbed toys. Sometimes Dabeo would also snatch his younger siblings' things. Once Fan Fan took fourth baby's doll, and Yin Yin cried for ages. Dabeo and Erbao were just more cheeky, always fond of grabbing things. Chen and Yin Yin weren't nearly as mischievous. But when their own toys were taken away, they would still get upset and cry. So now when the babies played together, Luo Chuxin kept a watchful eye. At first everything was fine, but then someone would inexplicably start crying. No need to wonder. It was certainly another toy snatching incident. So now Luo Chuxin sat nearby whenever the babies played together. She also joined in to play with them, but most of the time she had to stop them from grabbing each other's toys. Zhou Yi finished cleaning the kitchen and came to the living room to play with the little tots. He also washed some fruit for his wife after dinner. Luo Chuxin slumped softly onto the sofa and let out a quiet sigh, her face full of worry. Hubby, the babies are only 6 months old, and they're already grabbing things. Do you think when they grow up they'll fight over toys? Zhou Yi teased the 4 cute kids as he replied, kids are like this. It's completely normal. When they see something interesting, they want to grab it and play with it. They don't yet understand that grabbing is wrong. It's okay, we'll teach them gradually. From now on, let's try buying 4 of each toy so they won't have to fight so fiercely. Luo Chuxin felt it wouldn't make much difference. Even with identical toys, they'd still go after whichever one was in someone else's hands. Zhou Yi smiled and continued, besides, it's perfectly normal for children to be rowdy. Squabbles are inevitable. And anyway, boys and girls tend to gravitate toward different things as they grow up, so they probably won't end up fighting. Luo Chuxin nodded while eating fruit, finding her husband's words reasonable. After a moment she added, hubby, that's not certain though. Some girls like playing with boys' toys too. If our baby turns out that way, they might still fight when they grow up. This left Zhou Yi momentarily flummoxed. How had his wife thought of even this? Such cases did exist, but the probability was quite low. At that moment Dabeo began to stir, his gaze locked intently on the little Pachaco toy in Yin Yan's hands. Zhou Yi saw through his intentions at once. He gently grabbed his son's little hand and said seriously, Dabeo, you must not grab your sister's toy. There are plenty here. You can choose any you like. Only if your sister is done with it can you take it, understood? Fan Fan blinked his big eyes at Zhou Yi as if he truly understood. He then turned and grabbed a little yellow duck nearby to play with on his own. Luo Chuxin was somewhat amazed. Could it really work? Zhou Yi leaned back on the sofa and smiled. Wife, you shouldn't worry so much now. The babies are only 6 months old, and you're already stressed. What will you do when they're 6? Won't all the squabbling in elementary school make you cry? When the kids are 16, they'll definitely go through a rebellious phase. Won't that keep you awake all night? By the time they're 26, they'll have careers and families of their own. Won't you be worried about this and that again? Luo Chuxin pouted. I won't be. By their mid-20s, they'll be capable of handling things on their own. I won't meddle. You may say that now, but can you truly follow through? Chances are by then you'll be worrying about them finding partners, then fretting over what career they should pursue. And when our children all settle down and start families of their own, and you're both a grandmother and a grandfather to the next generation, won't you be worrying about the little ones again? Zhou Yi continued, Mama's like that right now. Every phone call is all about caring for the 4 little treasures. She's forgotten all about her own son. If I ask her too many questions, she says I'm annoying. Maybe that's just how it is. The generations dote on each other. Once you have your own family, a person grows quite a bit. Our parents probably know this well, which is why they focus more on the grandchildren. Luo Chuxin knew the reasoning, but sometimes her mind just wandered into overdrive. Sambao waddled over on his hands and knees, holding up a little bear to his mother. Luo Chuxin beamed with happiness. Oh baby, are you sharing your toy with mommy? Such a good boy. Delighted by the praise, the little one grinned, flashing his tiny milk teeth. That adorable look was simply irresistible. Zhou Yi embraced Luo Chuxin, saying, honey, relax. We just hope the babies are healthy and safe. Watching our children grow up healthy and happy every day is already the greatest joy for us as parents. It's normal for children to squabble. Oh, don't worry too much about the future. Many siblings fight when they're young, but still have great relationships and help each other later. We'll do our best to raise the children well. Luo Chuxin understood that her husband was saying all this to ease her mind and stop her from worrying. I know, honey. Zhou Yi pinched her cheek and said, come on, look at me and smile. Luo Chuxin obediently did as told. That's right, you look so beautiful when you smile. You should smile more often, otherwise your brows will stay furrowed, and you'll get forehead wrinkles before you even get old. Huh, I don't want wrinkles. I'll smile every day. Zhou Yi found Luo Chuxin adorable. Honey, that's a fake smile. You look like a goofball. Luo Chuxin shot him a murderous glare. Honey, who are you calling a goofball? Zhou Yi immediately surrendered. I'm the goofball. My wife is the smartest and most beautiful. Come on, honey, let me feed you some fruit to calm down. Honey, say you're a fool. I'm a fool. Say you're a stupid pig. I'm a stupid pig. Luo Chuxin finally gave a cold snort and laughed happily. The couple often teased each other, and occasionally she would throw a little tantrum. But Zhou Yi always took the lead to soothe her. Every day like this was filled with happiness and joy. The little babies had been watching their parents giggling without anyone knowing when they started. Zhou Yi made a funny face at the adorable kids. You must be good and not fight, understand. Siblings should get along well and respect each other, or else what will happen if you make my wife worry? If you upset my wife, Daddy will have to spank your bottoms. The four little ones had no idea what that meant. They just grinned and giggled with their tiny mouths. Luo Chuxin looked carefully and said, Honey, I think little four is cutting new teeth. There are tiny white dots on both sides. Zhou Yi nodded. No wonder he's been drooling again lately. I'll make some teething snacks for the babies later. As they were talking, Chuxia called. They had no business to attend to recently and planned to visit the northern city in a couple of days. Luo Jingxing also wanted to meet Zhou Yi's parents. Luo's parents decided to come the day after tomorrow. When Zhou Yi learned this, he immediately called Bai Zhixia. Mom, are you asleep? I was about to sleep. Why are you calling so late? Is there something urgent? It's like this. Luo Chuxin's parents are coming to the northern city the day after tomorrow. Zhou's mother understood her son's intention and sat up in bed with a start. Okay, your father and I will come tomorrow afternoon. Does Chuxin want some of our home-raised hens? I'll bring 2 up. I'll also bring some fruit from home. It's very sweet. Mom, you don't need to bring so much. You can buy fruit anywhere. Oh, this child. The fruit from outside is often sprayed with pesticides. The ones we grow ourselves are safe to eat. Zhou Yi couldn't argue with his mother, so he just let her do as she pleased. A day passed in a flash. Luo Jingxing and Chu Xia landed a little after 10 in the morning. Zhou Yi arrived at the airport early to wait. Uncle Andy over here. Luo's parents walked over. Chu Xia asked with a smile, didn't the babies come along? Zhou Yi helped them put their luggage into the car. They were asleep when I left. Chuxin is at home with them. Luo Jingxing teased his wife. You'll see them soon enough. You've been talking about them non-stop on the plane. Chu Xia rolled her eyes at him. I don't believe you don't miss your grandchildren. Of course Luo Jingxing missed them, but he pretended not to show it. With their son-in-law present, the two didn't say much more. Luo's father noticed that Zhou Yi was driving a car worth several million. He hadn't expected his son-in-law to be so capable, buying a house and a car at such a young age. It seemed their daughter had made the right choice. He had heard that Zhou Yi's family was just ordinary, yet this young man had achieved so much. Truly impressive. Luo Jingxing's respect for his son-in-law grew even more. The car slowly drove into the Yuehua Mansion Villa area. Even from the outside, the villa looked exceptionally luxurious. Zhou Yi parked the car in his own parking spot. The villa looked exquisitely beautiful. It was decorated in the popular Italian cream-style aesthetic. The entrance led to a front garden. A cobblestone path wound its way to the villa. Flower beds lined both sides, and a small mushroom-shaped pavilion added a warm, cozy touch. Inside the pavilion was a tea table perfect for afternoon tea during leisure time. Zhou Yi had also built a small pond not long ago with colorful miniature rockeries arranged inside. It looked very distinctive. The entire villa felt warm and beautiful. Luo Chuxin heard the commotion and came out pushing the baby stroller to greet them. Dad, Mom, you're here. Luo Jingxing and Chu Xia beamed with joy. Oh, my precious grandchildren. Grandma has missed you so much. Daddy said you were sleeping and didn't come to pick up Grandma and Grandpa. Are you awake now? Luo Chuxin laughed. The babies just woke up. The 4 adorable kids giggled excitedly at the sight of their grandparents. Drool dripped from their mouths, and Chu Xia wiped it away. Are you that happy to see Grandma? You're so excited. Zhou Yi invited them in. Uncle Annie, let's go inside and sit. It was the first time Luo Jingxing and Chu Xia had visited their daughter's home. As soon as they entered, they were amazed. The layout was excellent, clean and tidy. Both of them absolutely loved the villa's style. Though they had seen countless grand villas over the years, this one was so beautifully decorated that it clearly took a lot of effort. Chu Xia was the first to comment. The villa is spacious, even prettier than ours. I love it. Luo's father nodded. Indeed, it's very nice. The natural lighting is excellent. He knew a villa like this must have cost several million. Bai Zhixia and Zhou Zhenchao had brought up free-range chickens from the countryside and were busy in the kitchen. The chickens had already been slaughtered at home. Now they were chopping them into pieces and putting them in a pot to stew. Hearing sounds from the living room, the two came out with smiles to greet everyone. Zhou Zhenchao spoke first. In-laws, you've arrived. You must be tired from the journey. Come sit down and rest, have some fruit. Bai Zhixia brought out a plate of washed fruit. Zhou Yi smiled as he introduced them to Luo Jingxing, since Luo's mother had already met his parents before. Uncle, these are my parents. Zhou's father and mother smiled and greeted them. Luo Jingxing responded with a smile. Luo's father was handsome, tall, and well-built with sharp, handsome features. He was dressed simply and neatly with a composed and dignified demeanor, exuding the sharp, steady aura of a businessman. Luo Chuxin had inherited all her father's best qualities. Luo Jingxing also appraised Zhou Yi's parents. They seemed simple, honest, and very kind. Zhou Yi greeted, Uncle and Aunt, please sit and rest. I'll go prepare the meal. The two responded with a low hum. Zhou Zhenchao began to brew tea for his in-laws. As luck would have it, the two men shared the same hobby. In their leisure time, they enjoyed sitting down to savor tea. This common interest instantly sparked a lively conversation between them. Chu Xia amused herself by playing with the little bundles of joy. The tiny ones were now crawling, and Luo Chuxin liked to place them in the activity area. Bai Zhixia and Chu Xia chatted about recent events while keeping an eye on the babies. Despite occasionally appearing aloof, Mother Luo was surprisingly easy to talk to once you engaged her in conversation. The adorable babies had a wonderful time with their grandmother and maternal grandmother. Luo Chuxin went to the kitchen to assist Zhou Yi. Honey, why aren't you with the babies? Their grandmothers are with them. I came to help you. Darling, I don't need help here. Go out and play with them. Luo Chuxin pouted. No, it's too much for you to handle alone. With no other choice, Zhou Yi assigned her some light tasks. Alright, help me beat 3 eggs, then wash the baby bok choy in the basket. Luo Chuxin rolled up her sleeves and began to work. On the other side, the human cubs were babbling joyfully. Mother Zhou looked at the babies with adoration. Children grow up so fast. In the blink of an eye, they're already crawling. Indeed, their little legs are kicking with such strength. Isn't that right, my little darling? Grandma is talking about you. Chu Xia exclaimed in surprise. Oh my, the babies have grown a few more tiny teeth. Yes, we started giving them complimentary food last month. Bai Zhixia recalled, my little Yi when he was young hated eating baby food. Every time he saw us with the small bowl, he would cry. Chuxin was just the opposite. When she was little, seeing us with the small bowl meant she knew food was coming, and she would be delighted. Mother Luo picked up the 3rd baby. Your mother ate so happily when she was little, like a little foodie. You must eat well too so you can grow tall. Luo Chuxin happened to come out of the kitchen and overheard Chu Xia's words. Mom, are you gossiping about me again? Child, I'm talking about when you were still in diapers. How is that gossip, eh? Isn't that right, sweet babies? Your mother was not as well behaved as you when she was little. Luo Chuxin was completely speechless. Meanwhile, Zhou Zhenchao and Luo Jingxing were chatting happily as well. Luo Chuxin had originally worried that her father would put on a stern face when he came. Now it seemed he had truly accepted Zhou Yi and his family. Seeing the two families sitting together harmoniously filled her heart with genuine joy. During the meal, Luo Jingxing held a baby in his arms while eating, unwilling to let go. The little one noticed that Grandpa had food and kept reaching out with tiny hands. Luo Chuxin worried that the baby would disrupt his meal. Dad, please put the baby down first. You can hold him after you finish eating. Father Luo shook his head. It's fine. Eating while holding him makes it more delicious. Chu Xia shot her husband a glare, too exasperated to say anything. When we arrived, who was the one in such a hurry? Now you're even more impatient than me when it comes to eating. After lunch, the group went for a walk in the nearby park. They stayed here for 2 days. Beautiful moments are always fleeting. An urgent matter arose at the company, forcing Father and Mother Luo to cut their trip short. Since Bai Zhixia and Zhou Zhenchao had nothing pressing at home, they decided to stay a few more days to spend time with the babies. As the new year approached, Bai Zhixia mentioned that many young people who had been working in the city had already returned to the village. One day, Luo Chuxin suggested, Honey, let's take Mom and Dad to the mall tomorrow after lunch. I want to buy them new clothes for the new year. Zhou Yi nodded. Sure, and we'll buy some for Grandma and Grandpa too. The next day arrived. When Mother Zhou learned what they were going out for, her eyes crinkled with joy. Yet she said, don't waste your money on us. Just buy clothes for Chuxin and the babies. Besides, your father and I still have clothes to wear. For farming at home, anything will do. There's no need for fuss. Luo Chuxin smiled. Mom, how is this a waste of money? Buying you and Dad new clothes is our way of showing filial piety. Just pick whatever you like and don't worry about anything else, okay? Bai Zhixia waved her hand. Really, no need. I'm fine with what I'm wearing. Luo Chuxin wrapped her arm around Mother Zhou's and coaxed her. Mom, just listen to me this time. Come with us as if we're just going shopping together, alright? Bai Zhixia couldn't resist her daughter-in-law's charm. Besides, she knew the children were being filial. With a beaming smile, she said, Alright, I'll go grab a jacket, and we'll head out. With that, she hurried upstairs to call Zhou Zhenchao. Luo Chuxin cooed at the little ones in the stroller. We're going shopping. Shall we buy new clothes for the babies? The babies will wear beautiful new clothes for the new year and become adorable little angels. Oh, you're so excited. First, baby, don't suck your little hand. Zhou Yi finished packing the baby's belongings. The family set off for the mall. With the new year approaching, it was common to see entire families shopping together. It was a common sight on the streets. However, Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin's combined appearance was so striking that they drew more attention than celebrities, especially with the quadruplets in tow. The couple was a perfect match. He tall and lean with handsome features and a well-proportioned figure. She, like a celestial maiden, descended to earth with exquisite, delicate features, large grape-like eyes that seemed to hold the stars and the ocean. Her skin was fair and smooth, her figure graceful and perfectly proportioned. Wherever the family went, they attracted the attention of everyone around. The mall was near Yuehua Mansion, and Luo Chuxin had been there a few times before. She knew exactly which floor sold what. They took the elevator directly to the desired floor. Bai Zhixia rarely bought clothes, as she believed as long as she had something to wear it was fine, without much concern for style. But her daughter-in-law was filial and insisted on buying new ones for them. At the clothing store, Zhou Zhenchao and Zhou Yi sat in the rest area playing with the babies. Luo Chuxin took Mother Zhou to browse the clothes. Mom, try on whatever style you like. It's okay if you don't like it. Bai Zhixia glanced at the price tag. Oh my, these clothes are so expensive. Mom, as long as you like it, the price doesn't matter. Luo Chuxin picked out a cashmere sweater for her. Mom, this would be warm as a base layer. Would you like to try it? Bai Zhixia touched the fabric. It was indeed very soft. It was an off-white sweater with a small lamb pattern on the front. Mother Zhou took off her coat and tried it on. She looked at herself in the mirror feeling quite satisfied. The garment was lightweight, warm, and stretchy. Mother Luo had always been exquisitely dressed. Growing up by her side, Luo Chuxin had naturally learned a thing or two. When selecting clothes for Bai Zhixia, she considered her body shape and daily preferences, accentuating the positives and downplaying the negatives. She had a knack for choosing clothes. Mother Zhou loved the first piece she tried on. Zhou Yi and Zhou Zhenchao both gave thumbs up. It looked good whether worn as an inner layer or as an outer garment. Bai Zhixia had already been quite satisfied, and with the praises from everyone around her, her heart burst with joy. Luo Chuxin also picked out a turtleneck coat for her. After trying it on, Mother Zhou also fell in love with it. Luo Chuxin had originally wanted to pick out some pants for her, but Bai Zhixia firmly refused, feeling that they had already spent too much money on these purchases. Having no other choice, Luo Chuxin relented. Alright, I will bring you back next time to buy pants then. As the clothes were packed, Mother Zhou rushed ahead to pay. Luo Chuxin pretended to be upset. Mom, if you keep saying things like that, I will be hurt. Mother Zhou understood what her daughter-in-law meant. The sales clerk beside them was filled with envy. While processing the receipt, she couldn't help but say with a smile, "Sister, your daughter-in-law brought you shopping, and you should just accept it. This is the child's filial piety. I truly envy you for having such a sensible and filial daughter-in-law who is willing to spend money on her mother-in-law to buy new clothes. Please do not make the young ones feel bad. Unlike someone in my family who is not even half as understanding as yours. Oh, I guess I just lack such blessings." The clothing store mainly catered to middle-aged women, and most of the staff here were around the same age as Bai Zhixia. Mother Zhou's face radiated happiness. "I was just thinking we should not let the children spend money carelessly. Oh, my sister, I must say something here. The young ones are generous with you, and yet you still worry about these matters. Besides, they earn money to spend it. With the new year approaching and your daughter-in-law buying you new clothes, you should simply accept them with joy." Bai Zhixia was deeply touched and nodded with a smile. "Chuxin, you really spent too much today." Luo Chuxin deliberately put on a stern face. "Mom, being so polite with me now, do you not consider yourself part of this family?" Mother Zhou quickly waved her hands to explain. No. It's just that I feel sorry for how hard you work and still have to raise 4 babies." Luo Chuxin smiled gently. "Mom, raising children and showing respect to you are not mutually exclusive. Besides, the new year is coming soon." Zhou Zhenchao, who was playing with the babies, could not help but speak up. "Chuxin's intentions are sincere. Just accept it." Bai Zhixia carried the shopping bags, her face glowing with happiness. The family continued strolling together. At that moment, they entered a men's clothing store. The sales clerk greeted them with a warm smile. "What would you like to look at today? We have many new arrivals. Are these for your father?" Zhou Yi nodded. "We will browse ourselves." "Very well. Please let us know if you need anything." Another sales clerk noticed the quadruplets in the stroller and excitedly pulled her colleague over. "Quick look over there. Those 4 babies are so adorable. Goodness, I have never seen quadruplets before. They are so cute, I really want to take one home. I am so envious of that family's fortune in having quadruplets. I have been trying to conceive for 2 years with no results. I wish I could catch some of that good fortune too." The parents of quadruplets looked so young, like college students. "I am envious. They had children at such a young age, and their figures have recovered so well. They will never have body anxiety in the future. And her husband is so handsome. They are a perfectly matched couple." Although the couple overheard the clerk's conversation, they merely exchanged a gentle smile. Meanwhile, Zhou Zhenchao browsed back and forth and finally settled on a black leather jacket. It had a furry lining, making it exceptionally warm and windproof. The leather felt incredibly soft with no strange odor. After trying it on, he looked considerably younger and more vigorous. Zhou Zhenchao was straightforward. After putting on the new clothes, he looked at himself in the mirror from all angles. "This one is great. It is comfortable, warm, and I like it." He also selected a stand collar jacket, which was not very thick, but highly versatile. Both pieces were chosen in bright colors. Zhou Yi asked the sales clerk to pack the 2 items his father had picked out. After finishing their shopping, the family found a place to sit and rest. Zhou Yi casually fed the babies and changed their diapers. "Dad, Mom, there are many snack stalls in the mall. What would you like to eat?" "We are not hungry." "Chuxin, would you like something to eat?" Luo Chuxin shook her head, declining. She pointed ahead and said, "There is a shoe store over there. I will take you all to buy shoes later." Bai Zhixia declined immediately. "No need. Buying these clothes has already cost enough. Let us not spend any more." "Mom, do not worry about that. We only shop once or twice a year. It is not like we do it often." Zhou Yi chimed in. "Mom, just follow your daughter-in-law's lead." At the shoe store, Bai Zhixia took a fancy to a pair of fleece-lined leather shoes. Zhou Zhenchao similarly found a pair of leather shoes he liked. Without hesitation, Luo Chuxin paid directly. Zhou Yi held her hand and said, "Wife, you looked beautiful when you paid today." Luo Chuxin smiled proudly. "Am I not beautiful normally?" "Beautiful, but especially beautiful today. Wife, why don't you come in and look at some clothes? I will buy them for you." Luo Chuxin shook her head. "I will not. I already have plenty of clothes. I will wait until I lose weight next year. Zhou Yi teased. I know women always feel their wardrobe is missing one piece. Now let husband take you to find out exactly what is missing. Before Luo Chuxin could react, Zhou Yi had already pulled her into a women's clothing store. When they emerged, she was carrying another bag full of clothes. Everyone in the family was loaded down with shopping bags. They walked and chatted, thoroughly delighted. After wandering for quite a while, the family prepared to head home. By chance they ran into third uncle and third aunt, but Zhou Yin was nowhere to be seen. Zhou Yin was third uncle's daughter and had been working in Beijing for years. Oh my, what a coincidence. I never expected to run into you all here. Bai Zhixia nodded. Yes. Is Zhou Yin not shopping with you? How could that girl find the time? With the new year approaching, she is swamped with work, and who knows how much she actually earns. Young people today must focus on their careers first. Zhou Yi, it has been a while. You have grown even more handsome. These 4 babies have grown so much since we last saw them. Indeed. Children seem to change a little every day. Third uncle looked at the bags and parcels they carried. Zhou Yi, are you taking your parents shopping for new clothes? Let me see what you bought. He opened the bag to inspect Father Zhou's clothes. Nice. It looks very handsome on you. Suits you perfectly. Third aunt was also curious about what Mother Zhou had bought. Oh, my 2 pieces of clothing and shoes as well. Your son and daughter-in-law are truly filial. The quality of these clothes is excellent and the style is very fashionable. You have great taste. Bai Zhixia's tone carried a hint of pride. Not at all. I do not understand these things. My daughter-in-law chose everything. I kept saying no need, but she insisted on paying. Third aunt was filled with envy upon hearing this. Her own son was 3 years older than Zhou Yi and still had no partner. She wished she had such a filial daughter-in-law as well. Year after year passed, and she worried endlessly. Children her own age already had kids. Parents could only watch anxiously with nothing to do. At that moment, third aunt suddenly pulled Bai Zhixiao aside and asked curiously, I heard your family Zhou Yi bought a villa. Is it true? Bai Zhixiao was surprised. Where did you hear that? She hadn't specifically told the villagers about her son buying the villa. That news traveled as fast as the wind. Third aunt smiled and said, I know there's nothing special about it. Lots of people in the village already know. When something happens in a family, someone always finds out. But that wasn't what she really wanted to ask. Third aunt grinned and asked, where did your family Zhou Yi get so much money to buy a big villa? He hasn't even graduated yet, has he? How much savings did you and old Zhou give him? Bai Zhixiao spread her hands. Where would an old couple like us have savings? Zhou Yi did business while he was studying and made some money later. Third aunt was astonished. That must have earned quite a lot of money. Mother Zhou indicated she didn't know. Did you need a loan, a full payment? Hearing this, third aunt drew a sharp breath. Bought a big villa with full payment. Oh my, that's impressive. I heard buying a house here costs millions, let alone a big villa. Bai Zhixiao nodded. That's right. Third aunt composed herself and asked again. I heard you also opened a shop. Yes. Heavens, Zhou Yi is so capable. Buying a car and a house and opening a shop. You'll have nothing to worry about in the future. Look, your daughter-in-law even brought you out to shop for clothes today. So filial. You and old Zhou have such good fortune. With 4 adorable quadruplet grandchildren, you'll enjoy life every day, just taking care of the kids, and your son can earn money too. Third aunt sighed silently. If my son had even half of Zhou Yi's ability, I wouldn't have so many worries. Anyone would feel proud when others praise their children. Bai Zhixiao smiled modestly and said, the 2 kids are quite filial. Today they specifically brought me and your dad out to buy clothes. I told them it wasn't necessary. About the house and car, your dad and I had no idea at first. We only found out later about such a big surprise. Third aunt listened with obvious envy and jealousy. When seeing others worse off than oneself, one feels compassion. But when seeing others do better, especially those close by, there's nothing left but envy. They all gave birth to and raised children in the same way. So why was the difference so great? Bai Zhixiao was also a beauty in her youth, dressing fashionably and beautifully back then. Now that she's reached a certain age, she's just not as particular about her appearance. But with a little grooming, she's still a stunning beauty. With her son and daughter-in-law both filial and sensible, the elderly couple had nothing to worry about. Her overall mental state was much better than before. Look at them instead. They worry about one thing after another. Their white hair grows more, and their wrinkles become more pronounced. Meanwhile, on the other side, Zhou Xingyong patted Zhou Yi's shoulder, his eyes full of admiration. Zhou Yi is so promising. I heard you made quite a lot of money in the city. Zhou Xingyong genuinely felt happy for Zhou Yi. He wasn't narrow-minded. Since Zhou Yi's family had become wealthy, they might even help his family a bit. It's rare to run into each other here. We haven't gathered for a long time. Why don't we go shopping together? It's more lively with more people. Originally, Zhou Yi and the others were planning to go back, but since they ran into acquaintances, they decided to shop together. The group chatted as they walked, and it was quite lively. Third aunt looked at the soft, cute baby in the stroller and liked him more and more. Unable to hold back, she immediately took out her phone and sent a voice message to her son. Xiaobin, you're getting on in years now. When will you bring a partner home for me? Mother Zhou laughed. When the time comes, the child will naturally bring someone. There's no use pushing them. Third aunt knew this principle well, but she felt restless inside. She sighed silently. All right, let's not talk about this anymore. The more we talk, the more exhausted I feel. Mother Zhou asked. Spring festival is coming up. Are you also here to buy new clothes? We did have that plan. Third aunt took a fancy to Mother Zhou's wool sweater. It felt particularly good to the touch, and she wanted to buy one too. Which store did you buy these clothes from? I'd like to go take a look and pick out a few suitable items for myself. They arrived at the shop from earlier. The salesperson saw the group return bringing along customers and was thrilled inside. This must mean another big order. Third aunt excitedly picked up the clothes and tried them on, very satisfied. But when she saw the price, she was instantly shocked. A regular sweater cost 8600 yuan. If it were a few hundred yuan, she might be able to afford it. This was something that cost several thousand. She had never been willing to spend such a high price on clothes for herself. It really burned a hole in her pocket just thinking about it. It was comfortable to wear, but alas, her wallet didn't allow it. She didn't have a filial daughter-in-law like Mother Zhou to help her buy things. After putting it on, she touched the soft fabric and looked at herself in the mirror. She deliberately picked flaws and said, "This kind of clothes is too thin. It won't keep me warm enough." Luo Chuxin, not knowing the reason, said, "Third aunt, this is a pure wool sweater. It's very warm to wear." Mother Zhou also chimed in, "Yes, this fabric is so comfortable." Third aunt continued to shake her head and said she wasn't suitable for this kind of clothing. Then she forced herself to try on other clothes. Each piece she scrutinized with deliberate dissatisfaction. She would say the color wouldn't stay clean and wasn't suitable for work, so she didn't want to buy it. Or she'd claim the family already had something similar and she didn't want to buy it. Or she'd say the cut didn't look flattering. The truth was it was simply too expensive for her to bear. Each item cost thousands, some even exceeding 10,000. Zhou Jinyong, unaware of the reason, said, "You have the most complaints. You've tried on so many clothes and none of them satisfy you. In over half an hour others can wear them, but you can't. Aren't you wasting everyone's time?" Third aunt glared at her husband. "Yes, I have too many problems. If I buy something that doesn't suit me and pile it up without wearing it, isn't that wasting money?" Yes, yes, yes. After her husband's words, third aunt instantly lost her desire to shop. "Let's just walk around other places. We don't have to buy from this store. Actually, today, I only plan to browse casually. I have plenty of clothes at home. I'm not in a hurry to buy anything today." On the way, Zhou Jinyong chatted casually with Zhou Yi. "Last month, your eldest sister, Yin, brought her boyfriend back. I heard they're planning to hold a wedding next year. Congratulations, third uncle. After the wedding, you'll be preparing to become a grandfather and grandmother." "Oh, it's hard to say. It's still too early. She and her boyfriend have been working outside for a few years. After getting married next year, she plans to start her own small business." "Aren't you running a restaurant in the city now? I wanted to ask how the profits are. Can opening a restaurant make money?" Zhou Yi thought for a moment and replied honestly, "This requires analyzing many factors. If you choose a good location with high foot traffic, the business will naturally be good and you'll eventually make money. It's just that the initial phase requires investment and it takes time to break even. Whether you can make money also depends on what kind of shop you open." Zhou Jinyong thought this made sense. "The business at my shop is actually doing okay because the location was chosen well with lots of foot traffic there. You could also find many restaurants in the mall. It wasn't mealtime yet, but the places inside were basically full." He wondered if it was because the new year was approaching as many young people who went out to work had returned. But some places were completely empty. Even though they were all restaurants, the differences were quite significant. This location was excellent too, with people constantly walking through the mall and heavy foot traffic. Yet many shops simply couldn't attract customers. Signs advertising units for rent were already posted. Entrepreneurship always carries some risk. Some people invested everything, worked themselves to the bone, and ended up not earning a single penny while drowning in debt. Others succeed on their first attempt and enjoy a wealthy life. It was mainly Zhou Yin and her husband who wanted to start a business taking tens of thousands of yuan from home. Zhou Jinyong was worried. What if they ended up with nothing after all that effort when it took years to earn such an amount in the village? Saying he didn't care would be a lie. But he couldn't control the situation either. He knew when to stop, so he let it go. It was up to the young people to make their own plans. The group continued browsing on the floor above. There were many shops selling bags and jewelry. Luo Chuxin had planned to buy gifts for her parents-in-law today. But how could a woman's eyes only focus on clothes? "Mom, let's check out this jewelry store." Mother Zhou saw the store and immediately knew it was expensive, so she hurried to say, "We don't need to go in, there's nothing we need to buy." Luo Chuxin had to make up an excuse. "Mom, I've been wanting to buy a necklace to match this outfit I'm wearing today. Since we're out shopping, come with me inside and give your opinion." Third aunt smiled. "Yes, even if we don't buy anything, it doesn't cost anything to go in and look. Come on." After saying that, the group walked into the jewelry store. The sales assistant warmly greeted them. Jewelry and precious stones are usually things women love to look at. Zhou Yi and Father Zhou and the others sat down to rest and chat. Third uncle said, "Have some water first. Women take the longest time shopping. I estimate we won't be leaving for at least an hour." The group left their purchased clothes aside for someone to watch. The sales assistant brought tea and pastries. With the new year approaching, jewelry stores also experienced a surge in customers during this period. The store was large, with one half selling gold jewelry and the other half selling diamond jewelry. Women are naturally powerless to resist gold and precious stones. Mother Zhou claimed she didn't want to come, but her eyes told a different story. Looking at the rows of beautiful jewelry in the display cases, she was genuinely delighted deep down. Having worked hard at home her entire life, she rarely bought herself any decent jewelry. Luo Chuxin selected several gold bangles and asked the sales assistant to bring them out for comparison. Smiling, she asked, "Mom, which of these bangles do you think looks better?" "This one, it looks a bit more distinctive." Luo Chuxin nodded. "Mom has great taste. I think this one is beautiful too." "Mom, why don't you try it on?" Bai Zhixiao immediately understood her daughter-in-law's intention and kept refusing. "I won't wear it. There's no need to buy me something like this. Gold prices are extremely high right now and I work every day. I'm not used to wearing something like this." Third aunt shot her an envious glance. "She's letting you try it on, so just try it. Why be so pretentious? She didn't say she was buying it for you, she just wants you to try it on, and yet you're refusing." Third aunt was direct and candid. The sales assistant was still watching from the side, making Mother Zhou feel a bit embarrassed. "Then I'll try it on. I think this one is too small and won't fit." The sales assistant fetched some lubricating cream and applied it for her. "Auntie, apply this, and it will be easier to put on." Surprisingly, once on her hand, the size was quite suitable. The store assistant kept praising Luo Chuxin for being so filial. "Sister, you're truly blessed. Your daughter-in-law even brought you to buy jewelry. You look really beautiful wearing this bangle. The size is perfect and it won't get in the way when you work. You can rest assured about that." The sales assistant was skilled at doing business. Even though they hadn't said they wanted to buy anything, yet she was already complimenting them. "Actually, these two styles would also suit you well. You can try them both on. This style has been very popular in recent years, and it might not be in stock. If it sells out, you'll have to wait a while for it to arrive again." Bai Zixia did like it once she tried it on. After all, which woman doesn't like gold? She instinctively turned over the price tag. The tag said 35 grams costing 49600 yuan. Seeing that number, her heart skipped a beat, and she panicked. She quickly took the bangle off. The sales assistant hurriedly helped her. "Sister, relax. Let me help you take it off." Inside, she secretly thought this sale was probably lost. Older women like her were generally unwilling to spend such a huge amount of money on jewelry for themselves. But looking at the daughter-in-law beside her dressed so exquisitely, she must be wealthy. Third aunt saw how beautifully Bai Zhixiao was wearing hers. She held back her desire and also asked the sales assistant to bring out a few for her to try. She chose delicate ones weighing around 10 grams with a subtle sparkle. Third aunt admired the bangle on her wrist from left to right. "It's very beautiful. I haven't bought myself jewelry in a long time. I'll take this one today." Luo Chuxin smiled. "Auntie, you look really elegant wearing it. It gives off a sophisticated air." Third aunt flipped open the price tag and saw it cost over 15,000 yuan. Her face instantly darkened. In that moment, the bangle on her wrist felt as heavy as 1,000 jin. The sales assistant didn't miss any opportunity to close a sale. She had already prepared the packaging box for her and even gone so far as to print out the invoice. Third aunt had no room to back out. The sales assistant handed over the receipt. "How would you like to pay?" Third aunt forced a smile, her face bitter. She touched her handbag, searching for an excuse to decline. Meanwhile, Mother Zhou was still trying to take off the gold bangle. Luo Chuxin stopped her. "Mom, no need to take it off. It looks beautiful worn like this." Bai Zhixiao was about to speak when the sales assistant caught on and immediately said with a smile, "I'll go ahead and issue the invoice for you." Luo Chuxin nodded. "All right." But with the new jewelry, Mother Zhou felt unhappy instead. That bangle is so expensive. Why waste so much money? That's tens of thousands of yuan that could be used for many things. Luo Chuxin knew her mother-in-law was heartbroken over the money, but she also truly liked it. Luo Chuxin hugged her arm. "Mom, today we're out shopping. Just focus on having fun and don't worry about anything else, okay?" Bai Zhixiao also knew it was her daughter-in-law's kindness. Luo Chuxin had deliberately brought Mother Zhou into the store and busied herself helping to choose and giving suggestions. Mother Zhou felt too embarrassed to refuse her goodwill. Bai Zhixiao smiled and said, "You spent too much again today. Mom, Zhou Yi and I earn money not only to raise the babies, but also to support you. Please don't always think we're spending recklessly. These are all material possessions. We will earn more in the future." Mother Zhou felt deeply gratified to have such a wonderful daughter-in-law. This was truly a blessing from her past life. There were reasons why Luo Chuxin treated her so well. Ever since she started dating Zhou Yi, Mother Zhou had doted on Luo Chuxin as if she were her own daughter. Whenever there was anything delicious, Mother Zhou would think of her first, even neglecting her own son. If it weren't for the couple's decision to raise the children themselves, Bai Zhixiao would have gladly helped them. Luo Chuxin noticed all of this and combined with Zhou Yi's deep affection for her naturally extended that love to his family as well. Mother Zhou was deeply moved by these words. Third aunt sitting nearby was consumed with envy. She wished she could find a hole to crawl into. If only she had such fortune. To have a daughter-in-law like this, she would wake up smiling from her dreams. Third aunt had hesitated to buy clothes worth thousands of yuan earlier, yet now she was determined to treat herself to a gold bracelet worth over 10,000. A woman perhaps simply wants to learn to love herself. Or perhaps it was sheer indignation. Why did others have such good fortune? If no one would buy it for her, she would spend her own money. The salesgirl watching this scene was filled with envy. Mother Zhou walked over to her husband and raised her hand, her smile radiant. "Do I look good in this?" Everyone offered enthusiastic praise. "Mom, you have excellent taste. It looks wonderful. Chuxin picked it out, and I truly love it." Hearing this, third aunt felt even more bitter inside. Although she had bought herself new jewelry, she could not bring herself to smile throughout the entire outing. Just then Zhou Yi called Zhou Xingyong to say she had gotten off work and would join them for dinner at her boyfriend's place that evening, urging them to head back quickly. Third aunt had inexplicably angered herself. I'm not hungry, I don't want to eat. Zhou Xingyong looked at his wife with confusion. What's wrong with you now? Nothing. Although she said this since she was staying at her daughter's place, she could not throw a tantrum. After a moment's thought, she said, You go ahead and shop. We will head back first. Alright, let's get together when we have time. Third uncle waved. Goodbye, let's have a drink together during the new year. Okay, stay safe. Third aunt marched off with a pout, not once looking back. Zhou Xingyong gave his wife a sour look. Truly baffling. Yes, utterly inexplicable. Zhou Xingyong was completely at a loss, truly unable to understand. The more Lao Ximin thought about it, the more suffocated she felt. Children who grew up in the same village. Tell me, how can the difference between them be so vast? They are so capable of making money, and he married such a filial wife. A bracelet worth tens of thousands, they didn't even blink. Just bought it directly for their mother-in-law. Third uncle understood that his wife was simply envious. Alright, didn't you buy one yourself? Why keep such a stern face? Can it really be the same? Oh, alright, if our son and daughter won't buy it for you, I will reimburse you, okay? Hearing this, third aunt felt somewhat relieved. Fine, 15,000. Zhou Xingyong exclaimed in shock. How much? Why are you shouting? I heard you clearly. You spendthrift woman, how could you just buy something so expensive on a whim? Lao Ximin instantly felt wronged. I have been married to you for so long, and have never had a single proper piece of jewelry. What is wrong with buying something for myself? Zhou Xingyong couldn't argue with that point, though he struggled to voice his objections. However, spending over 10,000 was truly a substantial expense for an ordinary family like theirs. On top of that, their daughter would need financial support for her upcoming business venture. Thinking of this, he sighed silently. But there was no taking back his words. Alright, stop being upset. I will transfer the money to you. Hearing this, Lao Ximin finally felt somewhat comforted. Meanwhile, checking the time, they realized it was almost dinner time. Zhou Yi asked, should we cook at home today, or eat out? Mother Zhou, mindful of all the spending today, figured dining out would cost another several hundred yuan. She was the first to respond. Let's go back and cook ourselves. It will give the babies a chance to play outside. With that settled, everyone headed home. On the way back, they bought a roasted goose. Once home, Zhou Yi and Zhou Zhengxiao busied themselves in the kitchen, while Bai Zhixia and Luo Chuxin kept the little ones entertained. After a long afternoon of shopping, the four little ones returned full of energy. Following dinner, Mother Zhou hurried back to her room to try on the new clothes and shoes she had bought that day. She stood before the mirror admiring herself repeatedly, growing more fond of each outfit. She was thoroughly pleased with her daughter-in-law's eye for fashion. Seeing her like this, Zhou Zhengxiao teasingly commented, "You have been staring at yourself for ages, planning to sleep in those tonight. Mind your own business, I feel like it." Father Zhou could not resist, and quietly opened his bag to try on his new clothes as well. Bai Zhixiao rolled her eyes at him. "You are one to talk." Zhou Zhengxiao retreated with a sigh. "Alright, let me see it on me." The couple spent the evening strolling before the mirror in their new outfits. The next day arrived. Bai Zhixia and Zhou Zhengxiao had booked tickets to return to their hometown. They needed to stock up on New Year goods and do a thorough cleaning of the house. Zhou Yi and the others would head back a few days later. After breakfast, they saw the couple off at the station while the babies were still asleep. Zhou Yi planned to give the house a deep clean today. He started with the kitchen, scrubbing the stove and range hood until they were spotless, so clean they could barely reflect like mirrors. Then he moved through the living room and cleaned all the stair railings. Sometimes the babies played with toys in the living room and inevitably dropped things into various nooks and crannies. Whenever he could move a cabinet, he did so to inspect and clean behind it thoroughly. Strawberry got incredibly excited whenever someone was working nearby, constantly meowing. When Zhou Yi was mopping the floor, the cat even sat on the mop and let itself be pushed around. This cat was useless for helping and only made things worse. Luo Chuxin found the scene hilarious and ran over cheerfully. "Honey, let me try. I want to mop too." "Never mind, go rest over there. This kind of work is tiring." Luo Chuxin pouted playfully. "It's fine. You always do this alone, so you must be exhausted. Today I will help you with the cleaning." Zhou Yi affectionately patted her head. "Alright, just mop the dining area clean. I will handle the stairs in a bit." Luo Chuxin took the mop. "Come on, Strawberry, hop on. I will take you flying." Strawberry looked up and meowed. "Hold on tight, here we go. I am turning around, haha. Strawberry, why did you fall?" Honey, Strawberry really loves playing on the mop." Zhou Yi chuckled and shook his head. He knew perfectly well that Luo Chuxin was not actually trying to mop. The cat and its owner were simply enjoying themselves in the living room. "Oh, I can't go on anymore, Strawberry. I am exhausted." Luo Chuxin sat down panting. "Strawberry, is it your turn to push me now?" "Strawberry." The Spring Festival was drawing near. Zhou Yi and Rong Song had discussed organizing a promotional event for the snail noodle shop. The activity plan was already in place. Posters would be printed and hung at the entrance. With such wonderful weather, the couple decided to take the baby out shopping for decorations. This would make the store feel more festive, and customers stepping inside would surely be in a better mood. They planned to buy some lanterns, festive stickers, and small ornaments, little lucky barrels, and more. With these decorations, the shop would immediately take on a more refined atmosphere. Rong Song clapped his hands in praise. Brother E, this looks absolutely beautiful. You really have a gift for ideas. We can hang 2 strings of lanterns by the front door. The festival atmosphere will come alive instantly. Zhou Yi smiled. Everyone has worked hard lately. I'll give extra red envelopes during the new year. The staff erupted in cheers. This is amazing. Our boss is so generous. Zhou Yi smiled back. I see everyone's efforts. I hope our shop continues to thrive. Yes, we will definitely do our best. Zhou Yi would often drop by the shop, when free to check on things and look after the staff. He would buy them fruits or milk tea. When lunchtime arrived, Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin planned to grab something to eat nearby. By then the 4 little ones had fallen asleep. This time they had booked a Western restaurant. Luo Chuxin ordered a smoked salmon salad, a Boston lobster, and French mushroom soup. Zhou Yi ordered a filet mignon and black truffle pasta. Honey, what would you like to drink? Just a fruit tea for me, please. All right. The couple had been raising children every day and rarely enjoyed any private time together. Considering they were with their baby, the waitress kindly moved them to a quiet private room. This restaurant required reservations in the evenings. It usually opened at 4 in the afternoon. But as the spring festival approached, it now opened at noon. The couple had just finished lunch when the little rice dumplings woke up. Since buying the thermal food jar, they always packed baby food whenever they went out. Zhou Yi checked whether the babies needed a diaper change. Only the second baby had wet. He changed her diaper. Luo Chuxin fed all 4 little ones. Yin Yin was no longer as resistant to solid food as before, though she still ate less than her siblings. The third baby kept playing with his little tongue while eating. Sweetheart, what are you thinking? Is it too delicious or do you not like it? Chincheng babbled and clapped his little hands. Luo Chuxin smiled. Mommy can't understand yet. How about this? If you think it's tasty, nod for me, okay? The little one paused and after a long moment actually nodded gently. Luo Chuxin was thrilled. Hubby, the baby understands what I'm saying. Zhou Yi laughed. Our baby is so clever. It's not surprising at all, right? The third baby grinned, showing his tiny milk teeth. Meanwhile, Fan was eating voraciously, eagerly pawing at his bowl before finishing the food in his mouth. Zhou Yi's hand kept getting pulled. Eldest, you can't be so impatient, understand. Once you're done, Daddy will give you some. The private room was quite quiet. The couple interacted with the children while feeding them. After the babies had eaten their fill, they planned to take them for a stroll before heading home. As soon as they left the restaurant, Rong Song called suddenly. He said there was a baby product store on the first floor of the mall hosting a crawling competition. He asked whether they were still in the mall and if they wanted to sign up the quadruplets. The couple thought this was a wonderful idea. The babies could already crawl, and it would be good to let them play outside more. They could also interact with other children and build their courage. Why not? Zhou Yi replied, we want to join too. Brother E, registration is already underway. Where are you? We're coming down from the 9th floor waiting for the elevator. Luo Chuxin felt inexplicably excited. Zhou Yi noticed his wife's beaming smile and asked, so happy. Of course. This is our first time bringing the babies to an activity. I wonder how they'll perform. The ranking and prizes don't matter. What matters is that the children have fun. Luo Chuxin bent down and smiled. Sweet babies, Mommy and Daddy are taking you to a competition. Are you confident? The elevator arrived at the 9th floor and they hurried down. At the first floor lobby, a large crowd had gathered. It looked quite lively. Luo Chuxin urged, hubby, hurry and register the babies before it's too late. Alright, I'm taking off now. Stick close to me, wifey. Zhou Yi strode forward with his long legs while Luo Chuxin struggled to keep up. Luo Chuxin waved. Hubby, go ahead without me. Take the babies to register first, I'll catch up. Zhou Yi turned back and smiled at his wife. Alright, I'll take the babies first. No need to rush, take your time. Zhou Yi's step was equivalent to 2 of hers. How could she possibly keep up? In the blink of an eye, he was already far ahead. Luo Chuxin felt she was already walking quickly, but it still felt too slow. She was anxious. Just then she passed a shop window and stopped to look. What's going on? Is it because I've gained weight? Oh my, I really need to lose weight. She twirled in front of the display, muttering to herself. But I'm not that fat. Why is walking so exhausting now? She glanced over and saw Zhou Yi had already reached the other side. Without time to ponder, she hurried over. When Zhou Yi arrived, he found quite a few parents registering their babies. There were also countless onlookers gathering around. The event was still a while away. It was currently in preparation. After registering, parents could rest nearby and wait. Rong Song, a single man, watched with great interest. Brother E, you're finally here. Hurry and register the babies. The number of participating spots was limited since the venue was rather small. Coincidentally, right after Zhou Yi registered his babies, the spots were filled. Those who wanted to participate would have to wait for the 6 o'clock session. The staff explained there were only 2 sessions per day. The competition would begin in about 15 minutes. Rong Song asked with a grin, where's sister-in-law? She's right behind. Rong Song cooed at the children. Little darlings, crawl as fast as you can and strive for first place. You'll carry the big prize home, and Uncle will reward you with lollipops. Oh wait, you can't eat lollipops yet. Then Uncle will reward you with cotton candy. Brother E, can babies eat cotton candy now? Zhou Yi rolled his eyes. I think you look more like candy. Song scratched his head awkwardly. I've never taken care of children before. I have no experience. I remember I loved candy when I was a kid. The fact that you have memories means you were already aware back then. But the babies are only a few months old. What do you think? Song grinned broadly. Got it. Song smiled at the quadruplet babies. I'll owe you cotton candy and lollipops for now and buy them for you when you grow up. Brother E, the babies are growing so fast. They look different from when I saw them just a few days ago. It's perfectly normal for children to change day by day. When I first saw them, they were so tiny. Now look at them. Song began to ponder. This eldest one is surely the biggest eater. Look at his build. He's obviously larger than the other babies. Tell uncle, are you bullying your younger siblings and hogging their milk because you're the big brother? Zhou Yi didn't know whether to laugh or cry upon hearing this. Song continued gesturing. You're this big and they're this small. If you go out and tell people these are quadruplets, nobody would believe it. Little Fanfan, eat less will you? You're already a full size bigger than your brothers and sisters. Oh wait, that's wrong. The three of you should be eating more and growing as strong as your older brother. You need to eat properly and sleep well so you can grow tall. When you grow up, you'll be as strong as uncle. Got it. Although uncle isn't very tall, I'm not short either. Zhou Yi chuckled. Doesn't that sound contradictory? Song wore a serious expression. Not at all. Enough with this nonsense. Keep boasting like this and you'll take off. To be honest, after opening the shop, Song had indeed lost some weight, likely from the hard work. But he looked more toned and solid now. Song played with the four little ones. Anyway, you have no worries in the world. Just remember to eat well and sleep well every day. When you grow up, uncle will definitely buy you delicious food and fun toys. Of course, uncle will never show favoritism. Every little one gets a share. Ran and Yin are girls, right? When the time comes, uncle will buy you pretty little dresses and cute dolls. The more Song looked, the more adorable he found them. These four little babies are so cute. Brother E, be generous. Can you give me one? Can you even handle raising one? I think I can. Song exclaimed. Brother E, I just realized the boy looks like you. Look at those eyebrow arches and that nose. The girl looks like sister-in-law. That little chin and face shape are so similar. Good heavens, they've perfectly inherited both of your strengths. These little ones really knew how to sculpt their faces while still in the womb. Oh, you little darlings, how are you all so smart? Zhou Yi didn't refute Song's words. The four lovely children truly had perfectly inherited both parents' best features. Just as the two were chatting, Luo Chuxin approached, panting heavily. Anyone would have thought she'd just finished a marathon. She saw the display board indicating registration was closed. She quickly asked, Husband, did the babies get registered? Zhou Yi smiled. We were lucky. Right after our babies signed up, we hit the quota. That's wonderful. The staff said it'll take about 10 minutes to set up the venue, then the race can begin. Zhou Yi handed her a water bottle. Sit down and have some water. Thank you, husband. After finishing the water, Luo Chuxin turned to Zhou Yi with a frightened expression. Husband, I have to tell you something terrifying. Zhou Yi's expression immediately turned serious, assuming it was something grave. On this stretch of road, no matter how hard I tried, I just couldn't walk faster. I felt like heavy stones weighing down my feet, so hard to lift. I saw you getting farther and farther away, but I felt like I was just standing in place. Isn't that scary? Zhou Yi shook his head. Not really. I thought you were walking quite fast. No, you're definitely lying to me. Even when you walk at your normal pace, I struggle just to catch up. Husband, I think I've genuinely put on weight. I absolutely must lose it. During the new year, you must stop me from eating too much. Got it. Zhou Yi didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Previously, the system rewards had enhanced his physique, so his walking speed was indeed faster than before, but he didn't find it tiring at all. Zhou Yi comforted her. Wife, this isn't your problem. It's me walking too fast. If I slow down, you can easily keep up. Luo Chuxin pouted. Really? Are you just saying that to make me feel better? No, I'm telling the truth. My wife is the most beautiful and definitely not fat. Luo Chuxin finally broke into a grin. You're the best husband. Moi. Zhou Yi shook his head helplessly. Women's thoughts were truly unpredictable. Meanwhile, Song, who had been entertaining the babies, was forced to absorb this wave of public affection. He shot Zhou Yi a look that seemed to say, Brother, you really know how to sweet talk. No wonder the campus beauty is so happy with you. Zhou Yi shot back a glance that said, you should be under a car, not here. At that moment, a staff member announced over the microphone, the race is about to begin. Parents, please bring your babies and get ready. Competitors will be divided into groups of 10. Parents with number badges, please bring your babies to this area according to your number. Parents who haven't been called yet, please wait in the designated area. Absolutely do not run onto the track. Parents numbered 1 to 10, please line up from left to right with your babies and wait here. Numbers 10 to 20, please prepare and wait for staff to call your number. The participation prize was a baby-sized towel. First place received a complete set of baby skincare products, including shampoo, body wash, and a jar of face cream. Second place won a baby bathtub and a bath towel for drying the baby after bathing. Third place received 2 cute Donald Duck plush toys. Those who advanced to the next round, first place, would receive a bag of baby diapers with sizes chosen by the parents themselves. Second place received a baby dining set with small bowl spoons and a bib. Third place got a pack of tissues. The remaining prizes were participation awards. Either a pair of baby socks or a small hat. Parents could choose one. After the staff finished announcing the prizes and rules, the competing babies were in position. The race officially began, and the parents were a mix of excited and exasperated. Because nobody could predict what the babies would do next. Parents could go to the finish line to coax their babies, encouraging them to crawl over. Some babies sat firmly in place like Mount Tai. No matter how much the parents coaxed or what toys they waved, the babies wouldn't crawl. Others were the complete opposite. At the slightest call from the parent at the finish line, they'd start crawling over with determined huffing. Some babies started crying as soon as they sat on the track, probably nervous about so many onlookers since it was their first time. Some little ones crawled right into other lanes, blocking their path and preventing them from advancing. In the end, 2 babies simply sat down and started playing. Both sets of parents covered their faces, not knowing whether to laugh or cry. Every baby was incredibly adorable, and the onlookers laughed heartily. Everyone took out their phones to capture these delightful moments. Zhou Yi and the others were thoroughly amused by the babies on the field, utterly adorable. Luo Chuxin was captivated. Honey, look at that little one. So cute, even its sock has fallen off from crawling. It's really giving its all. This one over here is almost at the finish line. What a sturdy little fellow. Zhou Yi nodded and comforted her. See, speed has nothing to do with being chubby. That little chubby is all plump and crawling faster than anyone. So don't overthink it. You'll always be the most beautiful to me. Luo Chuxin paused for a moment, feeling that her husband had a point, yet something about it felt odd. Rong Song's face was sour. He had been force-fed another dose of couples affection. Zhou Yi chuckled. Do you have to be so expressive? It's a shame you're not in acting. E.g., you've changed. Changed into what? Greasy. Zhou Yi couldn't be bothered to explain further to someone without a partner. The competition had gone through 2 rounds. It was almost Zhou Yi's turn. The couple brought the babies to the waiting area. Rong Song parked the stroller. Zhou Yi held one baby in each arm, while Luo Chuxin and Rong Song each held one. The 4 little ones looked around curiously, unaware that they were about to race. The firstborn was noticeably larger than his younger siblings. But when compared to other babies of the same age, the quadruplets were clearly bigger. Many of the little participants here were over 8 months old, some even older, and already stumbling as they learned to walk. The human cubs were just over 6 months old, yet they looked no different from 8-month-old babies. Luo Chuxin said with a smile, good babies, in a moment you'll start crawling from here to the other side. Mommy and Daddy will be waiting for you over there, okay? Zhou Yi said earnestly to the second and third babies. Ran Chinchin, Daddy will call you from over there. You must crawl over quickly, okay? The little ones blinked their big watery eyes. It was hard to tell if they understood. Rong Song held Fan in his arms. Little strong man, do you want a lollipop? Do you want cotton candy? If you want them, you have to get first place. I'll buy them for you, okay? The firstborn giggled happily as if saying he understood. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin exchanged glances. Is this really working? Fan was the largest and naturally the strongest at home. He crawled faster than anything. They silently guessed that the firstborn had a very good chance of winning first place. Of course, the second and third could also get a prize if properly encouraged. Yin was usually less active, but they hoped she would exceed herself this time. However, participation was what mattered. The prizes were secondary. The previous round ended, and it was their turn. They placed the babies on the corresponding crawling lanes in order. The referee called start, and the parents ran to the finish line to attract their children in various ways. Good baby, look, Mommy is here. Come quickly, see what's in Mommy's hand. Dear grandchild, don't cry, come to Grandma. Here's your favorite toy, come on. Baby, you're crawling the wrong way. Mommy is over here. Other parents came prepared, some with toys, some with small snacks to lure their children. Zhou Yi's group had empty hands as they hadn't expected to encounter this event when they went out. The toys on the stroller were tied tightly with knots, and there was no time to untie them now. So the 3 of them could only use their voices to attract the little ones. They divided the work clearly. Zhou Yi was responsible for the second and third babies. Fan was left to Rong Song, and the 4th baby was Luo Chuxin's charge. As soon as they were placed on the crawling lanes, the little ones looked a bit confused, not knowing what to do. But when they saw other babies starting to crawl, the firstborn caught on quickly and wiggled his little bottom to follow. He didn't know where to go, but he was determined not to fall behind. Rong Song was overjoyed. Without any effort, the little one had already started crawling on his own. Baby, you're amazing. Come to Uncle quickly. The second baby sat there playing with her own feet. Zhou Yi clapped his hands and said, Ran Chinchin, look at Daddy. Crawl over here. Daddy is waiting for you here. See, your big brother has already started. You need to cheer up. The third baby giggled at Daddy, showing his little milk teeth. In a flash, he started crawling a few steps, then stopped on another lane to play with other kids. At this moment, the 4th baby looked left and right, couldn't see Mommy or Daddy, pouted, and began to get upset. Luo Chuxin's voice was gentle. Good baby, don't cry. Mommy is here. Crawl over, and I'll hold you, okay? The little one sobbed and sniffled, then started crawling toward Luo Chuxin. But other little ones came onto her lane, and Yin stopped after a few steps, and just sat there watching. Over on Zhou Yi's side, he continued trying to attract the second baby. The little one was very calm. The host stood nearby, and she crawled right up to his feet. Oh my, this little one is clever. She knows I have a prize here, and comes straight to hug my leg. The host's humorous words made everyone laugh. But little darling, to get the prize you have to crawl to your Mommy and Daddy. Coming to uncle here won't help. Over on the firstborn side, he was crawling forward vigorously, the light of victory within reach. Rome Song exclaimed excitedly, Fanfan, you're amazing. You're in first place now. Come to uncle quickly. He was still a short distance from the finish line. Then the firstborn sat down. No matter how Rome Song coaxed him, he just sat there quietly. The little one even tried to crawl back. There was no way around it. Zhou Yi quickly gave him advice, talk to him about food. Coax him. Fanfan, my dear, come to uncle quickly. There's a tasty reward. Do you want cotton candy? Do you want a lollipop? Uncle has them all here. Rome Song pretended to pat his pocket. The firstborn seemed to understand that there was food. His little bottom bounced, and he started crawling again, thump thump thump. No doubt about it. He was the champion of this race. Rome Song picked him up excitedly. It's no wonder you're so big. You never miss a chance to eat. I'll owe you the candy I promised. Fanfan, you're amazing. You got first place and can get a prize. Are you happy? The little one didn't care about the prize at all. His little hands were already eagerly digging into Rome Song's pocket. Rome Song sensed trouble. Fanfan meant business. He had called the baby over with promises of food, and now the baby was actually looking for it. Zhou Yi told him there were teething biscuits in the backpack. Rome Song pulled them out and finally filled that hole. The fourth baby played with other kids for a while, then probably missed her mom. She looked at Luo Chuxin and started crawling over swiftly. Yes, come to mommy quickly. Baby, keep going. Mommy believes in you. Luo Chuxin cheered her daughter on excitedly. Unexpectedly, the fourth baby turned out to be a dark horse. Usually inactive at home, she exceeded herself during the competition. She came in third place in this race. Seeing Yin Yan's such hard work and outstanding performance, Luo Chuxin couldn't help but reward her with a big kiss. Da Bao and Si Bao both arrived smoothly. But things weren't as smooth for Ran Ran and Chin Chun. Air Bao sat on the track looking left and right, ignoring Zhou Yi's calls completely. Seeing that the other babies were crawling faster than them, about to become the last ones, Zhou Yi was helpless. Air Bao, San Bao, hurry up and crawl. Don't be lazy, babies. Other parents were using small bells to attract their children. Good baby, mama has a toy here. Come get it quickly. Chin Chin's gaze shifted from Zhou Yi to a parent holding a toy nearby. Indeed, the little one was successfully attracted by someone else's toy. San Bao had a clear goal and crawled directly onto another baby's track, dashing toward the toy in their hand. Not only did she occupy another's track, but she also left the other baby behind. The rule of this competition was that babies must reach the finish line on their own tracks to win. Now Chin Chin had run onto someone else's track and successfully led other babies astray. Laughing cheerfully, he reached the other mother and stretched out his little hand to grab the toy. The other parent smiled helplessly. Turning her head and seeing Zhou Yi's strikingly handsome face, she didn't hesitate much and gave the toy to San Bao. Your baby is so lively. He crawled all the way here just to get Annie's toy right. Here, let him play with it. I have other toys in my bag. Zhou Yi smiled awkwardly. I'm really sorry. I didn't bring any toys today, otherwise I would trade with you. It's fine, no need to be so polite. Go ahead and play. Thank you so much. The other mother asked curiously, I've been hearing you calling two babies. Are they twins? Quadruplets. At this, the other mother's eyes widened in shock. Such a rare word. She had actually given birth to quadruplets. But now was not the time to chat. The competition wasn't over yet. They had to get their own babies over quickly. Luo Chuxin picked up Chin Chun while Zhou Yi continued calling for Air Bao. Ran Ran, your brother and siblings have all crawled over. Come to daddy, okay? Air Bao turned her head and looked back, finding no one behind. She realized she was falling behind, so she lifted her little bottom and started crawling. The other parent was also trying hard to attract her own baby back to the correct track. But it didn't seem to work much, because by then the baby had already crawled to Zhou Yi. The little one reached out his hands for a hug, but after seeing the face clearly, he realized it wasn't his mother. His expression was adorable. His little mouth pouted, and suddenly he looked extremely aggrieved. The other mother quickly opened her arms. Baby mama is here. You went to the wrong place to that uncle. What's wrong? Uncle doesn't look scary, does he? Why are you crying? Seeing that Air Bao hadn't reached the finish line for a long time and was about to be last, Luo Chuxin quickly cheered her on. Ran Ran, mama and papa are waiting for you here. Come quickly. You're the best, baby. Come. Whether it was because mama's encouragement was more effective, the little one kicked her little legs and crawled over. But Air Bao had realized too late. By the time she reached the finish line, she was the last baby. Nevertheless, the couple had to give encouragement. Ran Ran did great. You completed the race all by yourself. Luo Chuxin gave her a kiss. Baby is the best. We'll try harder next time. At this moment, Da Bao was munching on a small biscuit, looking as happy as if he had won the victory. Luo Chuxin kissed his forehead. Fanfan, you did an amazing job today. You got first place, do you know that? You surpassed all the other babies. Mama is so proud of you. Si Bao also did great today, breaking through her own limits. Mama gives you a kiss. Luo Chuxin rewarded each baby with a kiss. Zhou Yi leaned down and nuzzled Ran Ran's little belly, making her giggle. Baby, this is your first competition. It's already amazing that you persisted to the end without crying, right? In the earlier rounds, many babies had wailed loudly. Zhou Yi had initially worried that his babies would do the same, but they performed so well. He then teased Yin Yan. Si Bao improved the most. He got third place. The little princess's performance today was beyond the couple's expectations. After finishing his snack, Fan wiggled around in the stroller, probably looking for more food. Rongsong pretended to pat his pockets. Look empty, nothing left. Dabao didn't believe it and stubbornly pulled at his pockets. Rongsong turned them inside out to show him. This time he finally believed it. Over on Qinchen's side, he was happily playing with a toy. Meanwhile, Dabao suddenly started looking aggrieved, probably because he had nothing to eat. Zhou Yi had brought snacks that were all eaten up, and now there was no way to conjure more. Don't cry, Dabao. We'll eat when we get home. Daddy will make you lots of cookies, okay? Fan pouted and whimpered. Rongsong suggested, Brother Yi, I remember there's a store selling these snacks in the mall. I'll go buy some. A nearby father smiled and said, I have some snacks here. Little one, I'll share some with you. Dabao blinked his big eyes at the man. Then he turned to look at his parents as if asking for permission. Zhou Yi took the snacks. Thank you. You're welcome. It's just a little treat for the kids. The other father looked at the 4 adorable babies in the stroller and asked with a smile, Are all 4 of them yours? Both were out with their children. When they met, it was easy for them to bond over the kids and strike up conversations, especially when it came to a family like Zhou Yi's with quadruplets. Wherever they went, they drew full attention. Many parents would come up and ask, How old are the babies? Can they roll over yet? Can they sit? How many teeth have they grown? Do they sleep fussily at night? What brand of baby products do you use? How about their milk intake and complementary foods? A whole series of questions. If their own baby was outperforming the others in some aspect, they would feel especially happy and proud, thinking their baby was the best. Only parents can understand this feeling. It's like every little progress their child makes, they would happily brag about to others for a long time. Since only 5 rounds of the preliminary competition had been held, the advancement round selected only 5 babies to participate in the final race, the first place winner from each round. The couple cheered for Dabao. Fan, now we have the final round. Mama and Papa believe you are the best. We'll be waiting for you here, so you have to crawl over quickly, okay? Rongsong added, If you come in first, you'll get food. Upon hearing this, Dabao squealed with excitement. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin simultaneously covered their faces. He's such a foodie. He's such a foodie. The finals were quite intense as all the top babies had been selected. Some little ones had crawled fiercely earlier, but now that the competition had started, they moved at a leisurely pace. Not sure if they were tired, but they had lost all interest. One of them simply lay on the crawling track and refused to move. No matter how much their parents called out, the little one showed no intention of getting up. Dabao arrived at the crawling track and curiously sat there looking around left and right. Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin waved at him from the finish line, but the little fellow just grinned widely. Watching the other little ones crawl halfway, the couple mimicked Rongsong's approach and patted their pockets. Baby mom and dad have something yummy here, come quick. Fan remained utterly unmoved. Was he already full? He probably shouldn't have been fed so much. From behind, Rongsong clapped his hands and called out, Dabao, hurry over. Uncle will take you to buy something delicious candy. Fan for some reason seemed enchanted by Rongsong's words. He perked up and began crawling toward them with happy little steps. The couple looked up at Rongsong in unison as if to say, not bad. Rongsong smiled proudly. I still know a thing or two about handling kids. Dabao gave it his all, crawling hard and overtaking the other little ones. He ultimately won first place in the competition. The host was excited. Which family does this precious baby belong to? First place in both races. Oh, so adorable, the baby is amazing. The couple went to claim the prizes for their child, a hefty full bag. Now Qiu Mingho and Liao Wei were at the shop eating snail noodles. Rongsong wasn't there and a phone call came in. Be careful or I'll report you for skipping work. Rongsong scoffed. If you eat too much. Eager, those two are at the shop now. Zhou Yi thought it had been a while and decided to go up and chat. Let's go up too. Upon arriving at the shop, Qiu Mingho and the other two were eating with great satisfaction, even finishing the soup. Seeing them arrive, they said, Iga's sister-in-law, you came too. Yeah, we're out for a stroll today. Just took the dads to a baby crawling competition. Oh, all those in the big bag are prizes. Yes. Zhou Yi told them about the competition, and the two laughed uncontrollably. Liao Wei patted Rongsong. You should switch careers and become a babysitter. Your baby coaxing skills are professional. Ha, don't mention it, I actually had that thought suddenly. Just then a shop assistant walked over. Manager, our dishes are almost sold out. There's only a little bit of the tiger skin chicken feet and duck feet left, and the pork skin and intestines are completely gone. Is there anything in stock in the fridge we can use? We just made a fresh batch of fried and pan-fried eggs. Rongsong took out his phone. Call someone to deliver supplies now and find 2 people to prepare the braising sauce. After hearing this, the assistant immediately turned and rushed to the kitchen. Qiu Mingho and the other two had finished their noodles and needed to head back to work. We'll head out first, talk later. All right. The little dumplings were now whimpering and fussing. Then you go ahead and get busy. I'll take the kids for a walk nearby. Okay. After saying this, Rongsong tied on an apron and walked into the kitchen. This time the babies not only won prizes, but also received discount vouchers for 200 yuan off at the shop. The vouchers could be used for all items at the shop. The couple thought about it and decided to take a look. If they found something suitable, they could buy new outfits for the new year. They took the elevator down to the first floor. The shop was hosting an anniversary celebration with various activities besides the vouchers. For instance, spending 50 yuan at the store earned 2 free ring tosses at the entrance. It was now winter, and the baby's autumn and summer clothes were on sale. Luo Chuxin found quite a few items she liked. Honey, our babies will turn 1 next spring. We can prepare some long-sleeved outfits. Let's buy 1 size larger so they can still wear it later. Zhou Yi checked the discounted prices and found them quite reasonable. Moreover, the fabric was pure cotton. Fine, let's buy a few sets for the babies. You pick, wifey. The shop was filled with other parents shopping for their children's new clothes. Some were buying winter wear while others like them were shopping during the off-season for summer and spring clothes. Zhou Yi pushed the stroller and found a place to sit. Luo Chuxin carefully selected the clothes, holding them up and measuring. What do you think of these sets? About this length. The clothes would cover the baby's little bottoms. Thinking about wearing them after the weather warmed up post-New Year, it should be just right. A bit longer was fine, as children grew so fast anyway. Zhou Yi nodded. That length works. Luo Chuxin smiled and continued picking. Then I'll buy this size. Next to them, a mother-in-law and daughter-in-law were also shopping for baby clothes. Their child seemed about a year old. The grandmother suggested buying clothes for a 2-year-old, reasoning that the child would grow into them and could still wear them a year later. The daughter-in-law disagreed. Why buy so big? Right fit now is enough. By the time they're 2 and go to daycare, it'll be too loose and look terrible. Why send them to daycare? That's a waste of money. I can watch them at home. The daughter-in-law replied while choosing pants. For better early education, and daycare isn't that expensive per month anyway. They just need to interact with other kids there for a few hours each day. The grandmother was dissatisfied. I can take them to the neighborhood to play with other children. It's the same. There are plenty of playmates in the neighborhood, they can play whenever they want. The daughter-in-law sighed and said helplessly, it's different. Daycare provides purposeful exercises for the child. Send them to a better one. Don't worry about the cost, we'll pay for it ourselves. Young people and the older generation often had different mindsets. When it came to raising children, disagreements were inevitable. No wonder many said that mother-in-law and daughter-in-law relationships were difficult. They almost always started with childcare. Luo Chuxin glanced at their baby and smiled. Miss, I want to buy clothes for a 1-year-old, but I'm not sure about the sizing. I see your baby is about the same age. Could I use yours as a reference? The other mother nodded. Go ahead. My baby is 1 year and 2 months old. Thank you. Luo Chuxin compared the clothes against the child and roughly figured out the right size. Many of these seasonal clearance items were in mixed sizes, needing to be searched through since the staff hadn't hung them up. What was displayed were the new winter arrivals. Besides them, other parents were gathered around searching through the clothes. Luo Chuxin picked out a set of long-sleeved outfits for the 4 little ones. She also selected summer wear short-sleeve shirts and shorts. Seeing some cute little dresses, she couldn't resist grabbing 2 more. After searching for a while, many sizes near her weren't suitable. She noticed more sections nearby and was about to go check. She walked over, hoping to find the perfect sizes for her little ones. The mother just now reminded Luo Chuxin, the 2 pairs of jeans you picked are quite stylish, but this kind is a bit stuffy and not breathable. Luo Chuxin let out an ah and said, then I won't buy this style. Children's clothes are all made very beautifully. Naturally, some styles cannot be both stunning and comfortable to wear. Take these little jeans for example. They look really cool, but wearing them for a long time can be suffocating. Moreover, the fabric feels a bit stiff and might be abrasive against the skin. Luo Chuxin then picked a cotton linen set. Excuse me, what do you think of this fabric? The other mother nodded. This material is very breathable. I've bought several sets for my baby. Actually, for babies we don't need to care too much about aesthetics. They don't understand anyway. As long as the clothes are comfortable for them and the fabric is clean, that's enough. Luo Chuxin nodded, finding it very reasonable. The babies were not even a year old yet. There would be plenty of time to dress them up beautifully in the future. Once they start walking, she could buy more adorable and cute clothes. Although she also wanted to make the quadruplets look exquisite and lovely. For now, she felt that as long as they were comfortable, there was no need to fuss too much. Luo Chuxin selected several sets with good breathability, even though the designs looked quite plain. She picked a few for summer, and then looked to see if there were any spring outfits suitable. She planned to buy autumn clothes next year. Buying too many might result in the babies outgrowing them quickly. Honey, what do you think of this set? This is only suitable for now, and it's a one-piece. Not good. The baby is learning to crawl, and this would definitely be uncomfortable. Luo Chuxin nodded. Although it looked very cute with 2 little ears, it was impractical. Honey, should we also pick some clothes for the current season? Sure, we can buy them new clothes to wear during the new year. Luo Chuxin looked at the thick winter clothes. The sweaters were quite thick, and there were these fuzzy little jackets. She picked up a down jacket that was very light. Honey, what do you think of this? It's fine, warm and windproof. As Luo Chuxin was browsing styles, a mother nearby came to buy clothes for her child. The child was wearing a different type of down jacket. Seeing how cute other babies looked in them, all soft and squishy, she thought. The down jacket she held was on the thinner side. Different fill amounts resulted in different specifications. There were thin, thick, and extra thick versions. She felt the texture while comparing. The babies were still small, so keeping warm was essential, so she decided to buy the extra thick ones. When she saw the price, 370 yuan each. While children's clothes are really not cheap. Following the principle of asking, when in doubt, Luo Chuxin inquired of the mother. Excuse me, are you also picking winter clothes for your baby? Yes, I'm buying a coat for my child. The other mother pointed at the jacket in Luo Chuxin's hand. Are you planning to buy this? Luo Chuxin nodded. This little down jacket feels very light. It should be quite warm, right? The mother paused for a moment. I bought one for my baby, but it wasn't great. We hardly wear it at home. Luo Chuxin looked at her with confusion. The other mother smiled and explained. I see your baby is about 6 or 7 months old. Actually, in winter you can buy your baby this kind of padded jacket. If you don't like one-piece suits, you can buy these separate sets. They're more comfortable for the babies. Something like this is very suitable. If it gets cold, you can put a little vest over it. And these thick little socks, if you don't go out wearing a pair at home, is already very warm. Luo Chuxin listened attentively. Hearing this, it really did seem quite good. The mother continued, the down jacket you're looking at is also warm, but since your baby can't walk yet, and will be crawling a lot, it will be inconvenient. When I had my first child, I also bought a down jacket like that. It was damn expensive and just not practical. If you buy a larger size for next year, the sleeves are too long, making it hard for the baby to reach out and crawl. Also, down jackets make them look puffy and restrict movement. If you buy the right size at this age, they love to play and move around a lot, easily exposing their backs. Before you know it, they'll catch a chill. Babies crawl and often get dirty. A washing down jackets many times causes the filling to clump. After a few washes, it looks lumpy here and there, really ugly. Luo Chuxin nodded. A mother who had 2 children was indeed different, more experienced, and very persuasive. So buying a down jacket is only suitable for going out since it's windproof. Plus the cuffs of down jackets are quite tight. When it's cold, and you put more layers on the baby, it's very constricting. Even washing their hands becomes difficult, because you can't roll up the sleeves. Look at this style of padded jacket. It's also very warm. If you're worried about getting dirty, you can put a little smock over it. The cuffs are elastic, easy to roll up, and very convenient. This kind of one piece can also be separated. There's a row of buttons connecting it, very convenient. Some parents don't like one-piece suits, because if the baby dirties the top, you have to change the pants too, and vice versa. Nowadays I buy this style for my children in winter. Babies have a higher body temperature than us adults. They play and cry, and they sweat easily, so there's no need to wear them too thick. Luo Chuxin was raising children for the first time, and still had a lot to learn. Hearing this mother's words, she felt she had gained a lot. Zhou Yi was also listening attentively, feeling as if he had been given a lesson. Now when buying clothes for babies, the priority was comfort and practicality. After all, buying a full set of clothes wasn't cheap. If they ended up hardly wearing them, it would be a waste of money. Later when they grew up, they wouldn't fit anyway, so there was no need to choose such exquisite and pretty ones. Babies are better off in this kind. It's half the price of the down jacket you're holding. The mother picked out a piece. This one is soft. I'll buy 2 for my eldest. Luo Chuxin picked out a small turtleneck sweater. The mother shook her head. Nowadays it's not recommended to buy turtlenecks for babies. They like to move around a lot, and it can rub their necks red. Some children even bite their clothes, and if they swallow the cotton fluff, it's not good. Hearing this, Luo Chuxin quickly put the sweater back. The mother laughed. This is the experience I've gained from raising 2 kids. Whether it's practical or not, you can decide for yourselves. This padded jacket is indeed more stylish. If you like it, you can buy it. New parents raising children. You have to keep trying and learning to know. Luo Chuxin felt deeply grateful. Sister, thank you so much for sharing all this with us. I'm truly thankful. I've learned so much today. If you hadn't shared these with me, I would really have been unable to resist buying those pretty clothes for the babies. The other mother smiled. There's nothing to thank me for. When it comes to choosing clothes for children, to be honest, it's really about what adults prefer. Look at this little vest. The babies can wear it from 8 or 9 months old, and it's lined with fleece inside, keeping them warm. This kind of small outfit is also very nice. The main thing is it's convenient to wear. My first and second baby have always worn this type. Luo Chuxin smiled. Then I'll buy 2 sets for my baby too. Take your time choosing. I'm quite fond of this style anyway. It's warm to wear and easy to change and wash. In the end, the mother chose 2 fleece-lined sets and went to check out. Luo Chuxin turned to Zhou Yi. Hubby, I thought choosing clothes for the babies would be easy. I didn't realize there were so many considerations. Zhou Yi stroked her head. It's okay, take it slow. We're first-time parents too. Naturally, there's a lot we don't know yet. Besides, we learned a lot today. Next time we'll know how to choose better. Luo Chuxin nodded. Hubby, let's buy this kind then. The mother just now introduced it well. Let's try it. Zhou Yi touched it with his hand. Not bad, this feels quite soft. Let's skip the down jackets for now. Okay, hubby, let's buy a few pairs of thick socks for the babies, and also these ear-covering little hats. Alright, you have good taste, wife. You pick whatever you like. This winter they bought 2 new outfits for each little baby. They also bought 2 sets each for summer and spring. All slightly larger, otherwise the babies won't fit into them next year. Spring and autumn clothes are similar. Add a light jacket when it's cold, and take it off when it's warm. The couple selected quite a bit, paid at the counter, and headed home happily with the little ones. A full bag of clothes. Once home, Zhou Yi put the newly purchased clothes into the washing machine. By the time she finished putting the babies down for their afternoon nap, the clothes were done washing and could be hung up. Luo Chuxin prepared milk for the 4 cute babies, who gulped it down one by one. After finishing their milk, they got excited and crawled around on the bed. Luo Chuxin sighed helplessly. Hubby, I'm almost asleep, but the babies aren't tired at all. Zhou Yi chuckled. Don't worry if you're sleepy, just go ahead and rest. I'll put up the safety rail and watch the babies. Okay, thank you for your hard work, hubby. I'll take a short nap then. Luo Chuxin had just started to drift off when suddenly her eldest baby sat right on her face. Just great. All her sleepiness was gone. Xin grabbed his small toy and tugged hard on his mother's hand, signaling he wanted her to play with him. Her second baby crawled to the pillow and started pulling on Luo Chuxin's hair. She winced in pain. Ran, let go quickly, or you'll make mom bald. How could she possibly sleep with 4 lively babies causing chaos on the bed? Hubby, I used to think sleeping should be such a pleasant, cozy thing. But now it seems there's a sense of crisis. Zhou Yi didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Wife, why don't you go sleep in the guest room? I'll stay here with the babies. I won't sleep anymore. I've suddenly become very energetic. Hubby, what are you doing? I'm organizing the babies' old clothes, folding the thin ones, and putting them in a box. And also the tiny clothes the babies wore at 2 or 3 months. They can't fit in them now, so I'm storing them all away. Let me help you. Looking at the human cub's old clothes, Luo Chuxin suddenly felt sentimental. Hubby, time flies so fast. Our babies have already grown so big. Look, these are the clothes they wore when they were 2 months old. So tiny. Compare them to now. Yes, kids grow so fast. So from now on, let's buy clothes that are a bit bigger. The couple chatted as they tidied up. Suddenly it was quiet. They turned their heads and found the little ones had actually fallen asleep. Wow, the first time they've fallen asleep on their own without being coaxed. Luo Chuxin carefully covered them with small blankets. Before long, evening arrived. After Luo Chuxin and the children fell asleep, Zhou Yi could hear the little one snoring even after he finished washing up. Strawberry, this little guy, slept on his back with his belly exposed. At the slightest sound, he'd wake up immediately. But upon seeing it was Zhou Yi, he went back to sleeping soundly in his bed. A new day began. Zhou Yi went to the kitchen to make breakfast when a familiar voice echoed in his mind. Ding dong, congratulations to the host for taking the babies to an activity for the first time. Your reward is 1 Mercedes-Benz Sprinter Type C Luxury RV. The corresponding documents and keys have been placed in the host's document bag. Please check them. Zhou Yi was stunned for a moment. What? Had he heard correctly? An RV? Before he could ask, the system had quietly retreated. Zhou Yi looked at the document bag in the living room and hurried over to open it. Inside were indeed the RV keys, relevant documents, and the interior design of the vehicle. Zhou Yi was instantly thrilled. He picked up his phone and searched for it. The model was still a privately customized luxury edition. He never expected the system to be so generous. This car's official website price was over 1.8 million yuan, and a customized version would certainly be even more expensive. Excitedly, Zhou Yi took the car keys and headed to the underground parking lot. There was suddenly a black RV parked here. It looked very beautiful and high-end. Estimated to be 6 meters long, about 2 meters wide, and 2.8 to 3 meters tall. This vehicle could accommodate 5 to 7 people with seats and beds inside. Zhou Yi surveyed the exterior and was very satisfied. He couldn't wait to open the door. The interior was luxuriously and beautifully decorated. The renovation used high-gloss, eco-friendly furniture materials. The light brown color scheme looked premium and comfortable. The seats were specially customized aviation seats with built-in heating and massage functions, feeling very comfortable. The ceiling had a starry sky design, creating a particularly atmospheric feel. From the entrance, there were 2 retractable folding chairs. On the left was the kitchen, equipped with a vegetable washing sink, microwave dishwasher, and a lifting platform with a small refrigerator, all very complete. On the right side was a retractable dining table. Further inside was a wet and dry separated bathroom connected to both hot and cold water pipes, available for use throughout the day. Inside there were mirrors, washstands, and a small washing machine, all fully equipped. Opposite was a row of cabinets perfect for storing clothes and other items, very convenient for organization. Further inside was a foldable sofa bed. Normally it could be used as a sofa, but when extended it transformed into a large bed. Opposite was a bunk bed setup. For a family of 5, this RV had plenty of sleeping space. And when this large bed was pulled out, it was approximately 1.5 meters wide and 2 meters long. The lighting inside the vehicle was also excellent, with many windows. They could be fully opened for ventilation, or the mesh curtains could be closed. At night, everything could be drawn up without worrying about others seeing inside. The bunk beds were also spacious, with very soft beds and matching pillows and quilts provided. It was essentially a fully furnished apartment. Just move in and start living. A retractable projection screen was also installed, making watching TV and movies incredibly convenient without taking up any space. Pull it down whenever you want to watch and retract it when you're done. Simply too convenient. After looking over the entire motorhome, Zhou Yi sat down contentedly to enjoy it. He was extremely satisfied with the system's reward this time. Just right. For daily outings he needed to bring 4 babies, and the previous car was truly uncomfortable to ride in. Plus every time he took the little ones out he had to bring a ton of stuff, and now with the motorhome, it was far more convenient. From now on, wherever they wanted to take the children, even on trips outside, they could stay in the motorhome. It was just like home, equipped with a kitchen and a bathroom. They say a sparrow may be small, but it has all its vital organs. Zhou Yi couldn't help but give the system a big thumbs up. He had to praise this system. It was so thoughtful. This reward from the system hit exactly what Zhou Yi needed. Now that he had the motorhome, returning to his hometown for the Spring Festival in a few days would be incredibly convenient. Whether visiting relatives or going elsewhere, his father and mother could all travel in the same vehicle. He prepared breakfast, and taking advantage of the fact that his wife and children were still asleep, he found a moment to call Bai Jixia. Mom, what have you been busy with at home lately? Tomorrow I plan to do a thorough cleaning. Inside and out the entire house needs to be swept. It's only once a year that we clean like this, probably 2 days of work, and the windows need to be wiped too. Mom, you should stop what you're doing for now. When I return in a few days, I'll help with the cleaning. There's no need for you to lift a finger. What kind of work is this? If I were a bit more diligent, I could finish it all in one day. Oh right. Chuxin loves homemade preserved sausage and cured meat. A few days ago, I went and bought some to cure. When the new year arrives, you can bring it up to eat. Mom, how much is pork this year? The villagers slaughtered pigs for the new year. I bought them from someone else. The local pigs had good quality. The fellow charged me 18 yuan per jean. Business is good right before the new year, and people rush out to sell them at 20 yuan per jean. Zhou Yi nodded. People are thinking about earning some money during this time. Mom will return in a few days. Hearing this, Bai Jixia was very happy, but she hesitated. The babies are still so young. Will it be too tiring for them? How about? Before his mother could finish, Zhou Yi smiled and said, no worries. My car is large. The babies can sleep up there but won't have any effect. Bai Jixia was puzzled. She had seen Zhou Yi's car before, and even sleeping in the car was uncomfortable. But returning for the new year, everyone would certainly be happy. She couldn't very well say anything. Remember to bring plenty of supplies for the babies before you return. Thick clothes and several sets. Mom, don't worry. I know all about these. Alright, wait until tomorrow when I tidy up the master bedroom for you. Today there's plenty of sunshine. Take the quilts out to air. These sun-dried quilts feel much warmer to sleep under. Okay, then we'll talk when we return. He hung up the phone, hearing the cooing sounds of the sticky rice dumplings. He guessed the children had woken up, and Zhou Yi hurried upstairs. Let me see which little darling has woken up. Don't cry. Let daddy see if you've had a bowel movement. Zhou Yi gave the 4 cute babies clothes. This period was relatively cold. The babies had just woken up, and they all needed to be dressed in thick jackets. If they were crawling around at home, they could take them off if they got hot. Wife will return to the hometown in a few days for the new year. Alright, let me tidy things up at the company today, and then I can return peacefully to play later. Do you need your husband to accompany you? No need. You stay home and keep the babies company. The sticky rice dumplings giggled excitedly. Zhou Yi nuzzled their little bellies. Why are you so happy today? Is it because you're happy about returning to Grandpa and Grandma's house for the new year? There are many people to keep you company when you return. Great-Grandpa and Great-Grandma really miss you. Strawberry was acting spoiled nearby. Zhou Yi, do you also want to return to the hometown with us? Meow. Zhou Yi patted its round head. Alright then, I'll take you along. After eating breakfast, Zhou Yi went to the company to work. Husband, I'm heading out first. I may be a bit late returning. Have lunch at noon. Don't wait for me. No problem. Go ahead, no matter how late, I'll wait for you to return. Zhou Yi was moved. Love you, Mumu. She held the car key and came to the underground garage. In no time she turned around again. She exclaimed with surprise and delight. Husband. Husband. Zhou Yi knew exactly what she must have seen. The motorhome in the garage. Rushing to the living room, she wore an expression of astonishment. Husband, there's a motorhome in the garage. Zhou Yi's expression remained very calm. Is it newly purchased by you? Zhou Yi smiled and nodded. Thinking that the babies are growing up day by day, they'll need to switch to a larger stroller later. When taking the babies out, the previous car's capacity was insufficient, so we bought a motorhome. This way, whether going out to play or traveling, it's very convenient. No need to worry about insufficient space. Right. We'll return to the hometown in a few days for the new year and drive straight back. Zhou Yi screamed excitedly. Great. Husband, you thought so thoroughly. I love you so much. You're my god, simply too amazing. I super admire you. Zhou Yi threw herself into Zhou Yi's arms, happily jumping and dancing like a child. Zhou Yi smiled proudly. You only discovered today that your husband is amazing, don't you? Zhou Yi acted spoiled. I haven't. You're amazing every moment. Oh, really? Do you want to experience it? Zhou Yi. Husband, you're so annoying. Zhou Yi couldn't resist kissing her. Do you like this car? Super like it. From now on, wherever we want to go, even if we stay overnight outside, there's a place to live. It's truly wonderful. Did you buy it secretly and give me a surprise? Zhou Yi looked at her with doting affection. Definitely. I know you'd be very happy. Zhou Yi was moved. Husband, I've discovered that my love for you increases every day. It only grows stronger. Increasing a little each day, increasing a little each day. I'm now hopelessly in love with you. Zhou Yi felt she was truly super happy. She had met such a wonderful husband as Zhou Yi. Considerate, meticulous, family-oriented, and considerate. His outstanding qualities could never be counted on 10 fingers. Zhou Yi pinched Zhou Yi's face and turned her head to one side. Look, the babies are curiously staring at you. Zhou Yi grinned. What are you looking at? Daddy just bought a new car. Are you happy? The new car is very big. When the time comes, you can sleep in the car. Wait until you're a bit older and you can watch TV inside. Play however you like. The four little milk dumplings grinned and giggled. Zhou Yi was already looking forward to returning to the hometown for the new year. The couple discussed that although they would be spending the new year at her family's home, they still needed to stock up on some festive supplies to take back. They would come in handy for visiting relatives and giving gifts to friends. After making their decision, Zhou Yi and Luo Chuxin agreed to head to the mall in the afternoon. In the morning, Luo Chuxin would go to the company to handle matters, and then they would go shopping at noon. "Oh right, husband, we also need to prepare red envelopes. We should withdraw some cash beforehand. How much money do you think is appropriate for each red envelope? Would 500 be too little? 1,000 seems like too much." Zhou Yi smiled. "There's no rush. It's still a while before the new year. I'll withdraw the cash when we return to my hometown. Let's not worry about that now. We can buy some local specialties here to bring back so the relatives can all try them." "Okay, I'll go along with whatever you decide, husband. Husband, this time when we go back, I must dress up properly so I don't embarrass you." Zhou Yi chuckled. "You're already beautiful. No need to overdo it. I like you just the way you are." Luo Chuxin shook her head. "No, that's only because you haven't discovered how beautiful I can be." She spoke with the unwavering conviction of someone taking an oath. Zhou Yi could only shake his head with an indulgent smile. "All right, do whatever makes you happy." Luo Chuxin glanced at the time. "Oh dear husband, I need to head out right away." "Okay, drive carefully." Luo Chuxin turned back and blew him a giant heart gesture with her hands. "Got it, love you." Sometimes Zhou Yi found his wife utterly adorable. Before long it was noon. Zhou Yi prepared lunch and packed some to bring over for Luo Chuxin. The thermos lunchbox he had purchased earlier came in handy. He made 3 dishes and 1 soup. The weather had turned cold, and packing them in the thermos container ensured they wouldn't go bad. Zhou Yi arrived at the company building with the 4 little ones to wait for her. When Luo Chuxin saw the thoughtful lunch Zhou Yi had prepared, she was moved all over again. "Whoa, husband, you're so wonderful. How did you know I was hungry?" Zhou Yi smiled. "You're my wife, of course I know." Luo Chuxin leaned in and gave him a big kiss. "My stomach was growling during the meeting just now, but I didn't want to eat the food outside. Hee, I didn't expect us to be so in sync. You even prepared lunch for me." Zhou Yi opened the lunchbox. "This is pork rib soup. Drink it while it's hot, and be careful not to spill it. The spoon is right here." Luo Chuxin took a sip and felt a wave of warmth spread through her body, filled with contentment. "Wow, this is so delicious. Husband, without you I could never get to enjoy such wonderful food." Zhou Yi frowned slightly. "You want to leave me?" Luo Chuxin gasped. No, I mean you're far too important to me. I simply cannot live without you." Zhou Yi smiled. "Am I more important, or is the food I cook more important?" Luo Chuxin was stumped. Husband, actually both are important." Zhou Yi pretended to be offended. "I see." Luo Chuxin immediately grew anxious. "Of course you're more important, husband. You'll always be number 1 in my heart. I love you the most, husband." "That's more like it." Luo Chuxin pouted. "Husband, why are you getting jealous of yourself?" "Am I? I think so." "Husband, are you full? Stay and eat a bit more with me. Why you prepared so many dishes for me? I can't possibly finish them all." Luo Chuxin picked up a piece of braised pork. "Here, open wide. Let me feed you. How does it taste? Isn't it even more delicious when I feed you versus eating it yourself?" Zhou Yi nodded with a smile. "Of course. The food you feed me tastes sweeter and more delicious. Eat more. I've already removed all the bones from this fish piece so you can enjoy it without worry." "Okay, it's absolutely delicious." Luo Chuxin ate with a deeply satisfied expression, happily swaying her head from side to side. After finishing lunch, Zhou Yi drove the RV to the mall together with her. The moment Luo Chuxin stepped into the vehicle, she was completely stunned. "Wow, husband, the space in this RV is enormous and the ceiling is so high. There's absolutely no need to worry about bumping my head. The bathroom layout is so convenient. I love it. Wow, the entire row is cabinets. You can store so many things in them." After the little ones woke up, the couple took them all to the mall. "Hubby, besides picking up some New Year groceries to bring back, I'll also get you a few new outfits." Zhou Yi had originally been reluctant, but with the new year came a fresh start. He only bought clothes 2 or 3 times a year, so it was acceptable. "All right, you have excellent taste, wifey. You pick them out for me." "Absolutely, but my husband looks handsome in everything." Zhou Yi felt as sweet as honey in his heart. The couple stepped out with their 4 adorable children drawing attention wherever they went. As they entered the mall, passers-by turned to look. The two had long grown accustomed to such scenes. When they first started taking the babies out, being stared at made them feel a bit awkward. Now they no longer cared. They headed straight for the men's clothing store. Zhou Yi stood well over 1.8 meters tall, and his build was far from skinny. He gave off a lean, powerful impression. With the system rewards enhancing his physique, his aura had improved dramatically. As they exited the elevator, Luo Chuxin said with a hint of guilt, "Hubby, you're always the one buying me clothes, and I barely get you anything. Am I a neglectful wife?" Zhou Yi comforted her. "Don't overthink it. I don't mind." "But..." Zhou Yi took her hand. "As long as you're by my side every day, that's what matters most." Saying that, he leaned in and planted a kiss on her cheek. "Hubby, there are so many people here. How could you kiss me in public?" Luo Chuxin shyly covered her face, her voice soft and sweet. "What's there to fear from a crowd? Besides, you're my wife. Why can't I kiss you? I'm not just going to kiss you now, oh I'll kiss you every day from now on. Luo Chuxin let out a playful huff. You're so annoying. Zhou Yi pointed ahead. Alright, this store has nice styles. Let's go take a look. Luo Chuxin walked ahead happily. This brand is a nationwide chain and the quality is quite good. My husband will look incredibly handsome in new clothes. Luo Chuxin examined Zhou Yi with a smile, her eyes brimming with affection. Zhou Yi had purchased from this brand before and many of their styles were trendy. It was one of the affordable luxury brands from abroad. The target demographic was primarily young men, and this brand's clothing was quite distinctive, especially popular among young people. Luo Chuxin chose clothes for her husband with even more care than she did for herself. She held a garment up against Zhou Yi's frame. Hubby, this one really suits you. This one has a unique color, you should try it on too. The fabric is so soft, it'll definitely be warm. This one's good too. Those pants over there look nice. A young female sales associate followed behind, smiling and praising Luo Chuxin's excellent taste. Miss, you really have great taste. These are all this year's trending styles. This batch just arrived yesterday. It's been selling well lately, and it might be out of stock in a couple of days. Your husband is so tall with such a great figure. He'll look amazing in all of these. Luo Chuxin took the selected clothes to the fitting room. Hubby, go try them on. Zhou Yi walked into the fitting room, while Luo Chuxin stayed outside playing with the babies. The first piece he tried on was a premium gray knit cardigan sweater. When he came out, Luo Chuxin's eyes lit up. The garment featured a clean minimalist cut that looked exceptionally gentle yet refined on Zhou Yi. He looked tall and poised, giving off a fresh and clean vibe. Zhou Yi's features carried a relaxed, effortless charm. Understatedly elegant, yet bright and sunny, dignified and enduringly attractive. As expected, clothing was the best accessory after a good face. Luo Chuxin glanced at him, and oh dear, she found herself falling in love with this man all over again. Luo Chuxin gave a thumbs up. Hubby, you look super handsome in this. You have to buy it. Zhou Yi turned in front of the mirror, thoroughly pleased with his wife's choices. He then tried on other items. This time it was a black fleece-lined short jacket. Luo Chuxin's eyes lit up again. Everything he wore seemed unbelievably handsome. There wasn't a single piece he couldn't pull off, for his good looks and figure were simply too striking. The dark-colored outfit made him look even more mature and composed. From every angle he was top tier. Luo Chuxin's heart began to flutter. Buy this one too. Zhou Yi was satisfied with several tries, and Luo Chuxin decisively paid. The sales associate was thrilled. It was rare to encounter such a big order. With the new year approaching, she hoped to boost her sales performance. As the sales associate packed their items, she asked with a smile, "Would you like to look at our coats? They're all new arrivals with excellent quality and tailoring. Your husband has such a great figure. He'll look wonderful in them, appearing taller and more distinguished." With such praise, Luo Chuxin was instantly tempted. "Sure, show me what styles you have." Zhou Yi had initially wanted to say they already had coats at home and didn't need to buy so many, but seeing his wife so happy, he didn't say much and let her be. These coats felt heavy and luxurious in hand. Despite lacking cotton, they kept you remarkably warm. Luo Chuxin held several up against Zhou Yi. "Hubby, this color is more sophisticated. Why don't you try it on?" "Alright." Zhou Yi took the garment into the fitting room. There was absolutely nothing to fault. "Just look handsome, buy it." The two left the clothing store happily, arms full of shopping bags. Luo Chuxin seemed unsatisfied with just buying clothes for Zhou Yi. "Hubby, I haven't bought you new shoes yet. Do you need a scarf? Come on. Wifey will buy it for you." "Wifey, no need to buy so much. As long as we have enough to wear, it's fine." "No way. You need new clothes for the new year. Don't argue, I'll buy them for you." What could Zhou Yi do? He could only indulge her. "Oh, by the way, hubby, I'll buy you some new socks too. Get thicker pants. They'll block the wind and keep you warm, otherwise you'll get cold leg ailments when you're older." "Alright, I'll listen to whatever you say, wifey." Luo Chuxin tiptoed and leaned close to his ear. "Hubby, do you want to try our magical bare leg tights? They're super warm." Zhou Yi shook his head vigorously. "Mom. Son, what did you call me?" Zhou Yi realized what he'd said and could only laugh helplessly. He had actually been tricked by his wife. Luo Chuxin was sometimes like a child, mischievous and playful. Zhou Yi pulled her into an embrace. "You're getting too bold. I'll make you apologize later." Luo Chuxin's face flushed red instantly. "I'm done playing with you, humph." Next, the couple entered another men's clothing store where Luo Chuxin bought Zhou Yi a pair of pants. At every shop they visited, the cashiers praised Zhou Yi's figure and handsome looks. With those proportions, it would be a waste not to become a model. He was even more handsome than movie stars. The couple was simply a match made in heaven. Hearing others' compliments, both of them were naturally very happy. Zhou Yi carried full shopping bags in both hands. "My wife has excellent taste. The clothes she picked look fantastic. From now on, you'll be responsible for all my clothes and pants." Luo Chuxin smiled radiantly. "Deal." The couple returned home well stocked. Once home, Zhou Yi prepared dinner while Luo Chuxin took the new clothes to wash and dry. "We can bring them when we go back to the countryside." "Hubby, when are we setting off?" Zhou Yi called back from the kitchen. "Have you finished everything for today?" "All done." "Then let's head back tomorrow. We'll get there early so we can spend some time with Grandpa and Grandma. I'll call Mom tonight. She mentioned she bought pork to make you some lap chong and cured bacon." Luo Chuxin was deeply moved. "Mom is so wonderful, always thinking of me. Of course she is. She treats you even better than her own son. Ha ha, hubby, you've lost favor. Zhou Yi pouted and pretended to cry. Luo Chuxin pulled him into an embrace. There. I'll spoil you properly, don't be sad. After dinner, Zhou Yi called his mother. Upon hearing they were coming the next day, Bai Zhixiao was overjoyed. Alright, I'll make up your room tonight. The village gets quite chilly, so I've put on the thickest quilts for you. Okay, thank you, Mom. The quilts at home were all made from their own cotton, far warmer than anything bought online. After hanging up, the couple began packing the baby's belongings. After finishing that, they organized the clothes they needed to bring. Zhou Yi went downstairs to pack Strawberry's things. They were taking the cat back for the new year. Cat litter, cat food, snacks, tiny outfits, a leash, and a whole host of other necessities. Fortunately, the RV had plenty of space, otherwise they wouldn't have been able to bring so much. They busied themselves all evening until everything was mostly packed. Hubby, check for me. Have we forgotten anything? It's fine, just bring this. If anything's missing, we'll buy it when we get back. True, the town definitely has everything sold. Though exhausted from packing, the warm evening atmosphere left them unable to resist a little intimacy. The next day, Zhou Yi cooked whatever would keep when he rose to make breakfast. Anything that wouldn't last long and couldn't be finished was discarded. He also prepared a fresh batch of snacks for the little ones that would last them a while. They checked that doors, windows, water, and electricity were all secured. Their plan was to set off after the baby's afternoon nap, arriving just in time for dinner. While the babies were still asleep, Zhou Yi carried all the luggage into the RV. Having prepared everything, he suddenly remembered to bring the little ones' toys. Once the little ones woke up, they dressed them warmly. Good babies, Mommy and Daddy are taking you to Grandpa and Grandma's house today. Come now, put on your little socks. Don't let your tiny feet get cold. Debeo, why did you take off the little hat, Mommy? Just put on you. The hat must not come off or Mommy and Daddy won't take you back. With everything ready, the couple carried the adorable babies into the RV. The spacious interior allowed them to settle the children on the bed to play. The folded stroller went along too. As soon as Strawberry boarded, it curiously surveyed its new surroundings. It sniffed here and smelled there, letting out curious little meows. Eventually, it curled up at Luo Chuxin's feet and fell asleep. Hubby, did you lock the front door? It's already locked. Hubby, I think I didn't close the bedroom window properly. Don't worry, I've secured everything tightly. Then we're good. Let's head back. Zhou Yi drove the car out of the garage and locked it with his key. He also locked the courtyard gate. With all done, they set off for home. He had traveled this road many times before, but this journey was different. He was bringing his wife and children home for the new year. The car slowly left the residential complex. Wife, how do you find this vehicle? It's quite good. I feel very steady in it, and there's hardly any noise. The wind is strong outside. Be careful the babies don't catch a chill. I know I've closed the windows. Focus on driving, hubby. With the babies aboard, Zhou Yi drove a little more cautiously. By the time they arrived, it was already past 6 in the evening. Grandpa, Grandma, and Father and Mother Zhou had been waiting eagerly at the entrance since early on. Their neighbors had also come over to join the waiting. Let me see what your grandchildren and daughter-in-law look like. I wasn't home for the 100-day banquet, so I haven't seen them. They had quadruplets. How blessed they are. Family Zhou, we envy you having grandsons and granddaughters all at once. I heard your son also bought a car and a house in the city. You'll only have comfort ahead of you. Indeed. So young and already so accomplished. Truly remarkable. Looking at my own son makes my head ache. He hasn't even brought a wife home, and after all these years away, he hasn't earned a penny. What a worrywart. And Jean, you fretted so much your hair has turned white. We don't understand young people's lives anyway. Just keep a light heart, and that's all that matters. As they chatted, an RV slowly approached and pulled over. Bai Zhixia and Zhou Zhenchuan hadn't noticed at all, still searching for Zhou Yi's old Porsche. Bai Zhixia grew anxious. Why haven't they arrived yet? They said on the phone they'd be home by 6. It's been nearly half an hour. How many people are returning for the new year these days? There might be traffic. And with children in the car, stopping halfway to check on them is perfectly normal. Don't worry too much. Mother Zhou nodded. Aunt Sue squinted toward the road. Isn't that your Zhou Yi getting off the vehicle? The evening light was dim, making it hard to discern features clearly, but the silhouette certainly looked like him. Bai Zhixia shook her head. Probably not. My son's car isn't this one. It's not so tall or long. Before she could finish, Zhou Yi waved and called out, Dad, Mom, we're back. Overcome with delight, everyone hurried toward the vehicle. Zhou Zhenchuan stared in astonishment. Son, did you get a new car? Zhou Yi smiled. Yes, a newly purchased RV. Bai Zhixia clapped her hands excitedly. Oh my, one of those where the interior is furnished just like a home, right? This car is wonderful. Your father and I were worried the journey would be uncomfortable with the children, but with this, traveling anywhere will be so much easier. Other villagers gathered around to gawk. Many who had lived in the village most of their lives had never seen an RV, and everyone began chattering excitedly. Wow, this vehicle looks so luxurious. It must be at least 3 meters tall. This car surely isn't cheap. Goodness, there's a kitchen, a sofa, a bathroom, and a big bed inside. I refuse to believe this is a car. It's so beautiful. With this, you wouldn't even need to buy a house. Everything is fully equipped. How incredibly talented the designer must be. Isn't this simply a house that can move? That's absolutely amazing. Zhou Yi opened the car door, and the villagers eagerly peered inside, all quite intrigued. Luo Chuxin had deliberately applied light makeup before returning today, as she was already a stunningly beautiful woman. Now she looked even more breathtakingly gorgeous. She wanted to present her finest self to everyone. Zhou Yi came over to the car and gently took the little ones out, unable to resist offering a compliment. My wife is truly beautiful. This sent Luo Chuxin's heart fluttering like a startled deer. Zixia held one, Zhou Zhenqiao held one, Luo Chuxin held one, and Zhou Yi held one. Just perfect. The onlooking villagers couldn't stop praising. Oh my, these little ones are so adorable with fair and tender skin. Cuter than the babies in the New Year paintings. Look at how energetically those tiny feet are kicking, simply wonderful. The children have changed so much, they've grown considerably since the last time. Take a good look, these precious babies are raised so well, the parents must be putting in tremendous care. I'm so envious of the old Zhou family. Son married such a beautiful wife, and there are 4 lovely grandchildren. Indeed, they are truly blessed. From now on they can simply sit back and enjoy their good fortune. This daughter-in-law is tall and stunning, even more beautiful than movie stars. Child Zhou Yi is so fortunate. He found a wonderful wife and raised fine children. At this moment, Strawberry woke up and curiously hopped down from the car. This was a completely unfamiliar environment for it. After getting down, Strawberry looked around left and right, but being well-behaved, it didn't run off anywhere and finally crouched beside Zhou Yi's feet. Oh, you even brought a cat back? This cat is so beautiful, chubby, and adorable. Truly lovely. You're raising children and still keeping a pet. Small animals can carry bacteria. If they accidentally scratch the babies, it would be troublesome. Zhou Yi assured them that his cat was well-behaved and would never harm the babies, and it received regular baths and checkups with no issues at all. Surrounded by the villagers' envious words, the group carried the children back home. Father and Mother Zhou, along with the grandparents, could hardly wait to play with the little treasures. Zhou Yi was responsible for carrying the luggage upstairs. Wife, you rest here, I'll handle it myself. It's fine, I'll help carry a bit, so you won't have to make a second trip. Zhou Yi called out from the stairwell, Mom, why isn't the light by the stairs working? That bulb has been there for years, it's probably burned out. I'll have your father buy a new one tomorrow. Zhou Yi reminded Luo Chuxin behind him. Wife, it's quite dark here, be careful not to miss a step. I know I'm holding a flashlight. This was a path Zhou Yi had walked since childhood. He knew exactly how many steps there were, and wouldn't be afraid even without the light. Upon entering the room, it was extremely clean and tidy. It was clear that Mother Zhou had cleaned everything in advance. The bed sheets and quilts were all neatly made. Slippers for washing and sleeping were also placed by the door. After they came downstairs, Zixia took out a pair of new cotton slippers for Luo Chuxin. Change into these and rest. Oh, I've prepared new toiletries for you in the bathroom. Knowing you'd be back today, I specially prepared your favorite dishes. Zhou Yi asked, Mom, did you make anything I like? Zixia paused for a moment. Is there anything you don't like? Zhou Yi. That was surely his real mother. Luo Chuxin couldn't help but laugh. Thank you, Mom. Good child, why so polite? You two sit and rest first, I'll go to the kitchen and we'll eat shortly. The grandparents said warmly, come sit. You must be tired from the journey. Luo Chuxin smiled. Grandma, I'm not tired at all, it's my husband who did all the driving. Grandmother Zhou looked at Zhou Yi. My dear grandson, have you lost weight? Zhou Yi immediately put on an act. Wah, Grandma, finally someone cares about me. I thought I had no presence in this family at all. Grandma glared at him. What nonsense. Zhou Yi pressed his luck further. Really, ever since Chuxin and the babies arrived, I've been completely sidelined. Grandma hit the nail on the head. You're jealous of your wife and children. Luo Chuxin nodded. Yes, Grandma, he gets jealous all the time. You need to discipline him. Grandma tapped Zhou Yi's head. You're a father now, and still acting like a child. Zhou Yi pouted. Grandma, do you love your great-grandchildren more than your grandson? Grandma loves them all, you're all good children. Suddenly Grandfather Zhou chimed in dramatically, the little ones are far more well-behaved than you were at their age. Hearing their great-grandfathers praise the little ones giggled with delight. After following everyone inside, Strawberry first wandered around the courtyard. Then it drifted into the living room, pacing back and forth. Luo Chuxin chatted with the grandparents. Zhou Yi went to the kitchen to check on dinner. Mother Zhou had already finished preparing all the dishes in the kitchen. In a small shed in the yard hung strips of cured meat and sausages, all made by Zixia. Zixia carried the dishes to the table and turned around. Go tell Chuxin and the grandparents to come eat. Just as Zhou Yi was about to step out, Mother Zhou spoke again. Oh right, I prepared a cotton-padded jacket for Chuxin. Take it to her, so she can change and not soil her nice clothes. Which jacket? The pink floral one with buttons. Zhou Yi found the floral cotton-padded jacket. Wife, Mom wants you to wear this at home. It's warm and you won't feel bad if it gets dirty. Luo Chuxin wasn't particular, as long as it was warm and wearable it was fine. After all, she was just at home. She cheerfully put it on and followed Zhou Yi, pushing the babies toward the kitchen. Mom, is there anything I can help with? Mother Zhou waved her hand. No, don't touch anything. Your hands will get dirty, and washing them in this cold winter weather is freezing. The food is ready, go sit and eat quickly. Should you have rice first or soup? I'll have soup first. Mom, I can serve myself. It's fine. Drink more of this chicken soup. I stewed it until the meat is very tender. Eat more to nourish your body. Shall we bring a bowl? I'll ladle some for you. Luo Chuxin reminded, Mom, don't ladle too much, I'm afraid of gaining weight. Bai Zixia was stunned. Gaining weight? Where? Don't always think about dieting. Being able to eat and drink well and staying healthy is what matters most. Besides, you're nowhere near overweight. You have a wonderful figure. Let me tell you, at home Mom won't allow you to eat so little every day. The grandparents nodded in agreement. Not overweight at all, eat more of what you enjoy. Exactly, wife, look how many delicious dishes Mom's specially made for you. Hearing so many people tell her she didn't need to lose weight, Luo Chuxin's heart instantly felt unburdened. Overjoyed, she accepted the bowl of chicken and rib soup. Got it. Thank you, Mom and Dad, thank you, Grandpa and Grandma, thank you, husband. Luo Chuxin truly felt incredibly happy, because Zhou Yi's family treated her with such genuine care, pampering her almost as if she were their own child. The little dumplings noticed everyone else was eating while they had nothing, so they began to protest with loud wails. Zhou Yi was preparing complimentary food for the 4 little ones. Bai Zixia took it from him, saying, let me feed the children, you all eat first or the dishes will get cold. Mom, feed the first and second babies first, then the third and fourth later, Zhou Yi said without much formality. Does it have to be in that order? Zhou Yi explained. No, it's just that the third baby likes to play with the food in his mouth and takes his time, while the fourth doesn't care much for complimentary food. So first feed Fan Fan and Ran Ran and occasionally give a bite to the third and fourth. Mother Zhou nodded. Alright, got it. Now sit down and eat quickly. Luo Chuxin felt awkward picking up her chopsticks when the elders hadn't eaten yet. Mom, let's wait for you. What's there to wait for? This child is home, no need to be polite. Eat quickly before the food gets cold. Luo Chuxin looked at the sumptuous meal Bai Zixia had prepared, feeling valued and very happy. There's rice and porridge in the pot. I didn't know what you liked, so I made a bit of everything. Eat plenty of the dishes, there's soup in the pot too. After instructing them, Mother Zhou beamed at the adorable babies. My precious grandchildren, Grandma has missed you so much. Do you miss Grandma? Oh, your little cheeks are so round. You've grown taller. When it's New Year, Grandma will buy you new clothes, okay? Zhou Yi replied. Mom, we've already bought the children's New Year clothes. No need to buy so many. Mom and Dad have bought some, that's fine, but it doesn't stop Grandma from buying you more. It's cold, so having 2 extra sets of thick clothes for the kids won't hurt. What if they get dirty and it's rainy or windy and they don't dry in time? Zhou Yi shook his head. Their washing machine had a drying function, so there was no need to worry. But since Grandma doted on the grandchildren, he didn't say much. Anyway, let the parents do as they pleased. Bai Zixia interacted with the babies while feeding them, her face beaming brighter than a flower, wishing she could take care of them every day. Zhou Xinchao noticed that Luo Chuxin wasn't eating much, perhaps feeling a bit shy. Chuxin, eat more, don't be polite. Let me move this meat closer to you. Luo Chuxin smiled. Dad, no need to move it.